Hey, it's Nooblet, and all the way back in 2020, I made a hardcore Iron Man series. And much like my Iron Man series, I wanted to consolidate all of it into one movie for you guys to enjoy. And I don't think a lot of people actually watched the end of that series. So this would be a perfect time to either catch up for the first time or watch it again. Make sure you have 12 hours of snacks and drinks. Enjoy. Okay, here we are with the hardcore Iron Man. As you can see in the bottom left, we do have the red helmet. I probably should go grab the armor to really show off that we are a hardcore. Now, the goals are going to be different than my previous Iron Man if you've seen that series. We're going to be going for PVM and such, but I'm hoping to not die early. I have not done a hardcore in this game, so... Alright, first things first, I'm going to go start a few quests, and then I'll also be grabbing a bunch of items around Lumbridge so that I have them in the bank for future quests and training methods, so it shouldn't take too long, and then we can actually get down to business. Alright, we have a complete assortment of garbage in my bank right now. We should be good. I'll be needing these in just a bit, but here's the first grind of the account. Every Iron Man does this. I'm going to go grab the logs on the roof of the Lumbridge Castle, and we're going to be fire making until 15, I think? Yeah, 15. And then I'm also going to be fletching to 15 because I will be needing that in a little bit. Whew, there you go. That took so much longer than I thought. I've been here for literally an hour. So we knocked out 15 fire making. I picked up all the ashes, banked them all. And then I also got 15 fletching, which I did 1 to 10 with arrow shafts because I'll be needing these later for extra fletching training. And then I also opted to make some longbows because I can sell these at the general store and get some cash quick before we eventually get more from probably silk or whatever. But we got 60 ashes. These are actually 50 experience per for Terramon potions, so really good there. I don't know how much money we'll get from these longbows, but speaking of money, let's go get 5 thieving. Here we are with the 5 thieving. I had to grab a bunch more cabbages because I totally forgot. They only heal you 1 HP, which makes me so sad. Now, here's the issue though. Normally I think people thieve until like, what, 270 coins so they can go get a steel axe or whatever, but luckily we did the longbows. So I'm going to go to the general store, sell these. I don't know how much they sell for. I've actually never done this, so. All right, what are we getting, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, that's so much money. Dude, we're rich. Beautiful. 2,000 GP. That is way more than I thought it was going to be. So on to the next thing. While I'm in the area, I'm going to go finish Cook's Assistant, which I started. And then I think I'm going to go grab the Ghost Beak Amulet and the Spade down in the Lumbridge Swamp and make my way towards Draenor. A monumental achievement. The first quest on the account. Cook's Assistant, and we get 4 cooking. Okay, so I'm going to try to kill this giant rat. There should be a safe spot, like, right here. Oh, I mean, this one works, actually. Okay. So we're going to kill this giant rat because I'm going to need the meat for the Druidic Ritual, I believe. So, see you guys in, like, 8 hours. The adventure continues. And, you know, it's going to come up in the comments, probably. Why the fuck does my character look so freaking ugly? I had my friends customize a different part of my character. So, yep, there you go. The mystery is solved. Y'all already know I gotta buy some wines. They heal for 11 HP and they're 1 GP, so they're very good food early on until I get a good stack of cakes and whatnot. This will carry me during the early game. Okay, we're off. So I'm gonna go to Port Sarim and Falador. We gotta pick up a lot of items. You know, like the onions in Ribbington. There's a lot of stuff I gotta grab over here. Well, I was in the area, so I decided to grab Witch's Potion. Obviously very quick. 4 magic, that'll help. Alright, this is super scary. I'm in the wilderness to get these iron bars. We grab 2 and let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, man. I just saw a PKer! What the whoa! I don't think he can attack me at that level, but really? I've been in the wilderness for like 5 seconds. And I see a PKer. That is a joke. Either way, we made it! My freaking heart is pumping. But we got our iron bars. I need those for the Knight Sword. I made the long walk to Rimmington again, and this is kind of like a recent addition to the game, so you might have missed this. Oh, I guess I'll show you on the map. So just west of Rimmington, there's a dock here now, and you can take a boat to Ardy and Brimhaven for 30 GP. And I'm pretty sure you can do this at level 3, so this makes it so much easier to get to Ardy early, which is a big goal for early Iron Man, to get over there, and this just makes it so much quicker. You don't have to worry about getting like 15 fishing for fishing trawler or running there, so beautiful. Monk's Friend done. Got 8 law runes, 2,000 wood cutting. I need that so I can start cutting oaks. Need to get 2 levels quick from normal logs. We're going to go knock out 50 fire making. As much as I don't want to, I got to bite the bullet so that I'm ready for Wintertod in the future. I think I'm going to be cutting them right here, those 2 oaks. It's pretty decent because you can just fire making them in a line right here. Whoa, no way. I got a bird's nest. I didn't record it right away, but 5 milliseconds later, we get a second one. Are you joking? Bam, bam. Okay, I mean, not great, but if I end up farming that, sure. Would you look at that? A beginner clue. That's not what I expected. I mean, beginner clues are really easy, so I probably can knock this out on the way during my goals. That is in Varrock, so whenever I hit up Varrock, we'll continue that clue. Probably not going to get anything good, but it'll be fun. Boy, oh boy, I am so happy this is over. I don't remember this taking so long. I've been here for several hours. Maybe I just wasn't fast, but there we go. 50 fire making. We ended up with 45 wood cutting. Pretty standard stuff. Oh, I'm so happy it's over. But the grind never ends because while we're in Artie, I may as well start the thieving grind. We're at 5, obviously. We're going to do the generic method, get some cakes up until 20, and then jump on to silk. Well, 20 thieving finished. I got a lot less cakes than I thought I would, so a little disappointing, but it is time for the silk, which is, yeah, right here. I don't know how long I'm going to do this. A lot of people do it until 25 because you can just do fruit stalls afterwards, but I kind of want to get a little bit extra money, like more than normal. So we'll just figure out how many I do. And that's the last silk. We hit 25. I was thinking about going further, but the silk that I have in the bank is about 10,000 GP, which should tide me over. Either way, though, because you steal the silk, you can't sell it back for another 30 minutes. So I'm going to go do 2 quick quests in this area to pass the time. There we are. The sea slug quest complete. Definitely like something everyone does early for the 24 fishing for free. Ah, it's so nice. Saves so much time. Remind me to never touch this quest ever again, bro. I mean, I don't remember it being bad on my Iron Man, but that was an experience. My lord. But at least we got 3,000 coins out of the deal. I definitely need the extra money because now I'm going to run around already, buy a bunch of items that I might need for future stuff. I still have to wait on the silk. I don't know if it's done yet. Also, while I'm here, I'm going to start the Plague City quest, which we'll be doing on top of our other goals. I think instead of just recording every time I start a new quest, just know that I'll be doing a lot of quests like simultaneously because like walking around the game, you can do like half a quest here, half a quest there. It kind of just all adds up to finishing them all very quickly. So just know in the background we're doing a lot of stuff. Okay, so we're going to sell the silk now. And I think you're supposed to sell it at 120, which gives you 60 GP per. Yeah, right here. So it'll take a while to get through. Oh, it's all of it in one inventory. Okay, well, I thought it was 1 by 1. But we also got a sapphire from a random. We'll take that. But let's go through the silk. I should end up with, like I said, like 10k. Yeah, so we're sitting at 11,000 GP, which should tide me over for a bit. I'm going to make my way to Barbarian Assault, so we can unlock that teleport. That'll be very helpful for the upcoming waterfall quest. And we can also start the bar crawl mini quest. Just a lot of walking. Okay, sweet. We talked to Captain Kane. I can teleport to Barbarian Assault with a minigame teleport, I think every like 15-20 minutes. On the way, we also started Dwarf Cannon up until the part I have to go back to Falador. And now that we're here, we started the waterfall quest. I will continue that in just a sec, but I think it's worth going and grabbing these planks over here. I did this on my other account. It's pretty good. I think I'm going to go for like 160 or 200 planks. Yeah, that should be fine. 250 planks. So what I worked out is that I'm going to be using about 200 for the construction training. And then I looked up, I think you need like 48 or something for quests. So that is where that's coming from. We made it to the Gnome Stronghold. Let's grab 10 agility. Done. I'm going to go to the actual Grand Tree, and there's a couple shops up there that have unique items. I need to buy some items for the Plague City quest, which I started, and a couple other things. Before we leave, I'm going to go grab some bronze arrowheads. So I'm going to buy 100 per world. They should be like, yeah, 50 GP each, or not 50. They should be 1 GP each. So I'm going to be using these for some of the arrow shafts I have to bolster the fletching level before we jump onto Wintertod. And with that, Plague City finished. Always nice to get the free mining. 15 for free is just dumb. In Sears Village, we're going to be doing 2 quests, Murder Mystery and Fishing Contest. Easy crafting XP. Murder Mystery done, 11. Crafting. Fishing Contest complete. Next stop is Varrock. I'm going to make sure not to die to the Dark Wizards. But yeah, we got a couple things to do there. That's funny. The beginner clue I got earlier was a 1-stepper. So, I mean, it's usually garbage loot, but we're so early, I'll take anything. And a steel full helmet. What a upgrade. No, but it's nice to complete clues, I guess. Time to unlock more content. We're going to buy some runes. I don't know exactly how many we're going to buy. We have plenty of money, and I will be getting more soon. Yeah, that'll be good. 500 casts, because I got to get through a lot of quests. Gertrude's cat quest complete. Thank you for the cooking XP. But yeah, this is very important because I can grow some cats now. I'm gonna hold off on it right now because I haven't gotten any Karmbwanji yet, but I will very soon. And that is Shield of Rev finished. Thank you to Crack. I grossly underestimated the amount of money that I would need right now. Yeah, see, I just got 600 coins. I desperately need that. But quest done. Yet again, rest in peace, cash tag. We got a house now, though. There is the museum finished. 1,000 Hunter and Slayer. Great ways to start those skills. It was so unimportant, I forgot to record it. We finished Romeo and Juliet. Mainly did it for the quest points. It's like 5 or something. And they say hardcore is difficult. The first bead on the account from a random imp. I wonder if I could finish this like on the way walking places. I definitely do need the magic experience. All right, Jagex, we're gonna have a talk here now. I decided I had to wait for a freaking teleport because I screwed up, and I decided why not kill some imps, pass the time. No, 3 white beads, get out of here. That makes up for it. Black bead and 13 magic that kill. So I just wanted to do that quick so we can knock out unlocking Fire Strike, which is 13 magic, because this will be strong as heck during the next few quests. There we go. That is the start of Recipe for Disaster. Finished. Okay, so yeah, you just had to get through the cutscene. So this is important so I can buy the ingredients for the red berry pie, which I'm about to make. And knowing me, I'm probably gonna burn it. Attempt number 1. Oh, it cooked. Nice. Don't have to worry about it. Rune mysteries done. While I'm here, I'm gonna go grab the skull for Restless Ghost. That's so convenient. We just made 5 of each die because I need 1 billion for quests coming up. So yeah, I just bought all the stuff and grabbed all the supplies on my travels. I swear, if I get like super unlucky and I have to make another die, I'm quitting. The Herblore skill is unlocked. Druidic Ritual done. While I'm in the area, I'm going to go finish Goblin Diplomacy and then circle back and do Witch's House. I am so spoiled with how fast these quests are. I will take the crafting XP. Is it a level? Yeah, level 12. Nice. Now for the first big boss battle on the hardcore. The Witch's Experiment. So the way you save spot it, if you don't know, is you walk here, walk under, have him move, which he didn't. It's just a... Why is there an imp in here? Bro. Why is there an imp in here? I've never seen that. Okay, the imp might screw up this safe spot, actually. He's supposed to walk north. Are you joking me? There is absolutely no way that just happened. Am I the only Iron Man for that to ever happen? I don't get it. I guess I can't safe spot this. I'm just confusion. All right, now you can actually safe spot down here for these ones, so not a big deal. Okay, well, that's over. I am still absolutely bewildered at what just happened with the imp. I've never seen that before, but I'm glad it didn't kill me, but it got pretty close. So there you go. That's why we did the Witch's House. 25 HP. So now I am monumentally safer for any future quests. Okay, we're back. This is day 2 of the hardcore. You can see we're at almost 300 total and with 36 quest points. So we went absolutely insane yesterday. 15 hours. I have not enjoyed an account like this in so long. And yeah, I lost the last clip because it didn't like save. We just finished the Restless Ghost. So there you go. We got a 9 prayer. Okay, that was kind of quick. I got back-to-back Rusty Swords. I need these Rusty Swords for the Artie Diary, and there's a chance the merchant's just like, nah, that's not a sword. I'm a dumbass. So you should get 2, just in case. Anyway, it's time to finish the Night Sword quest, which we started ages ago. And while I was in Lumbridge, I also started the Recipe for Disaster quest, Goblin and Dwarf subquests. So we're going to do those as well. This is kind of scary. I needed to go get some charcoal for this quest, and yeah, you get it at the Karamjan General Store. So I may as well go do the Jungle Potion quest. I need to get the Herblore levels. This one's kind of scary because you have to pass a lot of high-level creatures, and the tribesmen can poison you. Oh, it's going to be scary. While I'm down here, I'm going to go kill a Joker because I need to do it for a diary. Thankfully, there's a nice safe spot here. All right, the Jungle Potion quest done. 9 Herblore. Don't I need 10 for Dig Site or something? Either way. Got the Herblore level, nice. We also made sure to get the extra herbs for the future quests, like Legends quests and whatnot. I also, on the way, got some Karam Bwanji, which I'll be using this to feed my cats, because I will obviously be growing those. And I also got the Clue Hunter outfit over by the Jogers. Now we can go back and finish Night Sword and complete the RFD quest that I started. Nice! Night Sword done, 12,000 smithing. It is so broken. 29, full free. So the Recipe for Disaster quests are done. We got the Slop, we got the Rock Cake. We also continued Dwarf Cannon. And I'm in the area for the Stronghold security. So I have high enough HP. I got some food. And we're going to go grab this 10k quick because I am out of money. We have made it safely to the bottom. 10k extra coins. We got the fancy boots. And we finished a medium task in the Varrock area. All right, with this money, I'm going to go over to Varrock, buy some runes. I'm not too happy with my amount right now. 179 is not going to last very long. And then there's also a new construction mini quest. Daddy's Home that came out with the Mahogany Homes, and I think it's worth doing in early game because it's pretty easy. You just have to spend a few thousand coins to do it, and you get some decent construction and a lot of planks as a reward, so I'm gonna do that. Dude, this mini quest is insane. I love it. There's a really cool cutscene in it, and wait, did I finish? Yeah, there you go. Just doing the quest, I got to 6 construction, and then you get an additional 400 XP, so I got to 8. It just requires some planks and bolts of cloth. It's pretty alright. And then you get this giant crate, which has so much stuff in it. Look at that. You can do this at level 3. This is insane. So, this is just free construction. And then I also get 1,000 coins. So, I think on a main account, it's like worth 25k or something. So, really easy early money. Now, let's make our way down to Lumbridge, turn in those Recipe for Disaster items, and figure out from there. Finally, after running around the game like 800 miles, killing every imp I see, eradicating the entire population, we finally get the red bead. Oh, thank you. So, I didn't pick up the extras, but I ended up getting like 4 black beads. We got 3 white beads. Thank God. I really didn't need to do this, but that way I don't have to like grind it later. I'm walking to Lumbridge anyway to turn this stuff in, so I can make my way to the Wizard Tower and get the free magic XP. But look at this, we got to 19 magic anyway, killing these freaking imps. Alright, here we are with the Recipe for Disaster. Let's give him the rock cake for the cooking. Oh, the Slayer. I didn't know you get Slayer here. So we got 16 cooking and 13 Slayer. Wow. And then we're also going to use the Slop of Compromise on these goblins. I think this gives you farming, if I believe. Yes. Ooh, even more cooking. Nice. So we get 15 crafting, 19 cooking, and 9 farming. Wow. Oh, I totally forgot you get the Amulet of Accuracy. That could be useful for something. 21. Okay, so I did get 2 levels. Not bad. Not bad at all. That was the hardest quest ever. Doric's quest. 1,300 mining. But the main reason I did this is so that I can smith this blue-right bar that I got during Night Sword and make the limbs on this anvil specifically for the Falador Diary. Okay, so the next step we're doing is we're going to go to Zaya, do Client of Korend, and get the last piece of the Clue Hunter outfit for Wintertide. But I thought on the way I may as well do the X Marks the Spot quest, which we just finished. It gives me a lamp, so I can use that on... I'm always between, like, Herblore Prayer and Runecrafting. I really think that on a hardcore Prayer is probably the hardest. But for the sake of it, we're going to do Herblore for now. We'll have to decide later on what we actually do for most of our lamps. But there's 10. That's what I need for Dig Site. And that's the main reason why people do Client of Korend this early. But, yeah, we're going to go to finish that quest, which gives us, I think, like 1,000 experience. And we'll get the Clue Hunter on the way. Alright, I forgot how long that freaking took, especially without Graceful, man. So much walking around. We knocked out the Clue Hunter outfit, and here are the 2 lamps. Like I said, I actually don't even need to put it on Herblore now, because I have 10, so... I could put it on prayer or rune crafting. What should I do here? I think I'm going to do Herblore because, yeah, I can get to potions earlier, so that makes sense. As much as I'd rather do it on other skills, because I think Herblore is pretty easy, but anything to make me get super sets earlier. 14 Herblore, thank you. Right. I never mentioned the Karen Favor Certificate, so you get 20% for free, I believe. I'm going to do Piscarius. I just despise early Piscarius, so there you go. I don't actually know when we're going to do the Zaya Favors, but probably when I do them, I'll do all of them in a row. Okay, so I made it to Alcarid. I bought a lot of stuff. We should all be good. I'm going to do the Tourist Trap quest because that'll get me 25 agility so that I can do the Grand Tree quest, which I already started. Because that's like my next big thing I want to work on. So this quest is really easy to get 25. Oh, and I forgot to mention, I also bought some feathers so I can actually make these bronze arrows that we prepared earlier. That'll get me to 20 fletching. So this is kind of like the tricky part of the quest. I have to kill this level 47 mercenary captain, but there is a way to flinch him on one of his other mercenaries. His max hits only like a 2, or no, a 5. His max hits only like a 5, so it should be okay. So let's see if I can do this correctly. So I talk to this guy, get his attention, walk here, and then walk here, and I should be safe. Nope. I gotta get him to move this way. Walk north and then east, I think. Oops, I didn't mean to attack you, but I don't mean... there you go. There you go. Let's kind of screw it up, but that's how you flinch it. Essentially, you talk to him, then you talk to another guard, walk to their south, and then walk to their direct west. Walk 1 tile north, that's what I fucked up. And then 1 east, and then you can flinch him. So, easy. Here we go. Quest done. I hate it. So it's between agility and smithing. I just feel like I don't like early agility, so we're going to skip all that bad stuff with the 2 agilities for 27. Okay, I thought it was 25. That's awesome. We can also make darts and whatnot. It's just a good quest to knock out. And yeah, now we have 25 for Grand Tree. And that is what we're going to do now. We're going to go do a bunch of the quests that all kind of like feed into each other. We're going to do Grand Tree, Tree Gnome Village, the Waterfall quest, Haziel's Cult. All of those things are all in the same area, so let's bang them out. Testing the RNG on the account. He better not say nah to this sword. Hey, it worked. There you go. Fight arena done. We are starting the combat skills. So yeah, like I said, we're doing a lot of combat quests on the way, because you may as well. I mean, I'm in the area, as I've been saying a lot in this video, but we still got a couple more to do. Can't forget to do Haziel Cult, get some easy thieving XP. Is that 30? Yes, 30 thieving. And yeah, let's go turn in the orbs that I got from the Khazard Warlord. That was not a fun fight. He kept on maxing me and I just couldn't get him into the safe spot. It was not good. There we are. So this one's actually really important too. You really want to do this quest before Grand Tree, because you can use the Spirit Tree to get back to the Tree Gnome Stronghold during the quest, and in general we got it unlocked, so it's a pretty good early teleport method. Well, we did finish the bar crawl. I made sure to go to every bar when I was there, so that's done. I need that for, I think, Scorpion Catcher and some other quests, so good to knock that out now. Alright, I started this quest so freaking long ago. Dwarf Cannon done. I will take the crafting. 2 levels, I think. I think I was at 15. And I have access to the cannon, which I don't even know when I'm going to use that. Nice. The Waterfall quest done. Easy combat XP. 30 strength, 40 attack. So we're at the point where I have to go back into, or I have to sneak back into the Tree Gnome Stronghold for the Grand Tree. And because I'm stuck on Karamja, I'm going to use this opportunity to teleport. I bought a Chronicle on the way. And I'm going to use this opportunity to go to Varrock, and we're going to go do the dig site. Yeah, I don't miss doing this quest, ever. A lot of running around, but I will always take the 15,000 mining, putting me to 33, and then 19 Herblore. This quest also unlocks so much stuff in this game, it's ridiculous. No, it's the scary part. I got to go run past the Black Demon. I think the max hit's like a 16, so I'm not too worried, but you never know. Can you save spot here? I think you can. Yeah. Can you? Wait. You can, okay. That wasn't bad. After a few decades, we are done with the Grand Tree, which I love this quest because you get so much rewards. Look at this. Bunch of agility, which is the best part. Like the highest attack, and then magic experience. So what do we get here? We get 33 agility, That's huge. 44 attack and 27 magic. We got a magic level during the fight as well with 26 HP. So 500 total as well, dude. This is day 2. I'm doing so well. Okay, now we're nearing the end of the goals for the first episode, but the next thing I want to do is, now that we're done with most of like the quests and Artie, I want to go do Biohazard so we can finish up the Artie diaries. It's the last step, so I have to do Biohazard to get into that area, finally claim my Artie cloak, which will help so much in this early game. Yo, I am so confused. This quest got so much faster, so anyone who's done the early game knows Biohazard is just so annoying. You have to walk so much. But yeah, it turns out it's like 10 minutes because, you know, this boat ride to Remington that I mentioned earlier in the video, you can do that to skip all the walking. And apparently you can teleport. I'm pretty sure you couldn't teleport with the samples, like, at some point. They must have changed it, I don't know. But that was so freaking fast. Biohazard is done, which means I can finally finish the Artie Diary, which is such a good early game item. As I've been saying, you guys know, it's so good. All right, so I need to go make my way to, what is it, the like the combat arena or whatever? Combat training camp north of Artie. Gonna go knock that out, and I can claim my reward. All right, 2 pints, give me the cloak. I'm so happy. I love this item so much. I'm sure everyone knows, but you can teleport to the Kandarin Monastery unlimited with this cape, which is awesome. Because this is a very good way to restore my prayer. It's decently close to a fairy ring, not great, but if anything, it's like the best way to get to this area for a long time. And yeah, it's the first diary complete on the account. I have a lamp which I can use on any skill above 30, so you can see my stats. There's not really that many options. I could hold on to it, but I really don't want to. Oh, if only my smithing was 30, I think I would probably do that. But I think we're gonna do agility. Out of everything, agility makes the most sense. So I think it's like, what, 3,000? 2,500. Nice. 34 agility. Oh, this is monumental. With the RD1 diary, you can actually turn in cats for double the death runes. So I was growing a cat throughout all this stuff. So now I can actually grab another one, and the goal of death runes has started. Now, on my main iron, if you guys remember, I did 50,000. You can miss me with that. I'm not doing 50,000. You know what? No. We're going to go for maybe 5,000, 10,000. We'll see. With all those quests and things done, I want to knock out the initial construction grind so we can get extra experience when I'm doing the fire making. And we're at 8 right now because that one mini quest was insane, but we are going to do around 200 planks. We'll see what I can get. Hopefully we can get 25 construction. That'd be nice. Nice, 25 construction. I think I can afford 26 in terms of the planks in my bank, but like I said earlier, I think I have to keep some for quests. So 25 is a nice number to stop at. It's just so I can like snowball extra levels, because I think you get 4 additional experience every construction level at Wintertide, so I should be getting 100 per action, I think. So that should be really, really good. It feels like home. We are at the Wintertide. So yeah, I know, generic. It's pretty obvious, but oh. Wow, that is the first genie, and of course it's while I'm recording, so thank you. I don't know what I should use this on. I suppose construction, honestly. That would just snowball for more levels, so yeah, construction, absolutely. 250 XP. But yeah, the goal here is mainly the tome. Obviously, the resources are really good. I want the money. There are better ways of doing that stuff, but I just really want the tome, and I think this is really a good spot to combine stuff. Everyone knows, like, as much as everyone hates Wintertide, it is really good. It's kind of hard to deny. So yeah, let's get started. It happened. I gave in. We grabbed 22 crafting so we can make sapphire necklaces. I didn't realize it was this close to getting games necklaces, so I was 17 before. I went and bought 100 buckets of sand, soda ash, made some molten glass. It's a really easy way of training. The crafting early on, very cheap. I will save this for later, but now we're going to go. I have 5 gold bars as well from quests, so I don't have to go get a smithing, thankfully. This will be 40 teleports, which I probably won't even use that much, but at least we can get back to Wintertide when I turn my cat so much quicker. Okay, regarding last clip, I completely forgot. I need cosmics, and yeah, outside of like killing Moss Giants, there's really no way of getting them other than Mage Bank, so yes, we are risking the hardcore. Can we do this? I'm ready to log out at any moment. The good thing is I only can get attacked by level 87s, so I think I'm okay, but I don't like this. This isn't even the last time I have to do this. I'm actually going to be doing this pretty soon again. Oh, it's so scary. You better cut! Cut the damn web! Ah! Alright, well, let's go for 6 failures. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we made it. Whoo! The heartbeat is racing. When people talk about the thrill of a hardcore, I thought they were just memeing. That actually was so terrifying. We only need 5 for now. Might get more just in case. So easy. 99 fire making is complete. Oh, you've never seen it before. A hardcore Iron Man survived Wintertide for 634 kills. There's no way. There's no way I survived. They say I don't PVM on this account. They say I don't PVM. Well, that was fun, in quotation marks. Let's go grab the cape. There we are. The fire-making cape. Not very impressive, but it does act as an unlimited light source, so that's nice. I don't have to keep the torches. I turned them in, got trash. But yeah, a 99 finished. Okay, so I organized everything that I got from the fire-making, and yeah, we're going to go through this quickly because I think you guys have seen all of this before. I mean, Wichita's not that novel. I just don't want to spend too much time on this. But I'm just really excited that we knocked out the magic logs. So we need that for Desert Treasure, among other quests. We can start on a lot of the early experience in certain skills like crafting, herb lore, a little bit of smithing. Also the farm ones. We'll get into that in a bit. I'm not going to jump right on. But also in the inventory, we managed over 1 million GP. I fletched for pretty much the entire time. Like I'd say 95% of the time of Wichita, I fletched all the games. And yeah, no tome, unfortunately. I was really hoping for one, but oh well. If you're wondering, at this stage, if you fletch the whole way, and if you're hit 99, you are dry for a tome, but it's not a big deal. Also, you guys know I was growing cats the whole time. We ended up with 4,000 death runes. I could definitely do more, but I think this cat right here, I'm just going to keep for the questing. I think 4,000 is fine. I don't want to go overboard. It really sucks, though. I can't use any of these burnt pages with my tome that I don't have. So yeah, there's that. I just want to knock out the Wichita. I think it's really worth it. There obviously are a bunch of other routes, but I can still do them. I just think you get a lot of resources that I don't want to pass up on the way. For anyone wondering, it took me like 5 or 6 days. I went really, really hard. So yeah, we also ended with 49 construction, 67 fletching. These ones are awesome. Saves a lot of time early game. And then 64 woodcutting is pretty good as well. Before we get to the main event of this episode, I want to get through some of the resources that I have. And for reference, I'm starting with these skills because they're going to change real quick. 39 crafting, 50 cooking. That is way more than I expected. I also spent some money. We are down to almost exactly 1 million GP. I got a lot of casts for a grind coming up and a lot of feathers, so we should be good for a while. I just didn't want to drop below 1 mil. And finally, 33 herb lore. So we started at 20 with that, so that's a lot of levels, a lot of early quests I can actually do now. But anyway, that is the resources that I wanted to finish. There are some other ones I could do, like I could do the smithing and stuff, but don't really need to right now. So the next big goal that we got to knock out is the graceful. I'm tired of walking around the game, so that's the next thing we're going to do. Shouldn't be too bad. I got to get to 40 so I can unlock Canifis, and then we'll actually go over there. So let's get it done here in Varrock. Thankfully, I did all of the 34 agility from quests and stuff, so the first mark of grace on the account. Only 259 more to go. 40 agility. That was quick. It was only like a little over an hour. And we got 17 marks. That's definitely a lot. So now, before we finish this course, let's talk about what I have to do next. I have to go get the Priest in Peril quest, because I never ended up doing that. Shouldn't be that difficult, but there is some tricky fights in there. And then once we have that, we can actually go to the Canifis course. Now, the first fight of the quest is this Temple Guardian. I forgot you can't use magic to kill it, so we grabbed an adamant sword, which I'm going to use for clue scrolls later anyway. I didn't want to buy rune, save some cash. But thankfully, we do have some melee stats. This should be no issue at all. Guardian my ass. This was the second trip giving him the essence, but there you go. Priest in Peril, 1400 per. I think I get 15. Yeah, 15. So I may as well start the Nature Spirit while I'm here, and I get some free food, I guess. But yeah, we'll do that quest later. But now we can go train at Canifis, which now we have all of Mauritania unlocked. So I have a lot more goals I can work on. Don't attack these werewolves. That is scary. Ooh, that is not good. I need to honestly turn off my attack options, like 100%. So this will be my home for, what is it? I think it's like 13, 15 hours to go from 40 to graceful. It depends on what you start with. Oh, I should grab my marks of grace, but yeah. We'll be here a while. Just did a Quizmaster random. Always take the mystery box because there's some good stuff in here. And well, this is kind of a change of pace from the last clip, but I'm not done with the agility. I did a couple levels. Because I'm streaming this account, I thought it was a good idea that during my active time, I would be doing the agility, and then I don't really want to do agility while I'm not streaming because I would like to focus on other things, so I thought fishing would be perfect. So we need to get to 58 anyway, because that's a really good benchmark, because at that level, barbarian fishing is very, very good, and I get to unlock a bunch of other requirements. At the same time, I will also be banking some trout and some salmon, which will be good early cooking levels. We already have 50, but I think it'll get me like early 60s. So I'm going to give myself 2 days to finish the agility along with the fishing. This will be a pretty busy 2 days. Oh, I can see it! The last mark of grace, 260. Yeah, I have not recorded since we started this. That wasn't too bad. I did it over 2 sessions, 8 hours yesterday, about like 6 hours today. Not bad at all. We ended with 59 agility, which is a little higher than I thought. I was expecting about 58, but that's really good. We're very close to 60, which unlocks the Sears course. And yes, I could sit here and finish it, but I have an idea on how to get the agility up for that later. We're here. How's it going, Grace? We're going to buy one of each. I got to not mess this up. That would be embarrassing. One of each and the boots. There we go. So, yeah, I mean, if you guys remember, I got graceful so much later on my iron than I should have. I think it took me like 1,700 total, so it feels great to have it early. I still have a lot of quests to get through, so I can actually enjoy running through them. Anyway, that was the biggest goal of the video done, but we still have a lot to achieve. I don't think I've mentioned it, but I think the next thing we need to get is 43 prayer, because I feel like, I just feel naked not having these going around the game, and it'll just make it infinitely safer having these at my disposal. For a lot of the early quests, it'll just make them a joke. I'm probably going to do a few quests and maybe some diaries to knock out some early prayer XP to lessen the amount of dragons I have to kill because, you know, my stats are pretty low. They'll take a long time. I'm going to sleep on it, see what we actually do, but yeah, that is the next goal. Would you look at that? 58 fishing is done. Well, if you remember, I was doing this more as an AFK goal. So now that this is done, we need to fill that gap. I need something else to AFK. We'll figure out in a little bit. But checking out the spoils, we got 1,400 raw salmon and 2,200 trout. We can cook these anytime, really. I think I might do this when I unlock the Osidious kitchen and maybe the cooking gauntlets. As for fishing, I will take a break from it right now, but I will be going to barbarian fishing very, very soon. I would like to go up to 70. There's a lot of requirements in between 58 and 70. As well as once I do hit that level, barbarian fishing is so freaking fast. I can also knock out a lot of agility XP along the way. For now, though, I got to figure out what I'm doing in my immediate AFK time. And what came to mind was mining, because if we check our stats, it's still kind of low in terms of our gatherers. But yeah, I also don't mind Motherlode Mine. It's semi-AFK. I wouldn't call it AFK. It's definitely mindless. Something I could do off stream. On top of all this stuff, I do think Motherlode Mine is very good because it'll bank up some smithing. I'm kind of worried about getting it up to 59 for the Arty Medium Diaries. It's never a fun goal. You need a lot of money to buy enough gold ore for that. So training some mining here on the way to Prospector, the coal bag, etc. I can knock out a lot of easy smithing supplies. Time for some quests. So I have like 5 that I'm planning on doing. And then we're going to dabble in some achievement diaries as well because we need to work on the 43 prayer, and I may as well get as much free experience as possible. Less dragons I gotta kill. So we're heading over to Sears Village so we can go do the Merlin's Crystal quest. Another boss battle. Sir Mordred, I think his max hits like a 5. Should not be an issue whatsoever. He's actually tearing me. Tearing me up. Whew. Well, that was such an enjoyable grind of getting the water talisman. So I know you can get these from the Water Wizard over south of Falador, but these actually have not that bad of a drop rate, and you kill them very quickly. So that did take a while, though. Oh my. I did make sure to bank a lot of the bones for future quests. I know you need like 20 something for Demon Slayer. But yeah, while I've been in the area, I've been doing like some diary tasks and stuff. Doesn't look like it, but we're accomplishing a lot. Merlin's Crystal finished. Kind of sucks you don't get anything other than a massive amounts of quest points. But now I can go do Holy Grail, and that is the Motherlode. 33 magic. I decided to pick that up quick while I turn in this Abyss quest because I can now do Telegrab, I believe, right? Where is it? Yeah. And I can do that to get some gold bars because I want to make a magic amulet. It'll help for these early mage quests, just slightly better accuracy. And I actually need to get one anyway for an upcoming quest. I finished the Abyss quest, and this will give me 1,000 rune crafting. Very nice. And it unlocks the Abyss, which at this HP I'm a little too scared to even use anyway. But 9 rune crafting is great because I have to go make a water rune and an earth rune for upcoming diaries. I did get the water tally like I showed. I still have to go grind the earth one. Not looking forward to that. Yeah, that's nice to knock out. The only skill left at level 1 is defense. That's interesting. Yo, first kill on the way to Intrana. We get the earth tally. Yeah, I should be able to telekinetic grab this gold bar. I'm gonna grab 2 for now. I can finally make these sapphire amulets. I do need one for making history, and the other one I will actually be enchanting. Thank God I bought extra cosmics last video because I can just go boom. So yeah, I know magic accuracy is kind of weird on this game, so realistically this isn't going to make that big of a difference, but even then, it gives me good mage defense too, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't. Okay, well, great. For Holy Grail, you have to go to the Draenor Manor anyway, so I decided to do Ernest the Chicken. And I already finished it. Let's get the reward. There, 4 quest points. I think you need this for animal magnetism, so it's nice to knock out. But for now, I need to go grab these magic whistles. This is the long part of the quest. I have to kill the Black Knight Titan. Let's make sure it spells on. Okay, so you can actually kill it with any weapon you want. The final hit has to be with the Excalibur, so you can flinch with the Excalibur. You can do mage. I'm doing mage. It's going to take a long time, even with this magic amulet. I probably should have grabbed some other magic equipment. And he's dead. That was not too bad. It was like 300 casts or something like that. So it did take a while, but not a problem. We did get an HP level and a magic level. God, I love this quest. Just look at these XP drops in just a moment. 11,000 prayer, 15,000 defense, and I went from 1 to 31 defense. That's insane. 30 prayer as well, which means I can use the easy diary lamps on that skill now, which that's part of the plan. Next on the list is Ghost Ahoy, because I actually need it for making history, and the fact that having an ectophile is really going to help. So let's go get some ecto tokens. I do have a bunch of bones I collected during the water talisman. Definitely not a bad quest. We get the ectophile, also 2400 prayer, which should be a level, right? 31. Good thing I did it now because I need this for the actual prayer training because I'll be doing it at Ectofuntus. Also makes it getting to Mauritania is not a chore. I finished making history finally. The reason I did it was the 1000 prayer. And yeah, you really only need this quest for like Song of the Elves, but there's another bonus to finishing this quest. And that is the Varrock Museum. So if you finish specific quests, you can get bonus kudos from Historian Minus, and a couple of the quests I did today are for that. And for the Varrock Easy Diaries, I actually have to get 50 kudos. So hopefully the quests we did, we'll knock those out. And I believe certain quests give you lamps. But there you go. 50. Oh, we're going way past 50 kudos. Okay. 60. Yo. Well, we have to get like 100 or so for Bon Voyage anyway. But yeah, I think each of these are 1,000 XP lamps. We're going to put those into prayer, of course. Speed this skill up a tad. And that should be a level right there. 33. So all in all, the Making History quest is 2,000 XP in prayer for me. Definitely worth it. With that, though, I'm done with all of the quests I wanted to knock out for the prayer XP. But moving on to diaries, there is still one quest I need to knock out. Queen of Thieves. And I also have to get 15% Hunt City's favor. Yeah, Queen of Thieves finished, which is 2,000 thieving. I don't think I get a level here. No, I do. 36. Cool. So now I think it's time to just do all the diaries. Karend, Karumja, Falador, Varrock, And last but not least, Lumbridge Diary is done. That is 5 easy diaries finished throughout today. We did the like 5 or 6 quests and then the 5 diaries in like 6 hours. There's just a bunch of running around. Of course, I have to mention it. Herblore, runecrafting, they're solid options. I just really want to get this 43 prayer out of the way. It is significantly less blue dragons I have to kill. So let's just put them all in there. And we end up with 38 prayers. So 5 left to go. Additionally, I get 5 new achievement diary items. None of them are exceptional. I will say this ring is pretty dope because I can use the run energy restore twice a day. I think it's for 50%. So that's really good early on. But the other ones are whatever. They have their bonuses, I guess. The blue dragon grind commences. I need to get 70 bones. I grabbed the anti-dragon shield from the Duke, and we're off. I don't have 70 agility, so I had to grab the dusty key. The trips take forever to get here, but I luckily only need to do like 3 of them. We'll just see how long this takes. We're at 35 magic. I hope to at least get 43 for the superheat spell. Yeah, this is definitely going to take a couple hours. We just finished my first maze on the account. It took me 13 days to get this. What do we get? Arrow. Okay, I'll take the cast runes. Not a huge fan of the arrows, but the cast runes are huge. Thank you. You know what? I'm going to use these cast runes here. It'll speed it up a bit. I mean, blah, blah, blah. I'm probably wasting these, but I want to enjoy it. Well, that's the last of them. Let's bank 70. Nice. We also got a lot of nature runes. I think 60 during the grind. Not bad. We got 2 Ensouled Dragon Heads, which we can't use for a very long time. But additionally, we got 46 magic, which is huge. I went from like, what, 37 or something? I don't know what I started with, actually. 46 is huge because that's the requirement for Eyes of Gluffrey up here somewhere, which is a massive quest. It essentially starts the runecrafting skill, so it gives you like 6k runecrafting. But it's not the end of magic by any means, so just good to get early levels knocked out. We also unlocked a few teleports, like the Camelot Telly. It probably unlocked the teleport to house. A lot of good stuff. Superheat, very, very good. As for the mind runes, I don't remember what we started with, but I think we used around 2,000. But keep in mind, I did use those 200 chaos runes, so that saved a bit. It is time to use these bones, though. I don't know if this is the way to do it, but I'm going to be buying buckets of slime from charters, 10 per world, which isn't bad. I think I might try to squeeze in some extra sand as well. It should definitely be faster than filling it myself. I really don't need that much anyway. 43. I just skipped the message. Well, great. That was anticlimactic. 43 prayer is complete on the hardcore Iron Man. Mr. Train Toilet is strong. I can survive anything now. I can flick anything. I'm a genius. Now, we refreshed the runes after the blue dragons, and we're on to another magic grind. I'm going to be going for the rune scimitar here at the ZMI Warriors. Now, I think you can save spot like on one of these vents. I've never actually done this. No idea how long this will take, but this rune scimitar is going to prove very useful very soon. But yeah, I think the scimitar here is like a 1 in 50. So let's start attacking this warrior. That really didn't take very long. 45 kills, so just under the drop rate. Thank you. I did not want to go dry here, so we will take that. I can wear it too, because I got the 44 attack. Nice. 52 mining. I'm making some serious headway over here at the Motherlode Mine. Now, I know this level seems random, but if you didn't know, you get an additional ash for every mine every 15 levels. So 22, 37, 52, 67, all the way up to 97. So that's another milestone. I'll be getting, what, 3 per mine? That'll make getting Ultra Compost a lot faster. Regardless, at 50, I also unlocked Heroes Quest. So we're going to keep on going. I might just go all the way to 72 while I need the AFK. The highest quest requirement for mining is making friends with my arm, which is 72, exactly the number we were talking about, and it will unlock the upper floor as well. And making friends with my arm is massive in so many areas in this game. Next thing on the agenda is I want to unlock fairy rings. And the cool thing is you only have to go halfway through Fairy Tale Part 2 in order to use them, which means I do not need to get these skilling requirements. I just need to finish Fairy Tale Part 1, which does require 2 quests. So we're going to start on Lost City. And yeah, these quests are going to be a joke because I have protection prayers. Easy. I did the Crumble Undead spell instead to absolutely demolish the Tree Spirit. It was so fast, but that is Xanaris unlocked. Next up is Nature Spirit. Oh, I missed the message. 40 crafting, and I should get 32 defense, I think. There you go, 32. So Nature Spirit is done a lot quicker than I remember. On to Fairy Tale Part 1. Yo, you guys don't know how nervous I am. This is actually the most nervous I have been on this account. So if you guys remember, in Fairy Tale Part 1, you're given a step to grab 3 random items from like an assorted list of 25 different items or something. And some are pretty nasty. Like, the one I'm not wanting is the Nature Talisman or the White Berry. They're both an immense pain to get and sort of risky. So please give me some easy items. I've been pretty lucky in the past. Here we go. Okay, I need the mushroom. Easy. Nature Talisman. I knew it. I knew it! Absolutely. I've been talking about it so much. I knew it. I've actually known so many different hardcores that literally restart their account when they get this step, dude. The plan for the Nature Tally actually derails a lot of things. So the best way to get the Nature Tally without relying on incredible RNG is I have to go to the Abyss. When you go in there, it's immediately in multi. You lose your prayer, and you can actually get stacked out. The max hits in that room are 13 and 11. So if I get immensely unlucky, I could die immediately. Like, it could be bad. So on top of that, you lose your prayer, right? So I want to get prayer pots. I've done some digging, and I have figured out 3 quests that I can do to get some Herblore XP, and then I'm going to be doing 1 of the easy diaries to knock out the rest. And then we can easily boost up for prayer pots. Black Knight's Fortress, done. Not bad at all. Recruitment Drive is done. This quest will prove useful in the future because I can work my way towards Proselyte for Slayer, but for now, it's free Herblore XP. Oh, that was kind of annoying, but Shades of Morton finished. 2,000 craft, 2,000 herb, which should give me a level in each. Yeah, 41 and 35. Now, this one's pretty important because there's a few great things from this quest. First, I can actually use the minigame tally to Shades of Morton. So if I need to get to this general area in Mauritania, this is the fastest way. The Ecto will be for the northern part. Additionally, I can actually make Serum 207s now, and I had a pretty good stack of ashes and Terramins from the beginning of the account. So let's get a big chunk of Herblore. Can't forget, you can give the diary from the quest to the apothecary in Varrock, and he gives you a couple hundred Herblore. 335. Okay, we hit 36 Herblore, just barely before 37. We are out of Herblore supplies, unfortunately. I don't think I can clean any more herbs either. Yeah, no. So yeah, this is where the easy diary comes in. I think the easiest one I could do probably is Kandarin right now. So we're going to go do that. I have to start a quest, but I don't have to finish it, which is nice. Oh, fuck it. I decided to do the Elemental Workshop number 1, because you have to go down here and kill all the elementals anyway. So I'll take the 5,000 crafting and smithing. 43 and 34. Nice. So obviously I can go grab the second quest as well. I got extra elemental ore for that, but I really don't want to right now. We'll come back for it. Oh, finally, we can talk to the Wedge, get the easy diaries turned in. That was just a lot of running around. I had to go knock out 42 crafting for the fishbowl helmet step, which I totally forgot existed. And then I realized I could have just done Elemental Workshop first. Oh, it was just a lot of wasted time. But there's some good rewards from this, obviously. The lamp, which, there we go, 37. As for the actual rewards you get from the diary, I think you get, what, 5% more marks on the course, which is nice, because I'll be doing that fairly soon. And that's about it. I mean, if I wear this and I chop a tree, I'll get double normal logs. I don't know when I'll need that, but hey, we got it. I only have like 24 to make, so yeah, I don't need more than like 2 of these ales. But oh, the first prayer pots on the account, it feels so good. So good. I know I could have done a lot of different routes to get the 38 or even higher. Like, one small favor was definitely on the table, but I just don't want to do that right now. Ooh, and there you go. 38 Herblore, don't even have to boost anymore. Man, I am making some mad progress here. Coming in with the 60 mining. Yeah, I can't stress enough how much faster this place gets at 55. Totally forgot that you unlock mithril ore, so whenever you deposit the pay dirt, you're getting so much more experience. I'm not even paying that much attention, and I'm getting 20,000 XP an hour. And I just love this place. It's definitely like my favorite activity at this stage of the game. Probably a good thing because the mining is going very smoothly. 60 is a huge level because I believe I unlock Lunar Diplomacy here, as well as like the Mining Guild and then like the new Essence from the Vampire Quest series. I am unlocking so many things on the way. I look like an absolute abomination. However, it is time for the Nature Talisman. Screw it, let's go in. I think if I pray melee, that might block the first hit that I receive, because I don't know if the loss of prayer is like the tick that you enter. So I don't know, it's worth a try, I suppose. But yeah, immediately drink a prayer pot. We got this. Come on. Okay, well that was anticlimactic, dude. I did so much prep for nothing. Okay, so apparently there should be a spot down here where I can kill one leech at a time. I don't know exactly where it is. Okay, I think we found it. I believe it's in the southwest corner. So, yeah, so we should only have leeches on here. I probably don't even need Prey Melee, but I'll probably flick it. While I'm down here, I can also get the other talismans, as well as the rune crafting pouches. So, let's hope for everything. Thank you, video game. The nature tally, let me just move my recorder. You can see it took 170 kills. So, obviously, not that bad. Like I said, I think it's like 1 in 128. So a little bit past the drop rate, but thankfully we got a lot of extra tallies on the way. I think I'm only missing a law tally, which I don't think I need. We also got the pouches out of the way. I forgot you get the small one from talking to the wizard. But there we go. We're done. I'm so happy. As you saw when I came in here, getting the prayer pots and stuff might have seemed overkill, but hey, we at least have those unlocked as well. All right, we grabbed the Avento. We cleaned it in Narda. And yeah, I think these are the 3 items you need. So let's grab the magic secateurs finally. Oh, I take it to the nature spirit. Oops. Bam. Magic secateurs. These are amazing for farming. But now we can go kill the Tanglefoot to finish the quest. Yo, this is going to be so easy with the Prey Melee. I swear, every account that I do this quest on, I already have protection prayers. Well, there you have it. Fairy Tale Part 1 finally done. This is like a 2 to 3 day adventure. 3,500 farming is the best part, easily. Now we can jump on Fairy Tale Part 2. Do I have to start it at the Godfather? I think I started at the guy in Draenor, but... Alright, I should be at the point in the quest where I can actually use Fairy Rings, so let's test it out. We're going to go to, I guess, Relica? And it works! So we have Fairy Rings unlocked. So I'm definitely going to go buy this Fairy Ring north of the Arceus Library. If you pay Trassa 80,000 coins, it unlocks this Fairy Ring, which probably doesn't sound like much, but I use this all the freaking time. Like, right now, where I am on the game, getting to Zaya is not fun. So this is a very good landing point. And later in the game, you use it for, like, 85 million clue steps. So, very, very good. Here's the deal, guys. So everything you just saw kind of was just preparation, things I wanted to get done. Now it's time for the main event of this video. I'm going to be shooting for high magic. Now, why the hell am I fishing then? So... kind of just goes along with the goals. We will probably be doing Agility Pyramid for some money. And I kind of want to get 70 fishing anyway. I'm going to unlock Karim wands, finish other requirements along the way, and also get some free agility levels so I fail less at the pyramid. So yeah, we need to get 70, and I'm kind of motivated, so I'm going to probably try to 3-tick most of this. We'll see. I haven't 3-ticked in a while, but if I can do a lot of it, that'll save me so many hours. Boom. 70 fishing. And you can see something really cool. You see that bird? It's not mine. So we got the 70 fishing finished. I think this is the 2nd day, so not bad at all. I just want to knock this out, like I said. It's pretty arbitrary. I did 3-tick a little bit of it. I wasn't really enjoying 3-ticking too much. I'd say I 3-tick maybe a third of it in terms of the XP. But I also got 2 agility levels. And I totally forgot. You got strength. So we got up to 45. That's nice to see. Okay, you probably noticed I had a medium clue in my inventory. We got it from fishing. And this is the first one I finished because I've had like 4 other ones that require like 30 or 40 range. And I can't be bothered. Not right now, at least. So can we get a 1KC unique? It would just be so funny. We can get... Is that an Arma page? That is an Arma page. Oh my god. That is a great first clue. Whew. 1 out of 4 for a very good book in the future. Well, before we embark on the magic training finally, I need to get some runes. So I am here at the Mage Arena yet again. We're going to be buying some natures, some laws, and some cosmics. because we're going to be heading over to the Mage Training Arena, unlocking a few of those rewards. It's actually really efficient magic training. Unfortunately, I only have about 750k left from the initial cash stack. So I will have to go and buy runes again, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I really enjoy the fact that I will never get this hour back. But here we are. The runes are finished for now. We have 1,000 laws, 1,500 natures, and 2,500 cosmics. I went pretty hard on this because, again, like this is the only reasonable place to get cosmics, and I don't want to come back. There will be other places to get these other runes, but this will be a good starter stack to jump over to Mage Training Arena. I will actually be going for every single reward that matters. So Bones to Peach's spell, Infinity Boots, Master Wand, and the Mage's Book. Sounds like complete overkill. I do not need all those items. But the key is the magic experience. It's going to bring me to a massive level. I haven't done all the final calculations yet, but I think it's like 74, 75. It's nuts. And it would be amazing to have that magic level this early for a multitude of reasons, which we'll go into way later on. One more telekinetic grab, and we hit 55 magic, which unlocks the high-level alchemy spell, which means we can go and do the alchemy room now whenever. So we started with the telekinetic room. As you can see, we're like 550 points. I feel like this room is like most people's least favorite, and I totally understand because it's the slowest, but the most important thing about the room is that you want to be using the control run method. So you can see that my run is off right now, and if I click, I'm walking, right? But if I hold control, I'll run. With that, you can use less energy instead of just running the entire time. And yeah, that's so important for me, not having staminas. If you do have staminas, whatever, you don't have to worry about it. But this early on, that is such a good strategy. Anyway, 558 points is massive. Unfortunately, though, we are out of the law runes, so I will continue this room whenever we go and buy another stack. That'll be in a little bit. Now for the next room, alchemy. Definitely the second slowest, but you get so much more experience. That's the only problem with telekinetic, is you just don't get like any XP. This is crazy. So you are alching the whole time, so you're getting constant 65 XP drops, but you turn in and get even more in Mage XP. So I believe the average experience per nature rune is like 100 or something, which is half the reason why this place is so efficient for early Iron Man. It's super fast, and you're getting so much more per rune. I'm gonna plop myself down here, and we're gonna figure out how much experience we get from these nature runes. The first deposit of the alchemy room is always such a good feeling. We got 10,000 coins. I think you get 1 point for every 100, so we should get 100 points here. Yep. And the massive 20,000 XP. It's crazy. Perfect. I get 63 magic. At the same time, I run out of runes. We got 500 points, so not bad for my first outing here. It all worked out. I mean, 63 magic, I can boost up with a Wizard Mind Bomb, and I can go to the Wizards Guild in Yanil, wherever it is, to buy more laws and natures. I don't have to go back to the Mage Arena, which I think I mentioned. Sadly, I do have to take a break from Mage Training Arena for a little bit, even though I have some cosmics, so we could go work on Enchantment Room. The problem with that is the enchantment spells that I have access to right now. I only have up to level 4. I would like to get to the 5th enchant, which is 68 magic, Dragonstone Jewelry. There's no way I'm getting to 87, so this would be my next highest. The reason why you want a higher enchantment spell is you get more experience per hour, more experience per point, all those good things. So I think it's worth waiting on the enchantment room to do a bit more of the other rooms that I still need to do, maximize the XP. And yet another problem arises. I actually don't have any money to buy more runes, so we have to figure that out. I just want to make sure, and as it turns out, you need the Hand in the Sand quest to use the rune shop in the Wizards Guild. So that kind of sucks because, let me check, the Hand in the Sand right here. It needs 49 crafting. Now, I am 43, so we'd have to get 6 levels somehow. Not a big deal, but I'll have to have another detour before we get back to the training. Alright, I did some calculations, and I want to go get 2 million GP. So we are here at the Agility Pyramid. I will say I probably should go get Thieving up and then use that to make money. It'd definitely be a better option. But I was thinking, hey, I could do this, get some free agility experience to push towards the 70, which means I'll fail less at Seers anyway. So 70 is a huge goal. And if I can knock out some of it passively by doing this money making, I'll take it. As far as I know, 2 mil at my level should take about 10 hours, maybe a little bit more. So it's definitely a big excursion, but it will be damn worth it. Oh, and right while I'm recording, we get a genie. Ah, lovely. Well, that was fun. It's been about 12 hours, and I'm grabbing the last pyramid top. And I fail. Of course. I failed again. What? Can I get it the third time, please? Yes, okay. It was seeming like Jagex didn't want me to leave. They wanted me to live there forever. Anyway, let's turn in the final pyramids to Simon. This is the last time I have to do this. 2 million GP. I definitely underestimated how long this would take. I mean, 12 hours. I did 10 hours last night and then 2 when I got up. So yeah, I'm happy I did this. Even though it took forever, it's definitely worth it because not only did we get a ton of cash, look at this. 68 agility. We started with 61. So I just essentially got 7 free levels. I'm going to call it free because we were here for the money, not the agility. So that is amazing. We're almost up to 70, which is the huge milestone level to get a bunch of shortcuts and diary requirements. On top of all this, though, 1,000 total level. That is also massive. Moving on, though, we are nowhere near done with our goals, because even though we have this money, I still need to go do the Hand in the Sand quest, which again requires 49 crafting. I do have it sorted out, so we're going to get on that, and then we still have to do the Mage Training Arena, or at least finish it. Easiest way to get some free crafting is a quest, so we're doing the Elemental Workshop 2, and there we go, it should be finished. I really should have done this when I was doing the Seer's Diary, but yeah, well, it's done now. 37 smithing and 44 crafting. Okay, I thought I was going to get 2 levels. That's fine. I also got an extra bar, as you should, to get a shield, which is a pretty good item. It's good for like any wyvern, and I believe 1 is needed for clue scrolls. Okay, so we grabbed a bunch of sand and soda ash from the charter ships. It was very quick, but we only need around 500 to knock out the 49 crafting. We're going to make these into molten glass, and then we're actually going to go process them, and we should be good. Ooh, 49 crafting. Thankfully, I do have some extra molten glass left over, so we're going to continue. But yeah, it said bullseye lantern lenses. I'm pretty sure you can buy a bullseye lantern later on, but I think I need that for something. Turns out I actually have to go kill some cave crawlers. Well, I don't have to, but I need white berries, and I am surely not going to the wilderness, nor doing the elf quest to go get one. So thankfully we do have 10 Slayer to kill these guys. It's 1 in 25, I think, so it might take a while. That was quick. White berries achieved. The Hand in the Sand is done. We get the 9,000. I totally forgot you get the 1,000 thieving too, but 9,000 crafting for 50. So that is a nice level. So many things to get this done. I think more importantly from this quest, regardless of why we did it, I can go to Bert every single day now. I have to go there manually, but he will give me 84 sand sent to the bank every day. So that'll be nice to bank up some before I do crafting. Yeah, it should be 84 or something like that. So I just got to remember to do that every day in the meantime. So when I actually do jump on the crafting, I'll have to get less sand to make the molten glass. We can finally get back to the Mage Guild. There we go, boosted. In we go, and we should be able to access this store, I swear. Yes, okay. So I did check. It should be the same prices and the same, like, growth percentage in terms of price as the Mage Arena. But this will obviously be safer than going to the wilderness. Note, we're at 2.1 mil right now. Let's see how low we go. The runes are bought. 40,000 water runes, 5,000 natures, and 2,000 law runes. Just under 500,000 coins as well, so we got a nice buffer for anything else we need to buy. But yeah, that was a lot more than I was expecting to buy. I kind of forgot that you do need elemental runes for the enchantment room, because I'll be doing level 5 enchant. So I'm going to use probably an earth staff. I bought the waters because you do use those for ice spells anyway. So we're all set. I mean, dude, I started with pretty much no runes this video, and we're this far already. It's the final stretch. We have the resources. It is time to knock out the rest of Mage Training Arena. Such a great moment. You can see 1,300 telekinetic points. Yeah, that's it. That is all the telekinetic points we need. 1 out of 4 finished. As for the magic, we're at 66. We only got like 3 levels here. Like I said, it's not very good experience. The next room will be, though. Here we are. You can see the points. We got 3,000 coins. Let's deposit one last time for the 1,500 alchemist points. It is over. And let me tell you, I remember on my Iron Man, because I did this entire grind on my Iron Man as well. So I've done this room before, and I hated it. I remember this was my least favorite room by far. But I figured out a better strat, and I had a much better time, because it just felt so smooth, and my arm didn't hurt this time. Last time my wrist was like burning, but this was fine. The XP was amazing. We're at 72 magic, so 2 more rooms to go. Unfortunately, this is the best room for XP. The enchantment's pretty good, though. Graveyard is like nothing, so I don't want to spend too much time on it, but I may as well show you guys the method I was using. So the main strategy is that when you know the item, you want to be standing at the cupboard, and the rotation is when you get the XP drop, you click take on the cupboard, and then immediately do an alch, and then back and forth. It's really smooth. That way you can like essentially 0 time it. You have unlimited items, and you're alching the whole time. And the thing that you can do to improve the method even more is you want to have spares in your inventory that you can see that I have. And when you're searching for the new one, make sure you're also alching at the same time. And then when you get to a cupboard, you want to do an alch immediately, and that already starts the rotation of taking and alching. So that got me up to almost 300 points an hour when it was at its peak. So it was very, very fast, way faster than I remember. So this room's easy peasy. With that out of the way, it is time for the next room. I hate graveyards, so I'm going to probably do that one last. We're going to do enchanters next. And I've actually never done the current method that, like the actual way you're supposed to do it instead of Dragonstone, so I gotta learn that. We'll figure it out. Well, we're at the end of the enchantment room, so I may as well tell you how I did this. It's very similar to the alchemist room, where you take and then use the spell and take and use the spell. It's very, very similar. But there you go. I'll just do the inventory, fuck it. At the end, when I have all orbs, I deposit it because it gives you some runes back. You may as well. Some people shift drop, but that's fine. And yeah, before anyone asks, I wasn't doing the bonus shape. If it was bonus, fine. But that would just only speed up the pizzazz points, which is great, but that actually means less enchant spells that I'd be doing, so less mage training. So I'm fine with doing a bit more. But yeah, 14,000 points is finished. Let's deposit, get some extra runes. You can see we got 100 death, 100 bloods, and some cosmics back. We used like 2,200 cosmics for 14,000 points. All we have left is the graveyard room, the worst room for me. I do not like it, and I have to do the first part of it without Bones to Peaches, which, as you know, not fun. But we're gonna go grab the Bones to Peaches quick with it, and then that'll make it way easier. I'm so glad this is happening. Go to the shop. We're gonna buy the Bones to Peaches finally. There we go. You can see we have so much points in the other room, as you've been seeing, but we should get this right away, so that the graveyard room is so much better. Instead of using my own food, which is what I was doing, I can use Bones to Peaches every few inventories and then use that to heal. So I can essentially stay there indefinitely. It should be way faster now. Oh boy, this is the last inventory. Let's deposit the bananas. 1,100 points. No time to waste. Let's go to the store. We're going to buy one of each wand. You know, you have to buy them incrementally. So they changed the shop layout here. Let's buy one of each. Don't want to fuck up. And the Master Wand. You also want to get the Mage's Book, the Infinity Boots. Nice. As I mentioned in the beginning, we weren't here for these items. These are nice, very, very cool upgrades. I will say the wand and the book are pretty lackluster, just in like how the game works with magic accuracy, but they're nice to have. We were here for the mage, and we succeeded. 74 magic from all the way from 47. That is massive. And if anyone's wondering, I think it was like 25 hours or something. I think it's time to start farming. We're only 21, and yeah, that's a problem because I want to get a head start on my herb runs. Now, at this stage, it's best to do some quests for some free experience, namely Forgettable Tale and Garden of Tranquility. If you've done these before, you know how boring they are. You have to do some waiting. Yeah, it's not going to be a fun day. Preemptively, though, I need to get some barley for the Forgettable Tale, so I'm going to go over to the hops patch and farm some. You can pay compost to make sure it doesn't die, so that's nice. I'm guaranteed this barley. Well, first things first, I have to knock out the giant dwarf quest. Thank everything that is holy that this quest is over. I don't like it. But we get a smithing level and a thieving level, 37 and 38. Nice. Okay, I'm waiting for the brew to ferment, so I got like 5 to 20 minutes to spare. I'm gonna go do the Creature of Frankenstein quest, because I need that for Garden of Tranquility. Steal the Ring of Karos for the quest complete. 1,000 thieving. Oh, I thought I'd get the level. We're so close. Finally, the forgettable tale of a drunken dwarf is complete. And yeah, 5,000 farming. That's why we did it. For 28. Okay, so we're nearly 30. We also get 2 Dwarven Stout Matures, which is a +2 to smithing. So if I ever need a boost, there we go. I also unlock the brewing, which I'll need later on. But for now, more quests. I don't remember if I recorded this, but I planted 5 oaks at the start of the day so that we could harvest them while I was questing, and they have just finished. And look at this. 30 farming. Now that is really important because you can see the seeds in my inventory. I can finally put them in the plant pots. I had to wait until I'm 30. I thought you could do it earlier, but now we're going to do a tree run of willows. Now these are important because, I mean, it's a hella good XP at this level, but I actually need to use secateurs on them for branches for like 18 or something. So that way I can do the Enchanted Journey quest and a diary. Sorry, I'm dumb stupid. It's actually Enlightened Journey. Hold up for 1 second. We have a massive problem to solve. Look at these numbers. 64% of you are not subscribed to the Nooblet channel. This is a travesty. Do what you can to help. Consider subscribing if you haven't. It would mean so much to me. But now, back to the Hardcore Ironman. So I have to wait for my crops anyway, so I thought it would be the perfect time to come over to the museum and do the finds. So I can get 50 kudos here, which I do need for an upcoming quest. And in the meantime, I'm going to go for the clean necklace here, which unlocks the dig site pendant, which I'll be using to get to Fossil Island. Yeah, it's random. It could take a while. We'll see how long it takes. I wasn't paying attention. There it is, the clean necklace. It took way longer than the drop rate of 51 finds. I've been here a while. So now we can use that to teleport to Fossil Island. It's huge. And let's get out of here. You gotta be joking me, man. They both died. Oh no, the allotment died. That's like 45 minutes to an hour. Well, we gotta find something else to do in the meantime. I'll figure out some quests. I guess the marigolds also die. What is this video game? As my world crumbles before me, I have some time to waste. So we're gonna go to these charters, and we're gonna do something we should have done a long time ago. And that is collect pineapples. Now, I think this is the best spot for it because you buy the pineapples, and then you can walk down to the leprechaun. And this will be the items we use for super compost. So we're going to start doing those runs. See, I don't know what we're going to go for. Eventually, I'll be growing like watermelons and stuff. So maybe I might go a little overboard. Maybe go for like 1,000 or something. Yep, 1,000 pineapples. That was not fun. But we're good. We're going to do a quick compost run. Set these all up. And the crops for Garden of Tranquility should be very soon. Marigold number 2. Dead. This game hates me, man. Nice. Bon Voyage is done. I have access to Fossil Island now. So, yeah, this is huge. Very huge part of the farming goal. Millions of years later, Garden of Tranquility is finally done. I have never had so many crops die, I swear. I swear to you. 33 farming, that's nice. We can plant some banana trees. I might do that because I'm going to be going to bed here soon. Oh, feels good to have dig site pendants. The game is so easy. Well, you already know what Fossil Island means. It means birdhouse runs. So I got some clockwork from the house, the crafting table, and now we're going to be starting these runs. I already got some seeds. I bought them in Draenor. We'll have to get more eventually, but yeah, we have to start all the way at the bottom. I've never done this on an iron before, so it'll be kind of fun to just get massive amounts of hunter super quickly. I'm pretty sure it's only like one run of the normal ones to get to oak. So yeah, we're just going to incrementally keep getting better and better birdhouses and slowly collect those seeds and birds' nests. This will be like my life for a while. That should be more than enough for a little bit. 1,000 volcanic ash. So this is what you use to make the ultra compost. And I can always get more, but I did mention previously that the amount you get per mine is based on your mining level. I'm not that far from the next threshold, so I don't want to spend too long here because I can always get more later way quicker. The first batch of the ultra compost, oh, it feels great. Ooh, 34 farming from the compost, which might not seem that important, but it's kind of relevant because it unlocks Tithe Farm, which I'm probably not going to do right away. I think it's worth maybe waiting until at least 54 because the XP rates are way better. If I'm patient, I also might wait to 74. But Tithe Farm is definitely going to be a big goal later on. God, I love birdhouses. 1400, like I said, I can now do the oaks. So let's put them down. I didn't have the level for the earlier one, so I gotta go back. But I got my first bird's nest. We only got one that run, but that's expected. Oops, misclick. I'll lose the hardcore. All right, well, from these bird's nests, you get a lot of tree seeds. So this is the start of a lot of farming. And I get an acorn. Never mind, it's the start of trash. So this might be completely random, but I'm turning in the Pirate Pete subquest for Recipe for Disasters and a nice assortment of experience there. But I did this now rather than later to get the fishbowl helmet and the diving apparatus because you actually need these to do giant seaweed over on Fossil Island. Which, yeah, as an Iron Man, that is probably one of the most important things for crafting. Now, this also might feel random, but you can see we're at 650 iron ore, which we mined a lot of that, like when I was turning in cats. Every time I was in Arty, I would mine it in inventory. And I want to get to 1,000. I'll explain why in just a sec, but I'm going to mine it here in the mining guild. Thankfully, we do have 60 mining, so I can mine here. These 3 rocks are very close to a bank, so it's like the best way to bank some iron ore. We're going to power mine and get this done. And this is what the iron ore is useful for. So you can see the superheat in my inventory. We're going to be making 1,000 iron bars for the smithing, the magic, and I'll be making darts. But here is where my brain is absolutely galactic. I'm going to be doing it underwater here at the seaweed. Every now and then, seaweed spores will spawn around. You can grab them, and it's a really good way to start getting seaweed spores. I'm going to do an inventory of superheating, probably very slowly, just chill. I think it might be automatic. It is not, but I'll just chill, and then if I see a seed, I'll grab it. We'll see what we end up with the 1,000 iron bars. I have the 18 willow branches now that I mentioned earlier, so that is all I need for the account. And we're planting the second round of trees. The experience is just flying in. Amazing. We made all of the iron bars into the dart tips. I don't really know how long we stayed in the seaweed area, but I want to go make these darts and get more seaweed spores. So I'll be back. Always so fast. The darts are done, and I also made some headless arrows. Oh, and one more seed drop. Nice. So we're at 47, and I've been farming. As you can see, 219 have been banked so far throughout today, and yeah, this is a very good start. 47 seeds will snowball to even more, but I forgot to mention the smithing XP that I got. We're up to 46. During that grind, I unlocked gold ore. So nice to have, so I can finally do jewelry without having to telegraph it every single time in Varrock. I love it. Additionally, there's a few other quests I can do, namely right here, Family Crest, I think is 40, yeah, just 40 smithing. Plus, we got a fletching level from the darts, so we're almost 69. Which at that level, I can make the rune crossbow. With the darts finished, I think it's time to actually start training the range skill. It's still the lowest at 2. And the best way to start this is the Shadow of the Storm quest right here. So I have to do Demon Slayer, the Golem. At the end, it gives me a 10k XP lamp for any combat. So I can put that into ranged. Definitely a good thing to do. Demon Slayer complete. The Golem is done. Oh, we get a thieving level too. Nice. Master Farmers, that's huge. Not that they're good at this level, but nice to unlock them. I've been looking at the boss fight. It doesn't look that complicated. We should be able to do it with 39 HP, but I will take extra precautions. Dude, I never want to do this quest ever again. So you have to like attack, run away, attack, run away. It doesn't work half the time because the tick system's garbage with this boss. And then the final hit with the Silver Light, you have to be standing melee distance. So you can't do that running method, so you have to face tank it. And then I missed like 35 times in a row. This is the worst boss ever created. Let's choose ranged. Look on the bright side. Here we are. 27 range. That's why we did the quest, and I totally regret it. Man, the tree runs have been paying off. I've been doing so many willows, and you can see 45 farming. Now that is gigantic, because if we go to here, we can finally get into the farm guild, which means I can start doing contracts and all those sorts of things. Farming has become so much easier. Well, never mind, I forgot you need Hosidia's favor. Yeah, we're gonna do this soon anyway, so we'll be back actually. Okay, let's have a quick change of pace after that very tilting quest. I think I'm over it. We're going to go do the new Slayer quest that came out recently for new players, a Porcine of Interest, which, yeah, it's very early game, and it kind of introduces you to the Slayer skill, I think. It's got some nice rewards, and I am currently working on Animal Magnetism, because if I'm going to get into range, I need those AVA devices, and I need a Slayer level, so this quest will help that out. Well, that was fun. Yeah, this is pretty huge early game. 1,000 Slayer, so you get even closer to the 18 for Animal Magnetism without even training the skill. But here's the big thing. 30 Slayer reward points. That's amazing. While on the topic of Slayer, we may as well grab a task from Spria. As far as I know, her task list is the exact same as Turiel. I don't know if there's any differences other than the fact that she's in a free-to-play area. 39 spiders, very easy. This should definitely knock out the 18. Okay, that was worth it. I did the spider task over here in the stronghold for the giant spiders, because they give you like 50 XP each. And yeah, I got to 20 Slayer. Couple combat levels. Now's the time for the Hosidius favor finally. As you saw, I do need 60% for the farming guild, but additionally I need 75%, I think, for the woodcutting guild. And I need that for Animal Magnetism. You need a Mithril Axe, and it's easily the best way to get it. So I'm going to go do the, what is it called? The Depth of Despair quest right here. So this will get me 10% favor for free. Now this is PVM. There you are, Mr. Candor. I get the 1,500 experience, and of course we get this favor certificate, 10%, which puts us up to 45. And then we also get this thing we can put in the memoirs. So to get the Hosidius to 100%, I'm going to do the mess hall, because I'm currently 50 cooking. I would like to get to 53 for Heroes Quest, because I do want to do that quest very soon. One thing I do remember from Twisted League, though, with doing the mess hall, is there's a lot of ways to, like, speed everything up. Specifically this trick. So if you just want to cook on the oven with the multiple food in your inventory, it'll give you this dialogue option, and it forces you to cook at the slowest speed. So what you want to do is you want to drop everything but one, cook, click one from the ground, cook, and then repeat. You can do it as fast as possible. It's so much better. Okay, question, how can you burn a fucking liquid? I mean, I guess you can burn the ingredients in the stew, but how garbage do I have to be? Hey, what up, Jimbos? It's me, Tyler, back at it again with another RuneScape YouTube clip, and we got 53 cooking. Yeah, I just decided to go a little bit longer. We do have the favor done. This is great. We made it to the woodcutting guild. So let me, here's the shop for the axes. I have the money, so I'm gonna go buy a rune axe. So if I ever want to get into woodcutting, we got it. Oh, and I'm so dumb. We're here for the Mithril Axe as well. This changes everything. It really does, because I can start doing contracts, which I'm going to grab one right now. Do you have any jobs for me? I can unfortunately only do the easy ones, because you get them 45, 65, 85, just like the tiers in the guild. Because right now with 45 farming, I only have access to like this and then the right side. We don't even have the herb patch or the tree patch or even Hespori yet. Contracts in general are like the best way to consistently get seeds. I just need to hopefully get a good contract first. Rosemary, that's easy. It's so beautiful. Look at the hop seeds in my inventory. Well over 1,000 of 2 of them. So this should be enough birdhouse runs for a long time. And yeah, I'm so happy. I totally forgot that there's another seed stall here, or seed shop. And there's like no competition. This was so fast. Obviously, it won't matter once I get the high enough thieving to do Master Farmers, but for now, an absolute blessing. Looking back, I don't think I gave you guys enough context about like what I'm working on. So the farming and the hunter are background now. I'm keeping up on them consistently. You can already see 39 hunter, 48 farming. We are destroying those skills, but they're no longer the main priority. For the last few clips, I've been working on the ranged skill, so we're up to 27. I didn't make it obvious. We're actually working towards getting all my combats up. So I'm planning on doing a large AFK grind over at the Ammonite Crabs. I'm doing that because I just want to take a nice chill pill from this account. I've been going absolutely crazy. With those things in mind, I'm at the agility pyramid right now because, unfortunately, I need a little bit more money. I definitely do need a few hundred more K so I can afford some of the equipment I gotta buy. It should be much less pyramid than last time. Oh, I didn't think that obstacle would get it. 70 agility. Yeah, we're getting our last pyramid. I am out of water skins, so it's just everything all at once. It should get us up to 650k cash from what we started like with 68. So definitely worth putting this to the money we have in the bank. We're nearly a mil cash. That should be enough to cover all of our immediate expenses. All right, listen up, fuckers. Agility's done for now. It's time to get back to the questing. And we're going to make the goal for today, Monkey Madness. 50 farming. So I am making the executive decision to get some Ring of Lives. If I DC or something during some of these quests, like this could be the lifesaver, no pun intended. Also, I just grabbed 40 Herblore because I thought I'd make some energy pots. Going to be running around all over. But yeah, 40 is huge. I can clean my irrits now. As for the quest, the first on the list is going to be Horror from the Deep. It shouldn't be that bad. I'm doing this to get 30 ranged, so I can do Animal Magnetism without having to train. And yeah, there's the Dagonoth Mother boss fight in this quest. It shouldn't be that bad. I have prey range, so I think I don't take any damage. As long as I'm praying range and I'm in the safe spot. But we'll see. I think, okay, so the safe spot, if I remember, should be right here. Right here, right? Yeah, okay. Now she only can range me, I believe. With prey range, I should be fine. Easy. I didn't know you got the freaking message right away. She died. Immediately get the XP. Thank you. All right, let's get out of here, Justic. Why is there dialogue after the quest? Weird. Okay, 30 range. Like I said, that's what I need for Animal Magnetism. And then 49 strength. Okay, so I get a strength level. Here we go. Give the container to Ava, and the quest is complete. Ooh, that's a lot of experience. Totally forgot about it. 22 Slayer, and what else? Oh, Desert Lizards. Yeah, the best Slayer task of all time. No other levels, unfortunately. Oh, you don't even get range XP. Lame. Obviously, this is good to have because it makes your ammunition last way longer, and I think it gives a little bit of stats. At 2. That's like nothing. Nice. Lost Tribe finished. We get 3k mining. Oh, and a Ring of Life. Okay, so I thought Ring of Life was from death to the Dorgashun, so okay, I guess we have an extra one. And then, more importantly, we go back down to the goblins, and I'm going to go buy a bone crossbow. Should be Nardoc, yeah. Okay, so we're going to buy the Dorgashun crossbow. And then, I don't have any idea how many we're going to buy of these. Okay, we're going to sit with 2,000 for now. Because remember, we do have the 10,000 iron darts. I don't know if I've said it, but the goal for ranged is to get up to 61. So I don't know if the 10,000 iron darts will get me there. We did this quest, so we get the bone crossbow as like a safety net, just in case the iron darts are not enough. But the darts should be faster XP, I think. But yeah, that quest is finished. Now for the big ones. We're going to be doing Dragon Slayer and a Hero's Quest, and then Monkey Madness. It is time for the Elvarg fight. Rocking the good old hardcore armor and a rune scimitar. I think we'll be fine. I don't know if Prey Mage or Prey Melee is better. I guess we'll just Prey Mage. Well, there you go. Easy. Yes, I have killed the Dragon Oziak, and we get the massive experience. 51 strength and 39 defense. That's like, what was that, like 11 levels? Damn. Before we leave, though, I'm going to grab a green D'hide body. So it's how much? 10k. Yeah, we're going to be training range for a long time, so this will be a good item to have. I already bought the chaps and the VAMs from the Champs Guild, so we got full green D'hide ready to go for range. Can't wear it yet, but good to have. Shout out to Prey Melee making everything so easy. Alright, we got all 3 items, so I should have Hero's Quest done. Right there. Okay, do we get any levels from this 30,000 XP? 40 defense. Nice. Rune armor unlocked. Then we got, what else? 41 HP. Gotta love it. Feel safer. 32 ranged. But the reason why I'm doing this quest this early, I suppose, even though it is a good quest to have, let's go to the shop upstairs, and we're going to be buying the... Is it this guy? Yes, we're going to be buying the Dragon Battle Axe. I hope it's not that expensive. I remember it being 200k. 200k, okay. So, yeah, it's going to break the bank a little bit, but this is huge. Probably see Iron Man use it all the time. It has a spec where it'll lower your attack slightly, but greatly increase your strength. Like, huge. So, at something like Ammonite Crabs, where you don't really need accuracy, it's just a direct DPS increase for a spec weapon. Obviously, can't use it until 60 attack, but that is already part of the goals. It's also going to be awesome for the Slayer grind. I'll be using it on like every task. The last quest before I get my combats up, Monkey Madness. So I went to Brimhaven, I bought some carb wands for some high healing food, just in case we got the Super Anti from Castle Wars, and we're ready. Got the Ecto file for quick telly, and he's down. That was a joke. Well, it definitely helped having 74 mage. I was hitting pretty good with Fire Blast. Anyway, talk to Garkor. This should be the end. Monkey Madness complete. Before we leave, obviously, we got to go grab the XP from Darrow. I haven't decided. Do I want to do the attack defense or strength HP? There's benefits to both. Attack defense means I get the DSIM earlier, which is great. But HP strength, I mean, HP is pretty good to get up for future things. I usually do attack defense on like every single account, so I think we're just going to do that. Look at it. 53 strength, 45 HP, 50 attack, and 46 defense. That's insane. We went from 61 to 64 combat. Damn. So yeah, that was the last hurdle before I can jump on the Ammonite crab grind and be comfortable with my gear, I guess. Like, of course, I don't have a lot of upgrades still, but I mean, with the DSIM, I should be fine, right? It is 100k, so I'm so glad we grabbed the money from Agility. Unfortunately, I can't wear it. It's a sad day. Everything is ready now for the AFK Ammonite crab grind. So, from what I understand, they're a little bit better than sand crabs because they have slightly better drops. They're very, very competitive, though. It might be annoying to find worlds. And I will be religiously doing my farm runs and birdhouse runs. We're starting with 55 farming and 44 hunter. We've gone this far already. I should also mention I made myself an amulet of strength, and I got some steel gloves, which are the highest gloves I can get right now, just for a little bit extra damage. Now, like I said, the competition is very fierce, so finding worlds is going to be the first problem, but I'm sure I'll figure it out over the course of the grind. I will see you guys in a few days. And with this crab, I'm done with the combat goals. 61 ranged. Now that is the level for the rune crossbow, so I think it's a good time to hold off on the range, but lovely to knock out the early levels. I really don't like early range, so don't mind getting it here. And as for the melees, we're sitting at 60 attack, 70 strength, 60 defense, and 65 HP as well. We are powerful on this account. And yeah, you can notice we have the levels for the Dragon Defender now. We can do that anytime. All around, I'm just very happy with this little AFK excursion. I needed the break. I was doing some Theater of Blood on the main iron to pass the time. But remember, I wasn't only doing combat, so let's go talk about the other things that I did. If you look at my farming and hunter skills, we're at 66 farming and 55 hunter. I'm actually going to get 56 this birdhouse run. Yeah, we've been going hard. Like I said, I don't stop on these skills. I want to go above and beyond to knock them out as quick as possible. To help the other skills. And on top of that, of course, we're getting some crops. So you can see 2,700 giant seaweed is done. And I still have 40 seeds because we're profiting. Yeah, that is a lot of crafting. Like high 70s already. To get from like 61 or so all the way to 99 using the spell, it's like 20,000 or so seaweed. So we have a giant chunk knocked out in just a few days. As for the herbs, I've been keeping up on those. We're at 400 Hairlanders. 600 Irits, and 160 Aventos. I just started these, so I don't have too many. But that is a lot of Herblore banked. You can see we're at 42 Herblore. I think we're at like 53 banked, which is great. We're getting very close to the supersets. And another thing that I was getting during crabs were these fossils. I have 34 small, 15 medium, and 14 large. These are used in the museum, in the basement, to get extra kudos. And you also get some free XP lamps. I think it's like almost up to 200,000 XP or something. So that's a good chunk knocked out. I don't know the exact number that you need. I should say we ended up with 4,000 iron darts. I was worried we wouldn't hit 61 with the 10k, and look how much left we have. Pretty insane. So I can use these for tagging during Slayer and stuff like Dust Devils. We're about to start some of the higher level quests, and that means I need to get better food. I mean, look at this tab. Absolute garbage. These are not going to cut it. We need to get more Karm ones, which means that I have to do the Tai Bwo Wanai trio quest. I feel attacked. Look at that gamer neck on this man. Well, that was easy. Let's talk to Tim Fraku. Tai Bwo Wanai trio is done. But I have to actually go talk to the brothers here in the village to unlock further rewards like extra XP, learn how to fish Karm wands, blah, blah, blah. This is the fighting technique, so I can use spears, I guess. Thank you for the combat XP. The cooking techniques, 5,000 cooking. And then finally, Tiadesh, which he allows me to fish Karm wands and whatnot. There we are, 5,000 fishing. No levels, but I am excited. Wait, I think I need to get the vessel again, yeah. Don't actually have that anymore. But yeah, now we gotta go get some actual like Karm wanji down here at the pond so I can actually fish the Karm wands. So I don't really know how many I'm gonna get. I think I'm gonna set like the tentative goal at 5,000 Karm wands. It's time to switch gears. I'm still fishing the Karm wands, not done yet, but I got a hard clue from them, and I can do this step. We're gonna see if we can complete this. If I do, there's a lot of good upgrades I could get, like a magic short bow or even like black d-hide. I would love that. So hopefully we can finish this. If I get a wilderness step, we'll see what happens. Hopefully I'm strong enough. I got a Sarah wizard to kill. I think the D-sim will carry. We got some green d-hide as well. Okay, what? Dude, the D-sim just destroyed. Oh, we're having some good luck. We can do these clue steps. We're on step 3. All right, so this is another good thing about these clue scrolls, is it motivates me to do other things. Now, I need to talk to the Guardian Mummy, which is down way, way down here. And it requires access to Sophanum. Now, I don't have to do the quest entirely to get down here, but I would like to finish the quest. I mean, if I'm doing that part anyway, I may as well. And that's, what is that, like Icthlarren's little helper or something? So I was actually thinking about doing this quest very soon. So why not do it for a clue? Well, there you go. Literally, you just have to start the quest and you're already in. So let's go into the pyramid, finish the clue step. Moment of truth. Can this be the last one? No, okay. Oof. It's a 50-50 that this is the last step. Here we go. Nature Spirits Grotto. We can do that. Icthlarren's little helper is done. I get a decent chunk of XP. So, yeah, like I said, I was actually looking to do this quest for some thieving XP because that's one of our next goals. Definitely need this quest for a lot in the future. Oh, that was an adventure. That Ceradoman Wizard, I had to bank for that the first time I couldn't kill it. Oh, please be the casket. No. Damn. All right, can we do this step? Yes. I can, but I actually have to do some quests. Damn. I'm pretty sure this requires Cabin Fever, does it not? Okay, so I looked it up. Yeah, to get mostly harmless, you do need Cabin Fever. Now, it's not a big deal because I do need to do it in the future anyway, but I do have to go out of my way to do this now. Unfortunate. I have to do Rum Deal, Pirate's Treasure, that's easy, but 50 smithing. Thankfully, we do have 46 because we did the Iron Darts all the way up to that. I do have plenty of ore in the bank from the mining grind so far. We got up to 67 a while ago. Oops, there's even more problems. 1 second. Let's check the Rum Deal quest. Yeah, that requires 42 Slayer. Oops. And Zolgar Flesh Eaters? What is this clue step? Oh no. Yeah, so that's an issue, because we're at 22. Oh, this really just turned into an adventure. This is actually the 3rd hardwood tree run. We did a run of teaks when I got the level, and this is actually the 2nd mahogany run, but watch. 70 farming already. Whew, that's really nice. We can do Poison Ivies, which is another good contract, so contracts are buffed a little bit. But yeah, we're going to replant, of course. I love these mahoganies. We have so many from Wintertodt still. It's such good farming XP. I think it takes like 3 or 4 days. Can do like 2 a week. Right, so I'm going to go do the Death Plateau quest so I can get climbing boots for slightly higher melee DPS. Easy. Yeah, definitely worth it because we're actually going to start the next goal, which is getting the Dragon Defender. We have the stats. 60 plus 70 is 130. We have access to the Warriors Guild now. And these climbing boots are huge because they give me, what is it, 2 strength bonus? Cool. 43 Herblore. I'm just making some quick prep pots because I am planning on flicking during the Defender grind. I'm not perfect. I'm probably going to be using some prayer during that. Even 44 herb. Very cool. Now, before we start the Warriors Guild grind, of course, I got to get some tokens. We're going to use Mithril Armor on these animators. I always start with 2,000 tokens, so it shouldn't take very long. But yeah, my gear actually has 18 pro bonus, so even if I miss my flicks, my prayer will last a while. Let's get this started. If I go dry, hopefully it's dry on the Dragon Defender, because the drops are not that bad. I really hope to get the Rune Defender early. Well, it's time. I got my 2,000 tokens. Took me a little over an hour. For anyone unaware, the Defenders Bronze to Rune are 1 in 50, and the Dragon is 1 in 100. So let's get started. Here's a fun drinking game. Every time I say the word Defender in the upcoming clips, you have to take a drink. Good luck. Well, that was fast. 27 kills for the Bronze Defender. What? 4 kills later. Iron Defender. Steel Defender. That was so quick. Like 5 more kills. Wow. Easy game. Mithril Defender. Adamant Defender. Nice. 1 more and we can go down to the basement. There it is. The Rune Defender. Wow, this was probably my luckiest account so far. We are at 200 Cyclops. I may as well just show it. 201 kills. But we're not done yet. We gotta go do the Dragon Defender. It took me 850 tokens for context. I haven't really been showing you guys the Hunter progress, but we just hit 59. Now that sounds arbitrary, but look at this. Birdhouses. Now, I can't actually do them just yet, so we're going to continue on the Maple for a little bit, but after I finish the Defenders, I'm actually going to go and get these ready. So it requires 59 Hunter, 60 crafting, and 60 woodcutting to do them. So we have to get the crafting up, which I do have plans for. We've been going hard on the seaweeds, so I should be fine with that. But that means I do have to actually take a break and do some crafting. No! No! The first kill, I get the Dragon Defender. I'm not even shitting you. Look at this. First kill. Oh my god, it's that easy. It's that easy. Wow. Okay, well, I was planning on the long haul here. I guess not. I'm happy. So I actually never explained it, but I wanted to get this Defender now, because I did mention we need to get the 42 Slayer in order to do Cabin Fever. Having a Defender definitely will help. And I had the requirements already, so yeah, that's a lot less time that I was planning to be here. That's it. That's the rest of the tokens. We're down to 10, and we also got an additional Dragon Defender, so that'll be good for Clue Scrolls. These extra tokens are also for Clue Scrolls, but we also scrounged up 220k in cash from the Alkables. They're pretty good. I was down there for a little under 2 hours. Definitely worth staying for a bit. I got 72 strength and 67 HP, so 2 levels of each during the grind. And yeah, I've actually never been that lucky on Defenders before, so it was quite fun. I can't get over how big of an upgrade this is. Look at the accuracy, dude. It's ridiculous. And yeah, this accuracy is going to prove very useful here at Hespori. So I've had this planned for a little bit. I was planning on going and getting a kill when I get this Defender. So I think it's time now. My gear is absolute garbage. It's going to be quite tough, I feel. Okay, we got it, but holy, I am so stupid. I forgot my anti-poison. But I was hitting pretty good. That wasn't the worst thing in the world, but yeah, I definitely need better mage defense for sure. What are we gonna get on our first Hespori? Now the bucket is 1 in 35, so I would love to get that early. It took me like 67 on the iron. Oh my god, that is so good. If you don't know, the White Lily seeds are actually a contract for the farming guild, and yeah, this is the only place to get it. Oh my god, that's awesome, dude. Because if you don't have these, if you get the contract, you're forced to skip, and it's just a sad experience. Dude, that's insane. I am so happy with that. Let me get rid of this poison first, though. On top of the White Lilies, we actually have an Iosaur seed, which is one of the 3 animas. Now, at the very start, I think Kronos might be the best. That way you can fly through the Hesporis. But honestly, Iosaur, in my opinion, is the best of the 3 in just actual use, because it lowers the rate of disease on plants, and it's pretty significant. So with Ultra Compost and Iosaur, things just don't die. It's very rare for something to die. My farm runs just got so much better. Actually, no, because I need 76 farming. Never mind. I didn't know they had a level requirement. Clue Scrolls keep on making me want to do some quests. So this medium clue that I got from Carnivons requires a music track from Mountain Daughter. Okay, add that to the list. Back to the idea of crafting. We're 52 right now, and like I said, I need to get to 60 for the birdhouses. But additionally, I would like to get to 61 for lunar diplomacy. Obviously a very good quest in the future. And as always, I'm going to go do some quests to get some free experience, and then we can get on the training. First in the list is Misthalin Mystery, because it's a quick 600 crafting, and I get 3 uncuts, which are additional XP. That's the end of the observatory quest. My constellation was Capricorn, which means I get some strength XP. I'll take it. It's like 875, and we get some crafting, like I mentioned. Man, this is such a good quest. Anakra's Lament. It's pretty quick. And it gives so much XP. Look at this. See? 7,000 crafting, magic, mining, and fire making. So definitely worth grabbing. I also get the Camulet, which will prove very useful later on to get down to this area in the desert. But I should get a level here. 53 crafting and 75 magic. That's a clean level right there. So for the final quest in the saga of getting some crafting XP, I'm going to be doing Shiloh Village. As it, unlocks this area, which is very important in the future. So let's get this over with. Use the corpse on the dolmen, and it should finish the quest. Yep, Shiloh Village is done. See, 4,000 crafting, and there's the kicker right there. Gem rocks, which should give me, like, additional crafting, too. So it's not just 4K. Next up is going to be Family Crest. The only issue is I have to go into the wilderness to kill this demon, so I'm kind of scared. It's time for the wilderness fight. Are we gonna survive? It is spooky. And he's dead. All right, Mr. I don't know how to pronounce that. We get the gauntlets, and the quest is over. So let's go grab the gold smithing gauntlets. Now we can actually safely go get 50 smithing without worrying about wasting XP. There we are, 50 smithing. I don't know how many I've made, like almost 500. I also went through my silver as well, because I will probably use those soon. With Shiloh unlocked, I'm going to go and do some gem rock mining. And we'll see how far we can go. I got a lot of things to make. Not going to lie, I was planning on getting more of these gems with the gem rocks, but I totally forgot. You mine so much faster if you have a charged glory, and I can always come back. We got a decent chunk if I need them. Beautiful. 71 farming during my seaweed run. I also got 60 hunter during the birdhouse run. Okay, I got up to 55 crafting. I made an assortment of jewelry. This is as far as I want to go with the gems in my bank. I'm going to go enchant these over at the seaweed and collect some more seeds as well. Before the super glass make spell, the best way for me to get to 61 crafting is molten glass still, but I have to manually make it. Now we have a ton of giant seaweed. I do not need to go through all of this, but I do have just the amount of buckets of sand for 61. Most of this came from Bert every day, from the Hand in the Sand quest, but I topped up the rest from charters. I know I could have mined it at the sandstone, but it wasn't that many. As for the molten glass, though, I do need to process this seaweed into soda ash. 1 giant seaweed is equal to 6, and you have to cook it on a fire or a range, and I believe this is the best spot for me. It should not take long at all. I only need like 1,800. I did not realize molten glass was a 2-tick action. This is gonna be fast. Hespori number 2. This one actually was way slower. It felt faster, but I guess I was whiffing on the first phase for like 2 minutes. More Iosaurs. Okay. Well, I totally missed it, but we got 61 crafting. There we go. I decided to do the crafting down here, get more seeds. I think I ended up with like 30, and I did 2 seaweed runs as well. We also started the U-bird houses already, 6,100. So we are making huge progress. Now I want to go do that medium clue that I had earlier that requires Mountain Daughter. So let's get that knocked out quick. That should do it for the Mountain Daughter. So we get the 2,000 prayer, which is nice because it does work towards my goals of the 47 prayer. But now I can go grab the medium clue reward and probably be absolutely disappointed. And it's the casket. Okay, so it actually wasn't guaranteed to be the last step. That would have been awkward, but this is the second medium on the account. What are we gonna see? Wow. Expected. What teleport? Lumber yards are not bad. That's actually not even that bad. You know what? Wait. You need a U longbow for something, don't you? I think you need it for like a Temple of Ikov or something. So hell yeah. So this should be a Varrock diary. There we go. I grew a yew tree here, and then you have to have 68 farming to get 2 roots. So that is 1 hard diary done. So I haven't really been showing it, but I'm like knocking out a lot of the diary tasks for farming, considering we're so high at this point. We're already going to be hitting 72 very soon. On to the next big grind. With crafting out of the way, birdhouse is set up. We got to go get 42 Slayer. And I'm going to do it through point boosting. So that means I'm going to be doing the low-level masters, 1 through 9. And then on every 10th task, we do my highest master, which right now is Konar. And yeah, there is the new master down in Draenor, Spria. But apparently the task list is identical to Turiel. And I can get to him faster with the game's neck. So we're just going to use him. Here we go. First task is Dwarves. Very easy. Definitely did not expect to get this during a herb run, but 72 farming, which means I can grow Calquat trees. And that is another daily tree to just add so much more XP. I should also mention, for 3 separate diaries, I have to get tasks from specific masters. I have to get a task from him in Canifis, I have to get a task from Vanica, and also a task from the Fairy Master in Zenaris. There's also an additional one for Duradel, but we're not at that point yet. Considering I can earn points now, I'm going to go do those 3 in a row. And I'm so early, if I get a task I can't do or don't want to do, I can reset. I'm only losing 5 tasks. What are you going to give me, Maxlana? 41 zombies, really easy. Well, that was hella convenient. So we had the zombie task here, right next to Vanica. So, and you can see we got some points. It's not that much. He should be a little bit more. Hopefully we get a task we can do. The thing is, I remember back in the day, I did Vanica and I got green dragons in the wilderness. That is not a task I would like to do. Hill Giants, that's actually really good. So I was thinking, we do still need 47 prayer for the Rumdale quest, along with the 42 Slayer. I was hoping for giant tasks to get some ensouled heads to slowly work on the prayer so I don't have to kill as many blue dragons. A longbone? Okay. A lot of people would not like to see this, but I don't mind because you can turn it in for a decent chunk of construction XP. They buffed it a while back, and it'll be a nice boost to the skill. Someone call for help. Same drop, giant head, and my first Dark Totem base. All right. That's really good. Now, we are so far away from Skotizo, but I would love to do that boss for the Arclight charges, and I just really enjoy Skotizo. Like I mentioned, we got one more task to do, this one from Shelder. She can assign some quite garbage tasks, but thankfully I only have to do one from her. Please don't give me, like, bronze dragons. Lesser demons? That is a lot of lesser demons. That is so perfect. My Expeditious Bracelet broke at the very end of the task. And boy, was that great. We got 34 Slayer, because they were getting like 85 XP per. Additionally, we got 5 of these demon heads. I totally forgot. They're like 1200 XP each. So this is the big one. The 10th task. We're going to do it from Konar. And we get Fire Giants in the Waterfall Dungeon. All right. I was kind of expecting this. They're not a bad task. I could safe spot them. I don't really need to. I'll probably just get a straight melee. Hope for the best. Hespori number 3. Mahogany Seeds. Okay, nice. I can do another run with these 3. Perfect. 73 farming. Well, I should be safe. Connection lost at Fire Giants. I was tick flicking, so hopefully the prayer is on. Oh, the prayer just drained out. Okay, so that was fun. Yeah, the servers have been really bad today. Not really too scared about Fire Giants, but like, what the hell, man? Actually, how? That's the second one today. What is with this account lately? We get a Brimstone Key and a Genie at the same time. But there you go. That's the first Brimstone Key on the account. I was totally forgetting about these things. I can get some really unique stuff with this. Hopefully we get like some good gold ore or something. We will definitely open it after the task. This is such a good drop. Okay, tooth half of a key. Now, you know, whatever. That's half of the key, but hear me out. So during the Ammonite crab grind last video, I got a lot of caskets. You know, like the ones you get from fishing. I didn't mention it, but I ended up getting, I'm pretty sure, a loop half. We can get a Dragonstone. And with that as well, just right afterwards, the task is done. 90 points. That's why you boost. It didn't, I mean, granted, I did do those other masters, which normally I wouldn't. I would just do straight Turiel. I got here so quickly. Like, if I got decent tasks and I was just zooming, you can do it within like an hour, maybe like an hour and a half to get to the 10th task. And we're already doing well. We're going to do a lot more of this. We got it up to 40 Slayers, so the goal of 42 is almost done. I think regardless of what I get to, I'm going to do one more set of 10 to get another cone iron. And we also got 2 brimstone keys. Like, I'm just doing so well right now. Here we go. 100k coins. I took me a second what that was. That's really good. That's really good. Last one is the 28 uncut diamonds. That's also very good. Now, I feel like rubies would have been better than diamonds because I do need a big stack of those for the dig site pendant in the house. But diamonds are very good. Good crafting, and I'm going to eventually turn these into the bolt tips. All right, crystal chest time. Let's combine the key. You're guaranteed the uncut dragonstone. You get some additional loot, but it's not that important. What do we get? I knew it. I knew we were going to get the fucking spinach roll. That's funny. I was here for the dragonstone, but there you go. Dragonstone. I'm so happy. It really motivates me to go get the glory. I think we're going to jump on the glory very soon. I know we just did crafting to 61. Like, I've already checked. We have enough seaweed. We can get the glory. It's just a matter of doing it. The double unique easy clue. I don't think either of these are useful, but hey, 400k. Second Konar task. We've already done the boosts. Very, very easy. Cow fights in the task-only cave. That's actually really good. I could do the higher level ones, but there's really no benefits. So I can just speed through this with the workers. Get her done. Of course, I miss it, but we get 42 Slayer during this cow fight task. We're almost done as well. Also hit 68 HP. We already hit 74 strength last task. 20 tasks in a row. We're up to 226 points. We can probably buy our first thing soon, but for now, Slayer is on hold. I did my first run of palm trees, and here we are with 74 farming, which means I can do the top fruit at Tithe Farm. That should do it for the Karm ones. You can see I got 74 fishing this trip, and that marks, what, 4 levels? Because I think I started at 70. And yeah, that should definitely be enough. 6,700. And I can't wait to see what kind of cooking level we're going to end up with. I'm going to hold off on that for a bit, though, because my next AFK is going to be mining. I want to go back, finish up that 72 goal, unlock the Motherlode Mine upper floor, and all the other goodies that come from that place. 75 farming. I can now grow magic trees. 70 mining. Now, I've already gotten 3 levels here so far, but this one's pretty important because it unlocks adamant ore, which directly increases the XP per hour here. Back to the main goals. We still have the hard clue to finish, and all we have left is the 47 prayer, and we have a lot of those in sold heads from Slayer. But in order to use those, I have to do the Arceus favor. And it kind of works together with rune crafting, because I'll also get some experience there. So I'm going to go start this kill. I want to get to 30 so that we can go do Tears of Guthix, get the max experience. So to start out the rune crafting skill, you want to go do the Eyes of Gluffery quest. You get like 6,000 free experience. So let's jump on this. And today we have a lot of quests on our agenda. It's going to be a busy day. All that experience for a fairly short quest. 6,000 rune crafting is the highlight because it gets me to 24 for free. After the Abyss quest as well. So, do we get any other levels? Nope. Next up is the Arceus Library. I would like to get up to 100%, knock it all out so we have the Ensouled Heads unlocked. On the way, I'm also going to do the Ascent of Arceus quest, I think right here. Yep, because that gives me another 500 rune crafting. The quick Arceus quest is done. We get the 500 rune crafting and the certificate for 10% more Arceus. I held on to the books we got to get to 20%, so we get a little bit extra XP. There we are, 25. Now, we got to go finish the rest of the 100%. Hopefully, we get to 27. I think we can. This should be the last book for 100% favor. There we are. And then we have a bunch more books. What level are we going to get? 28. I might do the last 2 levels with Cosmics. We have an assortment of Ensouled Heads we got from Slayer, and yeah, let's get through them. That's the last of the heads. 46 prayer and 1,400 total. Damn. But yeah, we are not yet 47, but I have just the solution for that. Put the statue on the plinth for the end of the Spirits of the Elid. 8,000 prayer experience. Such an underrated quest. It's so easy. I did not even have to touch Blue Dragons, so I'm pretty happy about that. Maybe Rum Deal will even get me 48. I'm not really sure. But speaking of, now we have all the skilling requirements. It took a long time. I mean, there was a lot of detours with the crafting and now the rune crafting. But here we are. Now we can go and do Cabin Fever. You got to start with the short quest first. And here is Pirate's Treasure, which I think I get like an emerald, right? Yep. Wow. Show mama! The big chompy bird hunting quest is done. I freaking hate this one. It's so boring. But, oh, we got a cooking level? What? Alright, 54. Now we're off to do Zogre Flesh Eaters. PVM on the hardcore. And with that, Zogre Flesh Eaters is finished. Nice quest to get done. It's actually required by a lot of things. Rum deal is done. Look at these massive XP drops. I should get 48 prayer. Nice. And, oh no, just barely. Oh, we're not 76 farming. So close. But yeah, this is nice. We get the Holy Wrench, which gives you a bit more prayer points back when you use prayer doses. There we are. The quest is finished. I totally forgot you got XP for it. 7k smithing, crafting, and agility. Nice. Do we get anything for that? Not a single level. Unfortunate. But as you can see, we finally have Most Law Harmless unlocked. I will say, that quest was 20 minutes with the cutscenes. Why do I always remember that quest as being bad? Like, that is a joke. Here is the moment of truth. Since the start of the video, we've been working on this. I mean, we've added a lot of goals, but still, this is the first true test of my RNG. The first hard clue on the account. How's it going? Brother Tranquility. The casket. It was a guaranteed reward because it was step 6. To reiterate, because I think I mentioned it before, I would like to see Black D-Hide, any God D-Hide that's useful. There's a lot of good stuff I can get in here. Bam. Alright, I mean, kind of what I expected. I'll take the shark. It's high healing food. I could use that for the RFD boss fight, but I mean, these are just alkables. Pretty much. But hey, look at what it got me. It got me the prayer level, the Slayer, Cabin Fever done. Always do your clues if it's a reasonable requirement. Very good motivation. 30 rune crafting. Yes, I decided to get it through Cosmics because I noticed I was literally down to 4. Finally, at last, the Tears of Guthix quest is done. I don't know why it took me so long to do this. I mean, we're finally 30 rune crafting, which I said earlier gives me the highest experience per tier. It caps at 30, so I always think it's worth getting 30 before you come here. I definitely could have done this earlier. We're already over a month into this account. Starting now, we're going to be doing this weekly to hopefully get free rune crafting all the way up to hopefully like 50 before we actually have to train it. There's also other things I can get for rune crafting, other lamps and stuff. Because I really don't like training this skill pre-50. We have 156 quest points, so that's about a minute and a half that I get to stay in there. 6.4 thousand rune crafting XP. Wow. Just on the first one, we've gained 3 levels. It's time to finally get the Barrow's Gloves. And one of the last requirements is the 70 cooking. I have 54 right now, but we've done a lot of fishing. So we have all the trout and salmon from way back, and we also fished like 6,700 carbones. So this should be fun. Thankfully, I don't need cooking gauntlets for any of this. I don't burn trout and salmon anymore. And yeah, they don't work for carbones. That's kind of convenient, but I will be burning a lot of these throughout the grind. I'm probably not going to end up with more than 5,000. We are cooking here at the Hosidius kitchen because with the base unlock, it lowers burn chance by 5%. This is going to take a while too. I hope I can finish this all in one day, but once this is over, there's not much left in my way to finishing Recipe for Disaster. 6,500. I'm starting to run out of U-logs. I might have to go woodcut those soon. Hespori number 6, and I get a personal best, sub 2 minutes, not bad. But more importantly, we get 77 farming, and wait, we got white lily seeds again. Are you serious? More contracts, I guess. Finally, that took forever. Everything is cooked. Let's check it out in the bank. So I burned 1,000 Karmwan, ending with 5,600 cooked. Definitely more than I thought I would have. And the cherry on top is the cooking level of 77. Just barely hitting 78. That's unfortunate. We can get that very soon if we really wanted to. Just from the quests I'm going to be doing, I'll probably get the 78. The first few quests are going to be focusing on getting thieving experience because I need to get 53 for Desert Treasure. Such an easy quest. Tribal Totem, free 1,800 thieving XP. So for the next quest I need to do, I need a rat poison, and a really easy way of getting it is down here in the clock tower, and I may as well do the clock tower quest in the meantime. So easy, but, you know, I mean, the reward is so good. Every time. Now off to one that a lot of people hate. And that is Rat Catchers. Done. 4,500 thieving should get me a level 44. It wasn't that bad. I mean, the beginning part is annoying, but I got through it. So one big hurdle finished. We're going to do one more quest for some thieving, and then we actually have to go and train it. So much thieving. 15,000 from the feud. We also unlock blackjacking, which I'll be jumping into eventually, but 46. Okay, I thought it'd be more. Almost 47. All right. We still need to get 53 for Desert Treasure, so I'm going to finish that at the fruit stalls in Zaya. I think that's the best way to do it. And there it is, 53 thieving. If I wasn't screwing up, I think it's like 33,000 XP an hour, something like that. Along with the level, we also got a bunch of strange fruit and Galovanova fruit tops. Now these guys, they cure poison, I believe, and they act as like an energy pot. I think they give you 20% energy or something like that. So it's like a budget energy potion that I could use for future quests. And then the Galovanovas make the botanical pie, which is a +4 herb lore boost, which is very helpful down the line. So good to have these unlocked. And yeah, thieving is done for now. We have everything we need for the quests. And boy, do we have a lot of them ahead of us. Got another personal best of this for you. Number 7, Slash's Tree. Okay, that's not going to be good yet, but when I do unlock those, very good seed. I missed it. 78 farming. No signs of stopping. I also got 71 mining earlier that I, forgot to record. Now's the time to take on the underground pass. But I also have really high agility. 70 should make it so I don't fail like anything. If I fail anything, I'm quitting. And it's over. It was a little less than an hour, and I accidentally teleported out trying to telegrab. We're just not going to talk about it. So it could have been way faster. The Iban staff that we got is not good yet. We got to upgrade it here at the Dark Mage in the West Arty. There we go. That is a big chunk of change. But the reason why you want to upgrade it is it goes from like 100 charges to like 2,500. So it's actually usable. And don't fall into the trap of recharging it here and spending money. You can actually just go to the well in the underground pass to recharge it yourself. But yeah, this is a very powerful weapon. It has a max hit of a 25, and it really only costs Death Rune, 5 Fire Runes. If I had a Tome of Fire, which I did not get during the Wintertod grind, I would be saving the Fire Runes, but exceptionally powerful weapon during the questing. I'm going to bite the bullet here. I'm going to buy the Mystic Top and the Mystic Bottom, even though I can get them from other sources, where there's a lot of combat coming up, as well as I topped up my Law Runes, and I got 10,000 Fire Runes, so we should be good for a while. Down to 278k, oh, that hurts. On to the Legends quest. This is a big undertaking, but we'll see how long it takes. The first of 3 fights during the quest. It shouldn't be bad. I think if you just stand melee distance, pray melee, you don't take any damage. Although the third fight is a little tricky. First one down. Okay, we're on the final boss fight, and this is the tricky part. You have to put on pray melee beforehand because you're stuck in a cutscene. You get hit by the demon 4 times, and you can't avoid it. So, see, I'm like stuck. Like, I don't know why they designed it like this. Really odd. So after the quest, I can get 4 batches of experience and a bunch of different skills. I'm going to pick Herblore. Out of all these, I think the only other one would be Prayer, but I think right now, Herblore will be helpful. And that's the last one for 50 Herblore. Nice. It's roughly like 30,000 XP. So we went from 46 to 50. Do I really unlock anything? Not really. I think I can clean my Aventos now, which I have a bunch in the bank. And then the quest is done. So you don't actually have to do Legends Quest for Recipe for Disaster. You just have to start it. But I think it's worth it to knock it out when you're already there. Moving on, we gotta get Desert Treasure done. But first I have to do 2 quests, Temple of Ikov and Troll Stronghold. So we're gonna do Temple of Ikov first. I got all the limps in my inventory. I'm trying to do this all in one inventory. I don't want to bank. Yeah, I pretty much did it in one trip. 10,000 ranged, 8,000 fletching. Not bad. Not a level though. Off to the next one. So freaking fast. Talk to Dunstan to finish the Troll Stronghold. And I get a Law Talisman, which I think is the last talisman I was missing. I mentioned it when I was getting all the talismans at the Abyss Creatures. I forgot to get it here, but I probably won't use that. And now for Desert Treasure, finally. This is going to be fun. Smoke Diamond obtained. There's the Ice Diamond, definitely the most annoying of the bunch. And he comes out. Oh boy. Oh, it's so easy. Yeah, for the Dessus fight, you just alternate your prayers every tick. And he's just confused. He has no idea what he's doing. The blood diamond. For the final diamond, the shadow, I need to open this chest down here with lockpicks. It's very RNG. You can take one lockpick or hundreds. All of my accounts previously have gotten it in under like 3 or 4. So we're going to try our luck. We're at the base thieving level. Let's get it on the first chest. Why not? And there we are on the, which one was that? 39th lockpick. So it wasn't terrible, but significantly longer than all my other accounts. The final diamond, shadow. But we're not out of the woods yet. Now for the real challenge. I have to go through this pyramid and hope my strange fruit can carry me, because you basically need to be constantly running. Got to get through 4 floors. I've never done it in one try. Well, is that it? That was try number 1, and we made it. Okay, well, I suppose constantly being 100 energy, full graceful, 70 agility, that's all you need. And with that, the desert treasure quest is complete. Finally. After all this dialogue. Yeah, 20,000 magic, ancient magics unlocked. Beautiful. And then I can go talk to Eblis for the ancient staff for 80k. I don't really actually need that because I have a master wand. So we'll just grab that if I need it for a clue scroll later. But yeah, that's that. It was less than an hour and a half to finish. Not bad at all. There it is. 72 mining. Yes, it's over. I don't have to do this stupid lower level anymore. With this, I can finally go to the upper level of the Motherlode mine. And yeah, it's so much better. The lower level, honestly, is not AFK enough, and that's probably why this took so long. Oh, what a great feeling. Anyway, you guys probably want to see the spoils of the mining grind. Looks really nice, but if you don't have context, it's kind of pointless. We're at 50 smithing, so this right here should get me up to 63, maybe even 64. So that is incredible. And we also have 339 golden nuggets, and you might be wondering, why the hell did you not spend them? I kind of wanted to save all of them for this clip so I could buy everything in one go. I kind of wasted time not having Prospector, but I guess it's time to buy it now. So let's get the Prospector outfit. Again, I could have easily gotten this earlier. 159 nuggets a go. But let's talk to Percy as well, and we're going to unlock the upper floor. Right there, down to 59 nuggets. And we got the full set as well. I'm so freaking happy, guys. With this unlocked, mining becomes one of my favorite AFK activities behind blood rune crafting, so I am just pumped. It's really hard to explain. I can't think of any other AFK skills I need to attend to immediately, so we're just gonna keep going and shoot for maybe like 80 mining, something like that. More smithing can't hurt, you know? There's also other rewards I would like to get, like the coal bag, of course the bigger sack, and the gem bag as well. And then any additional nuggets after that are just free gems, even dragon stones. Ooh. 73 mining, 79 farming. It's always a good day when your mahoganies are fully grown. Oh, I can grow dwarfweed now too. Nice. 74 click rock. Look at that, never before seen content. 75 mining. All right, well, we stayed a little bit longer, finish up that level. It looks clean. As it turns out, we actually have like 192 nuggets. So we're gonna buy the coal bag. Now, I would like to get the bigger sack first though. Just because it makes mining easier, but I need this coal bag very soon. So I'm going to get this first. All right, it is time to switch gears. So all we have left is the actual subquests for Recipe for Disaster and then the boss fight. And speaking of those fights, I would like to get some upgrades in the potion category, because check out my herb tab. It's looking real good. We've been going hard on my farm runs ever since we started. Like, we're at 1,100 ears. I haven't shown you guys this at all. And during that, I should be unlocking some pretty important potions, namely the super strength, and then I'll also be able to boost up for the super defense, which both of those are going to be really important. Before we can get into the herbal, I need to get some secondaries, and the first one I want to knock out, because it's the worst, are the ashes. So believe it or not, you can actually pick up other people's ashes from their line fire making. How it works is when you make a fire, no one owns those ashes. It's just an item that spawns in the world. So yes, as an iron, you can yoink people's ashes. It's kind of funny. So what I'm going to be doing is hopping around in the GE and hope that people are doing line fire making. I have to get like 600 of these. It's going to suck, but I need to squeeze out every herbal XP I can. This inventory should do it. Puts me up to like 600 ashes. That wasn't too bad. Finding worlds was annoying, so a few of my viewers came out and did some fire making to get some experience themselves. Thank you to rock, doobie, and barlem. For red spider eggs, they're really easy. I just go here in the fourth host dungeon on Zaya, and there's a bunch of these red spider eggs down here. Oh, we get a genie as well, but thankfully I only need like 30 eggs. Don't have that many snapdragons yet. Next on the list is chocolate dust for my Hairlanders. We need like 800. I'm also going to try to buy the oranges and some pineapples on the way. They're usually bought out, but oranges are for my maple trees and pineapples are for compost. 800 dust collected. We also have 100 bars that we can break down in the dust as well. As for the oranges, we got up to 290. Wow. That's like 58 maple trees worth of payment, so I won't have to care about those for a very long time, if ever. The last secondary is Mortmire fungus, so I'll be doing it here at this triple log setup, right south of the fairy ring, and then we'll be banking with the Ferox Enclave Telly to restore my stats as well. A very budget way of doing this, especially because I don't have the diary, so I only get one at a time. Alright, Random Eclectic got me in a medium clue. I kind of want to see if I can go do this. I have to do the Corsair Curse quest. I want to do this now. Well, as it turns out, you actually don't need the quest to do this medium clue. You just have to start the quest to get here. But I'm in the area, so let's just finish it. The Corsair Curse is finished. You really don't get anything super important, so let's move right along. Here we go. Amulet of Power, okay. I mean, that's actually not even that bad. I'm planning on getting the Glory soon, because we got that Dragonstone. But in the meantime, if I need accuracy, that's a bit better than the Strength Amulet. Now that the secondaries are done, I need to go and make all of the unfinished potions, and then we can actually do the Herblore. I don't have the diary yet to make the unfinished potions down in Narda. I think it requires the Desert Hards. And I just forgot, we don't have the Vials of Water. Shit. We're finally ready after all that. I don't actually have the Herblore level yet to clean and make these into unfinished potions, but we can once we get through these. And I just checked, this is 64 Herblore. But the hardest part of Herblore is behind us. The actual making of the potions is very fast. You can easily do more than 2,000 potions an hour. This should be a breeze. And they're made. That was fun. 64 Herblore, like I said. Almost 65, actually. Got closer than I thought. Once you actually can train this skill, it's one of the best, because you just get rapid fire levels. You gotta love it. And we're left with these potions. I have supersets now. I am very pumped to have these. But additionally, look at these super restores, which are very helpful for a few pieces of content, especially the RFD fights. There's one of them where he lowers your stats, so it's nice to have these, so I don't have to worry about getting the other potions. And then a nice 700 energy pots, which will help to run around the game. I do have some super energies as well, but I don't really want to use those until we get the staminas. And they're really not that far away. Well, this is kind of random. 65 woodcutting, which unlocks Soliaceps. Kind of a nice training method I can do in the future. But why am I here? I need to get some U-logs. I noticed I was out, pretty much. I was down to like 20. And this is what I use for my birdhouse runs. And we're almost 6,800. Next run, I will actually get that. And I looked into it. In order to do redwood birdhouses, it's 8,900. And that would take me roughly like 4,000 U-logs. Ignore the magics. If I have some in the bank, I will use them, but I don't want to go out of my way to get magic logs. I think U-logs are a nice compromise for that. So yeah, 4,000 U-logs. So I was thinking I could definitely go and get that someday. That would be some free woodcutting levels, and it's pretty AFK. Well, I guess I did stay for another level. 66. No, the spider took the message. 80 farming. We're getting mad close to the hard contracts at the farming guild, which are going to be a huge increase to the seed supply. All right, it's time to finish the rest of the subquests. So we're going to start with Lumber's Guide. Go from easiest to hardest, probably. This should be a cakewalk. One down. And Scratch is also done, way quicker than I remember. 3 more to go. Evil Dave is finished. For Ceramic Vars, I gotta kill 2 kind of mini bosses. We gotta kill a Black Dragon and the Evil Chicken. So the Black Dragon should be easy. We're gonna save spot with the Ivan's Blast. But for the Evil Chicken, we got some melee, got my supersets. I looked into it too. My Mystics is actually higher mage defense than my green D-Hides. That's kind of interesting. I didn't actually really know that. Oh, this DDS is insane. I'm so glad I bought this. Yo! I almost killed it with just the DDS. Not that it really matters. Oh! I didn't have my anti on. Oops. That would have been awkward. That would have been a really bad way to lose the account, huh? That took forever. And the Brulee Supreme is made. Easy. You cannot forget to put on Prey Melee before going down here to kill the snakes, because you can get like one shot. I'm going to probably get 3 or 4 of these. We'll see. I don't really want to go get my cooking gauntlets, because I don't really want to spend 25k. So I'm just going to hope the 77 cooking carries me for this. I have 4 attempts. I better not burn one. I swear to God. Oh, the first one was a success. Okay. And at long last, the final sub quest. I can't believe I didn't burn a single snake, too. I don't know why I over-prepared. 10,000 agility. That's really nice. Also cooking. Do we get a level here? Well, I won't know, because there's a cutscene. Okay, never mind. We do get a cooking level. That is nice. 78. As you can see, though, it no longer has the interface of all the subquests, because now we have to fight the bosses. I'm only worried about 2 of them, but I feel like we are overgeared, overleveled. I'm going to probably regret this later, but I'm going to spend a lot of my measly cash stack on this rune plate body. It is so overpriced, 85k. But I don't really have any other good plate bodies, and having some defense for these fights, gonna be nice. I look like an absolute Chad. The first boss is Agrith Nana, which shouldn't be that bad. Apparently it only melees up close. I don't know if it's like magical melee, but... And he's down. So in between the fights, you can definitely bank, because it saves your progress. I will absolutely be doing that. So the next one's pretty easy. You just cast Snare or Entangle, and you just go off. So the third boss, Caramel, I think is the only one of the 2 that is a little tricky, because it lowers your stats. So I have to use my death spell rather than blood, because I'm not ever going to have the level for the blood one. Other than that, though, the damage isn't very significant. In my opinion, this one is the scariest one, the Gelatinous Mother, because it has a range attack that isn't super accurate or anything, but it can hit up to 40, because it double hits. So I am wearing a bit higher range defense. I just hope I can hit with the mage. Okay, I take it back. That wasn't very scary. I always forget that he just has a gigantic head for some reason. Well, that's that. Always so anticlimactic. Good work, Train Toilet. God, I love this name. It just makes everything so stupid. RFD is finally complete. So we got the lamp for 20k. I don't know if it has like a level requirement, but we're going to put it into Herblore. I'm always a proponent of like prayer and stuff, but I need to get better potions sooner than later. So this puts me up to 65. That's so nice. We unlock Cadentine cleaning, and yeah, that's about it. But honestly, blah, blah, blah. No one gives a fuck about the quest. You guys care about the Barrow's gloves, which, goodbye cash stack. We're poor again. 80k. Oh no. But yeah, we all know how good this is. It is easily one of the best upgrades in the entire game for just straight up increased DPS. Like, it alone gives you 3 guaranteed max hits with melee. It's incredible. If you're a combat bracelet Andy, just do the damn quest. I'm looking at you, DVS. The next thing we're doing is a big one. I want to achieve 99 thieving this video. There's a few things I have to get ready before we can jump on this skill, but it's going to be a hell of a grind, but it should be fun. So first things first, I need to knock out the Arty mediums, because that'll help me have a better thieving chance when I go do Arty Knights. And then on the way as well, I'm going to do the Lumberge mediums. You may as well. But the Arty mediums are kind of tricky. You have to have a Mithril Grapple, which there's 2 ways of getting it. You could either go kill the Barbarians in the waterfall, or get 59 smithing and make it yourself. 59 smithing is honestly the play, because you need multiple as an iron, so may as well be able to make it. And then I do need to finish a few quests. But let's focus on the smithing first. I do have a lot of gold ore from the mining grind. We got up to 75 last video. It was very nice. The only problem with Blast Furnace, though, is that when you're below 60 smithing, you actually have to pay an additional fee to use this place, and we're kind of low on cash. So even though we do have mithril ore and stuff, I want to just main the gold ore to get this done as quick as possible, so we can make Blast Furnace a lot easier in the future. So we're going to just go straight to 60 instead of just 59. It really should not take that long, because straight gold can go upwards of 300k an hour. Obviously with staminas, but I'm just going to use straight up energy potions. Hopefully we can finish this in like 40 minutes. I'm so relieved. It's done, 60 smithing. It was pretty much 40 minutes. That's what I thought it was going to take. But we can make the Dragon Square shield, which we don't have the shield I've half yet. Well, this is just a sad day. Even though we got the smithing done, I'm down to 19k. This has been the poorest I've been since the start of the account. Oh no. Either way though, we are down to, what is it, like, yeah, 300 gold ore. Let's put it back to where it belongs. Like I said, we haven't touched the mithril or anything. We can come back because now I don't have to pay this freaking foreman 2.5k every 10 minutes. Scamming me. Mithril grapples made. So now let's get on the 3 quests that I mentioned. First one I'm going to do is Enlightened Journey. We did get the willow branches ages ago, so we have that all sorted. Should be very quick. Sure enough, that was pretty fast. A decent chunk of XP and a few skills. No levels, but we get some bomb Fashionscape. Well, there you go. I just unlocked all of the routes for the balloon transport system. We got the 2 medium tasks in Varrock and Artie. So you actually have to do the Grand Tree one for Monkey Madness 2. So it's checked off now. 120 tiers. What do we get? 7,200. So it must be more than last time. I don't even remember. Either way, though. 36 rune crafting. How close are we to 37? Very close. Okay, so, I mean, I could realistically shoot for almost 40 next week. Yo, that's amazing. My first seaweed run on the account of over 100. This 80 farming's really paying off. This is such a tedious quest. Tower of Life. The majority of this quest is literally sitting there grabbing the materials that you need because it's so slow. My lord. What an absolute abomination. Poor guy. You know, I didn't have to do this quest. I only had to start it for the diary, but I may as well finish it. Watchtower, because it gives me 15,000 magic. I'm almost 76. And the Watchtower telly is actually quite nice. Fuck, I wasn't recording, but there's the Artie Cloak 2. The Artie mediums are finished. And we get a lamp that is 7,500, I think, and can be used in any skill above 40. I'll just do Herblore for now, so we can keep working towards, like, ranging potions, for example. So I'll take that 7,500. There's a couple good things from this diary, but most importantly, I get 3 daily teleports to the farm. Very good for the herb runs. And then, of course, the 10% increased chance to pickpocket anywhere in Artie. The hard diary is where you get it anywhere in the game. So that'll be very useful for the thieving grind coming up, like I said. But that's not all for the diaries. Let's finish Lumbridge. Well, the diary is done. We get the Explorer's Ring 2 and another 7,500 lamp straight into Herblore. And yet again, this is a very good item for farm runs. I get 3 daily teleports to the Cabbage Patch, which I did not mean to use. Well, I guess I get 2 today. So I'm going to try to do a minimum of 3 herb runs a day. I've already been basically doing that, but this will make it so much better. With that stuff out of the way, we can now focus on the thieving grind. And here we are in the Rogue's Den, home to this really lame obstacle course, which if I complete it, I have a chance of getting a rogue outfit piece. Once I get the full outfit, I get double loot while pickpocketing. Very important for Iron Man if you want to get a lot of money. Which is partially why we're doing this damn thieving grind. I no longer want to be a poor hardcore. We need some money. I'm not going to go into too much detail on how this place works. Just know it's like anywhere from like an hour to 3 hours, whatever. It is RNG based. Hopefully it doesn't take too long for me. I guess that wasn't too bad. I just got the last crate. Let's make sure to pick the correct one. Gloves. And there we are with the full rogue set. It took me 19 runs. A little over 2 hours. Sweet. 55 thieving, which is a hallmark level because it unlocks Artie Knights. And you can see that I'm at blackjacking. I finally gave it a shot. I wanted to see if I can get the rotation down and finally figure out this method. On all of my previous accounts, I've always done Artie Knights the entire way. I can feel my wrists stiffening up though, so maybe I won't stay here too long, but I will say it's probably worth at least knocking out the early levels before hopping over to the Knights, because they're really bad at 55. And speaking of, 55 also upgrades blackjacking, because like I said, we're at the 45 bandits. We can now do the level 55 ones, which should be slightly better experience. The method is the same. And I do want to say, I am so happy we made some jugs of wine for my cooking grind. I just did it for like free experience, but it turns out it's pretty good at blackjacking, because you want to have a full inventory. It's just kind of how the method works. It makes it so you can like reset a knockout, I guess. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but I can unnote the jugs of wine over here, just like how you do it with planks and Remington. You can unnote for 5 GP each, and it's a food that stays when you eat it. So very good for this method. A monumental level coming in. 65. Ignore everything except right here. Menophyte Thugs. It is also blackjacking. It's the same method as these bandits, but they legitimately give 60% more experience. It's so much faster. Either way, I'll try these guys when I wake up, because it's currently 5:30 a.m. I stayed up a little late doing this thieving. I just couldn't stop. 75 thieving. And boy, was it fast. From 70 to 75, I was getting upwards of 200,000 experience an hour. Once I figured everything out, it's so good. And realistically, I should continue past 75, maybe go all the way up to like 80, 85, something like that. But I kind of value the low intensity method so I can focus more on other things. Like I'm trying to watch some shows right now, and it is so hard to do while doing blackjacking, I'll be honest. So I want to hop over to Artie Nights. I think it's time just to do that all the way to 99. The difference in success chance from 55 to 75 is massive. With the diary, it goes from 66% to 83% success chance. I effectively halved my chance of failure at the Nights. So I'm going to head over there, say goodbye to this nice place. I'm not going to lie. I will definitely come back here on future accounts whenever I need to do early thieving. I did not realize how good it was. That's funny. Crafting level at gem mining? Interesting. Either way, I'm here because I need to get some opals for the dodgy necklaces. I'm shooting for like 50 or something. I don't know if that's going to last me, but we'll play it by ear. A few moments ago, I just hit 82 thieving. It's been like, what, 7 levels? But I'm giving myself a challenge. I want to finish this skill in a timely manner, so I'm setting myself up to finish this in 4 or 5 days. It's gonna be tough. And I'm mainly saying this just to keep myself accountable because I really want to finish this quick. In other news though, it's kind of funny. The dodgy necklaces that I got only lasted me until 81. They didn't last very long. So I went and got like another 60. I am using less now than I was at 75. So maybe they'll last until like 90. That would be ideal. And while I'm here, I may as well show you guys the method. I think it's commonly known at this point. The method is about the same. Instead of just spam clicking all day and don't have to worry at all, the only thing you have to add is a way to get rid of the coin pouches without much attention. So a very easy way to do that is go to your advanced options under graphics. Make sure the side panels can be closed with hotkeys. Make sure your inventory has an F key. Mine is F1, very easy. And make sure you're on resizable. So you can open and close your inventory with a button. Now you want to position your top left inventory spot where the pouches come in over the night. And this is a very good spot here in the northeast part of Artie. And then you do the method as you normally would, but here and there, maybe 25, 30 seconds, you want to open up your inventory and then it will remove the pouches and then you want to quickly close the inventory. So you're just clicking away and then every now and then you're like, go like that and the pouches are gone. So that's a way to do this without any extra attention. You just have to click your inventory here and there. Again, 4 or 5 days. Can we do this? I'm going to bed right now, so we'll see how much I do tomorrow. I might regret convincing myself to do this. Good way to start the day, 83 thieving. So if I want to keep on pace for this 99 in, let's say, 5 days, I have to do 2 million thieving every day, which is about 88 thieving, I think, from where I am. So that's my goal for the day. Can I do it? Imagine getting a farming level off a cactus. 81. Oh, that means I can grow dragon fruit trees. And I'm getting dangerously close to unlocking the final section of the farming guild. 1525 total as well. How am I still here? Level 90. This might be one of the longest days of thieving I've ever had in my life. Look at the XP tracker. We're 2.1 million XP. I think I got some earlier as well. I might have reset it. But either way, 2.1 mil, 140k an hour. So I've been here legitimately about 15 hours. Obviously not fully efficient, but damn. Very proud of myself today. And another great thing is the success chance is just getting better and better. I think at 90, it's like 95% chance. So these dodgy necklaces don't even make that big of a difference. I'm still using them because I got like 10 left. It's a new day, and my goal is to get to 94 before I go to sleep. I woke up late today, so we'll see if that even happens. Nice, 93 thieving. I could do more, but I'm tired as fuck. Good night. Well, as you can see, 95 thieving in the chat. Oh, it's such an important level. No longer can I take damage. I can't fail anymore. This is going to be so easy, and I can actually maximize my XP rates. If I have perfect clicks, I can reasonably expect to hit 240, 250k an hour for the remainder of this skill. We are coming down to the wire though. It is currently Friday and I need to finish this probably Saturday night. So I have like tonight and tomorrow to get a little over 4 million XP. It's going to be tough, but I can do it. We are finally on the final stretch. My favorite time of the week. Another Tears of Gothics. 8,000 runecrafting XP. How close to 40? Okay, 1.5k. I'm just wondering, like, what level we're going to hit in this skill before we end up actually training it. I will say it's catching up to my Slayer level. I'll have to train this fairly soon to make sure runecrafting stays my lowest skill. But that is for another day. I'm going to go back to ruining a knight's life. Alright, listen up, fuckers. One more click, and I can finally give this knight a break. So 99 right there. It's done! I've been in this spot for legit like 70 hours this week. I am freaking ecstatic. It doesn't sound like it, but let's just get the fuck out of here. No dilly-dallying. Let's grab this cape. Oh, it's so nice when it's in an interface. So easy, but we lose the 15 mil stack. Oh, I didn't even get to like revel in it. We were at 15 mil cash stack at the end, down to 14.9, which is still incredible. Remember, we started this with like 20,000 coins. And I didn't really mention, but my boy, where is he? Fosbos, my boy Fosies, got 99 thieving with me. We thieved a lot together, so he helped motivate me throughout this grind. So thank you, dude. Congrats on yours. Well, anyway, I don't really know what else to say. A weight has been lifted off my shoulders for sure, and it's amazing to have this massive cash stack because it opens up so many doors for future content. I'm a rich boy now. We got it. 76 mining. I've been doing some thinking. I'm going to go for 80 or 85 mining now because I love this skill, and the extra ore I'll get will help me with the smithing. There's a lot of diaries that require 75, so it's definitely an important skill to work on. Now on to the main goals of the episode. I'm dedicating this video to farming. And speaking of, level 82. But there are so many unlocks and upgrades with regards to this skill that I want to get. So I thought, why not finally go and get them? Okay, I grabbed a chef's hat from goblins. Took me like 25 kills. Not a big deal. But we can access the Cook's Guild now. And here, I'll be buying some garden pies. I can buy 2 per world. So I'm probably just going to go grab like a full inventory. This right here is why I said 82 farming is so pivotal. With a garden pie, I can boost up to 85, and I can get hard contracts now. Yes, you can boost up to get better contracts. And white lilies, I can do those immediately. Nice. Next one is a maple tree. I can also do that. It is unbelievable how much better hard contracts are versus the mediums. The amount of seeds that we're going to be getting is astronomical in comparison. On top of the contracts, I do also have access to the final section of the farm guild. If I boost back up to 85, yes, I can walk through. So that means I have access to a spirit tree patch, Celastris, fruit tree, and a redwood. The spirit tree is going to be very useful, seeing as it's a faster way to get to the farm guild before I get the 99 with the cape. Besides that, though, we're opening the floodgates. So much more farming experience is possible per day now. This really is where the 99 grind starts. 77 mining. I just finished a quick farm run. And it dawned on me, I need to go unlock more herb patches. Currently, I only have 6 at my disposal, and that's not good enough. I'm getting way more herb seeds than I can actually use up. Luckily, I can get 2 more herb patches from quests. One from My Arm's Big Adventure, and the other from its sequel, Making Friends with My Arm. And there's some additional benefits to having this one as well. First quest on the list is Edgar's Ruse. Got him the gout weed, we get 11,000 herblore. The only good thing about this quest. Definitely makes up for how long this one takes. But we do have the Trollheim teleport unlocked as well. Pretty good teleport. I also made sure to grab 2 more gout weed because you need 1 for Dream Mentor and 1 for Dragon Slayer 2 in the future. Can't forget that. The next quest is My Arm's Big Adventure, and it requires 60% favor in the Tai Bowanai cleanup minigame over here in Karamja. And this is the place where you get the gout tuber. So I'm just going to go all the way to 100% because I think that's a diary step. And maybe I'll snag the gout tuber on the way. Totally forgot. I am supposed to get a better machete before doing this because, yes, the type of machete makes a difference on how fast you cut the jungle. So I sold some jades that I got during the gem mining grind because I think they're the least useful of the 3. And we're going to buy the red topaz machete for 2,000. And yeah, make sure to use Karamja gloves. They make the store a bit better. I have no idea how much faster it makes it, but I will take anything here. Well, that's unfortunate. We finished the 100%, got the medium task, and we're just going to finish this jungle, but no gout tuber. Sad day. We'll have to come back sometime. Time for My Arm's Big Adventure. I'm on the boss fight now. I have to fight Giant Rock. It's level 172. I got my mage gear looking good. I think he can max a 20, so I should be fine. Oh, here he is. I'm scared. So I believe there's a safe spot if I go all the way down to the southeast. So it looks like you do take some damage, but I'm taking so much less than normal. And it's dead. Easy. 10,000 herblore, 5k farming, and that's cool because I think I get a herblore level here. Yep, 66, which is a pretty good level with super defenses. There's also a diary that requires to make super defenses, so don't have to boost for that. There's freaking sirens blaring outside. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Anyway, as I mentioned, this is the additional herb patch I unlock, and it's disease-free, so very nice. Getting here is really annoying right now, at least, because I have to teleport to Trollheim and then run all the way over here through the Troll Stronghold. But the sequel quest makes it a bit easier. So that is the next thing on the agenda. We need Swansong, Cold War, and Swansong includes One Small Favor. May as well start Cold War now. Done. So I've been kind of looking forward to this. I gotta go do One Small Favor now. And I know a lot of people don't like this one, but I actually do enjoy it because I always game it. I try to see how fast I can do it. On my previous Iron Man, it took me 42 minutes. I didn't have Graceful that time, so maybe I can do it faster. The goal is to have a sub 40 completion. Well, that is just kind of eerie. I finished the quest in 42 minutes, yet again. What is that? Give him the red mahogany log, and then he gives me 2 lamps and the keyring, which is actually pretty decent. But yeah, One Small Favor is complete. Not a problem at all. Like I said, 42 minutes back to back now. It could have been 40 minutes if I had a Glory. Makes a big difference not having one. But yeah, I never understand why people think this quest is bad. There's so many worse out there. As for the lamps, Herblore or Prayer, we're just going to continue putting them into Herblore. I am halfway to 67. The last requirement for making friends with my arm is Swansong. I already have the combination runes ready. Should be easy enough. 87 already? Yeah, 87 Slayer. We're killing Kraken. No Kraken Tentacle though, scam. The XP is beautiful. 15k magic, 10k prayer, 10k fission. And that should be 2 levels, I think. 49 prayer and 76 magic. That's very nice because I'm 1 away from the 77 for Super Glass Make. And now I can boost a lot easier. I don't think I'll be able to get 77 in time, but we're getting there. Took me long enough, but we're on making friends with my arm. I can't wait to have this done. Wait, I go all the way back here? Huh? I thought that was a checkpoint. What in the fu- Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, I didn't know he was attacking me. All right, how do I do this? Dude, I was stuck on this for so long when this first came out. The pathing is very good, by the way. Is this the attempt? Oh my god. Please! Yes! Why is that part so stressful? Oh, I'm not even done. Oh no. We got it. Oh, that's kind of scary. Teleports are blocked during this boss fight. I had a feeling it was. There must be a leave option during the fight. DDS, don't let me down. Oh, thank God he's dead. Oh, I had to bank in between the fights, bring melee, because I didn't realize you couldn't mage him, so it's done though. There it is. Making friends with my arm. I would say, honestly, rewards-wise, it's one of the best. A lot of game-changing things I get here. 50 construction as well, which means I can do portals in the house. That's really good. Also, the teak contracts, I think, for Mahogany Homes. But yeah, the portal chamber is going to prove very useful soon. And by soon, I mean right now, because we're in the salt mines under Weiss. And yeah, you can mine various types of salt, and they can be used for several purposes. One of them being fire pits. There's a few really good ones, and I'll go into them specifically when I make them. But basically, you make the brazier, and it gives you like a area-wide effect wherever it is. For example, there's the one in the cave horror dungeon, and if that brazier is lit, you do not need a light source anymore. Minimal, but it's an upgrade. But on top of that, this salt can also be made into teleports. The icy one teleports me to Weiss directly, which is right next to the herb patch. Fantastic. And then the stony one actually teleports me to Trollheim, Troll Stronghold. It puts me right here.
And if I get the Fremennik Hard Diary and the 73 Agility shortcut requirement, I think it puts it up here closer to the patch. So that's another thing we can unlock down the road. But yeah, these teleports are massive. Not only am I getting 2 extra patches, they're extremely fast and disease-free. I just can't wait, dude. So much salt to mine. I'll be back when I'm done. That is all I need for now. You can see we have over 1,000 of each of the salts. Good tip, you can note the basalt on Snowflake just above the mine. With everything gathered, I can go make the fire pits now. The first of which is the Fire of Nourishment. It makes it so that this herb patch in Weiss is actually disease-free and usable. The next of the fire pits are the Fires of Eternal Light. There's one in the Lumbridge Swamp Caves, the Giant Mole Lair in Falador, and finally the Cave Horror dungeon on Mosla Harmless. There's another here in the Mortmire Swamp that protects against the swamp decay effect and ghasts rotting your food. Not extremely important, but why not? And then we run into a roadblock because the last fire actually requires 60 construction. And that's the one right in front of God Wars, like right here past the boulder. It makes it so this area right here towards God Wars Dungeon doesn't lower your stats. Super nice for the future, but I'm gonna have to wait for another time. The last of my salt are gonna be used for teleports. And instead of just straight up making them, I'm gonna be putting them in my house. Before I can do that, I gotta make a portal chamber, rip 100k. Definitely gonna be worth it though. So the top one I will be doing the Troll Stronghold, and the bottom one I will be doing Weiss. So now I have unlimited teleports from my house to these farming patches. Of course, eventually I will make a Portal Nexus, which requires 1,000 times the cost of casting. But that is way out of my league. I am nowhere near that. I am so pumped to have these. Today was a good day. Whoa, by far my best Hespori so far. 122 personal best with a freaking D-Sim. Holy moly. My first ever Tier 5 seed pack, which has the highest rolls of all the top tier seeds. Just give me one good seed, that's all I want. Okay, we'll take that. Palm tree and a snapdragon seed. I'm actually running low on these, so a blessing. Moving on, I still need to get some upgrades for farming, namely those from Tithe Farm. I haven't done it yet on this account, so checking out the rewards. I would like to get the auto weed, because my lord, there's nothing more frustrating than farming and getting weeds immediately. And I'm going to be grabbing the seed box. This item is integral for master farmers, makes them pretty much viable. And those right there are definitely a few hours, but I would like to get more stuff in the future, like the herb sack eventually for Slayer, and then maybe the farming outfit, we'll see. But for now, I think I'm just going to get the auto weed and the seed box and call it a day. It's very good farming XP, so I'm expecting to get a couple levels. We're already very close to 83 anyway. Not my favorite activity in the game, but at least we don't have to be here too long. Well, my internet's having some very bad issues, so the first run, the plants are just dying, so. Great. I almost never have internet issues. Of course it has to happen here. Are you kidding me? Well, there goes that run. Didn't expect to get it during the run. 83 farming, 1550 total. Never gonna get tired of these massive XP drops. Level 84. The last deposit for a while. 300 points. Well, that was fun. Let's grab the rewards. Auto weed and the seed box. Achieved. I don't think anyone really cares, but that was about 4 or 5 hours, something like that. And we got all the way to 90k till 85 farming. 70 hunter. I'm over 1,000 bird's nests now. That's gonna be so many brews in the future. And this is really early on. Imagine the amount of brews we can make when we actually get the level. Okay, we have everything unlocked now for Master Farmers. I got the 99 Thieving last episode. That and wearing the cape is 100% success chance on Master Farmers, so I can just spam click, no worries. And then, of course, the seed box, which holds 6 seeds, which makes this inventory management a lot easier. You really don't want to be failing here because you don't have inventory space. You can't really bring dodgy necklaces easily or heal up. All you need to know is Master Farmers are easily the best way to get Ranarr seeds. If you're going full efficiency, you can get like 17 or 18 Ranarr seeds in an hour. And that doesn't include the other seeds. You get a ton of Toadflax and Erits. It's just really good. So I don't know exactly how long we're going to stay here. I just want a good chunk of seeds so I can keep doing herb runs. What are we getting from tiers this time? 41 rune crafting. 85 farming. Full access to the farming guild. I can grow Torstalls and Salacious trees. 3 massive upgrades. I'm just so happy. I don't have to boost anymore for hard contracts or anything like that. Oh man, feels good. Oh boy, look at that mining level. 80. And I wanted to show you guys all this mining has paid off because we have everything here. We got full prospector, the gem bag, the coal bag, and the bigger sack. Yeah, we're done with all of the rewards. In terms of nuggets now, I can buy soft clay packs or bag full of gems. The gems, on the other hand, have a chance of dragon stones. I could just bypass all of that RNG of Slayer and hoping to God I get dragon stones, and I can just get them all here. Normally, you're not going to be this high enough mining to even have that as an option, but I guess I will.
And I have been here for a very long time. 87 mining.
This level, absolutely arbitrary. I was going to stop at 85, but I really didn't want to leave, so here we are with 2 additional levels. Disgusting amounts of smithing experience right here. If I use all of this up, that's 80 smithing. I'm not even joking. 60 to 80 already. Not to mention the gems and even the 760 nuggets. I've bought everything here as well. So these can go directly into gem packs, which we're going to buy right now. Bag of gems, I guess. So we're going to buy all of them. Like I said, we have Prospector, Coal Bag, Gem Bag. Soft Clay is not that important to me. We can always mine that when we get the Prif. So we're going to buy them all. I would like to get some Dragon Stones because I only have one and getting more would be nice. Oh, I just realized we're going to be logged out very soon for 6 hours. 1 second. Okay, that's better. I'm sorry. I've just been gaming today. I banked everything just to see what we can get exactly from these. I'm not really sure exactly when I got enough nuggets to buy everything and then started collecting for this. Probably like mid-70s, maybe 77 or something. So, here we go. And my wish was granted. We ended up with 3 Dragonstones. That puts me up to 4 in the bank, I believe. Not bad. But, I mean, looking at the actual gems, holy moly, that is a lot. 400 Sapphires. That's a lot of Rings of Recoil for Zulrah in the future. As for the goals now, I would like to knock out the quest for Kingdom. I never ended up doing that after the 99 Thieving, if you guys remember. If I find my cash stack somewhere, where is this? Right here, 14 mil cash. It's just sitting here doing nothing for me. So unlock the Kingdom, deposit some money in there, and that's actually where I can get my coal. The first quest I have to do to unlock the Kingdom is the Fremennik Trials. Definitely a long quest, but I'm going to make it a bit quicker by moving my house to Relica. That's going to save so much time because I do know you have to travel between Sears Village and Relica a few times. So, paying myself forward. Okay, I'm on the Koshé the Deathless part. You can bring a Draman branch and cut it into a Draman staff for a bit better stats. And I'm bringing a Ring of Recoil as well. I just have to kill the first 3 phases, and then the 4th phase can kill me, and I still keep my status. Well, here's the moment of truth. Do I get to keep my red helmet? Oh, we got an animation, so yeah, I guess so. Still a hardcore. Well, that is the end of the quest. I doubt we're going to get any levels from this, yeah. But Fremennik Trials, finish, nice. So obviously there is the next 2. I could definitely go do Isles right now. I have the gear, but I'm going to hold off because I'm going to wait until it's more pertinent. Instead, we're going to continue the Kingdom quest. We got to do Throne of Miscellanea and then Royal Trouble. Considering I'm not grabbing the Natives Knot anytime soon, I'm going to grab the Berserker Helm and the Archer Helm so I can at least use these in the meantime. The running back and forth simulator is complete. Throne of Miscellanea. And we do have access to the Kingdom now, but not full access, so I'm not going to check it yet. We got to do the next quest. We're PVMing. Easy. This quest has an enormous amount of cutscenes and dialogue. Please just end. There we go. Royal Trouble. 43 Slayer. Which is kind of nice because it puts my XP a little bit higher than runecrafting, so it can use Tears of Gothics on runecrafting. I'm not going to really worry about it. We'll just keep doing Tears of Gothics and flip-flop between these skills. They're about the same speed at this level anyway. But yeah, now that we have those 2 quests done, the Kingdom is fully functional. If I talk to Grim and manage the Kingdom. So I'm going to put 5 into mining for now. And then we're going to put the rest into Teak. Because my plan is to do the Kingdom for like a week or so. I'll have to figure out how many days to go get enough Teaks for 70 construction. Because at that point we can do Mahoganies at the Mahogany Homes. So once that happens, we can switch this to mahogany, and then once I have enough coal, I guess we can put into herbs. I guess that would be the best. Regardless, though, we're going to put in 5,240,000. So if we check, it's 5.25 mil. You need a base of 750K. And then every day, if you have 100% favor, it'll take away 75K. So this right here is 2 months of Kingdom, and we still have a ton of money left over. I should have done this ages ago. I don't know why I waited so long. This is definitely the most amount of tiers I've gotten in one go. 145, 8,700 rune crafting. With the Kingdom set up, I can move on to the next goal. So I was thinking, if we check our bank, we're at 30 U-logs, and I still try to do my birdhouses. And yeah, I have been like here and there just collecting a bit to do more runs. I just want to do like a big grind to not have to care about them again. So if I go for 75 woodcutting with use, I'll have enough for 89 hunter. Before I do that though, I would like to get the lumberjack outfit. You may as well. So I got to do 2 more quests. In Search of the Mire Key. Not a bad quest, but the second one I don't like very much. It's very long. I had to spend like 10 minutes getting all the items needed, but let's see if it's better than I remember. What's happening here? He's dead. I can't talk to anybody. Hello, video game? You okay? What's going on? Please. Gaming. It's finally over. In aid of the Mire Key. Thank God. So it just occurred to me that you need Darkness of Hollowvale to escort people from Canifis down to Bird of Rot. I thought it was the other way around, so I was just going to make do. No, we actually have to go do Darkness of Hollowvale. Okay, I wasn't really planning on doing such a long quest, but I guess it's good to knock out more. I mean, I am in a questing mood. Darkness of Hollowvale finished. And at least this one gives a decent amount of XP. No levels, of course, but we do get 6,000 XP in any skill. I don't know what to put this in. I'll be honest. You know what? This time I'm going to put it into prayer because it'll get me 250. Why not? Nice. So this is the method of going for lumberjack. You just take any of the escorts. It honestly doesn't really matter. And you want to pick Route 1 so that you can evade combat. Right here. And you're just shooting for the event, like here with the zombie lumberjacks. This one might be the skilling one. There are 2 broken bridge ones. And I think with the trees, that means there's no lumberjacks. That sucks. And in that case, it actually is better for me to teleport out and come back and just restart the track. Should not take long at all. I think it took me like half an hour on the Iron Man way back. There it is. The last of the lumberjack set. We did it! That was like 20-something minutes. On top of getting the set, I also got some tokens on the way. And we got 1,000 bowstrings. I couldn't think of anything else I would have liked. And I don't even know if I'll use these, but it's good to have. Alright, it's time to plop myself down here at the use. Okay, that one died immediately. Yeah, like I said, we're going to try to get to 75 woodcutting, and I'm going to enjoy this. Well, this went way faster than expected. I've only been here for like a couple days, and I'm already done. 75 woodcutting. Oh boy, I can cut magic trees. I will not do that. Almost 4,000 U-logs collected, and that is more than enough for my 89 hunter that I mentioned. So yeah, I don't really need a AFK woodcut anymore. If I was going to, I would probably do Solioceps, but we can hold off on this skill for a while. Now we gotta find something else to AFK. I haven't talked about my farming in a bit on this account. We're up to 88, almost 89. I've been doing my daily tree runs. Anyway, with 88, I realized I can boost up with a garden pie and plant another spirit tree. At 91, you're able to plant 2 of them, and I already have one at the guild because it makes it so I can get there very quickly. And I'm planting my second one here in Brimhaven because I can use it for my tree runs, because I usually start them in the farming guild, so I can just take that spirit tree to here, complete these 2 trees, and then be on my merry way. It'll save me a good amount of time. Once I'm 99, I can plant unlimited spirit trees. Can't wait for that. I have stayed way too long here. We're not going to talk about it. 20,000 volcanic ash. I was going to be here for 5,000. Yeah, this is more ash than I'll ever use. I don't think I've even used this much on the iron. Anyway, I'm on to my next AFK goal, which is going to be pretty exciting. Okay, this is kind of embarrassing, but I never did Vampire Slayer for some reason. I have 210 quest points, so this is going to be a boss fight right here. Oh, he's coming. 5,000 attack XP. Very nice. Now, why this is relevant is because I'm going to be training some combat at Nightmare Zone. It's going to be my next AFK grind. And yeah, I really don't need to do this because we can just go do Slayer, but right now, this account kind of is on the back burner, and I thought I may as well get my combat up before I jump on some more difficult quests. I would just be able to breeze through them, and when I actually do start Slayer, I'd be zooming. Now, I don't know exactly how far we're going to go, but I think Nightmare Zone is the best spot instead of Ammonite Crabs, because I can at least work on points passively. I'm going to do the optimal melee training setup here, so it's not many points per hour, but if I'm here for a very long time, we'll get plenty. And at the end of the day, I only need a few imbues, so it shouldn't be too bad. So yeah, take note of my combat levels. They're going to be a lot higher. It has been 9 days since I've done the Kingdom Quest, so I need to collect my resources right here, because that is enough teak logs for 70 construction. And yeah, this point on, we'll be slowly collecting the logs that we need for the maxed house, and then eventually 99 construction. This is a cool milestone, 35 KC at Hysporia. I haven't really been recording these because they're pretty straightforward, but this is the drop rate of the bucket. I do not have it yet. Can it change today? No. We continue. It has been a very long time since we've started this Nightmare Zone goal, and with this cow, I am done. Or not. Damn it. Now, with this imp, I am done. 75 defense, and you can look at our stats. 75 attack, 80 strength, and 75 defense, along with 77 HP. If you guys remember the levels, that is quite the jump. We're up to 94 combat as well. And I will say, Nightmare Zone isn't the most AFK thing in the world, so we did end up using almost 1 million coins, because here and there I just wouldn't be paying attention. My overload would pop, and I would just constantly lose my absorption potion, and I would die. So I'd have to restart, and it was not fun. So I'm not proud of it. Did lose a decent chunk of cash here, but hey, whatever. We're done with the goal, and even better, I never have to come back. Look at this, 5.5 million reward points, which is more than enough to get all the imbues that I will ever need. This content's done. I will probably never come back here because I don't like Nightmare Zone at all. You can already guess, we're here to buy some feathers, and I want to go for around 200,000. Definitely going to need that many. And that is because I am plopping myself down here at Barbarian Fishing. I'm sitting at 74 right now, and I want you guys to pay attention to my agility, my strength, farming, and hunter levels, because they're going to change a lot as well. Yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Wow, it's been a long time since I've recorded this account. Here we go. 99 fishing. Finally, it's over. Oh my god. And congrats to Tulip, a good friend of mine who was also getting 99 fishing with me. It was really good motivation both ways, so congrats, dude. Yeah, I really don't know what to say. That's it. Fishing's done. Very reminiscent of the Iron Man. I just really wanted to chill on this account and focus on my Iron Man. I wasn't really initially planning on knocking out 99 fishing, but here we are. You know, you just accidentally go fishing for a day, and all of a sudden, hey, you're 99. It's just how it is, man. As per tradition, let's grab the cape. And I would say this cape is actually fairly useful for right now. It's a decent bank. If I teleport to the fishing guild, it's really not that far. I think the Draken's Medallion is faster, and the farming cape, and of course the crafting cape. So for where I am on the account, it'll be okay. And then if anything, it's really good to get to Otto's Grotto for clue scrolls. But hey, that is not the reason I got this 99 fishing. The main reason were the agility and strength levels. So we got to 84 strength and 79 agility for free, which is quite nice. And then I did say pay attention to the farming and the hunter. You can see that we're at 80 hunter and 94 farming. And I'm honestly not that far away from getting 99 farming in terms of banking it. And I guess for the sake of interest, this took me 28 days.
I averaged roughly 422,000 fishing a day the entire time, which is kind of incredible to me. I didn't 3-tick at all. At the end of the day, I was a gamer and I just got it done. And I just want to say, during this month, I did achieve 2 different things in the background. The first you could see on my character. I got the angler outfit. It took me 25 runs, 24 runs, something like that. Wasn't too bad. I didn't really get it for the XP, honestly. I got it because eventually I would like to go to minnows, which you need the angler set. And the other thing is I finally got the bottomless bucket from Hispori. I was so happy to finally get it. I think it was kill count 42 or something like that. So a little bit past rate. And yeah, it just makes farming so much better. I don't have to care about compost as much. 88 mining.
89.
I am getting so close. 95 farming. Only 4 to go. Ever since I started fishing, I've been probably averaging at least 100,000 farming a day, and I've had no problems getting all the seeds. So, yeah, no signs of stopping. At this rate, we should be done in a little over a month. 90 mining. Yeah, this seems like a very abrupt time to stop, but I'm stopping 35 KOA from 91 mining because I want to go and move on to other things. It just makes sense to go from mining to smithing, so that is the goal now. At least 80 smithing is what I want to get. But before we leave Motherlode Mine, I want to spend my nuggets that I got. Let's buy the gem bags and hope for more dragon stones, I guess. I don't really need any more. I have 4 in the bank, but okay, I guess we get 4. That's kind of nuts. We have 8 in the bank now for whenever I start making dragonstone jewelry. And yeah, this is just extra crafting. So looking at the ore that we got from Motherlode Mine, it's a ton. I mean, 14,000 gold ore is so much experience. There's only one issue. We have 33,000 coal, which sounds like a lot, but that is definitely not enough to use up all this mithril and the adamant. If I use these at blast furnace, this is roughly 55,000 coal needed. Yeah, a little bit off, that's for sure. But I've been smart, and I've had my kingdom going this entire time. Let's go collect some coal. Good thing we're checking today. I'm down to 900,000 in here. The last time I checked this was over a month and a half ago, so there should be a good amount of loot in here. Firstly, I'm going to add some more money in here. We're going to add, let's just say 5 mil, I guess. Kind of sucks that the cash stack from thieving is basically gone, but that's partially why I want to do this smithing. I mean, there's just money sitting there in the bank. But yeah, I have it set on 10 mahogany and then 5 mining, which is coal. I could definitely change it to a higher number of coal, but I think mahogany is still higher priority. Obviously, construction is a huge goal. So we're just going to be happy with this and collect. I need 3 more bank spaces. Are you kidding me? We're back. Collect resources for, 12,000 coal. I mean, almost 13,000. A little bit less than I expected, but that should be more than enough to knock out all the mithril and then a good portion of the adamant. I figured out how many ores we're going to use up. Like I said, I want to maximize the mithril this time. So I get to use up almost 4,000 adamant ore. I'm going to keep it a surprise on what smithing level this is going to be. I'm not even going to look it up. But yeah, let's get this show on the road. I am not a fan of blast furnace. Just got to breeze through it. 70 smithing. Making some good progress so far. I still got a few more hours in me today, so let's keep going. Yo, 75 smithing. We're still in the same session. And that's a pretty important level because there are so many diaries that essentially hover around 75 smithing. So we got those knocked out for hard diaries. But we still got plenty to work on. Today was a solid effort. 1 million XP gained. And let's check my ore stacks. I should be more than half done. We're only 2,000 gold ore. I would like to finish that, but I need to go get some food. It is currently 10 p.m. and I haven't eaten dinner. So we're at a good point to finish this up tomorrow. I'll see this very ugly place in the morning. Good morning. I'm starting today with some herblore because I ran out of energy pots. And yeah, I don't have stamina, so this is what I have to use. And hey, we just got 67 herblore. Not a huge deal, but I can clean the Lantodimes in my bank now. I have a couple hundred. Just going to use up the remainder of my Hairlanders. And we'll be back to blast furnace. It happened. I am out of gold ore. We're going to keep this stack of 11 just in case I need them for quests or whatever.
But this is exciting, even though my XP rates are going to be significantly lower now. I can now just fully focus on either just Mithril or just Adamant, which means I don't need this stupid Goldsmithing Gauntlet. Don't have to switch it. It's going to be so much more chill. So we are on the final stretch. Let's get it done. And that is the rest of the Mithril. It's all gone. We're up to 17,000 bars. Beautiful. On to the Adamant. We're going to go until this coal reaches 0. Well, there it is. The last batch of Adamant bars. We're down to 10 coal, and then there's 15 in the hopper. We're just going to ignore those, because we're done. We ended up with 17,000 Mithril. I should note it. 17,000 Mithril and almost 4,000 Adamant bars. The gold is whatever. But we're up to 78 smithing. Let me get the coffer emptied. Don't want to be wasting money, but we used a little over 800k. Rest in peace. But yeah, this was 12 hours of smithing here over the course of 2 days. Not too bad. It was pretty chill. They made some changes to the coal bag recently where you can fill from the bank, and Runelight can make it a one-click. It's so nice. So Blast Furnace isn't as bad as I remember. But yeah, I don't have to come back here until, I guess, when we need to make rune darts. So long, Blast Furnace. Ah, this is great. I get to recline and chill and get through these bars way better than using up the ore. The plan for the bars is quite simple. I'm going to be making 10,000 Mithril darts just so I can use those for tagging at like Dust Devils, Necreals, whatever. I don't need that many. And the rest of the Mithril bars will be made into plate bodies, which I'll be alking down the road for money. And it'll also allow me to get through these bars very quickly. As for the Adamant, we're going to be making the darts, which will be good for the blowpipe, and I'll get some extra fletching as well. So I'm going to sit back and relax and enjoy this nice breather of a grind. 80 smithing. Here we go, the last bar. And done. Very anticlimactic, but we got up to 83 smithing. Almost to 84, honestly. That's not even that far. But yeah, this is what we ended up with. 3,000 Mithril plate bodies, which is over 10 million GP in alkables. I do have to buy the natures, so it'll be a little bit less profit, but over 9 mil. Straight into the bank once I alk those. Almost 40,000 Addy darts and 10,000 Mithril darts. So yeah, the smithing saga is done. The actual anvil smithing, I think, was 8 hours or so. Probably took me like 10 because I was really chilling. But yeah, I did this entire smithing grind in probably around 20 to 25 hours. For the last thing I want to do in this video, I want to get through these clue scrolls that we've been holding on to since fishing. I just didn't really want to do any clue scrolls during the 99 grind. So hopefully, I did check. I'm pretty sure I can do every single first step on these. I just gotta hope I don't get any wilderness steps, and we can get some completions. As expected, second step wilderness. You love to see it. Now this one is like deep wilderness, so I probably wouldn't do this anyway, but I will say, if I ever get like low wilderness steps in the future, I will probably do them, but I want to wait until I get the bruise. Because having bruise and maybe some barrels armor, I'd be confident to survive. But that sucks, that was quick. Maybe the elite will be a bit nicer. That is so demoralizing. We're on the 5th step, which could have finished, and we get dragon boots. Okay, all right, let's do the easy and the medium. Hopefully we get something to make up for it. The easy, wow. Wow. White elegant. Okay, yeah, that's my life. Let's get the show on the road. I need to get through these plate bodies and darts from last episode after we finished the 83 smithing grind. And of course, a good way to get through this is during agility. Get 2 things done at once, and I am currently 79. And sadly, I don't have the Kandarin Hards. I don't have Piety yet, so I do have to run this course. I can't teleport to make it a bit quicker, but that's fine. I'm not going to be here very long. And yeah, this grind is going to be serving a dual purpose because I do want to get some Marks of Grace for stamina soon. We're only 67 Herblore, but 77's not that far. And it'd be nice to have these marks in the bank ready to go when I need them. Beautiful. 80 agility. Which means we can do the Relica course now. And the Taverley shortcut on the way to Cerberus, which will be useful in the future. We're about halfway done with the alkables. I'm going a lot faster than I thought. I kind of forgot that, at least at the Sirius course, like, the agility to magic ratio is nearly 1-to-1. So I'm probably not going to get as high of an agility level as I thought. I might not even hit 81, but we'll see how Relica goes. 77 magic, which is quite important, because that is the level for Super Glass Make on the Lunar Spellbook. Now, I haven't jumped into crafting yet,
But, spoiler alert, that's what we're going to be working on in this episode. So that's awesome. I don't have to boost for that spell when I actually do jump into that stuff. And boom! The last Mithril Plate Body is gone. We're at the cool 10 million cash stack. Can't wait to see how fast that goes next time I need to spend money. But now we're on to the fletching. I'm kind of curious to see how this is going to go. My wrist is kind of hurting from the Elk Agility. I did it like all day yesterday, so... But I'm assuming this will be a lot shorter than the plate bodies. I missed the level 81 agility, but we are more than halfway done with the Addy Darts. We'll soon be on our way out. Thank God. It's done. The last darts completed. And we got up to 76 fleshing, which I thought we were going to end at 75, so that was a nice surprise. 68 to 76. And then, yeah, during this grind, we got 1 magic level, 2 agility. I was thinking I would get about 100. So this is like... What is that, like 250-ish staminas ready to go when I get the level? Switching gears, I'm going to finally turn in these spirit seeds I've been holding on to. I've been getting these from birdhouses and farming contracts, and don't worry, I do have 6 saplings in the bank to plant all the spirit trees in the game, including the house. So these are just the extras that I can turn in for the tier 5 contracts. If you don't know, they made it where you can actually turn these in. It's pretty insane. So a tier 5 seed contract is the best of the best. So I'm expecting a lot of farming here, and this is going to help push for the final levels of 99. Well, looking at the seeds, a little underwhelming. I did get 1 extra spirit seed, so I turned that in and got an extra pack. So this is technically 13 tier 5s. I'm pretty happy about the redwood and the dragon fruits, but I feel like the lower seeds are kind of lacking. I guess the best part is the herb seeds. I mean, this is a decent amount of Herblore XP. Still glad I did it, though. Oh boy, 96 farming. So one good thing about this level is I can actually boost up and plant my extra spirit trees, because I think I mentioned it a long time ago. I think it's under special. Yeah, at 99, you can plant unlimited spirit trees. Now, the only ones I can plant right now, unfortunately, are Hosidius, Port Sarum, and the one on the Kingdom Island. Miscellanea, I guess. There's one in Prif, and then one in your house. I can't do either of those yet. But, you know, I can plant them now and get like an additional 60,000 farming. It'll speed up the grind. So boost, and then in it goes. I don't have the payment, so I hope they don't die. Alright, on to the main goal of the video, and that is the Amulet of Glory. So I have to get 80 crafting. I don't want to boost. First, I want to go through the gems in the bank. I got so many from mining. So I'm going to cut all of these, and then I'm going to probably make these into rings, and then also make these emeralds into jewelry as well for extra XP. I'm going to probably save most of the rubies, so I can put this in the house eventually for the Dig Site pendant, and then I'm probably not going to touch the diamonds. You want to keep those for the bolts in the future. But yeah, this is going to make it so I don't need as much sand to get to 80. Well, that is the gems completed. I have 2 sapphires, 2 emeralds. I didn't use up all the rubies and diamonds. Didn't even touch the diamonds. We got up to 95 Dig Site pendants because I ran out of cosmetics. So that'll be good for now. And yeah, this is the spoils. We have 1,400 sapphire rings. That'll be great for the suffering. I think that's nearly 60,000 charges. But more importantly, we are up to 68 crafting, halfway to 69. So now I got to figure out how much sand and seaweed I need to get up to 80. It should be a lot less than what I was originally expecting. Well, unfortunately, I have to go and do the Varrock mediums because we're about to go over and mine some sand, and you want to use the Varrock armor for that. And I think Varrock armor 2 is the minimum that works at sandstone. So I actually have to do Soul's Bane. Can't believe I haven't done this yet. Buckle up, boys. This is PVM. I feel like this really tested my bossing ability. Oh, what a good precursor to all the PVM I'll do. Anywho, thank God it's over. That quest is so freaking boring. I can't forget to go down to do the diary. Yay. And there's the Varrock armor too. I hope that I'm correct on this works for sandstone. But the lamp is going to go into runecrafting. Herblore is at the point where it's not that bad to train. Prayer, you know, I'm just going to do that in a dedicated grind later. So runecrafting it is, and this will put me up to 49.
Alrighty then, we're down here at the sandstone, and yeah, I've actually never used the sandstone grinder yet. Back when I got 99 crafting on my iron, this wasn't even a thing. So I don't know specifically how everything works, but I'm gonna deposit the buckets we need. I need 8,000 sand because I've collected a lot through dailies, so this is all I need. Shouldn't be bad at all. I've been told that it's like upwards of 2,500, 3,000 sand an hour mining the sandstone and then depositing it. I'm not going to be 3-ticking as of right now. I will say I don't have Dream Mentor done, so I can't use Humidify to refill the water skin, so I do actually have to bank, which would be a little annoying, but we'll get through it. 91 mining. Man, I was expecting a lot lower XP per hour here than you actually get. Like, I'm paying decent attention, I would say. I'm not 3-ticking, and I was getting over 40k mining an hour at 90. That's kind of nuts. Checking the amount of sand, we are over 8,000. We're done. That was quick. So I brought my money. We're going to claim, and I want all of it. Like I said, it's 50 coins each. Oof. Kind of expensive, but that is the amount of sand we need for the 80 crafting grind. So I think the way I was doing it, just paying decent attention, no manipulation at all, I was easily getting over 3,000 sand per hour. It was upwards of like 3,200. This is not a bad grind. And I think next time I come here, I probably will try out like 3-ticking just to see if I like it better. But yeah, I'm honestly not even scared of getting the 99 crafting in the future. That was not bad at all. Holy shit! I'm just doing a random farm run. Yo! Dude, that is so much earlier than my Iron Man. Oh my, that is the first pet on the account. Ooh, the Tangleroo. That's my favorite skilling pet, I would say. Other than maybe agility. Holy shit. 96 farming. Well, I will say I'm not really going for pets on this account, but I mean, I'll take them. The thing is, like, I honestly don't even want to pay the 500k because, like, I don't use pets, so, like, insuring them is pointless. But I'll do it out of respect, you know? All right. Goodbye. Aw, we don't have the green cash stack anymore. Damn. All right, I'm going to use a Guam seed to change its appearance because I think it looks pretty good and it only costs a Guam seed. Okay, in order to get through all the sand and the seaweed, I do need to use the Super Glass Make spell, which means I need Lunars, and I haven't done yet. Lunar Diplomacy, I gotta get through this. I haven't done this one in a while, actually, so it's gonna be fun to revisit. I better win this race on the first try, man. You're so slow. No! Oh, it's just so easy. It's just so easy. Get destroyed, nerd. Okay, I normally don't use the quest plugin on RuneLite, but oh my god, that is bonkers. You can just skip this entire part. That's so stupid. This is so filthy. Well done. So tell me, what have you learned? I learned that cheating is the way to go. Lunar Diplomacy finished. Oh, I forgot. We got 5,000 rune crafting. Nice. Almost to 50. Unfortunate. I've collected enough astral runes now, so I can do the Super Glass Make spell and finally get through the sand and jump on the glass blowing. So I have to do this for a little less than 2 hours, and the method is as simple as you just withdraw 3 seaweed and 18 sand. And I find the easiest way is to deposit and then click this 3 times and then right-click this to 18. There's a bunch of ways you could do it. The only thing with this method is that the glass will go to the ground because you're creating more than you can hold. And my rule for it is I try to pick it up once it's around 50 on the ground, because at that point it starts despawning if you wait too long. So I think that's a good time to do it. God, I'm so glad that's over. My hand was starting to cramp. But yeah, we ended up with almost 24,000 molten glass, and that is more than enough, because I'm pretty sure to get to 80, I only need 22,000. So yeah, we'll have a little bit of a surplus I'll just hold on to, I suppose. And yeah, I will be doing lantern lenses. We have like more than 2,000 unpowered orbs in the bank, and I don't think I'll use more than that for battle stabs. I'm not going to go as ham as I did on the iron. So this will be a little bit less glass needed. And if I remember correctly, you can do like 1,800 glass an hour with the banking. So yeah, I should be done in 12, 13 hours, I guess. I'll be done in probably 2 days. Ranger boots incoming! What is that malarkey? I am so upset. It's finally done. 80 crafting. That didn't take too long. So yeah, of course, this is the level for the Dragonstone Amulet. And unless you forgot, we did do mining, so we have plenty of Dragonstones. So let's go make them. Now I started Fremennik Isles just so I could make the glories here on Nadesnut. And that's because it's an elite Fremennik diary? Yeah. There we go. That way I don't have to worry about it down the line, but let's enchant these bad boys. Voila. 2 Amulets of Glory. Amulet of Glory in the house. So now I have unlimited teleports to these places, which, oh my god, so helpful. Getting to Edgeville, getting to Karamja, and getting to Draenor Village were all really annoying for me at this stage of the game. So, god, that's going to be so helpful. Honestly, that right there is like 80% of the reason I went for the Glory right now. And then on top of that, it is, for most things, my best amulet. There are certain Slayer creatures that you don't need the extra accuracy, so a Strength amulet is better. But for all intents and purposes, this Glory is my new best in slot amulet until I hop over and get the Fury, which is pretty exciting. I'll always take an upgrade. And of course, I can't forget to charge it. I'll probably use the teleports in the house more often, so the only benefit here is when you wear a charged Glory, you do get more gems during mining. And that also applies to gem rocks, so like the speed at which I mine gem rocks is faster now. So when I go and get more of those lesser gems, I should be A-okay. It kind of sucks that I'm already 91 mining. Probably should have gotten this a while ago, but oh well. Shit happens. But yeah, there is one more thing I want to get from crafting, and that is the Black D'hide set. This is why I went all the way to 80 crafting rather than boosting for the Glory, because instead I can boost for the Black D'hide body and get the full set. This way I don't have to worry about my hard clue RNG hoping for a Black D'hide item, especially with how annoying they are to complete on hardcores. We're guaranteed to get it. Well, that was fast. Solia Sept cap obtained. Apparently it's 1 in 100 here from the Solia Septs, and I got it on my first rotation. So, not too bad. And yeah, you use this to make a mushroom pie, which is a guaranteed +4 crafting boost. All I can say is, fuck stews. And look at that. Unfortunate, I don't have the range level, but that's fine. It's good to have this banked. Finally finished another hard clue. I think this is like attempt number 11. I just haven't really been showing them. I got these ones from Karm ones. So, yep, we got a easy through a hard. Could not do the elite. But maybe we'll get something cool here. Trash. Trash. Okay, hard clue. Come on. Come on. Give me a heraldic piece. Ooh, okay. Stole? I think a stole is an item, right? I'll take that. 2 hard clues done in the account. You know what? I started Fremennik Isles last video, and I never did it. And I never finished it, because I did it for the Glory Achievement Diary. So yeah, let's just knock it out now. May as well. It's time for the boss. I think the max hits a 25. I don't know if that's with Mage or just Melee. I don't really know, but probably going to be a joke. Annihilated. I think the classic hardcore Iron Man strat is you put it into hit points, so I will continue that trend. More hit points, thank you, and we get the beautiful Helm of Nadesnut. Very cool. So the next thing in the series is Fremennik Exiles. I'm not going to be doing that for a while, because I do need that rune crafting level. Anyway, good time to get this, because we are going to embark on the main goal of the video. You can see we have been severely lacking the Slayer. I know I've been a filthy skiller hardcore, but that is soon to change. I want to knock out the, I guess, initial Slayer goals. And that is obviously the Black Mask. And then I want to go a little bit further and get 62 to unlock Worms, which is actually for a diary. We'll get into that later. But here's the deal. I could just go straight Slayer now at Neve and Konar because I got really good combat levels. But I think it would be more advantageous to point boost all the way up to at least 58, maybe even further to 62. That way I can knock out a lot of these rewards early, don't have to worry about it, and I'll have such a surplus of points. So, you know, when I get to like Kraken and like Cerberus, I can get those tasks like immediately, right? I'll have the points. Regardless of the Slayer level that we get, the goal that I want to do is point boost and unlock Bigger and Badder, Broader Fletching, because I need broad bolts, unlock the Slayer Helm, and then from there, I'm going to get the Rune Pouch. I know I can get it at Last Man Standing, but I don't want to do that. You can get the Herb Sack from Tithe Farm, so I can ignore that. So, Superiors, Slayer Helm, Broader Fletching, and the Rune Pouch. For anyone who doesn't know how point boosting works, you basically do your first 9 tasks at Turiel or the low masters, and then every 10th task, the task where you get the big point boost, you want to do your highest master for points, which mine would be Konar. 50 Slayer at Sour Hogs of all creatures. I'm really sad that they added these to Turiel's pool because this is going to be part of my point boosting, and these guys suck. They take forever to kill for being level 30, bro. Anyway, 50 Slayer is huge because I now can kill Bloodvelds. So if I'm lucky enough, one of the Konar tasks might be a good Bloodveld task. And that would be so much XP. Finally got to the... Oh, nice Genie. Perfect timing. Go right into her block. All right, the first Konar task of the grind. Just don't be something gross. Blue dragons. Now, blue dragons, that's a good task. Like, I do need to do a bunch of blue dragons in the future. But, like, that is a long time, man. I decided to whip up some unfinished potions. And I'm going to go get 69 Herblore. I have much more than that banked, as you can see. But this is what we do now. Because that way I can make anti-fires. And yeah, this will be good if I plan to melee the blue dragons. I haven't really decided, because I might just kill them with Ibans. Maybe get some free mage XP that way. And I don't have broad bolts yet, so I don't really want to range. And I don't want to go get adamant bolts, all that jazz. So it's just between melee and mage. Why not just unlock the anti-fires regardless? There it is. 69 Herblore. Man, today has been a great day. 2 successful hard clues. Ah, it's a rune kit. Easy money. I mean, I guess the magic shortbow's nice. Isn't that like 80 fletching? Yeah, I guess that just saves me time. I don't have to make it. Because with all the rebalance changes that are like up in the air right now, I feel like the MSB imbued is going to come back into the Iron Man meta. I'm banking on it. So that's nice to have. It's my favorite time of the week. And we get 50 rune crafting. So that means I have base 50s on this account now. Beautiful. I can use the large pouch whenever I actually do train that skill. My new lowest skill is actually prayer. So if I don't get this up in time, I don't mind. Prayer is still probably equally as annoying as rune crafting at this level. But yeah, it looks like this account is coming together. I was just waiting for this to happen. We get a hard clue. Step I can't do because it's a quest requirement. I'm pretty sure this one requires Fairy Tale Part 2. So we are going to go to this quest. I always like using clue scrolls as motivation. But it is on step 2, so we'll probably still have to drop this later. But hey, we'll have a reason to do this quest. We originally did up to the part where you get the fairy rings, so we only have a little bit left to do. Let's get it done. And there we are. The quest is... Wait. Yep, we got the puzzle box before finishing the quest. You'll love to see it. So I have to actually do the clue step. And then we can turn in this quest, which I'm so glad I did the, like, halfway through to get the fairy rings, because that took no time at all. There we go. 3,500 herb, 2,500 thieving. Nice. We get a lamp for something. Whatever. We'll just do rune crafting. Fine. We're really close to 51, I guess. Next tiers, for sure. That was a very, very nice session. So I had one of each clue from Karambwans, and yeah, we actually did all of them. The hard clue was successful, and we did get our first elite clue done. So I'm excited to open this. For the elite clue, honestly, what I'm looking for is a rune crossbow drop, because I can grind one, but hey, it would save me some time if I get it here for free. So let's check these out. The easy clue is, wow. Medium clue, okay, yep, not starting great, but we're saving it for these clues. Hard clue, Orbital Page, one of the better books. That's very good. I think that might be my first page in general. Yeah, I want a chance for the Mimic. I'll be honest, am I even strong enough to do the Mimic fight? I have Ibans. Fuck it, we're doing it. And here we go. Steel Dragon Mask, okay. Alright. Dragonstone Ring isn't bad. I guess I never made one yet. So that saves me a Dragonstone. But all around, that's kind of underwhelming. But I will take this as a nice consolation prize. That is just so unfortunate. Got another hard clue from these pesky blue dragons. And it requires Regicide. I thought I had this done. That is... Oh, that's a kick in the nuts. Regicide done. It took a bit longer than I wanted it to. First time I went down to grab passive forgotten items, though. That was sad. But we did grab the extra barrel for Morning's End Part 1, and the quest was worth it, because we got another casket. I've had a nice streak of these clues. And we get, okay, I mean, money, runes. That's a lot of effective cash, I guess. I am so glad that this task is over, and we do get an Ensoul Dragon Head right at the end. Love to see it. Although dragon tasks always take so long, I'm glad I got this because I got a little bit of the bones and the d'hide done that I will eventually be going for when I head over to 70 prayer, which I will be doing soon. I just want to get a few more unlocks and then we can work on that. But 30 tasks in a row, 90 points. It looks like they changed how this message looks. I don't know if that's like a rune light thing, but okay. The one brimstone key I got is going to be diamonds. Not bad. Totally forgot to go grab some expeditious bracelets for the tasks. If you wear them, you get a 25% chance, I think, of the kill counting as 2. So, greatly speeds up how fast I can get through these lame tasks. And it's a good timing because last episode we got the Amulet of Glory, and I think I mentioned that having a charged one speeds up the gem mining. Unfortunately, I do not have the underground. That's the Karamja Hards, I think. So you're going to have to do the hopping. Not a big deal. 50 should be enough. Yo, imagine getting 85 strength at none other than Sour Hogs. 165 Hellhounds in the Witch Haven dungeon. Hellhounds hit a lot, so I'm going to probably have to pray melee on this. And I don't have Proselyte, so I think we should go knock that out. Slug Menace. Let's check what I need. Wanted. Oh, no, I didn't do that quest yet. Wanted is so boring. I just love how he demonstrates the utmost control of Ice Barrage, and then you just one-shot him. Easy game. I didn't have an inventory space, so I never got his hat. Oh, my God. Well, the cutscene simulator is finished. 5,000 Slayer. I'll take it. And there it is. Slug Menace finished. Decent chunk of XP, which I should be getting a level here. 51 rune crafting. So prayer is officially my lowest skill, and tears is open for me, I'm pretty sure. So I probably should do that before reset. And I might be able to get 51. So we just need the body and legs. So this is a cool milestone. I haven't really been showing my birdhouses, but let's empty the house for 8,300, which means I can catch dragon implings. Now, I already have my glory, so that's not super important, but I guess if I ever see them in the overworld, I will yoink them. Yeah, I think the goal right now is still to get 8,900 for birdhouses, and then we'll decide from there if I'm going to continue, because I am kind of getting bored of these things. So I was planning on spending my points at the end of the grind, but I may as well buy the superiors one now, just in case I get a task that has superiors. So that is unlocked, but we're still up 250 points. The big one, task number 50, is going to be Bloodvelds in the God Wars dungeon? No! Dude, my Konar tasks are just so awful. So the problem with this one is this task is borderline like a nightmare. So yeah, we do have to skip this one. It is worth the points. Next one is oh my God. Dude, Slayer is just the worst skill, man. And he's down. 50 tasks in a row, 270 points in the bag, just barely hitting 500. But yeah, I think this accurately depicts my feelings towards Metal Dragon tasks. 60 in a row. The dragon tasks never end, but this one's actually pretty good. It will take absolutely forever, but I can get the rune limbs for the rune crossbow from this. I was planning on doing that in the future anyway. Okay, I just noticed that we have rune limbs now. After the first kill. Yeah, I was using approximately like 4% of my brain to do this, and I guess, yeah, the first kill, runite limbs. The rune crossbow is unlocked. It's too bad we still have like 40 billion more to go. 70 tasks in a row, up to 670 points. 98 farming. I've been slowing down on the tree runs lately. I have been keeping up on the herb runs, but yeah, I don't know. I just haven't been feeling them. I would say there's a very high chance that I hit 99 in the next video. That is so sad. This dog is just stuck here in eternal prison. He can't leave. Poor guy. Imagine your first superior is a screaming banshee, all right? So just watch. This is going to be the imbued heart. And we're somehow going to also get the Eternal Slayer gem in the same kill. Told you. We just got 8300 and we find our first Dragon Imp in the overworld. And we get... So I'll just take D-Bones maybe? And we get... Wow. Yeah, I love it. Man, my hard clue luck has been kind of off the charts lately. I don't know what number this is. Like 6 or something? 73K. What the fuck? Huh? How do you get a curved bone from Sour Hogs? Alrighty then. I mean, hey, it's like 6,000 construction or some dumb shit, so... You know what? We'll take that. I think in like the entirety of my Iron Man, I had 2 curved bones or something like that. So to get one this early is kind of wild. The moment of truth. We are on the 100th task. We've made it here. After a lot of trials and tribulations, anything but dragons. And honestly, I'm not in the mood. If I get dragons, probably gonna skip. Just save me some points. Trolls in the Troll Stronghold. Now, this one is a pretty long task, 160, but it's not bad. I kept on thinking like a decent middle of the road task would be trolls because they're decent XP and they're not that difficult. 58 Slayer, and we're a little bit over halfway done with the trolls task, but now we can go kill cave horrors, which I should go and grab the black mask and then come back and finish this with a much better DPS. Alrighty, it is time for this absolute champion to get upgraded. We need the black mask, so let's hope for the best. We are going to get lucky. I have to speak it into existence. Well, I guess every account I make is going to be lucky on the black mask. 108 kills. So the iron was 69, so just slightly unluckier. Unplayable. But yeah, there we go. Black mask unlocked. I didn't even get a hard clue, man. What was this grind? Done and dusted. And of course, we're going to go to the Nightmare Shop. If you remember, I did do an AFK Nightmare Zone grind to get some points. And we have 5 million, so I don't have to worry about this at all. Easy imbue. And it is ready. Oh my god, that is so many more points than I thought it would be. 100 tasks in a row, 450 points. I thought it was going to be 270. I don't know why I had that number in my head. Is that Duradel's points? I don't actually know, but 450 puts us up to 1,300 points ready to go. And all we have bought is like the Superiors thing. So of course I can go buy the Slayer Helm like I said, but I'm actually going to hold off until we do finish this point grind. There's a couple things I need to bring you guys up to speed with. First of all, yeah, I no longer have the name Train Toilet. It's gone. This was the account I used to play RS3, so I changed it to Double for that time, and for some reason I didn't keep Train Toilet, so someone stole it. It's just on some random account. It's gone forever, which is definitely a Tyler moment. But of course, this is the same account, it hasn't gone anywhere. Still alive. And I actually played a little bit after the last episode. And for that, let's go back to early 2021. Most of what I did was boost Slayer, so I did Turiel for 9 tasks, and on the 10th one, I would do Konar to maximize the points. I just really wanted to get a bunch of the Slayer rewards before I really got into Slayer, and I did this until 62. On the way, I completed a few clues. Don't worry, they were garbanzo beans. And from there, I really wanted to knock out the Karen Diary. So I went on a questing spree. Lunar Diplomacy was first, and I remember I was really worried about the boss fight, but it was piss easy. Next was Eagle's Peak, so I could use box traps. And I still actually had to finish most of the house favors and Zaya quests, so I started with the worst one, Lova, of course. Free 50k mining XP if you ask me. And I finished the rest of that favor with Forsaken Tower quest and the minecart system. Also, it turns out you need a Xerix talisman for the diary, so I grinded for one by killing Lizardmen. Thought I'd get some fangs so I could use it. It didn't take long. I got it in 42 kills. Only got 8 fangs. Moved on, got the Shazian quest done, grabbed the Shazian armor from the stupid combat ring shit. No one likes that. And then all of the favor was finally 100%.
I believe I was using my lamps at the time on runecrafting, which in hindsight, not great considering there's the new runecrafting minigame, but at the time I really wanted to get to 59 for the Lumbridge Diaries, so forgive me. Completing more tasks, I killed my first Lizardman Shaman, didn't get a Warhammer, no wonder I quit, scam game. And with that, I had up to the hards completed. I claimed the rewards, which was the main reason for all this, so now I can use a Slayer Helm on Lizardman Shaman tasks, which I do plan on doing during the Slayer grind, maybe snipe the hammer on the way. And remember all that Slayer I did? Well, I accumulated 2,000 points, so I bought the Slayer Helm, Broader Fletching, and the Rune Pouch. And I am currently saving the remainder for blocking and extending tasks, so 400 is pretty good for that. Made sure to buy 10,000 broad bolts so I can use them with my rune crossbow that I don't actually have at the moment, so I don't know where I was going with that. And for some reason I was in a questing mood, so I decided to go all the way to Morning's End Part 2. And I think I had to start at like Roving Elves. A lot of quests. I never really hated the series, so it's not too bad, other than the fact that I failed the Light Temple obstacle with 81 agility. What the fuck's the point of getting agility up then? Anyway, somehow my brain wasn't melted by this point, so I did a few more quests, Getting Ahead, What Lies Below, and finally Devious Minds. I think I was just in the pursuit of more runecrafting XP. I really wanted to get the Lumbridge Hards. And that's it, guys. You are now caught up. I'm sure that would have been like an entire episode on its own, but yeah, the commentary is kind of out of date. I'm sure my plans are different now. It has been legitimately a year and a half since I've actively played this account. So let's start off with a bang. Here we go. 99 farming. Always such a good feeling finishing this skill. You'll love to see it, man. You'll love to see it. I'm pretty sure the plan was like get 99 farming and I was like a day away and then I quit, so I don't know. Whatever. There we go. Now I gotta figure out how to get to Draenor. That's one thing. Like, I'm used to my main account, like my main iron, so like I have a max cape and everything. Like, I gotta figure out how to get to places without all that shit. Do I have an explorer's ring? Oh, okay, I do have an explorer's ring. It's not the unlimited one yet, but that will work. How you doing, Martin? Good to see you for the 15th time. I don't know how many times I've gotten 99 farming in my life, but it's a lot. There we go. Beautiful. You know, it's actually a pretty useful cape. Everyone should know at this point. It gives you... it doesn't even tell you. Everyone should know at this point, but it gives you 5%, I believe, more herbs when doing herb runs. Cannot argue with that. And of course, the most important part, I feel like, at this point in my account, the teleport. It brings me directly to the farming guild. I don't have to go through that stupid fairy ring anymore. And I believe it's actually my fastest bank currently. I believe this is faster than the fishing guild, and it should be my best bank until the crafting cape. So that's actually pretty huge. Anyway, I'm sure that was a lot of information, a lot of stuff catching up, but I'm ready to get back on this account. I need to like kind of refresh on what like main goals I was going for. You can tell this account has been honestly a skiller hardcore. I kind of want to change that. I do want to get into PVM. If it means I lose the account quicker, I mean, that's just part of the game mode, right? So I think it just makes sense to get into Slayer, right? I can't do any PVM without getting the Slayer upgrades. So I feel like that'll be the main goal going forward, at least for the first couple episodes. But I would also like to dabble into some of the other content I haven't tried. I mean, the new runecrafting minigame. I mean, I really came back to this account at a good time. There's so much new content that makes things, like, I guess, easier. I mean, the runecrafting minigame. There's the mahogany homes for construction. There's temporos if I need, like, food and stuff. There's the new smithing minigame. There's just so much shit. There's also, like, the new, like, meta with prayer for Slayer. Like, I think it's actually worth just doing Slayer to get your prayer done, not necessarily doing Blue Dragons, which that is a grind I did start. I never recorded it. If I go to my prayer tab somewhere in here, I don't fucking know. Hello? There it is. Yeah, I killed like 200 dragons on the way to 70 prayer. I do want to get piety before we do too much Slayer, so maybe we'll do Blue Dragons, or I'll just commit to the like ashes and stuff you get from Slayer. That also goes along with I probably should go get the gilded altar in my house, right? Anyway, enough theory crafting. Yeah, I think we should just jump into Slayer, right? That's crazy. I don't even remember making the Mounted Glory. That's huge. That'll save a lot of time. That's how I get the Draenor, I guess. I got a couple portals. Oh, okay. I was wondering why I didn't have the tellies in my bank. So I'm ready to go on the herb runs. It's gonna take so long to get used to this again. Well, I guess the first real Slayer task coming back. What are we gonna get? It's the 180th task, so I thought I'd do it at Konar. Lizardmen! No! I didn't want to start the shamans this early. What the heck? Oh, I completely forgot to record it. Yeah, I went and made a rune crossbow. Turns out I had some rune limbs from Steel Dragons, apparently. It's rune knight limbs. There you go. I was like, how the hell am I going to get a rune crossbow? I don't have the smithing level. But here we go. We got the crossbow. I should have those broad bolts from earlier. Yep, they're all made. How is that possible? How do I still have 3 million GP in here? What the fuck? All right, we'll just keep it. Why do I have it on mining, though? Get that out of here. Let's put it on herb. Mahogany's fine. I think I still need some for construction, so... Okay, I was wondering where my cash stack was, why it was so low. Let's collect... I'm going to change the resource to... I checked my bank. We have so many mahogany planks already. Apparently, I have 89 banked, so... Yeah, we're going to go down to 5 and put it all into herbs. I'm really hurting for herbs right now. Like, I'm out of prayer pots, so... Please give me some ranars. That's what we need. Ooh, okay. Damn. 268 ranars. How long was this? Yeah, I am 91 mining, so I am 1 level off Amethyst, and it just hit me that I can upgrade my Broadbolts with Amethyst, and it seems like it's a pretty significant difference, so I thought I may as well do that. Alright, these boosts are +1, so this is going to be, like, incredibly inconsistent. I'd be surprised if we even get a handful of this Amethyst right now. Wish me luck. Hold on. Please tell me there's a crafting potion in this video game. Alright, I'm really thinking... past Tyler on this one. I guess I got a mushroom pie at some point. Maybe I did this for the glory. Look at them go. It's actually not even bad fletching. I'm about to lose my fucking mind, guys. I can't even use these bolts. I need 65 Slayer. What the... I just spent an hour and a half getting this all set up, and I can't even use it this task. Okay, great. Well, it's ready for later. By the time I actually get to use these, I should have 92 mining. So I can just make them at will, but that's a Debbie Downer right there. Another detour. You know how it is. I realized I didn't have any range pots in the bank. And I didn't have any wine and Zammies either. So I went and telegrabbed a full invi. I do have to boost for these potions. I don't really want to get the level right now, but I do have botanical pies from God knows where. But I think 26 range pots should last me a good bit. All right, here we go. Our first shaman task. Question is, can we spoon? I had a feeling. 63 range. I mean, it's nice to get some levels here. I will say, I think that's the biggest problem that we're having here is the the range level is really impacting my accuracy and damage. So, I mean, over time, as we do more of these tasks, they'll just get, bruh. That was fun. Task over, 90 points. Oh, I am currently doing a farm run, but I just forgot. I did get 100 Lizardman Fangs, which, not gonna lie, pretty happy about because I was running there from the Memoir. It's somewhere in my bank, which I think that's closer anyway than the Talisman, but like I am at like 2 charges. So this will be very nice to get around the game, especially to get in like the Lova area of the game. So actually kind of happy I had that task. Ooh, 80 HP. More HP, less chance to die. Or so I hope. Ooh, task over. And we got 63 Slayer. This is interesting. Am I ready? Like, can I do a Jad? Right, that should do it. 90 Diamond Bolts E. I'll probably use the Broad Bolts for the waves and then switch to these on Jad. Should give me the little edge that I need. Well, there you go. Well, yep. We only made it to wave 37. Yeah, because I was getting greedy. I was trying to tick flick, and it didn't work, so whatever. All right, since I, quit almost 2 years ago and came back, there's obviously been a lot of updates, and one of them is a massive one to Slayer, where they changed, like, demons to have, like, different ash drops, and they give prayer. So, like, Slayer just gives way more passive prayer XP than it did before. And apparently there is, like, a Bone Crusher equivalent, as long as you have the hard Karen Diary done, which obviously we do, called the Ash Sanctifier. So there we are. You have to charge it with death runes. I think it's 10 charges per death rune, so I'm just going to plop 500 in there for now. I can always get more death runes from Barrows.
So 5,000 charges. So yeah, it's going to work identically to the Bone Crusher, but for ashes. The thing is, though, I get half the XP that I would normally get for burying them with the Ash Sanctifier right now. To get full XP, I would have to do the Karen Elites, which obviously is very far. I mean, realistically, I need 90 Slayer for that, so that is definitely a goal. I want to get that. It's just way more free prayer. Anyway, it feels good to have a task that actually gives good Slayer XP, because I'm meleeing with tick flicking. It's just sad I don't have a fire cape. It really hurts, man, that I didn't get it that attempt, but it is what it is, man. Oh, let's drop a wilderness clue. You love to see it. God, I missed hard clues on a hardcore. It's so fun. There it is. 92 mining. I can now mine amethyst. Finally. I was already at 91, so it was only one level, but anyone who's done MLM knows how long that is. But I think it was worth it. I added a lot of mithril, adamant, and rune to the collection. I can use that at Giant's Foundry in the future. But yeah, I'm going to go chill here for a few hours. Finish up the amethyst I need. Gotta love Dagonos for the medium clues. Can we get an early rangers in this account? Just imagine. I guess I have to keep on imagining. Alright, we got a hard clue. They're pretty common from worms, but yeah, we're gonna leave, try to do it. But, you know, this is a hardcore. You know how it works. I'm probably gonna have to drop this. I haven't decided if I'm gonna be doing, like, wilderness steps on this account. If I do, I'm gonna wait until, like, Bruise and, like, Barrow's armor before I even think about it. Yeah, I had a feeling. Step number 4, we get a very deep wilderness step. Alright, see ya, bud. That is, like, the most conflicting thing about a hardcore. Is just, I love clues so much. Yo, I got the Worm Superior. Let's go. Apparently, you can just attack from a distance with Prey Mage, and it should be okay. No, take no damage. Here we go. We're gonna get the gem. There we go. Jesus, that took forever. Okay, we didn't get anything, but 3,500 Slayer XP, and the worm looks really cool. Like, he was ginormous. So I just brought a rune crossbow, and I like took my proselyte off. That is not enough. We're gonna probably bring in like a dehyde switch, maybe like an emergency prayer pot, because I had to like tick flick at the end. Not good, not good. Here we go. 65 Slayer, finally. This is such a pinnacle level. Unlock Dust Devils, the best task for a very, very long time. It is going to be so nice. I hope I get early. The trolls are done again. I really don't want to get another trolls task. Oh, they're so boring. Is that worth it? I mean, I have the black mask already. I'll have to think about that one. I don't know if this is still worth it. The seeds might be okay. Hold on. This task was supposed to be at Konar. Oh my god. Man, I just recorded a clip, but my mic was muted. That's unfortunate. I just finished an easy clue, and I got 2 collection log pop-ups. An Ancient Page 2, which is, I think, my first of the 4, which is really good. It's actually not a bad book to have. And the best bucket helm you've ever seen. Ooh, Black Beret. Oh my god, I look fucking snazzy. All right, here we go. Ranger boots. They appreciate it. Woo! Mithril full helm. Talk to banker. Can I buy bank slots? It is 1 mil for 40 slots. I think that's worth it right now. My bank is constantly full. There we go. Beautiful. I have to admit, I stayed here a little longer than I originally planned. I'm at 1,100 amethyst banked. Anyone who's been here before knows how long that takes to get. On the way, I also did an easy and a hard clue, so I can go open up those in just a moment. The original plan was to get this for the broad bolts, but it kind of just hit me. I'm pretty sure the MSBI with the amethyst arrows is stronger in almost every single situation, so I probably should just commit to that. I'll make some of them into the bolts just so I have them ready to go. Yeah, I think the majority are going to go to arrows. The problem is I do not have the range, or the fletching level, sorry. It's 82 and I'm 76, so we do got to do a fletching grind pretty soon, but that is fine. I'm gonna probably be done with amethyst for now. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna AFK though, going forward. Maybe I can get on to cooking, because I do have like a crap ton of raw carbon, and I would like to get through this angler at some point. Wow, that is terrible. Hard clue, anything good? No. Damn. Moving on, let's talk about the next goal, the Desert Hard Diary. I think it's good to keep working on diaries. They're very, very important. And this one is no different. Essentially, at my stage of the game, Herblore is just not worth training until this is done. And that's something I really want to work on very soon. The problem is that I have to do 2 things. The contact quest and kill the Calphite Queen. Not the hardest thing ever, but I will say I'm a little scared. I don't think I'm gonna die, but it's definitely gonna get the blood pumping. Alright, while I'm doing this diary, I may as well make the Camulet unlimited charges. It costs 1 mil GP, but you do use this occasionally. Alright, 1 mil. Goodbye. It's nice knowing you. I finished the easies and the mediums. So now all we have left is the Calphite Queen kill and the contact quest. Gotta do the Prince Ali rescue quest first. Alrighty then. First one done, on to contact. I was very, very worried about this part of the quest because I don't really want to fall down, and I'm assuming I can take a lot of damage. But there is a path on Runelight, so hopefully this means I will not fall at all. Imagine. Yeah, I don't know why I was so worried about that section of the quest. Like, it's really easy. With the Runelight plugin. But we are on the boss fight, so let's see if I can figure out the safe spot. How you doing, Scarab? I remember watching a video where you can come over here, and I should be able to not safe spot it, but like basically only take ranged damage. Okay, I had a feeling it would spawn the minions, so I could just walk back here and kill them, maybe? Or is this something I want to tank? I don't know the max hit on this major, but he should be dead. There we go. All right. There it is. Contact complete. Well, it's time to do the Calphite Queen kill. So I got my gear right here. So the plan is the Dragon Battle Axe for the crush. It's easily my best crush weapon right now. For the first phase. Second phase, we use the Rune Crossbow and our Amethyst Bolts. I'm pretty sure I can use these now that I have 65 Slayer. And that's it. Should be all right. You know, you can flinch the boss, so it's not too scary, but hope it doesn't take too long. There we go. Got it. Nice. KQ down. Woo! Jeez, man. That was actually way longer than I thought I was going to take. Oh, my lord. That was a 12-minute fight. 12 minutes. So I flinched the entirety of P1 to conserve the food for P2. And then I used up all my food doing range hits, which I think I did like 100 damage or something. So had to go back to the melee. It's that easy. It's always so satisfying when you get to claim them all in a row. And it just upgrades in your inventory. There we go. The hard diary complete. And we have the Desert Ammi 3. Anyway, lamps. What do we do? Prayer, probably? I get 53. That was 2 levels. Not bad. And I'm close to 54. Right, so there's a couple things I get from this diary. Number one, the reason I did it right now is for the make unfinished potions option on Zahir in Narda. So I can pay 200 GP each to turn my herbs into unfinished potions. It saves a lot of time, which I will be doing that very soon because I want to get stamina potions. I definitely have it banked. Another thing I get is when I use the Glory Telly to El Kharid, there's this shortcut back here for the big window. There's a couple uses for this. I now have this unlocked. And then finally, the Camulet, which I just made unlimited, now has a second teleport, which is right here, the temple entrance. And this one's actually massive. Like, it puts me right here next to the quarry, which is very important because I am very, very close to the altar to change to Ancients. So I can literally just teleport here, grab Ancients, and then when I'm done with it, I can do it all over again. So probably my best way of changing my magics right now. Just cleaning the herb. 71 herb. 1,800 total as well. Thank you. Beautiful. If I search up Grimy, everything is done except Torstalls, which I need 75 herb to clean. I really stocked up on this account, like from farming and whatnot. And I have a ton of seeds left too. Look at this. It is time. Look at all the herbs in my inventory. And we got all the vials ready. Pay attention to my cash stack. 4 mil. This is going to be so expensive, guys. It's 200 GP for every single herb. What do you mean that was 3 mil? What the fuck? I am broke. All right, well, I checked the banked XP plugin, and it says that if I use everything in here, minus the dwarfs, because I'm not going to go get the wine of Zamies for that, I have 82 banked from 71. Damn, it has been a productive day here. 77 herb lore, all the way from 71 just today. It's been good. It's been real good. So far, I have gone through my prayer pots, my super strength, the super defenses, and half of the Irrit so far. Still a lot to go, and I did realize that I actually have to go get some secondaries. Like, I don't have enough red spider eggs and Mortmire fungus and whatnot. But, you know, 77 was the original goal because that is stamina potions. Finally, I can get around the game without losing my mind. To make a stamina pot, I actually need to go turn in these Marks of Grace into the Amylase crystals. Thankfully, we had these extra ones past the graceful grind. I'm surprised I actually did that agility. So let's buy these things. There we go. Oh, you need 10 to buy. Okay, so we're just going to stick with 10 of these crates for 1,000 crystals. It is 1 crystal per dose of stamina. So 250 4-dose staminas coming right up. And it doesn't hurt that these are pretty damn good XP as well. I mean, it really does make, like, Aventos one of the best herbs. Other than maybe Toadflax. Man, it was going so well. But now I'm in deep shit. So I thought I had everything banked up until 81 herb lore. I mean, we're nearly 80. But I ran out of secondaries. And most of them are these Mortmire fungus. So you can already tell the problem that I'm having. I'm only getting 1 per, like, bloom. You get double when you have the Mauritania Hards, which I can't do right now because I don't have 70 prayer. It always comes back to 70 prayer, I swear. I really need to just sit down and do that, man. But yeah, I'm gonna have to spend like a couple hours here grabbing these Mortmire fungi. And then also, I'm gonna do red spider eggs so I can make my super restores. It really isn't the end of the world. It's just another little grind I wasn't thinking I had to do to get this 81. I will say, though, I love that in Runelight I can switch the shift-click option on my sickle to cast bloom, so I don't have to, like, right-click it every single time. Quality of life is insane. Alright, all of the mushrooms are accounted for, so let's move on to the red spider eggs. And to get that started, I need to get some raw sardines. I think I'm going to start with 100. Yep, the good old Tower of Life. I can bring 1 spider egg, 1 raw sardine here, use it on the altar, and it will spawn a spidine that will drop red spider eggs. And I get them noted because I have the RD mediums done. I don't really remember like how many you can get per hour, but I remember it being like several hundred, so this shouldn't be too... Okay, collection log pop-up, red satchel. Very cool. 81 herb lore, such a pinnacle, probably the pinnacle level on Iron Man herb lore, because now I can make Ceridome and Brews. Oh man, such a good potion. I have 800 Toadflax I've been farming in the last couple days, and I still have a bunch of seeds, so we're going to be going through those very soon once we finish these Mortmire fungi. I think when it's all said and done, I should be able to get to 83 herb lore. It depends on how many more Toadflax I farm. Oh, and of course, let's make one. Look at it, 180 XP. That is so good. Damn it, I accidentally clicked the space bar, so I lost the message. But I just got 83 cooking. Nice. I don't know what I started with. I think maybe 79, 78, one of those levels. I've just been going through my Karm ones. We're nearly at 10,000 cooked, and I have another 18,000 to go. I really went hard on these Karm ones and anglers. I think the fish that I have in the bank should get me to around 90-ish cooking, so that'll be nice, another 90 skill. Anyway, the plan for today is to actually go and try to get my elite clue done. I do also have a master that I've been holding on to for about a week. It's an ancient wizard trio, so I've just been kind of scared to do it, but I think I got the courage today. I think we'll do that. And then also, my elite clue step is Tarn's Lair, so I actually have to go and do the Haunted Mine quest. How the hell have I not done that yet? At 242 quest points, I'm still getting surprised on how I haven't done certain quests. It's crazy. I guess I just never wanted to do this. It is kind of a crappy quest, so yeah, we're gonna knock that out and then continue on these clues. I think it's, yeah, step 2 of the elite and step 2 of the master, so Not a good shot that will finish these, but worth a try. And then I also got a Dragon Impling while I was at the Farm Guild doing Herblore, so naturally I'm going to drop my Elite Clue. Maybe we'll get another one? Imagine. No, but we get Dragonstone Bolts. Yeah, dude, that's my favorite drop. Woo! I will say this right now. This Haunted Mine quest, oh man, it's going to be so nice with stamina potions, dude. I don't think I've ever done this quest with stamina. What the fuck? Dude, this quest is so fast. I'm at the boss fight in literally 8 minutes. I thought this quest was going to be like 30 minutes long. All right, it was getting a little tricky there. My Ivans wasn't doing work, but there we go. Quest done legitimately in like 10 minutes. That's wild. And we get a strength level 88. Love to see it. And we also get the Salve Amulet. I mean, that's pretty solid, you know, pretty good. I do need to do Tarn's Lair for the enchanted version, but like, I don't want to do that until I get Slayer Rings. I did just say I wasn't going to do the Tarn's Lair, which I'm still holding to that. I hate this place until you get the Slayer Ring, but I do need to go through here for the Elite Clue Stab. That's why we did the quest. So you go like an alternative route to the Toad Bata. I mean, I'm not getting my hopes up because there's a very low chance we're going to like be able to finish this clue. Like, it's an Elite Clue, you know? What a way to show that I am done with the Elite Clue. Kill a rock crab and get the casket. That is so exciting, man. All right, I'm a little worried here. Like I said, our Master Clue Step is a Wizard Trio. It should be okay. I wish I had Black D'Hide, though. It would have been a little bit better than this. But I'm going to try to just focus to kill the melee one first. He's definitely the hardest. Try to flick the other ones. We'll see how it goes. I'm not too worried, but it definitely is going to be a challenge. Oh, I forgot anti-poison. Oh, shit. I'm kind of... Oh my god, that DDS. Okay. Never mind. My DDS went nuclear. Oh my... What? That's not even fair. That is not fair, man. That wasn't supposed to happen that way. What is my hardcore? He is an absolute beast. All right, let's get rid of this poison before I forget and then inevitably die and then cry. We got a Fallow Step. This is kind of scary. We have a very good shot at getting this done. There is one item that is a wilderness item, which I really do not want to get. But I think overall we have a fairly good shot at getting this. You know, literally, as long as it's not like Infernal Axe, Armadillo Helmet, we're okay. This is a god book. It has to be completed. I am not even close to any of them. So, yep, that's rough. I could, you know, stop what I'm doing and do a clue grind, which I've actually been thinking about a clue grind lately, but I'm going to get more masters if I do that. So, no, that's a dead master. That sucks. Oh, well. All right. You know, we're not going to end on a sour note, though. We do have this elite clue. Maybe we'll get another master. Who knows? Boom. Okay. I mean, it's honestly fairly decent value. Good money. I need money. That's the thing. I need cash money right now. I'm already down to 700k, and I'm about to spend more on more potions. So honestly, that's pretty welcome. The mahogany planks are also just basically money. There it is, man. The large pouch. I lost my other one from the Devious Mines quest, so I had to get it back. With that, though, I have all 4 pouches again. Not that I can use the giant yet. I don't have 75 rune crafting, but I'm going to be checking out the Guardians of the Rift on this account. Still a pretty recent update, but yeah, it definitely revolutionized the rune crafting skill. And yeah, we're switching our sights now to getting my rune crafting up. I want to get at least 65 because the main goal right now, I want to get the Arty Hards, Lumbridge Hards. So you need 65 rune crafting for the Arty diary. I'm just tired of my cape and my ring only having 3 charges. I like doing more herb runs than 3 per day. So yeah, it's really bothering me. I really want to knock this out. And what better way than trying out the Guardians of the Rift? I'm very excited to try this out. If I really enjoy myself, maybe we'll go further than 65. Who knows? But it really won't take that long. I've heard really good things with the XP rates and all that sort. So let me go gear up. Before I do anything, I got to switch to building mode. Give me a moment. There we are. So I'm going to be building another portal in my house. Currently, I have the 2 portals for the farm runs. But trust me, this is going to be very, very important. It's called Moon Clan on the wiki, but Lunar Isle in the game. Alrighty. I don't know why I didn't have this before, because I've always been struggling to get back to the Lunar Isle to like get on Lunars, which I'm going to have to do a lot for this minigame, because I don't have 99 rune crafting, so my pouches are going to be degrading. And a really good way of mitigating that is using the NPC contact spell. You can repair them remotely, but it requires lunars. So I'm also going to be buying some astrals. You don't actually get astrals from the game, but you do get cosmic, so I'm not really worried about that stack. Okay, for now that should be fine. 1,000 astrals. I forgot how cheap they are. That was only 50k. Cannot complain. But yeah, speaking of the runes, like, I am actually beyond excited to do this minigame. Not only is it going to be great rune crafting, and it should be really fun, look at this travesty. I mean, look at how little runes I have. Like, this hurts. This hurts to look at. So I'm going to be buffing out the law runes, the cosmics especially. And then, you know, if we go farther, we might be able to get some more death runes. I'm kind of hurting on those as well. At least until I do barrows. So this is going to be very helpful for me. Okay, there you go. Quest done. It's actually kind of crazy how insane this quest is at the start. I think it requires 10 rune crafting, right? So you can do it like right out the gate. It gives you 5,000 rune crafting XP, and then you get like 3,000 during the quest. Like straight up 8,000 rune crafting. Like, that's nuts. Almost forgot to put myself on lunars. Now we can do the NPC contact. We're good. Good to go. Dude, I'm so sad. Of course, the first game I try, like, we fail. My god, the mass world sucks, dude. Today is going really well. Just hit 60 rune crafting. You know, we started with 54, so 5 more to go. Oh, come on, man. I missed it, dude. I've been working on this, like, all day. Yes, dude, I was... Okay. Do I have a story for you? I was up until 10 a.m. I am not shitting you. Playing this minigame last night, or I guess this morning. And, yeah, completely ruined my schedule because I am so addicted. This is such a fun minigame. But yeah, 65 is done, which is awesome. We unlock the death runes, so we can do the death rune altar for the diary. We also have the 59 that we need for Lumbridge. So we're ready to go in terms of requirements to go do those diaries. That's what we're going to be working on just in a bit. But we're going to go finish this game. Maybe we can get a death rune spawn so we can do our first trip of death runes in the minigame, which it's a pretty significant point increase. Like, they're good points. They're one of the S tier runes. Blood, Death, and Fire are the S tiers, so you definitely want to get those. So it is going to be like a slight boost in the minigame, but I will say I'm probably going to be done with this place for a bit at this level. We'll see. It depends on the pulls that we get. I mean, if I get really lucky, maybe I'll be motivated, but I do want to come back and do 77 at some point. I just don't know when. Okay, I am so sorry. I'm sure you guys are angry with me. The recorder was off by a few pixels. I had to fix it. We're good. Yo, there it is. The death rune spawn. All right, my first time crafting death runes. I mean, if anything, this is great. I need death runes. Like, this is good. Oh, okay. You know, I was actually thinking, like, what if it, like, completed the achievement diary? But no, it did not. Unfortunate. I actually have to go to the altar. What a game to finish. I put my points exactly even, which is what you want. So we have 152 pulls to do. That is so nice. I'm glad I held strong and I didn't send them early. I wanted to do them all in one go because it's so fun. So yeah, of course, we're looking for, you know, the needle would be nice. 1 in 300. That'll give us the best pouch in the game. Cannot use it until 85, but I would rather have the lantern. 1 in 700. I can actually get something out of it right now. But other than that, I mean, I want to see a lot of pearls and a lot of runes. Here we go. All right, third roll, and we get a pearl. Not bad. It's a high roll, too. 19. There it is. The fake needle. Damn it. That's not what you want to see. Yo, what the heck? True Bagel in the chat. Literally just got the green dye and the lantern. Back to back, basically. Hey, another collection log. Intricate pouch. They're 1 in 25. They just have a little bit of other goodies in there. An abyssal blue dye. All right, you know, it's not the needle or the the lantern, but that is very rare. 1 in 1,200, I think, specifically. I can use that to dye my robes when we get them. Catalytic Talisman. Okay, I wasn't really expecting that. I didn't really even mention it. I think that's 1 in 200, so not super rare, but yeah, it's pretty good. I think I can use this to make a Catalytic Tiara, which basically gives me access to all the altars. And I believe you can imbue it to the runecrafting hat, so you'll be able to use the runecrafting outfit while doing runecrafting and not have to care about the talisman, so not a bad drop. Yeah, I got absolutely destroyed on these pearls. Like, you should average a little more than 2 per pull, and I didn't even get close to that. So, unfortunately, I don't even have enough pearls to get the first outfit piece, which I am like, should have enough. Which, yeah, that's a little too bad, but, you know, it'll force me to do more of the minigame, which is not bad. I mean, if I go and try to get 77, I will probably get every reward anyway. So I'm not too worried. All right, let's see what these intricate pouches are all about. So it should be like runes and stuff. There is like a rare chance I can get like a shield left half, which I would love to have right now. So here we go. Cosmic runes. Oh, wow. That's actually kind of rare. Tarnished locket. I have no idea what this does. Yeah, so there's like 2 really rare drops you can get from these intricate pouches that are collection log pieces. Or collection log slots, sorry. This one's 1 in 40, but these pouches are 1 in 25. So this is literally like 1,000 pulls on average. Like, it's pretty rare. So it looks like I can bring this to the Lumbridge Guide. I'm going to do that in just a moment. Let's do the rest of the pouches. You can get a heart... Hold on. You can get hard clues from these? All right. Lamp. All right. I'm going to put that into prayer. Thank you. More cosmics. I want to see cosmics. Like, I need more of those. And astrals. Nice. I didn't even know you can get them here. All right, use the locket on the Lumbridge Guide. Wait, is it going to tell me a story? Blah, blah, blah. Yep, I'm absorbing it right now. It's all going into the brain. Thank you for your life story. Amazing. Is it done yet? Yay. Thanks, man. That was awesome. All right, so I got an Amulet of the Eye. What the heck does this do? Actually looks kind of sick. It has a teleport option. Oh! Okay. It teleports me to middle of fucking nowhere over here. That's actually kind of cool. I mean, like, I just use the minigame, like, teleports to get here, but, like, that's cool. That's not bad. I'm assuming it's unlimited. But yeah, in terms of the runes, I'm pretty happy. Like, I mean, not even including the runes we got from the actual minigame. Like, let's just pop it in there. I had an earlier clip of my... Dude, what the heck? I had so little before. I'm looking good. I had like 200 law runes. I can't even imagine how many runes we're going to have when I actually go for like 77 or even further. This minigame is borked. All right, we hit a snag, unfortunately. I have a hard clue. I need a rune warhammer for this step. I don't know how I don't have this. I literally already did a Lizardman Shaman task. Apparently it's 1 in 30 there. Hopefully I didn't, like, maybe I got one and I alked it. That would have been unfortunate. So yeah, my options here are like Magpie Implings, but like, I don't really want to scout for them. Lizardman Shamans, of course, 1 in 30, right? Or like Ice Trolls. Oh my god, that debated me. I got a combat task. Shazian what is that even? What is that? Dude, like the big pop-up came up. I'm like, oh my god, no way! Damn it, bro. I guess there's one less thing I gotta worry about later. I do want to do the combat achievements eventually. The problem is like a lot of the early ones, I believe, have like wilderness content. Like the really like shitty wilderness bosses, so that's a little scary, but it'd be kind of a flex to get maybe up to the hards done. That'd be cool. All right, fuck it. Give me a moment. Someone mentioned it in the chat, and I didn't realize I had 5 brimstone keys in my bank. I must have been saving this for something. I don't know. I still need money, so we're gonna open these up, see what we get. 120k. That is exactly what we want to see. Shark, nice. More shark. Brunite ore and diamonds. Wow, I had a fucking gold mine in my bank. I didn't even know. That is unfortunate. Pain and suffering. So I did decide on the shamans for the rune warhammer, but you know, not going good. I have
how many are we at? We started with 98, so I'm legitimately at 88 kills for the hammer. It's 1 in 31. That's really cool. So we're nearly 3 times rate. You know, the only thing that's going for me is I'm technically working on the Dragon Warhammer, even though that's not how RNG works. But, you know, whatever. Only way to get me through this. I did get a Dragon Stone, so that's cool. God knows how rare. I got a Longbone as well last trip. So, yeah, I'm just doing really good. You know, my mental fortitude is great. We're done for the night, though. We're going to do more tomorrow. There it is. Thank God. Oh, I was worrying that I wasn't going to be able to get this item. Yeah, you can see that I am no longer at the Shamans. That place just made me sad. So I decided to actually go and kill these 2 trolls in Death Plateau, P-Hat and Kraka. It's 1 in 128 drop rate, so not horrible. And it works out because I totally forgot I have a Death Plateau Trolls task. I have to kill them at Death Plateau because of Konar. So another cool thing about these 2 trolls is they also drop the Adamant Square Shield. I can definitely smith it, so it's not a big deal, but I don't think I have this in the bank already, and I think you need 2 for clues in the future. And then also they can drop Granite Shields, which I don't have as well. So maybe I can get that in the remaining 107, who knows, but if anything, I'm going to just stay here and finish up the tasks so I don't have to worry about this later, and then we'll get on to the clue scroll. Oh, and speaking of the Adamant Shield, the very next kill. Okay, then. Easy task done. 190 in a row, so we get 90 bonus points. And we did end up getting the Granite Shield, so I got literally all of the clue items that you can get from the trolls, all in one task. Cannot argue with that. What you saying, Neve? Aberrant Spectres. Okay, I haven't had that yet on this account. I'm definitely down. I'll take some free herb seeds. There it is, the finished hard clue. It did take all 6 steps. Thank God there were no wilderness ones. Okay, that is so basic. I'm hearing, like, shit in my walls. Dude, what the fuck? I got a ghost. There's, like, banging to my left, and there is nothing to my left. It's literally just a wall. All right, it is finally time to start working on the already diary. So unfortunately, I have to go and actually smith my own Dragon Square shield, which means I have to get the shield death half. I don't have that on this account. And the quickest, like, surefire way of getting one is killing Gorax here with a Ring of Wealth. It brings the drop rate to 1 in 244. So not the worst, but, like, that's still a lot of kills. And another problem is I can't use Prey Melee, so I have to pay a bit of attention so I don't die. And then I can't actually use a Ring of Life. So it's just kind of scaring me. If I DC, I legit actually could, like, die here. Oh, 81 HP. You know what? We're getting closer and closer to 100 combat. That is going to be a great milestone. That means we can use Doridel when I go back to Slayer. Yes! Oh my god. I was getting real worried, guys. Whoa, there was some heebie-jeebies going on. My gluteus maximus was clenched for most of this grind because I did not want to go dry. This was so boring, but we got it. It took me 246 kills, so just 2 kills past the drop rate. That is a sigh of relief. And now we can go and get the diary done. Oh, the happiness couldn't last for long. So I have to go and get the shield right half, and then, you know, you combine them. The problem is it is 750,000 gold. Dude, I was just thinking to myself, wow, I'm getting rich again. We're over $1 million. Wow, that was not a very long thought. All right, we're just going to make sure, you know. I, like, quadruple checked, but you never know. Smith a Dragon Square Shield in West Arty. All right, you know what? I think I'm in West Arty, so we're going to make it at this anvil. Okay, I guess it's going to do the plate body first. I have to make a plate body as well, so get that done. Nice. And then we'll also make the shield. There we go. Honestly, I think it's such an iconic looking shield. I really do think it's one of the best looking shields. I don't know what it is. I love it. Hard diary complete. Not been here in a while, actually. I feel like I did the Arty mediums a long time ago. But yeah, we're going to plop this lamp immediately into prayer. That's what we're going to be doing. 70 prayers coming up. 54. So one big thing is I can teleport to Yaneel directly with the Watchtower Telly. That's actually kind of nice.
It's quite a closer teleport to the, like, just anything in Yanil. You know, it's good for clue scrolls, stuff like that. You also get the very important 10% increased chance of succeeding when pickpocketing anywhere in Gielinor, which is very important for things that are not already knights, you know. Master farmers, you need that, and so on. I am already 99 thieving, so it won't actually help master farmers, but for a lot of the endgame pickpocketing that's in the game now, like elves and Prif and thieving Vyres, like, you really need this effect. But I did this diary literally for the farm teleport. It was originally 3 teleports per day. Now I get 5, which is so much nicer. Aw, shit. Classic. Apparently I have to do another slice of ham to do the diary. Oh, great. Death to the Dorgashan as well. Never ceases to amaze me. First one done. Another slice of ham done. Both the quests knocked out. Now this is the reward that I'm really happy about. So just like the Artie Cloak, I get the upgrade in teles that used to be 3 per day, but now I get not 5, unlimited, which is amazing. I mean, it's so nice to get to like Port Sarum and just this area of the game on top of my farm runs. So I can just do more farm runs per day with these 2 teleport upgrades and not cry. So pretty good. Again, we're going to put it into prayer. Hopefully we get 55. Nope. Scam game. Always great to start a video with a level 67 ranged. We are going to be working on the 70 prayer grind. So we're here at the Blue Dragons. Ah, so fun. My favorite. Jokes aside, though, it's not going to be that bad. It's pretty chill. I can AFK this on the side. And we are going to be collecting the D-hides because I would like to get some easy money. The crafting speed would also be a decent amount. I haven't done the math yet on how many dragons I have to kill, but I probably have to get to around 2,000 bones in the bank. I am motivated, so the plan is to do this all day, every day. Trying to not make this take like a week or something. I want to get this done in a couple days max. Ooh, 70 ranged. What a nice level to have. You know what that means. Right after this trip, I'm gonna go and upgrade this ugly red D-hide into something better. So let's see the difference. We're at 162 range bonus, and we go up to 170. Okay, that's not bad. That is, what, 5%? So, no idea what that actually translates to, like, in-game DPS, but I'll take it. You know, it is nice to finally have the Black D-hide on the account, and this is definitely not the last range level we're gonna get from this grind. The more, the merrier. Holy shit. I guess that's the first chance of the account. Yeah, okay, well, I went to AFK at Blue Dragons. Right. Yeah, now I'm, like, really scared. I'm not gonna do that again. I just got, like, really distracted. I had it on the other screen, and I was just, like, really into watching a show. Oh, that kind of scares me. I don't even know if I want to do any more Blue Dragons tonight. I swear to God, when I looked at myself in Lumbridge, I thought it was over. My life flashed before my eyes. This right here is why I play RuneScape. The amount of dopamine that I'm going to be hit with after this Blue Dragon dies is going to be insane. And he's down. That's it. That is the very last Blue Dragon we gotta kill to have the 70 prayer banked. Thank God. Oh, and I'm sure it's going to come up in the comments. Yes, I have no idea why I was using the Slayer Helm before. I was using it for the +3 because I didn't know I had any better range helm. I completely forgot the Archer Helm existed in this video game. Yeah, no idea. It was already in my bank. Not my proudest moment, but it is what it is. So looking at the tab, we have 1,880 D-bones, and we also collected the hide. I actually went and did all the leather like last night, so we're pretty much ready on that. And on the way, obviously, they do drop hard clues, so I was attempting every single one. We got 9 of them done out of 13 drops, so that's actually a really good ratio. I was not getting that many wilderness steps, like, at all. So very happy about that. So fuck it, let's open these up, see what we get. I'm hoping for some God D-hide. That's the main thing I want to get at this point. Or money. I mean, money's good. Okay, let's start with the easy one, probably because it's going to be bad. Yep, alright. Expected. We gotta get at least one good item from these hard clues, right? First one. Alright, money. Second one. Yes! That is so good. The first Blessed D-hide piece We also got the Armidal Coif. Okay. That's also not even bad. Is that better than the Archer Helm? Hold on. So 173. It actually is. That's an upgrade. Okay. It looks terrible. It looks like I have a white wig on. What am I, going to court? Yeah, and Blast D'Hide is actually a buff to defenses compared to Black D'Hide. I'm pretty sure that's because they nerfed Black D'Hide at some point. But if anything, it's mainly for the prayer bonus. That extra prayer bonus is going to be super nice, especially for the second Fire Cape attempt. Okay, wow, in one clue, we upgraded 2 pieces of our range gear. Can we get a body? That would be insane. All right, there we go. All right. Master. Okay, we're going to attempt this. Probably going to have to drop it. We're going to see if we can do this. I don't even know if I have a master completion yet. Yeah, okay, it didn't take long. Goodbye. Oh, okay, that kind of tricked me out. I thought there was something cool. Morton tellies. And a ton of money. Oh my god. The Runite dream right there. Jesus. Literally in 2 clues, we got like over 300k cash. Ooh, Guthix Van Bracers. Those are not good, I'm pretty sure, but it's a collection log. And finally, we get... Oh, wait. I thought that was the book or something. I mean, those are good teleports. Holy Blessing, that's Saradomin, I believe, so that's not bad. Any blessings are good. I think I only have the Armidal one right now, so that'll be good for God Wars for sure. Even if I go like for Zami trips, you know, that would be good. Cover up the Sarah item. Now, talking again about prayer, this is 70 banked. What I have in this tab right here is 70. But the question is, do we do it at the Ectofuntus or in my house? Obviously, the Chaos Altar, not an option. I'm not doing that. So, I hate the Ectofuntus, so we're not going to be doing all of the bones there. My plan actually is going to be doing maybe the Baby Dragon stack, so like 150. I do have a good amount of Buckets of Slime banked from charter ships at some point. So that part will be pretty easy. Everything else I'd rather use in my house on a Gilded Altar. And that means we got to go and train construction. I'm currently 51. Definitely a skill I've been neglecting, but I need to get this up for so many different things, especially stash units. I really want to get into stash units, and I just don't have the level for most of them. But in terms of the Gilded Altar, it is level 75. The Crystal Saw should bring that down to 72, and then I can easily, you know, get a boost. So I think a really good level to get is 70. It's clean. I think it's a requirement for a diary, I believe. And that way I'd only have to go for a +2, which is really easy to get. So yeah, 51 to 70 construction. That is the next goal. And for that, I need money. We're down to 700k. You know, you guys know I'm broke. I'm sure I just made maybe like 500, 700k from the hard clues, but I need a little bit more. So we're going to go and get through this blue dragon leather and make the bodies, and then we're going to go elk them. So I'm really happy we committed to picking these up, because I think it's going to come out to almost 3 mil cash. And that is another reason I grabbed the D'Hide. 81 crafting. I just get a free level out of this. Not bad at all. I mean, just slowly but surely working on the level for the Fury. I do have the Seaweed banked, I think all the way to 99. So it's really just a matter of going and getting the Buckets of Sand. But for now, I am not going to give a fuck about that. All done. Up to 3.8 million coins. Let's add this to the stack in the bank, and I am at 4.5 million GP. Feels good to finally have some money again, although I'm about to spend $1 mil on construction. As for the agility, I am 70k away from 82, and boy, do you fail at the Relica course a little bit too much at this level. I made some agility potions. I don't have summer pies. I probably should go make some, or I could just get them from elite clues over time. I don't know. But yeah, let's move on. Time to make the planks. I'm gonna go for 2200 teak planks. That should get me to the 70, and I'm just gonna do it the, I guess, old-fashioned way and use the Demon Butler to send the logs to the sawmill. I'm gonna be banking with the farming cape. I know that PvP worlds are faster and whatnot, and I know that there's a way to set up the servant so it's quicker, but I'm not gonna bother for this tiny amount. Not gonna worry about it. And now I can start Mahogany Homes. So I hope I enjoy this minigame. We'll see. I've never done it before, so I'm not expecting really good XP rates while I'm starting, especially because I don't have, you know, any of the upgrades yet. I really want to get the Plank Sack, which is 350 points. I've heard it takes a decent amount of time to get. I probably won't even have it by the end of this first grind, but I'm assuming that's the first thing you should buy. And yeah, we got to start with Adept contracts, which are the teak ones, of course.
What is our first contract? All right, so I need to go to Leela, which is in Hosidius. Well, I'm here. So you basically have to complete tasks for whoever your contract is for. Like, she wants me to repair 2 tables and a bed and a sink. So just gotta do that. There we go. Everything is built. And then I talk to her and I get the contract reward, which is 2,250 construction XP on top of the XP I just got for all the building. Another thing that's cool about this minigame is whenever you finish a contract, they give you a cup of tea and it restores your run energy. So you do not need staminas for this at all, which is beautiful. You can start this like super early because of that. I will see you guys in a bit when we get some levels. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I didn't have the plugin on last time, so there wasn't any of these green boxes I've seen people have. Yeah, so I guess the plugin has to be like active before you get the contract for it to like work. Who could have guessed? But yeah, I can tell I'm gonna really enjoy this. Just going around the game already adds variety and it'll make it more interesting. And yeah, I can already tell this is gonna be pretty good XP per hour. I was just gonna wait until a bit higher, but there we go. 56 construction, 1850 total. And yeah, scratch what I said earlier. This is way faster than I thought. I'm already at 84 points, and I am like 30 minutes in, maybe like 33 minutes. Yeah, no, this blank sack is gonna be very easy to get. Oh shit, that was my last steel bar. Yeah, they go pretty quick. But yeah, as an update, this is going real good. We're already up to 59 construction, and I have the XP rate on screen. 117k an hour is what we've been averaging right now. That is way more than I thought. Like I thought I would come in here for like 100k and be fine, but I mean we're already maybe even topping 120k an hour, which is kind of crazy considering I don't have the sack yet. But we do gotta go take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna go make some steel bars. I guess I'll just go make like 100 or something and then get back to it. 88 contracts done, and I am at 352 points. I've made it. All right, plank sack, confirm. Beautiful, and that's a collection log too, nice. I totally forgot this place even has a collection log. I feel like it's probably not even that bad of a log. I feel like the blueprints is definitely the most of the work, but if I just go and train construction, we'll probably just finish it passively. But yeah, the plank sack is massive because you can store a bunch of planks in it. So I'm able to do more contracts without banking. And that like greatly increases the XP per hour. So we're going to reset my XP tracker and see what we go up to. I mean, I was getting like 125k, even like 130k at some points during this. So I'm sure we're going to breeze past even like 150k. We'll see what it turns out to be. Another milestone. We're at 200 points. So let's check the shop. I can buy the carpenter's boots. And I just realized I don't have inventory space. Give me a second. Okay, let's try this again. Carpenter's boots. So yeah, there is the carpenter outfit, which is the construction XP outfit, I suppose. I don't know like how much they are per piece. They are a bit different. But I know that the full set together is 2.5%. I mean, I'll probably see the most benefit from it if I was not doing this minigame, because it doesn't actually boost like the XP you get from completing the contract, which is like the majority of the XP here anyway. So it's a really minuscule thing. You know, I was actually going to hop off earlier today, but once I hit around 68, I don't know what happened. Something came over me and I just got committed. So we finished it up. Here we are. 70 construction, all in one session. I literally did this in one sitting, 51 to 70. It says I've been live for a little over 5 hours, so really not bad of a grind at all. And that's with some downtime, you know, not going super efficient. You can see my XP per hour went actually down since the plank sack, and that's just because I've been chilling. But I did notice it is faster. Like, I can consistently get over 150k an hour with Teaks plus plank sack if I tried. I had a feeling I would decide to do this. I went and made another 360 mahogany planks. Rip another 500k. But yeah, this should bring me to 72. Yeah, I just thought it'd be a cool idea to try out the expert contracts. I should be getting more points per, as well as significantly better XP. I'm pretty sure this will get me like more than 200,000 XP an hour. If anything, the main reason I'm doing this is just so I don't need to boost for the altar. With 72, I can just use the crystal saw. And yeah, I really don't like boosting. And considering how fast the skill is, may as well just knock it out. I need to do these levels in the future anyway. How much XP do I get for the contract? 2750. Okay, that's not that much more.
However, I do get more XP per plank when I'm using them. Also, I don't think I mentioned, but another great thing about this plank sack, not only am I getting more inventory space, but you use the planks directly. You don't need them in the inventory. So you can see this one has 26 in there, and boom, it builds the table. That is so convenient. And out of planks, 42k away. However, that is not a problem because I have a ton of long bones and a curved bone. You can bring them over to Barlak here in Dorgish Khan, and he'll give you some GP and some construction XP. And a while ago they buffed them, so they're a ton. So let's see this XP drop. 51,000 construction just for like 11 of those things. Not even bad, and that is 72 done. Not bad for a day's work. Man, I just got the cash stack yesterday, and here I am blowing even more money. We need to get 2 marble blocks. Oh boy, that was 600k down the drain. And 4 gold leafs, which are 130k each. So what is that, like 1.2 mil? Gone instantly? I think that's the orientation that I want. So we do need to build 2 incense burners along with the altar. So we got mahogany ready. Oh, it's just 1. Okay, I thought you had to do like 1 on each side. Okay, that's fine. And then, of course, build the altar. There we are. Thank you, Crystal Saw. Skipping 3 levels. So nice to have this. I mean, for now, this is just a really decent way to restore my prayer if I don't like have an Arctic Cloak on me until I get the pool. And then realistically, this is probably going to be the way we train prayer, like onwards, until we get the Archaeus spells. I know those are like insane for prayer in the future, but nowhere near even discussing that. $70 prayer. Yeah, a little anticlimactic. It's a picture because for some reason I didn't record it. I'm pretty sure like when I went to turn on my recorder, it was already running, so I just turned it off. So that's amazing. Imagine. Either way, this is a very nice level to knock out. We unlock piety, among other things. But first, I actually have to go and do a quest and a little minigame thing to unlock piety and be able to use it. So let's go over there and do that. Easy peasy. Quest complete. Let's take on these knights. Jesus, man. That took eons. I do not remember it taking that long. That was straight up like 7 minutes straight. I get 20,000 XP in a bunch of the combat skills, and of course, access to chivalry and piety. You guys know the drill. It's been a long time coming. I mean, realistically, I should have gotten this a while ago. It's a huge buff. I mean, seriously, it's 10% extra defense, 8% strength, and 5% attack. So if I'm at a place where accuracy matters, that's more than a 10% DPS increase from just getting this prayer with melee. Wow, that adventure took a while. From day 1 of the Blue Dragons to now, this legitimately took me 6 full days. I mean, you really do have to get a lot of bones on a hardcore because you get less XP considering you can't use the Chaos Altar. But thankfully that is behind us and we can move on. Howdy gamers, I think it's finally that time to take on Barrows on this hardcore. Sitting at a fat 0 kill count, we're doing pretty well. I'm ready to get some upgrades. But before we take on this content, I've got to get a few things done. The first of which I've already kind of started. I really don't want to use a rune crossbow for arrows. I feel like that'd be really slow. So I want to make an upgrade and start using the magic short bow with amethyst arrows. So I do have a stack of amethyst that I mined a little bit ago. We have 960 left, so I've cut a little over 100 for this stack. I haven't done all of it because I don't have the crafting level, so I had to boost for these, and 2,000 should last a while. Another problem is I don't have the fletching level, so we got to get 2 levels, and then I can boost with the pie, which is super easy to make, and that should be good for the ammunition. As far as the magic short bow goes, I do need to upgrade this as well, and I want to make it the imbued version, so I'm going to have to go over to Last Man Standing. I've never done that content before, and I don't know how to PK, so that'll be interesting. Well, anyway, let's get cracking on the fletching, and I'm going to be doing the classic broad arrow method. I already have a ton of headless arrows ready. I just need to buy the arrowheads. The problem is I'm still kind of poor, so I'm going to look up exactly how many we need and not go overboard. Conserve as much cash as possible. That's still kind of hurt. 15,600. And yeah, I'm down a mil. Goodbye. At least this part's like mad quick. I'm probably gonna be done in 15 minutes. 78 fletching. Got the pies and time to make the arrows. Damn, these are pretty good XP. Definitely looking forward to going through my whole stack at some point. To get the most out of the arrows, I need to upgrade my magic short bow. Using this scroll, 5 points from the last man standing shop. You can also get this from Wilderness Slayer, but considering I'm a hardcore, rather not do that. This is a safe way of obtaining one. And yeah, I've never played this minigame before. I don't really even PK. I'm pretty sure the last time I went PKing was in like 2009. So yeah, not really up my alley. I'm probably going to get smacked. Here goes nothing. Dude, my player attack options aren't even on. Oh my god. Dude, I'm going to get rolled. All right, I got my first kill. I will say that probably was a bot. And yeah, I almost died several times. I'm so bad. All right, so I got a bloody key. I'm pretty sure like I used that on a chest or something. Not really sure here. And I'm getting attacked. It's over, guys. It's over. Dude, I just gapped him. I did not even want to fight him. I just froze him, ran away. I'm such a pussy. Oh, well, see ya. Oh, wow. That was just terrible. But hey, we got 2 points for surviving until top 7. We'll take that. You know, I killed a bot. I'm a winner. Beautiful. Got a kill. I feel like that was a normal player, so I'll take that. That was decent. I'm pretty sure the only way to get points from kills, you have to, like, get 3 in a game. So probably not going to happen, but at least I didn't die right away. Ooh! 30-29! Ooh! Wow, okay, that was definitely a real person. Let's go. Dragon Knives, Torment Bracelet, we'll take that. Okay, Elder Robes, definitely better than my Ghostly, I'm pretty sure. Well, I'd hope so. Ooh, he maxed the 35. That's rough. Okay, well, we'll take that as well. Another decent game, 2 points. So I basically just need to like survive the first like 2 minutes and then we're done. Yeah, I'm really glad that I'm not showing these full kills because I swear to God, it would be very embarrassing. Like my brain moves at a snail's pace when I PK. Like I just freeze up, don't know what to do. I feel like, you know, it just takes experience, I suppose. But people who are good at PKing, like they get my respect. It just, they're a different breed. Well, that was quick. I got in a game in like 2 seconds. Jesus, I don't think I even caught a single freeze that kill. All right. Did I even get a point for that? No, I didn't even get points. That's great. Well, you win some, you lose some, huh? This guy has not switched to mage a single time. Like, what is going on? He's just straight up not attacking me. Oh, now he switches to mage. Let's go. He's playing, guys. But he's dead, though. Yeah, dude, I like froze him there, and then I ran over to this tree and started ranging him, and he was just on his whip for like 5 attacks. Yo, this is the only time you'll ever see me with an Infernal Cape. Not gonna lie, I wish I had an Inferno, though. One day, bro. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna probably get rinsed by this guy. 100%. Y'all seeing this? I haven't hit him a single time. Like, what's going on? Oh, there we go. Finally at 44. Yeah, I'm just gonna concede, honestly. Like, my weapons are just broken, so we're just gonna drop him to the ground. I'll get a point here. We're gonna keep the Inferno, though. It is what it is. The magic short bow is unlocked, or at least the scroll is unlocked. Right, the normal short bow gives me 69 range, and I believe the special attack takes 55. Yep, 55%. The imbued version gives you a little bit more accuracy, so +6 to 75, and the special goes down to 50%. And yeah, the real prize is the ammunition. The amethyst arrows are stupid strong. For example, I was using the RCB and the broad bolts before. Just going to the magic short bow and the amethyst arrows, for something like shamans, it's legitimately like 20% more DPS. Other places, it's like 10 to 15%. That is insane. Of course, the ammunition does take longer to get. We do have a lot of banked amethyst, though, so I'm not really worrying. The main drawback, though, is the rune crossbow allows you to use a shield. So if I had a god book, I could have +5 prayer, which that actually makes a difference. It's also a two-handed weapon, so it makes it more annoying to switch for something like gorillas. But all in all, I think the extra damage is for sure worth it. And if anything, it's going to speed up the shamans next time I go. Like, I mean, last time we did them, I think I was like 65 range and rune crossbow. Now I'm 10 higher levels and a much better weapon. I'm just going to breeze through that task. But yeah, of course, this is going to be amazing at Aram versus the rune crossbow. Going to make my barrows run so much smoother. And yeah, just one piece of the puzzle down, 2 more to go. Just built another portal room, so we're going to be putting the barrows telly in here. It does require 83 magic. I am 79, which is perfect because I can boost with a magic potion. Made this during the herblore grind. There we are. We have a great way of getting to barrows, like almost instantly. By far the best way to get here, and it's convenient because I'm already going to be on normal magics for my Iban staff, so I can just pop the teleport to house spell, and it works out just fine. Sadly, I do not have a pool to restore my stats, so I'm probably going to go to Ferox Enclave whenever I need to do that. And finally, the last thing I want to do before heading over there is, of course, the Mauritania Diary. Anyway, it looks like I only have to do one thing, and that's start the Grain Brain Robbery. So I don't even have to do the quest, but I may as well just go and finish it, right? Imagine not being able to attack me. What is this safe spot, dude? Brother, man, you have to move over like maybe half an inch, and you'll be able to get to me. Lazy. The quest is done. Quick change of plans. Turns out I have to go and do the Tarn's Lair mini quest, and I don't want to do the maze. So I'm going to go get a Slayer ring, and I unlock the ability to make them at 300 Slayer points. Unfortunate that we're at 299, of course. But yeah, I'm just going to knock out this Slayer task that I have, Aberrant Specters. First one I've had on the account so far, and what a wonderful task. I mean, herbs, herb seeds, pretty good strength training, and it's just a great spot to finally showcase how good Piety is, man, while I tick flick. I wonder what my max hit is with this gear. Hopefully it's like a 40. 39. Okay, it literally just happened. The chances. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. New task is Dust Devils. Yes! That is such a good one. I don't have them extended yet, but that is fine. 129. I will use the Slaughter Bracelets too. Dude, that is making me want to get back into Slayer. More importantly, though, let's grab the Slayer Ring unlock. 300 points, and now I'm absolutely broke, so that is not great, but, you know, at least we're starting with a good task when I go back. Teleport to Tarn's Lair. And we're here. Skip the entire maze. Bro, I am so zoomed in. Oh, 5,000 Slayer got me a level. 66. Now, if I use the Tarn's Diary on the Salve Amulet that I got from Haunted Mine, it becomes enchanted, which makes it do 20% accuracy and damage to ghosts or, like, undead. Basically, if the enemy's a ghost and you can use it, it's gonna be best in slot. Believe it or not, I'm pretty sure, like, rather than bringing the Slayer Helm Glory, Salve Amulet Nosepeg, I think might be better DPS at Aberrant Specters. If anything, I probably would increase my max hit to 40, so... But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work at Barrows. They're not considered undead. Getting all 3 in one fell swoop. Easies, mediums, and hards. Collected for Mauritania. This diary is so good. What a doozy. So first things first, let's collect our Bone Crusher from the Ghost Disciple over here. Oh, and I have 945 ectos as well. And they are used to charge the Bone Crusher. So how many charges are we going to end up with? 23k. Damn. Anyway, this acts exactly how it sounds. It buries bones for you automatically, which is crucial at the Catacombs in Kourend. When you bury bones there, you get prayer back. So it's a really good way to sustain prayer, especially at like Dust Devils and that sort of thing. This diary also makes it so I get double Mortmire Fungus when I use Bloom. That would have been super useful recently, but good that we have it now. The legs themselves have an unlimited teleport to Berderot, which is super nice for clues. There's a couple hard clues over here, and it's just a really nice way to access like southern Mauritania. And finally, the main reason why we did it right now, I get 50% more runes from Barrows. Gonna be so useful. The trio of upgrades are done. We have the diary, I have the teleport, and I have the ranged upgrade. I'm just going to stay here until I get some upgrades that I want. And when I'm satisfied, I'm leaving. It could be 50 kills, it could be 100. Doesn't really matter. I'm just going to have fun with this. I'm really, really hoping we can get at least one tank body and one tank leg. And then, of course, any of the Carols, any of the Arams would be amazing. It's been a long time since I've done low-level barrows. This is going to be fun. Oh boy, the first brother is Darrock. I'm going to die. It's over. All right, I'm kind of curious on how good this MSB is going to be on Arams. Let's check it out. I'll probably flick Eagle Eye if I can be bothered. All right, so far it's really accurate. I haven't even missed a single time. Jeez, man. Yeah, this is pretty good. All right, 17 is my max hit. Not too shabby. All right. Definitely not like blowpipe level, but it got the job done. All right, I had to bank quick because I forgot my Dragon Dagger for Carol. I'm planning on just specking him down because he's definitely going to be like a slow brother with the Ibans. And it's my tunnel. Of course it is. I probably should bring my D-Sim as well. You know, the Dragon Dagger isn't going to guarantee the kill. First chest on the account. Can we get anything? No. I forgot this is the thing. The Barrows is so dumb. They just get trapped on the imaginary ladder. It's just the greatest thing ever. Especially because it's Varix, who just hits through prayer. Bastard. Well, hold on. I wasn't even paying attention. I got 80 magic. How do you just miss 80 magic? That's like such a huge level. Like actually such a huge level. I get charge, which you kind of need this if you're going to go for the Major Arena 2 cape. I might do that. I kind of don't care about the cape right now. I'd rather wait until... I feel like if I have good Barrows equipment like Arams and a little bit higher HP, I'd probably go for it, but not right now. Oh my god, 6 chests in, we got our first item, and it's a really good one too. Holy moly, bro. Alright, as I was saying, bro, I'm waiting for tank equipment. I already banked my Mystics. I have no idea why I brought those. They do like nothing here. But yeah, I've just been wearing my D-Hide because whatever, it's kind of tanky. Now we can upgrade to the Darrocks. Oh my god, he like doubled my defense. Can we nail the back-to-back? No. Varix Brassard. Item number 2. Unfortunately, it's not that good. It's good if you get the full set, so we'll take that. Yeah, it doesn't do much for me. What the fuck just happened? I just got a hard combat task. Just like that. Kill Carol using only damage dealt by special attacks. Oh, I guess that didn't happen yet. My DDS went monstrous. It hit a 33-24 to finish the kill. Like, what the fuck? If you guys remember when I attempted the Master Clue, I like destroyed the Ancient Trios with the DDS. There's something about this item right here. I almost don't want to poison it because there's a mojo about it. It's so strong. That is a hefty chest. So many death runes. There we go. Finally, another item, dude. Guthin Chain Skirt. You know, technically, it's an upgrade in the bottom slot, but it is, unfortunately, the worst tank leg from Barrows. Either way, let's keep going on these chests. We're at 48, so I'm going to try to maybe get to 100 today. Okay, I just went live. First chest of the stream, and we get a Guthin's Helm. Holy shit, man. So, literally, we have 2 out of 4 on Guthin's. I am looking freaking beautiful right now. I'm actually kind of glad I haven't done Dagonoth Kings yet for like the Zerker and the DX, because now I actually have really good tank gear. Be ready to go. Literally like the best drop you can get from Barrows. Like straight up. I would say it's like it's between this or the Varix skirt. The best item from Barrows, hands down. Holy shit, dude. Let's go. That's so good. One of the best like mage defense tops in the game. So it just has so many applications, man. It's not like an upgrade to Black D-Hide in terms of accuracy. Like, let me show you. We're at 43. 43. So it's literally the defense, but it's 20 magic bonus. Like, that is ridiculous. Absolutely insane to have this. Oh my god. I'm so happy that we're just sending Barrows, man. Jesus. There's so many chaos. We're at 755. I just realized I've been, like, staff bashing Guthins for the last... like minute, I ran out of fire runes. This is why I wanted to get a Tome of Fire when doing fire making. Wasn't too lucky though. Okay, another 20k should last a while. I made it. The last brother. Maybe this chest is giving up the goods. Let's see. No, not for me. 100 barrows finished. This is the barrows log that I ended up with. 5 unique items, no duplicates. The standout for sure is the Carol's top. No questions asked, but the fact that I got a tank helm, tank body, and a tank leg is kind of nuts in this KC. I will say though, I haven't had an item in 39 chests, so that's a pretty decent dry streak, but that's fine. It is what it is. And of course, the runes are looking really healthy. If I use some of these death runes as well for the Tulkul, I'm pretty sure I have enough for an Onyx. So the Fury is something I can get. I just have to go and do the crafting. Maybe we'll do that soon. We'll see. Alright, I just finished a quick session of buying some Astral Runes. I'm up to 5,000. That definitely should be more than enough, because it's time, guys. I'm going to be going for the Ranger boots. I've only done 14 medium clues on this account, so I'm basically starting from scratch. This is going to be a journey. And of course, the best way to get medium clues on an Iron Man is from eclectic implings, and that is where the Astral Runes come in. I need to get the impling jars. There's a quick way of getting them from the Hunter Kit spell right here. If I cast it, it gives me a Hunter Kit, which I open up for a bunch of Hunter tools, including an impling jar. So basically, one cast of this is 1 jar. You can also get these in Puro by just catching random implings and then turning them in, but I'd rather not do that, and this is, you know, decent mage XP. Yeah, 70 XP per cast. Kind of expensive though, 2 astrals per, so I'm going to be going for 2,000 jars, which should net me about 140,000 mage XP, can't argue with that, and I'm very close to a level. One annoying thing about this method though is that you can't just like repeatedly cast it. You can only carry 1 Hunter Kit at a time, so every time I do a spell, I have to bank the kit. Makes it a little tedious, but I mean, 2,000 really shouldn't take that long. Let's just get through it. Boom. 81 magic. Whew. The last one. 2,000 banked. Just gotta open these bad boys up. Welcome to the Fields of Sadness, otherwise known as Puro, where I get to experience misery, pain, and suffering. Yeah, this is the method of collecting the eclectic implings. I'm just here at one of the spawn points, and I basically can just spam click this, like under my care. Okay, well, you know, as you see, sometimes it can spawn on an adjacent square, and then it just goes to fucking Narnia, you know, just like that. Oh, he's coming back. No, turn back, bro. Yes, no. Oh my god. You hate to see it, dude. This is what I mean about misery. I brought some snares along, so I can just, you know, stick it there and then pass through the wheat and grab it. But now there's a chance of it leaving the spawn point once again, so I gotta snare that and then go back through. It's a big fat waste of nature runes, I will say, but it gets the job done. And that's the trip done. Nice. So the way I bank is I just teleport to the farming guild, and I bank there, and then I just run over to the fairy ring, over kind of by like Konar to the northeast, and then right back into Puro. Anyway, as far as how many implings you can get per hour, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't really been testing, but I do remember on my old iron, I swear it was like 350 eclectics an hour if you're paying attention. And I may as well put it into perspective how little that really is. So getting a medium clue from an eclectic impling is 1 in 25. And the chance of ranger boots from mediums is 1 in 283. Put those together, and that means it's roughly 7,000 implings you gotta catch just to get on rate. And that's just obtaining the clues. Obviously, you gotta go and do them. So this is an awfully long grind. However, I really enjoyed it last time I did it. So I'm kind of excited to see if we can get the rangers early on here. If I can give you one tip for collecting these implings, it's using the Runelight shift options. It's a pretty recent thing on Runelight where you can basically change right-click options on almost anything, including NPCs like implings. So you can see that my left click on these implings are walk here, and that's because you can shift click them and swap the left click to walk here rather than catch. So basically, you know, when I do have the spawn here, I can just spam here, and even if an impling flies through, it's not gonna catch it. It's gonna catch the eclectic. It makes it so much better. And there's just so many applications to the Runelight shift click options. If you aren't using this, start using it. You can use it for almost anything. Yoink.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna send some medium clues. I was originally going to go for all 2,000 jars, but nah, I'm antsy. I want to do some clues. And during this grind, I am going to be catching the magpies, the ninjas, and the dragons whenever I see them, so I already have a decent stack. I did already get a dragon, which is pretty sick. I wonder how many we're gonna get by the end. I'll probably be opening these ones once we get the rangers, or whenever I finish my goal. Of course, this is RNG. I'm not guaranteed these ranger boots, so I'm going to be putting a stop to this grind at 300 medium clues. That is a very good attempt. 300 medium clues or ranger boots, whichever happens first. First casket of the grind. Yep. I just had the step where you don't need boots for the emote. That means we're going to get the green ones. Nope. Okay, we're going to get the boater instead. Wow, double unique. Love to see that. Alright, Strength MET and my first Master Clue. I'm pretty sure I still don't have a Master Clue completion on this account. I wonder if we're going to be able to finish one during this grind. I doubt it, but, you know, we'll try our best. The item that I need is I think that's, Tazar Maul, right? That kind of hurt. I just sold, like, what was that, 9,000 Chaos Runes? And we're going to buy the Maul. Let me put on my gloves first. You get a discount. And right there. 65k. Yeah, that kind of hurts. That, you know, that's just part of the Onyx. Gone. I did all that for nothing. Deep wilderness. I'm not doing that. I wonder if we'll ever be able to finish a master. Alright, I've been filling the stash units as I go. This has to be the last one, right? This has to be. Oh, wow. I could not be any more wrong. There is so much I haven't filled. Bruh. Another master. Maybe this one will be better. Maybe. Literally the first step. There is so... Probably one of the worst steps I can get right now. I was busy last night and I got a treat for you. 25 medium caskets stacked up. So we can open them all in one go and get incredibly disappointed and log out. That was a pretty standard opening. We got a lot of new items, and my bank is just an absolute mess, but hey, 69 clues completed. Thankfully, on top of those clue completions, I also grabbed 1,800 eclectic implings. That's like another 70-ish clues. Let's get through them. Oh, by the way, I may as well show, I added a Sentiston portal to my house. I didn't really think of it, but there actually is a ton of steps down here. Like, at the exam center, I know that there's one just north at, like, the crossroads, and it's definitely quicker than using the dig site pendant. Mystery box. We're gonna get the stale baguette, thank you. 500 coins. I am rich. We're gonna get rangers on the way. Boom. Master clue. To the ground it goes. I cannot do that. We're gonna open this clue right next to the black void. Well, that wasn't worth it. Unholy blessing. Probably one of the best blessings in the game. I mean, that's a Zammy item. Did we get the casket? Yes. Okay. I was hoping we'd get the casket here because this is the spot that I got the Rangers on the Iron Man. So, can we repeat history? No. Oh my god, what is that? This is the 100th medium clue. We're in a nice scenic location, so maybe, just maybe, we can see him. No, it's just so boring. Hold on, I know what's going on. We need to grab my boater. Now all is right in the world. Master clue number 3. Is this it? Can we finally finish one? No, I certainly cannot finish this. Here it is, boys. Thank you. Leprechaun hat. Ooh, that's a tough one. Do we use the leprechaun hat or do we use the boater? The council has decided on the boater. Black boater. Have we upgraded? Is it time? Have we upgraded to the black boater? Yes, we have. This is the lucky spot. We're gonna get the fabled green boots of doom.
That's a lot of green, but it's not the right one. Nope. That's what we're talking about. Ancient Page 4. All right, you know, we're not getting really anything else, but that is our second Ancient Page. 2 out of 4. Oh, and a Bandos page. Wait, hold on. Yep, that's it. We have the full Bandos book. That is the first book that I finished. Unfortunately, it's trash. Not a good book. Clue number 130. Ooh, Ancient Page 1. That is new. 3 out of 4. Holy moly. Did I seriously just get 85 Hunter from catching a Collectic Imp? There's no way, man. It just shows how long I've been here, considering I get like 30 XP per Impling. Another long day of Implings, and I'm at 1600. I'm almost tired of seeing these master clues, because we know what's gonna happen. Why is it not loading? Alright, thanks, video game. Got a trio step, which I am so much more prepared. Look at our tank gear now. I'm not even worried. Ooh, nuclear DDS as usual. It's just unstoppable, man. Like, tell me I'm wrong. This is the strongest DDS in the game. 100%. Deep Wilderness and White Plate Legs. Come on, man. That was step number 6. Am I seeing that right? 2 Ceradomin pages? Bruh. It took that long, guys. And I knew it. I literally called it. I said the first one was going to be Climbing Boots Stream. So 166 mediums for my first type of boot. This is the first boot on the account. That is ridiculous. And it is useless. This is what they look like. Not bad. Okay, fuck off. No. No. That's your final resting place. No. Goodbye. Unicorn mask. Alright, you know what? I love the black boater look with this, but it's not giving me the goods, you know? It's not putting in the work. So we're going to be switching to the new and improved black unicorn mask. I'm loving it already. That collection log kind of spooked me. I thought I got something good, but nah, it's just a miter. Whatever. 200 though, that looks clean. We're 2 out of 3, man. 100 more to go. Oh my, yes. Yes, man. Okay, at least we get something good during this grind. Outside of Rangers, this is the best drop. +3 prayer bonus in the boot slot, which means that they're, for me, essentially best in slot while bursting and things like that. Eventually you can upgrade them to like a +5 prayer boot, I believe, and that's really good for like Hydra. So this definitely is really good to have. I'm happy I got them. Oh my god. Today is the day, guys. Yes, the Arbital page 4. A Finnish God book gets an extra stat on top of the 5 prayer bonus, and the Arbital book is the ranging one. So it gets 10 ranged attack bonus, which is insanely good if I'm using the RCB. So it definitely is a big upgrade to the RCB. I know we just unlocked the MSBI, but I will use this. There are going to be situations where I'd rather use the RCB, and it's just great to have. Next thing I want to get, the Ancient book. So we're still missing 1 page on that one. 283 clues done. We've made it to the drop rate. Not the happiest moment in my life. Clue number 300. This is our last chance. There's no way, bro. There's just no way. That can't be real. We're gonna leave these climbing boots as food for these terror birds. They'll eat anything, bro. Fuck you again. That's it. That's it. Alright, well, on the way, I was collecting a lot of the other implings, you know, the magpies, ninjas, and dragons. So I guess we get to open them, have some fun. Let's start off with the dragons, the ones that actually matter. What are we going to get? I kind of want to get dragon bones for prayer XP or anything that's worth money. Here we go. First one is Dragon Arrow. Objectively the best drop, but I don't think I'm ever going to get a T-bow, so it's really just bank value. Snapdragon Seeds, that's huge. Money. Dragon Darts, alright. Dragon Darts. More Snapdragons. Okay, I forgot they could drop that. That's actually probably the better drop for me right now. I don't need glories, but that's cool. Money. More arrows. Money. That's a lot of arrows. Oh my god. The worst drop. Summer pies. That's nice. I don't actually have any on the account. I will. That's great, actually. I'll take that. And ooh, end with the D-bones. Nice. That's about 25k prayer. Oof. They're all gone. But that was a fun opening, actually. That is so much cash from both of these Implings. I don't know exactly how much, but like we're talking like well over $1 million in alchables. I need that. Very grateful. 300 medium clues completed. And this is what we have to show for it in the log. We got up to 62 items. I think that's pretty alright, I'd imagine. In terms of the eclectics, that was the loot that we got. I didn't really save every single item, but I mean, some of them are good, I guess. The adamant ore is great. Gold ore is nice. There's a decent amount of alchables in there. But all in all, I mean, you don't really get that much out of this grind outside of the Rangers, so. Was it fun? Absolutely. I enjoy this grind a ton. It was 6 days straight doing basically 300 medium clues. So I was averaging almost 50 a day, which is definitely a lot for me. Before we begin, I have a story for you guys. So my roommate was making pizza in the oven, and he left the pizza cutter on the pan. So you can imagine the plastic handle was subject to the 9th circle of hell and is now melted into a glob attached to a circular blade. It is absolutely hilarious. So that's what I've been dealing with. That's very fun. But you know what's also fun? Agility. Because I got to get through all of these alchables in the last video. We got all of these from the medium clues. And I've been working on them a little bit. We're at 2 mil cash. I would like to hope that this stack of items brings me to about 4 mil cash. That would be beautiful. But yeah, maybe we can get to like 82 agility on the way. I am not going to mind this agility XP, that's for sure. It's just that easy. 82 agility. And with that, I am done with the alchables as well. Nearly 5 mil cash. That is beautiful. And that is where the NASCAR grind ends and the cooking one begins. I've shown it before, but I want to get through all of my raw food. I did like half of my carm ones last time, and I never ended up finishing, so now's the time. Let's just get through this before we do anything else. Listen up, fuckers. It's time to get to work. I'm tired of having a low Slayer level. I'm going to go and get a Trident, which requires 87 Slayer, because gotta get it from Cave Kraken. During that journey, we're going to be getting tons of combat levels, tons of new loot. I'm hoping to get the 87 done in around a month, but it might be quicker. It just depends on how much I play and, you know, my task luck and that kind of thing. The great thing is I am starting with a Dust Devils task. I'm bringing the Braces of Slaughter to extend them as much as possible. And yeah, I'm going to be getting some mad Slayer XP today, as well as some mage levels. I would like to get this task as much as possible because it definitely is the most efficient right now. And yeah, that's the gear that we're rocking with. I mean, you kind of want to prioritize the prayer. It's kind of sick. We got the Holy Sandals in the last video. Dude, it must be my lucky day. First world I get here, it's open. Dude, that never happens. Did I just get that or did I have that before? 100 million XP. Yo, that's actually sick. 100 million XP hardcore. He's insane. The very first superior. You'll love to see it, man. It's icing on the cake because this task is already ridiculous, you know, and then you add superiors. But maybe we get something good, guys. Maybe. Imbued heart, yeah? Imagine, guys. Nah, nothing, but we will take the totem. I really need to get a lot of shards. That's what I need. It's already over. I'm gonna miss this place, man. Hold on. I swear to God, I saw the task over message. Am I dumb? Yes. Yes, I am. Iron Dragons. Oh, no. I don't have the points to skip. Well, this is where the Slayer grind ends. I'm quitting. Wow. Dragon plate legs drop. Looking spiffy out here, man. Thank God we're done. It actually wasn't that bad, but it still took a little too long. There's no way. There's actually no way. Dude, we have to throw this account in the bin. It's gone. Hello? Alright, back to 0 points again. Cave horror. Yo, dude. The Black Mask is just over the 1 mil threshold, so it has a green beam on Runelight. Does that not look just absolutely beautiful on the ground? But yeah, I think I have my loot beams to where
it's green like 1 mil until 10 mil. And then anything above 10 mil is red. Because if I see red, then we're talking big ticket. Surprisingly, we got the clue done, so we're looking for God D'hide. I'm pretty sure the Guthix legs are the only ones I have. I would like to see Zammy, Sarah, shit, maybe Armadil. Those would actually be useful, so boom. Okay. We'll take the purple sweets. I didn't know I was so close. 89 strength. Huge, man. Ooh, the first Slayer level of the grind. 67. Right into the 83 HP. Dude, I'm just, like, raining levels right now. What is going on? Not 80. I can't even read. 76 range. I was pretty close to a level, but we got a blue dragon task, and I couldn't decide if I wanted to melee or range. But, you know, I was so close to this level, I thought, may as well. Cannot hurt getting another level. But, you know, after doing this, I think I'm going to try melee. It's definitely going to be faster. It's also nice that I don't feel compelled to bank the hides, because I'm not as broke as I used to be. So, it's just nice. I'm able to do literally double kills per trip. The last inventory. Oof, it's done. 0 and 0. Because we have everything cooked. Nearly 26,000 Karmwans, 2,400 anglers. I'm set. I feel like I won't need to care about either of these forever. Brought us up to 92 cooking as well. I don't exactly remember what level we started with. Probably like early 80s, I would imagine. Now for the remaining levels to cooking, like if I want to get to 99, I'll probably just get it passively through like Zulrah grapes, or I mean maybe we'll cook more anglers in the future, who knows, but all intents and purposes, we are good on food, and now I gotta figure out what I'm going to AFK next. Imagine getting a herblore level from cleaning herbs on your farm run. Alrighty. Ooh, 1,900 total as well. Getting up there. I figured it out. Woodcutting. By far my lowest gathering stat at 75. I think the last time I trained this skill was when I was getting U-logs for birdhouse runs. So I thought I may as well start working on this skill. It's definitely going to be useful in the future. I need to get a redwood log for the Guardians of the Rift minigame eventually. So why not start now? As for the method, I decided on Soliaceps because they're really fast. Like, the best XP you can get without tick manipulation, for sure. The only issue is you can die here. Tar monsters attack you and you can get poisoned, so this is definitely not a method I should be doing while like fully AFKing. So I'll be doing this whenever I can like kind of semi-pay attention. Let's say I'm watching a movie or watching YouTube on the side. Enough attention to where I know I'm not going to die. So in those times where I do need like dead AFK, I'm probably going to head over to teak trees. They're not too bad. I do have to wait for mine to grow though. I'm done with 99 farming now, so I don't really need to do mahogany trees for XP, so I'm switching them over to teaks. Gotta wait another 3 days, and those will be grown, so we can do that method. If anything, I'm not wasting my time here. Soliaceps are the best way to get fossils, and I would love to finish that eventually in the museum. You get a bunch of lamps, so I can plop that into any skill I want. I will say, though, I wish I had a Dragon Axe. It would definitely speed this up, so hopefully during the Slayer escapades, we can maybe get a Dagonoth task, and then we can go do some DKs. But yeah, hopefully the only clips you get from me here are levels, because I do not want to lose my status here. That would be so embarrassing. 76, 77, 78. Round 2, baby. I got another Jad task, and this time I'm not going to die. My gear is so much better compared to last time. I mean, just look at this. Garbage, decent. For sure, the main upgrades are the Carol's Top, the full Armadil book for the range bonus, brews and restores. I didn't have those last time, so it's going to be a world of difference. Basically, I don't have to take risks. I can kind of just chill. I died on my last attempt because I was trying to conserve prayer by tick flicking the majors, and I missed a couple flicks and died. With this gear, I feel like I don't really need to do that at all, so we can just take it easy. I'll only do the risky flicks if I am running out of supplies, and I'm not a Jad yet, but I don't really see that happening. The only thing I could see myself changing with this gear is maybe bringing a tank shield, you know, my Dragon Square shield, but I don't think I need it. My defense is definitely better than it was before, just because of the Carols, so I should be fine. You really only need that shield for the Rangers, and if I kill them quick enough, it's no problem. Let's get this damn cape. Look at him. So menacing. Sorry, bud. The cape is mine today. right, well, that was kind of a joke. Right on. Jesus. That might have been like my easiest chat I've ever had in my life. Like, actually. My crossbow is going in. Alright, we finished a couple combat achievements. Because I'm just that good, huh? Fire cape. Achieved, guys. Feels good. In terms of supplies, I wouldn't really change anything. I think I did pretty good. Maybe bring one more restore so I could use the eagle eye a little bit more throughout the cave, but yeah, not bad at all. But yeah, when you get the Jad kill, you get 25k bonus XP, so I got 37,000 XP for that task. It's actually like a really efficient task, but I think I'm gonna wait until I get a blowpipe to do more. It'll just be smoother, but yeah, we got 68 Slayer out of the deal. Getting real close to Monkey Madness 2. How did this follow animation even happen? Looks so cool. No, he left! No, Fosies! He just lobbied. My love. My hardcore looks sick now. Dude, the climate boots like look really nice with the fire coat. This is going to be the best hard clue you have ever seen. I wasn't wrong. Actually got the hard clue completed at the end of the Black Demon task. I should have just kept it on the ground. Is this like a recent bug? I mean, look at my fire cape texture. You know, beautiful, pristine. If I teleport, what is that? Is it only the Arctic Cloak Telly? Hold on. It looks like it's only the Arctic Cloak Telly. Is that a recent bug? That's so gross. Looks like Play-Doh. You get a combat achievement for killing a fire giant? Really? I'm the best player in the world. Big day. Just finishing up this fire giant task, and that was the 199th task in a row. So that means we go to Konar for number 200. Also, I got an ancient shard drop. I haven't got one of these in ages. Now we bring these to the ancient altar in the catacombs of Kourend. Use them on there with the dark light, and we can make an arc light, finally. Dude, I have been waiting to get this weapon because, you know, gorillas are coming up. This is best in slot for them. It's an extremely strong weapon against demons. You basically get, I think it's 70% more accuracy and damage, straight up. So it's extremely strong on any type of demon, but you are limited by the ancient shards. 3 of them is 1,000 charges. So it's not something I'm going to be using everywhere. It basically is I'm going to be saving these for the demonics and then a few bosses in the future. So I really hope we can get more ancient shards. I have not been getting them enough. Lizardman in the Lizardman settlement. Okay, not bad, not bad. Interested to see how this task goes with significantly higher range. I just got to decide, do I want to use the rune crossbow or the MSBI? I know recently I went and did a whole little grind to get the magic shortbow ready, but the thing is, now that I have the Armadyl book, that kind of gives a bit more points to the rune crossbow. That extra prayer bonus is very nice, so I don't know, maybe I can use this task to test it out, see what I want to do, and maybe snag the red hammer. Sad day. I just noticed I'm literally down to 0 ranging pots in the bank, so I gotta get some more. And that means wine of Zammies. Unfortunately, the best way for me is the telekinetic grab method here at the Zammy Temple, north of Falador. It definitely is faster going downstairs, grabbing this wine right here, and then going back up, and then doing this one. It's very, very quick that way, but I kind of want to chill, and a good way around this really long spawn timer on the table up here is just by using quick hopping. So Control-Shift and the arrow keys. So Control-Shift, right arrow key, goes down the world list. I'm now hopping to 429, and there's the new wine of Zammy, and then I just got to wait another 4 ticks, and I can just keep going down the list. This makes it so it's very chill. I barely have to pay attention on the screen, and I don't really mind that it's slower. Oh, that was successful. 118 range pots and 75 super antipoisons. So I decided on using these for the shamans going forward. I had a ton of unicorn horns from the medium clue grind, so may as well use them up. I think these last 6 minutes? It might be 6 or 9 minutes. I don't know. They last a good amount of time. Should be perfectly fine for the shaman grind. Ooh, I just missed it. 69 Slayer. Such an important level. I've mentioned it before. It is the requirement for the Monkey Madness 2 quest, and therefore the requirement for demonic gorillas. Color me surprised. I really couldn't see much of a difference between the RCB or the MSBI. I think the shortbow is slightly faster. And when I say slight, I really do mean that. They're very competitive, like honestly. And you could probably already see. I decided on the rune crossbow. It's just so much easier to use. Considering it's a 5-tick weapon, it's a lot easier to dodge these spawns. And I'm more likely to never miss a shot while running around. Also, yeah, the Book of Law, I mean, it really does go a long way. That extra prayer bonus. I'm using significantly less prayer pots in general. And with that, that is the last kill of the task. 200 in a row, giving me 450 points. That is absolutely welcome. I have been hurting for points for so long. I could finally, like, skip tasks, you know? Oh, it feels good. Okay, then. Immediately into Lizardman. Bro, at least I'm already geared. 77 range. Task done. That went smooth. 800k cash is what I got from the 2 tasks. This really do print money. Finally, a task where I can use my barrels equipment and not feel bad. Fossil Island Wyverns. I remember back in the day I really enjoyed this task because it's just free prayer, decent drops, and they're pretty easy. Okay, well I guess I'm frozen over here. That was a mistake. I forgot they could freeze you, so I probably should pick up the drops like after the kill. Anyway, I was pretty worried I wasn't going to hit very often, considering I'm using a D scimitar and, you know, no Dragon Defender, but damn, they really don't have much defense. Like, look at this. I'm hitting pretty consistently. I am using Piety, which, you know, I'm going to go through prayer pots. It is what it is. I mean, if I'm paying attention, I might flick. That's fine, but it'll only be a couple prayer pots per task. Not a big deal. I just can't wait to come here and forget the Mind Shield and lose my status. All right, Dark Mystic Robe Bottoms. I'm rich. I am so good at missing these levels. 90 strength. That's a big one. 70 Slayer. Oh, Kurasks. I thought that was a different level. That's a decent task. Hopefully we can get the axe. Hard clue. Ooh, Master. That I have to drop. A nice scenic view for a great clue scroll reward. Yeah, no, I lied. Love to see it. 84 HP. I think I just hit 102 combat as well. Yes, 156 Black Demons. That is what we're looking for. I was kind of worried because we got 2 before 69 Slayer. Like, how long is it going to take to get the next one? But not too bad. We're in the middle of 70, so yeah, that is the Demonic Gorilla task. We have the level now. There is nothing stopping me from going and doing Demonic Gorillas other than the Monkey Madness 2 quest. Is there a better way to start a video than a level 80 woodcutting? Whew, I have been hard at work here at the Soleus. I think I started at 75, so not too bad so far. As for the fossils, I'm like dangerously close to being done with what I need for the Varrock Museum. Maybe we'll do that pretty soon, but whatever. Enough about woodcutting. Let's get down to business. Monkey Madness 2. If you remember from last time, my current Slayer task is Black Demons, and I want to go do some gorillas. So I gotta get this quest done and unlock them. One thing I'm very excited about, though, is I've never done this quest with the Quest Helper plugin. It wasn't out last time I did it, so I always forget that if you have the Quest Helper, if you're in the bank, there's a quest symbol on the top right, and if you click that, it'll filter what you need for the quest, which is really cool. All right, we are about halfway through the maze so far. I took the agility path. I've never done the tanking path, so whatever. I just got to be really careful. I need to have protect from range from here on out, because I have heard if you fall down here and don't have it on, you can get one shot, like straight up gone, dead, lose status. So I do have to be very careful about that, but we should be fine. I've only failed once so far from my agility level. I mean, I'm level 82, so I really shouldn't be failing very much. All right, I gotta make sure to mine this wall. There we go. This should be the shortcut, if I remember. Yep. So we can come back anytime. We've beaten the maze. Kruk is right through the door, so I want to go get a little bit more supplies. I'm kind of low on prayer. If I remember correctly, it's very simple. I just need to, like, lure him, and then I can flinch them on the wall. Gotta make sure I have pray range for the initial hit, and then if he gets close, pray melee. Let's try it out. I want to say this works. Oh, well, it was okay. Literally that easy. Yeah, you just want to wait for his HP to go away, hit him, and then walk right back. Might take a while, but, you know, that's the fun of the game. Bop. Ooh, the spec worked. And he's dead. That took like 3 minutes. All right, we're going to take the remains. We're basically taking this because we're going to be impersonating him on a life of crime. What a lame ninja Gree. Chad Ninja Gree. That is the very last satchel charge placed. Nice. You can basically consider that a checkpoint. Because if you get caught with the satchels, you have to re-get them, re-grab the explosive. It's very time consuming. I did not screw up once. Not a single time. It also took 33 minutes as well. That's so fast. Monkey. Alrighty, gamers. We are on the final chapter. Take it in. This might be the last time we'll get to see Neve in all of her glory. Once we talk to her, everything goes to shit. Here is the actual challenge of the quest. I gotta go kill, I think it's 2 tortured gorillas and 2 demonic gorillas. I should be able to do it on this inventory. We'll see. The gorillas are down. They are down. All right, after that, I am literally cleaned. I took all my HP. Let's go bank, and we're on the final boss. And yes, before someone says, I did forget the Slayer Helm and a range pot. All right, I don't want to hear about it. I think I just lucked out. There it is. Yes, no one saw it. Yoink. Thank you for the Dragon and Bling Farming Guild. I'm sorry. You'll get them next time. All right, what do we get, guys? Fuck! Alright, on to Gluff. So there are 3 phases. All of them pretty much safe spottable. The first one should be pretty easy. So what I'm going to do is I want to run north here and drag him on this wall. Maybe let him hit me. And then come over here. And that should be a safe spot. Yep. Absolutely amazing. The second phase, a little trickier, but I think I have the safe spot. You have him like locked up there on that tile. So I walk 1 south. I walk 1 east, and then 1 south, and then 1 east. And I didn't wait long enough, apparently. Okay, let me redo that. Wait. Oh, I got it. Okay. I accidentally walked into that. Now the question is, do I need to be on long range for this? I hope not. We'll just try it without it. No, you do not. Okay, Cristobal has enough range. All right. Phase 2 down. Okay, so I used like a semi-safe spot back in the day on my iron that hopefully will still work right here on this square. If I click Gluff from here and then allow myself to shoot 2 shots and click back, I'll get 2 shots and he gets 1. So hopefully it still works. It has literally been 4 years. So, yeah. And basically, because I'm going to be taking hits, I mean, it's just going to be, you know, will my supplies last for the kill? It probably will. Let's do this. All right. And then I let myself shoot 1 more time, and I walk back. And there we go. I only got hit once, so it definitely still works. So, yeah, it's this line right here, like the square north of this dark rock. Okay, that had... Surely. Yep. It was 1 HP. Of course it was. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Can you believe it? Monkey Madness 2 completed on the hardcore Iron Man. The account that cannot die. That might be the first ever hardcore completion. Prove it to me. I am the first one. First of all, let's talk to the king. And he gave me a royal seed pot. I've been waiting for this. It's an unlimited teleport to right here. For now, I've just been using the farming cape to get to the farm guild, use the spirit tree. It's a little bit slow to get to the tree itself. And the fact that it's unlimited is really nice. Normally, this is a really good item for the wilderness because it does work above 30 wilderness. Not incredibly important for me as a hardcore, but yeah, just a really good bank telly in general. Another great thing that I get from this quest is I don't need any Gree-Grees anymore. The monkeys are non-aggressive. I don't need a monkey speak amulet to like access the shops and everything. So really convenient for clue scrolls. There's a bunch around here. I think I gotta talk to Duke over here. Yep. Okay. So I can put 100,000 XP in any of these combats. I've been kind of dancing around the idea of mage or range
Realistically, I think Mage is more useful, but it's easier to train. So I'm going to pop it into ranging. It'll help out at Gorillas and Shamans. So 100,000 range coming up. Nearly 78 range. Before we head over to the Gorillas, there's a slight problem. My Arc Light is only 969 charges because I just literally through all that Slayer, I'm just not getting Ancient Shard drops. It's really sad. However, we do have 3 Dark Totems, which is 3 Skotizo kills. You're guaranteed a shard, I think. So this should minimum be 1,000 charges. I really hope we can get lucky and get extra because, yeah, I mean, we're kind of broke is what I'm saying. I should be fine to do Skotizo with this gear. I mean, we're on Slayer task. That's another great thing about it. Skotizo is a black demon or a greater demon, so DPS should be fine. It's just, I don't know, he can hit kind of hard. There we go. The very first Skotizo kill, a ton of tasks, knocked out. Oh, I was so unlucky on the pillars or whatever the altars, but 3 ancient shards. Okay, that made up for it, bro. Skotizo can slap me around as long as I'm rewarded. All right, I am not expecting I'm going to be able to do any of these hard clues, but, you know, we're still searching for some blessed D-Hide. Gothic Straps are the only ones I have, so maybe one of these will turn up. Ooh, money. That basically can be 400k later. Oh my god. Ooh, the final kill. We only got 1 shard, which is fine. But we got an elite clue. We got so close. Step number 5, rune boots. Unfortunate. Not really at a position where I can boost. If only I was like, if I was 74 Slayer, I'd be like, okay, we can wait and boost, right? Damn it. Go into the ground. All right, kings and queens. 2 hard clues from the 3 Skotizo. I would say that's quite successful. Again, blessed D-Hide, please. Ooh, okay. Well, that's a unique. It literally is just an alchemy gallery. And damn. Okay, well, that was fun. Plop the shards into the Arclight, and we have 1864 plus 2 extra, so whenever we get 1 from Slayer or something, I'll have another 1,000. More than enough to finish this task, maybe a little bit into another one. Let's check the gravestone. Absolutely amazing. 0 demonic kills, no Zenites, never lucky. Hold the fuck up. I almost made the biggest mistake of all time. I have to search this crate for my friend and wear them just for a little bit of good luck before we go in. You will get the Zenite today. Anyway, I am ready. For now, this is what I'm going to be bringing. Of course, it might change as I go. I'm a little disappointed I don't have like a better tank leg than Guth and Chain skirt. This is where it would honestly make a difference to have a Varric skirt. So this is what I'd be wearing if I'm meleeing. And then I switch to this for range. Should be very good accuracy. I'm so happy we have this Book of Law. The extra prayer and accuracy will go a long way. Eventually, I will replace these bolts with the rune bolts that I get as drops because they're identical, and obviously they're easier to get from here. It should be good. It literally has been probably 3 years now, maybe longer. It's probably been over 3 years since I've done Gorillas, so I gotta relearn this. Of course, my first demonic is tagged. You hate to see it. It's definitely gonna always be a struggle when you first do demonics. You never know how many half-killed ones there are. 71 Slayer. I mean, I was really close after the 25k you get from the quest. I don't think I unlocked anything there, but we're really close to Skeletal Wyverns. Overall, a really good task, but I don't really enjoy them with the DSIM, so I'll definitely get my fill of them when I get a whip. But for now, wow, that was a bad voice crack. We're keeping it in. First trip done. According to the tracker, that was 11. I am so surprised by that. I mean, like I said, I have not been here for years. And yeah, I jumped right back in. I felt comfortable. I felt good. I'm loving my gear. I'm feeling good, man. 11 kill trip. I will say, I think I'm going to bring more prayer than I did last time. I think that really was like the limiting factor. Another successful trip. 10 kills. Ooh, 78 range. You know, just squeezing out a tiny bit more accuracy and damage. No way. Yes, dude. Zenite shard number 1. I'm getting out. Woo! That kind of surprised me. I was not expecting that. All right. That's a big boost to the motivation, you know? Because that trip was so fucking bad. I was going to have to bank after like 2 kills. Let's go.
All right, good to see that we're spooning on the shards. 63 kill count for this bad boy, and we still have like another 86 chances. Oh my god. Okay. So we've been talking about it all day. I am currently streaming this right now. So yeah, go follow my Twitch, you bastards. Anyway, I've been discussing it like all day. Like my current AFK right now is woodcutting, right? Very cool. But like I need to start on the crafting. I mean, I can't do anything with this Zenite with 81 crafting. So I'm going to be transferring that woodcutting time to working on crafting. So I'll be starting that tonight or maybe tomorrow morning. But first, let's go finish this task. Maybe we can spoon another one. Such a beautiful message. I am free, man. Ugh. I mean, look at my login timer. 5.5 hours, and that's not even the end of it, man. I have been live for 10 hours. So, like, the quest, chillin', talking, having a good time, and the task, I have been playing for 10 hours straight. Holy fuck. I need to go to sleep. You know, I haven't shown this yet, but I'm currently building an elk tab right here. Kind of a Slayer tab. And, yeah, we're just plopping everything in here. And we're just going to slowly see where it goes. I don't know when I'm going to elk this. Probably when I need either money or magic XP. But, I mean, it's already saying 5 mil. So that's really promising. I think there's actually something wrong with Konar. I mean, I'm not complaining. But I'm pretty sure the last 3 Konar tasks have been Lizardmen. 200,000 GP down the drain. But it's well worth it because I just bought 25,000 buckets from the RFD chest. I'm definitely going to need more in the future, but this should be fine for now because we got to go collect some buckets of sand. You know, it's crafting time. We have so many giant seaweed. Like, I think that's enough for 99. So no problem with that. We just need to go and turn these buckets into sand and we'll be good. And the way I do that is down here in the desert quarry. Just mine these sandstone endlessly, and you deposit the blocks over here in the grinder. And Mr. Drew over here will allow me to put it into the buckets. It's that simple. It's actually decent mining XP. I've heard it's like, it definitely is like over 30,000 an hour. I don't know exactly what I can expect, and I'm probably not going to be paying attention very much. This is going to be on the side. I'm just going to be watching shit. So yeah, I don't expect to get very many per hour, I'm going to be honest. However, I have heard that this method definitely goes like well over 3,000 buckets of sand per hour that you can bank, which is way better than the old method from way back in the day. So regardless, this 25k stack sounds like a lot, but it really shouldn't take too long as I, you know, keep at it. So yeah, I haven't used this yet. So let's just deposit this inventory and see how many buckets we just got. 157. Am I sure there was nothing in there? There's no way that one inventory was 157. That is ridiculous. All right, that makes more sense. That time I got, what is that, 71? So I must have already had an inventory in here for some reason. I don't know. That other inventory was not 157. I would have said, bro. One more deposit into the grinder. Look at that. 25,000 buckets of sand are in the grinder right now. Good to have it done. I am nearly 93 mining. Like, this place is actually pretty good mining XP, surprisingly. This is definitely more sand than I need, so I'm going to call it here. I guess next time I come here, we'll get the 93. Now I just need to go grab some money, and we can claim these buckets. It's 50 GP each, so yeah, 1.25 mil. Gone forever. But, I mean, honestly, that actually isn't, like, the worst. I mean, this is a lot of XP. With the sand collected, I can finally go and make the molten glass. I just gotta figure out how many I need. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's around 20,000. I guess the real question is, like, what am I actually doing here? What crafting am I going for? I mean, eventually, of course, we're gonna want to get 99, or I guess the levels for the Zenites, but we've run into a snag that I realized pretty soon after we got the drop. I'm bottlenecked by my magic level. To even enchant the Zenite, I need 93. So, like, if I want to use a potion boost, it'd be 89. 7 levels? That's kind of a tall order, I'm gonna admit. So, I'm thinking that instead, I might just go and grab the Fury, which is 90 crafting. The reason being is I don't want to just, like, grind magic right now. I'd rather get it passively through bursting tasks and stuff like that. So I'm probably just going to grab enough molten glass to get me to 86, and then we can just boost up and get that bad boy. Whenever I do this method of super glass make, I make sure to go to like an obscure bank like this one
on Miscellanea, because you're not going to see too many people, and that's good, because I'm going to have Molten Glass go to the ground. I don't want those noobs to grab my items. They're mine. But yeah, this bank definitely gets the job done. And I just realized, guys, this method is going to be amazing compared to how it used to be. Now, I showed this mechanic with RuneLite before when I did the Implings, and it can work in the bank too. So hold shift when you're in the bank and right click an item, and you can change the left click or shift click option on a specific item in your bank. For example, I can change the left click withdraw on my buckets of sand to 18, which is currently my custom number. And that way I can do this method without right clicking a single time. I'm pretty sure the method I used to use like back in the day is you would have your X on 18, and then I would right click here, click the 18, and then immediately click the seaweed, which is just a little bit more effort. And like with how much you got to do this is going to make a difference. So I'm pretty sure I can just do the method like this, click once, and then click this 3 times. And there we go. We have the 3 to 18 ratio. And that's just going to be so smooth for this, man. God, I love modern RuneLite. And as for the Molten Glass on the ground, I think a good time to grab it before it despawns is when it's very, very close to 2 inventories worth. So anything below 54 is probably when I should go grab it. So once I start seeing it into the high 40s, I'll probably go and stop what I'm doing, grab them up. Like right here, 53, perfect. That is just below 2 inventories. I am sweating, but we're done. Look at that. 50,000 molten glass. Pretty much on the nose. That's actually kind of funny. And we're out of sand. Well, this is my life now. I guess my AFK going forward is going to be this. I've always liked this method. It's pretty chill. I mean, it's like about a minute per inventory. If I remember correctly, you could do like 1,800 molten glass per hour. Maybe topping out at like 1,900 if you're really paying attention. So it's going to take an awful long time to get through this 50k stack, but it's going to be well worth it. You know, it truly is a sad day. I can no longer go to Neve. It's Steve. No. What is he going to give me, though? Okay. I take it back. I love you, Steve. You're the best. Yo, my first caress task at 71. That's actually insane, because I'm pretty sure it took me, like... I don't think I got my first caress task on the iron until, like, 80-something. All right. This is the Leaf Bladed Battle Axe right here. That'd actually be so good for me right now. So I just realized I don't have a Leaf Bladed Sword yet, so it's probably best to range these guys. It'll slow down the task a little bit, but maybe we could spoon and get one of the weapons here. So we can switch to melee. That's what we're talking about. We were able to finish a hard clue. Okay. I should have kept it on the ground. Oh, it's so scary when he spawned. Look at him. He scared the shit out of me when he spawned. All right, gamer. You're going to give me something good, yeah? All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. Woo. Ooh, 72 Slayer. That is a big level. We're talking Skeletal Wyverns. I wonder, they're going to suck with a DSIM, though. They got to suck, but it's going to be a good task, good prayer, good drops. Maybe we can get one soon. If anything, I'm just always happy when we unlock a new Slayer creature because more task variety, man. That is the problem with Early Slayer. It's just the same shit over and over. 79 ranged. No luck. No sword or axe, but honestly, I would not mind this task again. That was actually kind of fun. It was a little over an hour, so not incredibly fast or anything, but yeah, I mean, the drops were pretty dope. I mean, I think I had to bank for the hard clue, and I think I got like 70k, 100k for that trip. So it was like a 300k GP task. No complaints there. Yes, dude. This is what I've been waiting for, guys. Blood Velds. Unironically, I've been waiting for this more than Dust Devils. I know Dust Devils are the best task, but this is my first Blood Veld task since 50 Slayer. I've never had it on this account. It took me until 72 Slayer to finally get a Blood Veld. So let's go. That is great because they're really good melee XP, really good Slayer. They have superiors, they have good drops, and they have access to totems and ancient shards, which we need a lot of those because we're basically out. Like if I get a gorilla task right now, I literally can't even use my arc light. It's out basically. So, what a great feeling. Let's do this task. Oh boy, Black Boots collection log. He's insane. The greatest to ever do it. Finally, we get an ancient shard drop, dude. I have been so dry. I mean, that was half the reason I was excited about getting Blood Bells is these ancient shards. We need them. Thank you, game. You'll love to see it. Task over. 23k XP. No superior, though, which I'm a little sad about because they're a ton of experience. But we did get the 1 shard, and then we got a Dark Totem base as a normal drop. I'm telling you, if I could literally get Blood Velds every single task, I could do it 50 times in a row. I love that task.
83 crafting.
84. I see what Jagex is doing. All right, we have a hard clue step. Speak to Oziak. That means only one thing. It's going to reset my RNG, and we're going to get a hammer on this Lisbon task we're doing right now. It's true. And he gives me the casket. I think that just seals the deal. Man, we just had a RuneScape handshake right there. Thank you. We're getting the hammer today. I know their game. We're going to be disappointed from this clue, only to build up the expectation of the upcoming drop. So, yeah, exactly. That's just, it's letting me down easy. Thank you, game. Oh, man. Dragonstone. Yeah. Damn. Talking to Oziak did nothing for me. It's a sad day. All right, let's go check out my KC. I'm sure I've shown it recently, but 484. Okay, I just closed it. 1 second. 484. So around a tenth of the drop rate to the hammer. That makes me very scared. Dude, it took so long to get this the first time, and now we're just getting them all the time. Blood Velds. Ooh, dude, Blood Velds. They're just so nice to me. Second Ancient Shard. 91 Strength. I have no idea if that gives me a max hit, but I hope so. So far, I've been doing my Fire Giants task. I think this is like the 5th one so far. I'm finally doing it. We're gonna block it. Goodbye. We do have the points, so it's just not a good task. No superiors. The only reason I would want to do this is for the Ancient Shard chance, but there's just better tasks than that. So instead, we get cow fights. Okay, I mean that's just a quick task with Expeditious Bracelets. Damn, it happened so soon. Another Black Demon task. 154 this time. The question is, do I have enough Arclight charges ready to go? Okay, I think I just lucked out having enough. So we got 4 here, so we can plop 3 in there, and that puts us up at 1,400. I would be surprised if that lasts the 150. I guess worst case scenario, I keep like maybe 100 charges on it, just in case I need to go do Scotiza or something. And then I would just like finish the remainder with a Dragon Scimitar. That's gonna suck, but I mean, you gotta make do. I was kind of hoping not to get a Black Demon task this soon, because I still need to get a lot of shards, but I mean, we gotta keep working on these Zenites. They're very good money, of course. But for now, I'm gonna get back to the crafting. I've already done a little over 10,000 of the Molten Glass. I would like to get 86 tonight. That'd be amazing. Oh, and the medium clue I had? Garbage. Another crafting level. 1 more to go, and I can boost. There we go. That's the level we're looking for. Okay, hear me out. I know I just got 86, and I was pretty much going to stop there. But, yeah, I got another level, 87, which is the level to make Dorgishan Light Orbs. I really wanted to keep AFKing, and I thought I may as well get this level. It's going to be nice to have when I get back to crafting, because Light Orbs are just so much better than Lantern Lenses, which is what I was doing before. The lenses are 55 XP each. The Light Orbs, on the other hand, are 70. That doesn't sound like much, but when you're literally making tens of thousands of these, that really does make a difference. And yeah, the XP per hour is way more. And yeah, I'm just going to be getting more XP per seaweed and sand all the way until 99. All right, I'm at the Tazar Rune Shop. I have the 30,000 Chaos Runes. You know what I'm about to do. Beautiful. More than enough, Tokal. Always remember the Karamja gloves when you buy this Onyx. You get the discount. Brings it down to 260k. There we go. The first Onyx on the account. Ah, so satisfying cutting an Onyx, man. Now we just need to enchant it, which I have to also boost because I'm only 83 magic. So we have the magic potions from the Herbler grind, thankfully. And boom. The Amulet of Fury Obtained. The main reason I wanted this bad boy was actually for the prayer bonus. It has 2 more than the glory, so it has 5 rather than 3. And that doesn't sound like much, but I'd say the majority of my Slayer, like 90% of it, I'm praying melee in Proselyte, and I'm using up prayer pods. I don't really like flicking that much. I mean, I definitely can do it, but a lot of the time I just want to chill. So over the billion hours of Slayer that I'm going to be doing, that will make a difference. I promise you.
It also has 2 extra strength bonus, which I'm pretty sure during Slayer should get me a max hit with all the other multiplicative bonuses. And then it has a lot more defense, which definitely goes a long way. I'd say the magic defense is probably the best part of it. Having high magic defense is always pretty good. Unfortunately, it is the same accuracy. If I want more, I'd have to go get the Torture, which, you know, maybe one day. The goal is simple. 75 Slayer. A long-term goal of mine is to get the maxed house, which requires an awful lot of money. So unlocking gargoyles is definitely going to help with that. They give you so much GP, and they're just a good task. I would like to have that in my rotation. So only 3 levels away, we're nearly 73. And we left off last time with a gorilla task. So Black Demon's 154. I have 146 logged. So assuming none of the gorillas I kill are tagged, it will be exactly 300. But it probably won't end up that way. You definitely get some gorillas tagged when you get there, so you don't get the drop. But anyway, if you forgot, I did get a Zenite in the last task. It's still in the bank, but I would love to get a second one. I mean, we need to go for 4 eventually, but all I'm saying is if I get an extra Zenite, that is going to, like, supercharge my motivation to keep working on the crafting. There we go. 73 Slayer. Happened so quick. Oh, and 1925 total. He's insane. Oh, okay. Collection log, light frame. Oh, I think that's pretty rare, isn't it? That's the one that's 750, I think. I really have no use. How much does it elk for, actually? 30k. Okay, so at worst, it's a decent elk. You know, not upset by that. Okay, that was the weirdest trip of all time. It was actually a good one. I think I got like, I have no idea how many kills. Like probably 10. It wasn't bad. But look at my inventory. I profited prayer pots because I got like 3 drops of them. Imagine. That's actually so good because like this place definitely siphons the prayer pots. For example, let's look at the bank. You know, we've been slaying these last couple videos. I think we started at I think we had like almost 900 prayer pots. Yeah, we're down to 640. If that doesn't show how expensive Slayer can be, if you AFK pray melee, oh boy. That's so rare, man. Dragon fruit, tree seed. Dude, the high level tree seed drops here are like enormously rare, but at least it's a good one, right? Not that I need it, and I'm already 99. Well, that was kind of a surprise. 71 prayer from just burying these ashes. I kind of realized that I mean, normally I would use the Ash Sanctifier, but like for something like Gorillas, the extra work of burying the ashes isn't too bad, and I end up getting like 5,000 extra prayer during the task. I think that's worth it. So yeah, all the ashes and stuff from Slayer are really adding up. I've just been saving the Ensouled Heads since 70, and we're already stocking up a good amount. All right, Runelight says I already have 73 prayer banked. Our gaming. Editor Nooblet here. Before someone says I definitely stopped burying the ashes on the task, I'm banking them now, because you can save them for the Archaea spells later and literally get 3 times the XP. I don't know what I was thinking. So yeah, they are going to the bank now, and we're saving them for the future for way more prayer XP. Do not worry, I'm not an idiot anymore. No, you guys know I'm still an idiot. Another level in this task, 85 HP. We're getting like everything this task, bro. Just not any drops I want. No. That's a DC, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fuck just happened? I am so happy my internet didn't go out. Oh my, what the fuck was that, dude? Okay, well, at least that chance wasn't my fault. You know, the Blue Dragon chance we had a couple videos that was just me being an idiot and just forgetting about my account. That was just straight up the servers going bad. That's the first time I've had like an actual DC that I almost died on this account. Like, I've always been hearing on Twitter, the servers are just bad, servers bad, blah, blah, blah. I haven't really been noticing it. Until then, the game just straight up froze. That could have been in the end, guys. That could have been the end. Did not record it during the trip. I just wanted to secure the last one. I was out of food. But 80 range, that is such a nice level, man.
I'm hoping it gives me another max hit. That would be beautiful. Either way, I mean, it's just giving me more accuracy. I just made a colossal mistake. I was planning this for the entirety of the task, and then I just slipped my mind. I was planning on saving like 100 charges on the Arclight so we could use it at like Skotizo. But alas, we're literally down to 3. I don't even have enough to finish the task. Oh my god, this sucks. So that means, realistically, I'm not going to be able to get like more Arclight charges from Skotizo. Like, we have to get like physical Arclight drops, or not Arclight drops. What are they called? Ancient shards. Yeah, we need to get like 2 physical drops here before we can set any more totems. I mean, we don't have one anyway, but yeah, I kind of fucked up. I don't know why I did that. Whatever. We're just going to finish the task with the trusty Dragon Scimitar. I actually did try it for like a few kills earlier in the task for this reason, and it actually was doing work. It wasn't bad. Task over, finally, dude. You know, I like me some gorillas, but they take so long to get done. All right, let's check the gravestone. Confirm that we are, in fact, at the drop rate. 300 gorillas exactly. Funny how that worked out. And then we have 1 Zenite, so we are on rate. Definitely happy about that. Look at him. It only took 3 Bloodveil tasks to get my first superior here. Oh, he's thick. The great thing about Bloodveil superiors specifically is that they give an enormous amount of XP for their Slayer level. 4,100 Slayer XP. That is so much. You want to see as many superiors as possible. It really boosts the XP per hour you can get. It was worth the wait on getting these 2 in 1 task. I'm going to be 75 Slayer in no time. Oh, thank you, Napkin. Oh, it's an Ultimate Iron Man as well. Good luck on your journey. Nothing special, but I do finish a totem with that. I got so much from this task. 2 totem pieces, an ancient shard drop is really good. I was just talking about that. Nearly 200k GP in Alex, good amount of blood runes, and yeah, I mean, dude, 2 superiors. Cannot complain, man. If I could literally just get Bloodvelds for the remainder of my 87 Slayer, I'd actually be a happy camper. And the hard clue is... Ooh. Oh, damn, I thought that was a better kit. I don't think I'm ever going to get the Berserker necklace, but... Wow, that really... These items are definitely not worth very much. Elk, goodbye. And then, is the necklace worth anything? Wow, I can elk the kit for 3,000 GP. Oh, I'm loaded. 74 Slayer. I don't even want to look at how rare that is, but it looks kind of hilarious on the ground. I didn't realize how giant the mahogany seeds are on the ground. It looks like a giant ass potato. Look at them. Oh wow, okay. That's a little frustrating. 1 kill away from 600. I can most certainly tell you I will not go in there and get that extra kill. Just gonna have to deal with it. Exactly what I expected. We got up to nearly 600,000 GP that task. That's just so good, man. With all these gorillas and shamans we're doing, like, I'm actually making so much money. I will say, the one thing that happened this task that's really cool is we got 2 Xerix Talisman drops, which I think each one of these is 100 fangs, right? So our fang collection is really getting up there. 200 plus the 3 in the bank, which is 500. We do still need 5,000 to get the like unlimited Xerix Talisman in the house. Just gonna have to keep doing shamans, but good progress. You know, I was literally just talking on stream about how I like Black Demon. I like gorillas. They're enjoyable, but not this soon, man. This is my 3rd task, and I'm only 74 Slayer. I'm legit gonna have like 1,000 kills. I won't even be 80 Slayer yet. Jesus, that's all I'm doing, man. Oh, it's making this grind take so long. But, you know, we gotta do it. 183 gorillas. My lord, man. Can I just get a Dust Devil task? Hold on. This is actually really bad, because I forgot I don't have any Arclight charges. We have 3. So the only way I can do this Slayer task is, A, I do it with a Dragon Scimitar, or B, I go and farm Ancient Shards. Or C, I try to kill Skotizo with a Dragon Scimitar, and it will at least give me 1,000 charges. Minimum. But there's a chance I don't get the kill, and then I just waste this totem.
I should have enough DPS to get it, I'm sure, but like, that Scotizo kill is gonna legit take like fucking 10 minutes. I don't know if that's worth it. I think that's what we should do. Secret option C, we're gonna go kill a Scotizo. We'll bring the Arclight so we can spec it down, because 3 charges. I don't even know if it uses charges on a spec, because I know it doesn't at Corp, but I don't know if it does at like Scotizo. So we'll try to get a Dragon Scimitar kill, and then that'll at least give us 1,000 charges, so that'll last about half the task. I'm just getting so much of this task. Like, wait, I don't have enough shards to keep up, man. It's actually terrible. Oh, I've never had this problem before.
2,000 years later. 1 eternity later. 6.5 hours later.
That was the dumbest thing in the entire world, dude. Alright, note to self. I am never doing this boss without an Arclight. That was just terrible. Just straight up awful. Oh, at least we got that. Oh, I would have been so angry if I had to tell you. I mean, literally, I was down to no food. And, like, if he hits me with Mage, there's nothing I can do, right? And I had maybe another, like, 30 seconds of prayer. Jesus. I got real distracted. I got down to 36 HP. Ballista Spring. Wow. Yo, my favorite. Just another 30k elk right into the bank. Woo! Welcome to Operation Recharge my damn Arclight. So I've been thinking about this ever since I got that first Zenite. I still need the magic level to enchant it and make my first Zenite jewelry. And I was just gonna wait and, get that passively through the Slayer with this task right here, the Dust Devils. But unfortunately, I'm just not getting it. I'm just, continuously doing gorillas. And I just cannot keep up on the Ancient Shards, as you guys saw. So I'm going to be bursting Dust Devils off task, stealing a world from the Slayers to 1, get some magic XP so we can slowly work on the 89 that we need, and 2, also get Ancient Shard drops along the way. Obviously I'm not going to be getting Superiors, so I won't be getting as many totems, but the drop rates aren't that bad. Roughly 1 in 250 for an Ancient Shard, and then like in the 300s for a totem. During this, we'll definitely be getting some Arclight charges. My only question though is like, do I profit the runes? So I brought 3,000 casts of Ice Burst, and I will be resetting my like magic speed per hour and stuff like that. Restarted my loot tracker, so we're gonna literally see, do I break even? I've always wondered, like, do I break even on the runes? No idea how long we're going to stay here in the first session, but we'll just see how it goes. Tell me I'm wrong. Level 90 is, like, the cleanest looking level. It looks better than 99. I'm staff bashing right now. Oh, I'm out of casts. I'm all out. I'm literally 6,000 mage XP away from 85. Shouldn't be a problem, because I do have all of these Alchables saved up from the kills. I was banking them like every, I don't know how long a trip was, like 15 minutes or so. It says it's 1.2 mil. Oh my, it was nearly perfect. 85 magic. Ooh, I can use the Tumican Shadow whenever I get that. Yeah, sure. Can't wait. No, but seriously, look at that. I only had 2 rune daggers left from my Alchables. That's funny. And they are all gone. Leaving me with a little bit over 2.1 million GP. Now the question is this profit? Is this breaking even? Or am I losing money by doing these casts? I'm going to go to the Wizards Guild and find out. Okay, that should do it. And that puts me to exactly 3,000 casts again. And wow, we actually have money left over. That's kind of a surprise. So yeah, that's definitely something I didn't know. You can burst Dust Devils off task and not lose money. Anyway, I do have some extra information on how this grind went. First of all, with me using Ice Burst, I was getting roughly 160 magic experience per cast. And that means I got around 500,000 magic XP during this grind. It seemed like it was a little over 100,000 magic XP an hour, so it's not like incredibly fast, but that's definitely, one of the faster methods on Iron Man. So this inventory right here is about what you can expect in 5 hours or so. Not to mention, you do profit all of these runes right here. The soul runes are kind of cool, but the bars, not bad at all. a nice bonus because I do know that Mithril and Adamant bars are like the meta now over at Giant's Foundry, and they're worth a ton of experience per bar compared to what they used to. So that's going to be a decent amount of smithing that I just banked. Anyway, that's definitely enough of this for me right now. I will be returning to this method soon. It was kind of enjoyable, and yeah, I need to get more mage levels. Can never have too many ancient shards, but for now, we are golden, and we can continue the Black Demon task. We have 143 left. First, though, I should probably go do a Skotizo kill, so I can round this off to 9, and that'll be 3,000 charges. Dude, it happened again. I am such an idiot. My Arclight has 10 charges? Good thing I checked. I was literally talking about it during this trip. Bro, I have the ancient shards in the bank. What am I doing? It was gonna run out literally on the next kill. As I've shown before, we got 9, which we can plop those in there, and I will be at 3,000. So, yeah, we absolutely can finish this task, and then I literally could get a max task next time and still have enough. So, very nice. Thank you, Dust Devils. 81 ranged. It's actually insane how much, like, free range XP you get when the only task you get is Shamans and Gorillas. Damn it, dude. We just got another Ballista Spring. Didn't even get a collection log because I already have it. Well, there you have it. Task is over. Went pretty smooth, but I think we only got springs this that task. Kind of unfortunate. That's kind of crazy, though. I mean, it takes forever, but 75,000 total Slayer XP in one task. Like, that's almost like half a level for me right now. Miss Neve, what do you got? Or I guess Steve, how you doing? Oh god, that's bad. Minions of Scabaras. No thank you. Cancel. Bloodveld. Oh my god. Dude, I forgot. I extended Bloodvelds. So 240 in one task. That is probably the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. 92 strength, man. We are strong. The level 75 Slayer, massive. Everyone knows that is Gargoyles. I hope we get one soon, man. Such a good task. We're just getting levels left and right today. I do not regret extending this task. 40,000 Slayer XP in a single task. And I didn't even get a superior, which is sad, unfortunate. So, oh, that's beautiful, man. And it didn't even take that long. I mean, it's just... Oh, I can't say it enough, man. Bloodveld's best task. It's just a lucky imp flying around. I'm gonna see if I can get it on my Iron Man. There he is. Look at him. Nooble Dooble. You'll love to see him, alright. Let's see what we get. Grab it! Get him! I straight up got a U-seed. Disgusting. Alright, well on that note, let's grab another task, and it's gonna be trash. Gargoyle. I literally said it would happen. I said it would happen. Oh, this is the greatest day of my life. First task, Gargoyles. I swear the exact same thing happened on my Iron as well back in the day. Anyway, let's check. Do I have the Auto Smasher? Because this task is literally the worst thing in the world if you don't have Auto Smasher. I do not. 120 points. That is probably the quickest buy in the universe. Best Slayer unlock in the world. Oh my god. Combat achievement completed. We're gonna have the Zuck Helm in no time. Yo, I didn't have my recorder up because it was legit the first kill of the trip. Granite Mall collection log item. Very, very nice. I will probably keep that in the bank just to have one. You know, there's probably no uses at all, but any future malls just gonna get elked for the GP. How much are they worth anyway? 60k, but it is a 30k elk, so it's not too bad. Another collection log piece. Mystic Robe Top. I'm pretty sure I got the robe bottoms from Aberrant Spectres when I started Slayer, so that's really good. I'm certain that you need the dark top and bottom for a master clue, so I think I got that one knocked out already. Love to see it. I swear every single time I turn off my recorder, I have to turn it right back on because I just got a brittle key. Not extremely important, but it is the item that you need to start killing the Grotesque Guardians. Let me go to the top floor of the Slayer Tower. Yeah, right here, this staircase. Unlock roof entrance. Use the key and it is absorbed by the gateway as it activates. Yep, this is the entrance to the Grotesque Guardians, which are the, I guess, Slayer boss of gargoyles. So you can do these on a gargoyle task. They're definitely not a like worthwhile boss, especially like on a hardcore. I don't really care to get any of these drops. Maybe we'll do these like eventually when I have better gear for maybe some of the boss ranks. But for now, it's just an unnecessary risk. Just gonna be doing normal gargoyles for now. But it is nice that we have it unlocked for the future. I think that brittle key is like 1 in 150 or something. Alright, task over. The loot is looking nice. Just finished a caress task, and I got a leaf-bladed sword. Did not get to record it, though, because I did this on mobile. Was playing some Fallout New Vegas. Good way to get through the Slayer. And yeah, I'm actually really excited that we got this, because that basically unlocks melee for the Karasks, and I guess Taraths as well. I don't know exactly how rare the sword is from here. I think it's probably like 1 in 400-ish. Before getting this, on an Iron Man, the only way you can melee these guys is a leaf-bladed spear, which is terrible. This is actually decent. So I don't need to range these guys anymore, but I probably still will. It's chill, and can't argue with some range XP. I think I'll probably melee these guys if and when I get the axe, which is like significantly better than the sword. So we'll just keep going. Ooh, Black Cavalier. That's new. I think you need a Cavalier for a step. I don't know if it's like a specific Cavalier, but I don't know. That's kind of nice. And the second one is trash. Oh my god, 247 Bloodfeld. Task is over, and I got 76 Slayer during it. 1 hard casket, and another chance right here. Of course that would happen. Max Stepper, and it's Wilderness. I don't know what I expected. But it's okay, because this clue right here is going to give me a Blessed D'hide body. Nope. What the fuck? That's actually an upgrade, dude. What the heck? I was just doing a medium clue from my Dagonoth task. I was like telling myself in my head, yo, this is going to be the green boots, but I mean, this is second best. Spiked manacles. All right. I mean, okay, looking at my medium log, it was not great. You know, 3 climbing boots G, the grind for 300 was just met with disappointment. This makes up for it. Spiked manacles. So this item is in between the climber boots and the dragon boots. So you can see that it gives me 2 extra strength bonus versus the climber boots. And you get to see my feet. That's the best part, right? Obviously, these are going to be replaced when I get the dragon boots, but, you know, that's not for another 7 levels, so we get to enjoy these for a good while. Somehow, I got another Caress task, even though they're pretty rare. And guess what I got? The Leaf-Bladed Battle Axe. This thing is rare, like 1 in 1,000, and I got it in less than 500. Oh, it's so nice, dude. I only have, how much left on the task? 11 more, but I'm gonna go bank and get my melee set up just to try this thing out, because it's so damn good. And yeah, of course, I didn't have the reaction because I did this on mobile. At least they're really easy to do on the phone. Look at them. So powerful. Of course, we ended last episode with the spiked manacles, so 2 upgrades within, like, a couple Slayer tasks. Anyway, why is this weapon so important? First of all, it is extremely good at Karasks, like, legitimately best in slot. Against Karasks and Taraths, it has an increased 17.5% accuracy and damage, which does stack with the Slayer Helm. So, against Karasks specifically, I'm going to be hitting extremely hard. Like, I just hit a 54 earlier, and it wasn't even a max hit. So, we're going to be hitting high 50s all the time. The only thing is it is a 5-tick weapon, so I guess that is a drawback, but it definitely isn't here. But the reason why I'm so happy is it actually doesn't end there. Believe it or not, it actually is one of the best, like, mid-game crush weapons. If I check the stats, you can see that I have an exceptionally high crush stat, right? 118. Compare that to the Dragon Battle Axe, which before was my best crush weapon, 111. But also notice the strength bonus. It goes up by 7. And that's actually kind of important, especially if I want to go do KQ. Like, if I'm not flinching, this will be the play. Adamant boots, easy collection log. I don't need it. It's getting alchemized to hell, though. Goodbye. Ooh, there it is. The first superior gargoyle. I don't really remember how I'm supposed to do this. I think you pray melee and then you just dodge the range attack, but we'll see. I only have 4 food. We'll see if it works out. I probably should have brought, like, better food. Yeah, I want to really dodge that big red attack, because kind of risky. You don't want to get hit by that at all. Is it prey melee or prey range? I can't even... I think it's prey range. Dude, it's been so long. I'm going to look this up next time, so I'm not going in blind. We're going to try range. Looks like he's throwing a projectile at me. I have to mention it, though, guys. This superior was the one where I got the imbued heart on the Iron Man years ago. So, can we repeat history, man? It's possible. It's possible. Okay, now that was an absolute joke. I don't know what I was worrying about. And no, we cannot repeat history. That's fine. Well, that was successful. Easiest 400k of my life. I also got 87 HP during that. You know what I'm feeling. Dust Devils. I haven't seen those in a while. Aberrant Spectres. Alright, that's pretty decent. Oh my god. There is no way I'm getting this task this much. At least I'll have a little bit more time to have fun with this axe. Also, I did get 93 strength the last task on the Spectres. I wonder if that's going to give me a max hit with this getup. Maybe. 2 more hard clues for you guys. Ooh! Oh my god, that's an amazing drop. Zamorak Chaps! In terms of stats, it's not an upgrade over Guthix Chaps, but of course it's a Zammy item, so that's really good for God Wars. And it just looks better, so... You know, the Guthix Chaps are going to be retired. Zamorak's just better. I'm still looking for any blessed body. That would be amazing. I do have the Carol's body, which is great, but, you know, in some situations I'm going to want the prayer bonus. And, you know, if I get a Saradomin top now, that's going to be the combo for God Wars. All right, can we get it in this hard clue right here? No, but we can get a Zamorak page 3. Does that finish the book? No, it does not, I don't think. Man, I've just had the greatest, 24 hours of my life. These 3 items right here, they're all new. Within the last day. I'm absolutely gaming. Yo, did you see that? My max hit's a 58? That's so high, bro. No way. I just got a second one. Dude. Alright, well, I mean, it's a nice 57,000 elk. We'll take that. Yeah, that's weird. I definitely don't deserve 2 of them. Yo, the Light Mystic top. I think that's the last item that I can get from Karask that's on the collection log. Other than, I guess, the Karask head, which is super rare, but I don't think there's any use for this, so I might just straight up elk it. I mean, 72k is 72k. Oh, okay. Black Demons. More gorillas. And this task will bring me over the drop rate for 2 Zenites. So hopefully we can get our second one. Otherwise, I can complain that I've tried. I was big bored, so I decided to do some sand mining to end my night, and we get 93 mining, 81 tree. You know how it is. I needed some AFK, so I decided to do some of this. But man, it is painfully slow. I'll probably get 82 today, but it's probably gonna take 6 hours or something. I am AFKing pretty hard. At least it's really safe, unlike Solius. It allows me to full AFK, play another game or something. But we did get a medium clue from here, so let's go do that. I mean, you know what happened last time I got a random medium clue? I was rewarded. Well, that was a waste. I can't believe it. 82. But that is definitely enough for now. I am going to go and do my gorilla task. Don't see hard clues from gorillas often. Let's make it count. I didn't. No way. Yes. Look at him on the ground. Oh, it's on. It is on, man. Oh, don't die. Don't die on me, man. Don't die. Don't. Just get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, I'm freaking out. Okay, so 2 separate people told me. I asked them. I was like, am I getting a Zenite in this task? 140, whatever I had. And both of them, independently, were like, you're getting second and third. That was their phrasing. Independently. Does that mean we're gonna get a third one this task? I don't know. I don't want to get too uppity, but man, 2 out of 4. Let's go, man. I don't know why I went to the equipment screen. I can't wear it. Dude, it's just look at my rares tab. It doesn't need anything else. This is goated. This is such a good tab. That's so sick, dude. All right, now it happens so early on the task too. That was 11 kills in, so we have a huge chance of getting another one. Pooping out the hard clues right now. And we get the casket. There we go. Oh my god. 77 Slayer. Love to see it. Dude, we're just inching closer and closer to 80.
I'd say out of all this, 80 is probably the thing I'm looking forward to the most. I want neck reels so badly, man. It's so damn slow when all you do is gorillas. This is going to be the best medium clue you have ever seen. Yep. That's not what I want to see. I actually have to do a quest. It's been so long since I've had to do a quest for a clue. How have I gotten this far? Seriously, like, how have I gotten this far without needing this step? All right, well, gotta go do the troll romance quest. I'm surprised I don't have it yet. Okay, I didn't even take a lick of damage. I just spent the last 10 minutes literally discussing, like, what should I bring? He could hit 38s through prayer, blah, blah, blah. What the fuck, bro? Anyway, there's the quest done. Troll Romance is actually extremely quick. 8,000 agility. I should have done it earlier. That's actually a decent amount. Either way, I should have unlocked Hell's Bells. Yep, there we go. All right, we can finish the hard clue. Well, hopefully. I might still have to drop it. That'd be sad. Dude, I knew it. Literally, the very next step, it's Wilderness. I fucking knew it. Of course, it was a final stepper. Why do I keep getting max steppers? I'm pretty sure the last, like, 5 hard clues have been 6 steps. Just get out of here, dude. You're trash. But on the bright side, I actually found a hard clue in my bank, or a hard casket anyway. When did I get this? No clue. But we're gonna get something insane. If that's considered insane, wow, that word means, like, nothing now. Well, there you go. Task over. I did not get the second Senite, but that is fine. 1 in 1 task. Can't complain. We are at how many kills? 2 in 625. So we're pretty much at average. Always a great feeling finishing such a beefy task. 40,000 Slayer. Unfortunately, no superiors again. Maybe next task, but, you know, if anything, always a good one. Nearly 300k cash. I mean, their alchables aren't even that good, but you're here for so long that it really adds up. I'm honestly feeling like just a long day of AFK Slayer, so show me some more Bloodfelds or Gargoyles or something. Of course, that's, gotta go right back to the gorillas. I just can't stay away, man. I just can't stay away. In the meantime, I do have some good news. Off stream, you know, when I'm just chilling, when I'm not killing gorillas for my entire life, I have been working on getting more sand because I do want to work on crafting pretty soon. But look at that. I am up to 20,000 buckets of sand and I'm going to claim it. Rip 1 million. I think this is more than enough to get me to 94, which is the last, like, useful crafting level before 99. At 94, I can make all of the Zenite jewelry with the pie boost. So still a long ways from the magic level, but at least in the background, I can keep working on this crafting. I still have to go do the spell, though, which it's probably only gonna be like 2 hours to get through that. 91 crafted. Slowly but surely getting through making this molten glass. Can't wait to be done. Well, that was a productive night. I went through all of the sand and I'm at nearly 30,000 molten glass, ready to go. I got myself 94 banked. It's just a matter of time. Hard clue completion. Here we go. Ooh. Wait. Oh. I got baited. No. Dude, I saw a kit, right? I was like, yo, new collection log kit. But it's the fucking dehyde bot. Oh my god. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no. Oh my lord, that was scary. I had the same oh my god. I had kind of the same thing happen again. That happened a couple tasks ago. The game just froze. At least the game came back that time. My god. The other time it like lasted for like 45 seconds. That was only like a 5-minute freeze. Jesus. Oh, that is not fun, dude. I want to do more gorillas though, but that kind of just scares the hell out of me. Whenever I get like a bad leg spike like that, where it's just like gets the blood pumping, it's like I don't even want to go back, right? Oh my lord. All right. Well, we survived. We're good. We're gaming. It's funny because like I wasn't recording it, but like legitimately 3 minutes, not even, like literally a minute before that lag spike, I almost got chanced. I got hit by a boulder and then he switched to the range right away and I got down to like 17 HP. It wasn't going to be enough to kill me. I would have had to get hit by another attack, but kind of scary, bro. Not having a good day at Gorillas today. That's all I'm going to say. Wow. All right. What a successful day, man. Whew. I really had absolutely no clips during this entire task. I can assure you guys, nothing happened. Literally no drops at all. But we got it done. That was in one sitting. I have basically not left my chair for the entirety of 176 Black Demon demonic gorilla kills. You'll love to see it. I went live today to go do this task, and I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna do like an hour, whatever. I'll just chip away at it so I can finish it tomorrow. But here we are. It is done. Oh, feels good, man. But I think I might go and take a break from Slayer for a bit. And that's because of this tab right here. I feel like I've shown this a couple times already, but if you didn't know, this is the Elk tab that I've been collecting since starting Slayer again. I think it's 69. So 69 to 77 Slayer, this is what I have. It's not all the money I've made throughout that Slayer because a lot of tasks I do Elk on the job, you know, at like shamans, gargoyles, that kind of stuff. I don't bank the alkables. Most of this is from gorillas, as you can see. 66 rune plate legs, 47 plate skirts, all that good stuff. This also does include stuff I've had in the past, like my battle staffs, which is, you know, technically an alkable. I can go and charge these unparred orbs and put them together, and we get the battle staff. And those together is like 9,000 GP or something for an elk. Same with these onyx bolts. We can combine those rune bolts and so on. So this is going to definitely come out to around 12 mil GP, maybe a little bit more. Combine that with the 5 mil GP, and recently it got me thinking, you know, with all these gorilla kills, I'm making so much money, like, we gotta use it up, right? And that brings us to construction. I think we should change the goal here to the maxed house. As for the alkables themselves, of course, I'm gonna try to do most of them while doing agility. I am 82 agility right now, so we do have to do the relic, of course, and, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of elk agility. I have done probably over 100 hours of it in my lifetime. It's never been my favorite thing, but it really is just too good to not do. I mean, you're basically getting elks for no extra work, if that makes sense. You know, I'm basically training agility and getting some elks on the way. But I know how lazy I am right now. I'm probably not going to do all of the elkables, considering we have so many. I mean, look at that. We have literally 3,000 elks in just the javelin heads. That's going to take literally ages. I think this is probably like, if I'm paying attention, like 500 elks an hour. It's not very good, maybe 600. I just don't know if I want to do that much agility right now. So we'll see. I'll probably do a good amount here. I don't know if I'll get enough for a level, but we will see in the next clip, I suppose. But yeah, this cash stack is going to be insane in just a moment. That's more like it. The inventory is cleaned out. And I got up to 19 mil cash. Oh, that just looks so good. Definitely the richest I've been on this account so far. And we got a bonus of 110 marks of grace. You can't complain about that. That's like, what is that? 275 4-dose staminas. I've been using so many lately, so that's just such a blessing. Anyway, in terms of the agility and magic, I did get a level in each of them. So we're 83 agility, 86 magic. All right, that is enough. 4,600 mahogany planks collected. And unfortunately, we're down to 11 mil cash. It goes so quick. As for the oak planks, I'm just going to build oak larders. It shouldn't take long at all. May as well get these done first. Out of sight, out of mind. The final one. Boom. I will probably just keep that so I can actually use it. I'm pretty sure you need a larder to like make your tea to boost up your construction. As expected, that was really, really quick. I think I was like getting up to 300,000 XP an hour during that. And I got level 73, reaching 1950 total level. The big 2,000 is approaching. I just love when you're doing construction, your chat box makes it look like you turn into a robot with all the numbers and shit. And you know what, guys? The oak planks were not the only bonus XP I had in my bank. I also had 4 longbones sitting around since the last time I turned them in at Barlack. So we're going to give them to him, and that'll actually give us 18,000 construction, giving us 74. It's the greatest feeling when you didn't even know you had 180,000 construction XP just chilling in your bank, waiting to be obtained. There we go, 78 Slayer. I know, this isn't construction. I was just needing to edit a little bit, so I thought Slayer would be a decent AFK, and I was very close to this level, so whatever, got it done. This task was actually from Konar. That's why I'm at this random ass spot killing trolls. But we only have 3 left, and we're going to get a ton of points. Yep, 240 tasks in a row for 90 points. Oh my lord. There's actually no way. 173 black demons. Dude, it's it's like clockwork. So we'll be returning to Mahogany Homes. Last time I did this, I actually really enjoyed the method. I'm pretty excited to do it again. Oh boy, it already happened. Look at that, 400 points. I mean, you know, we were really close. Let's grab a contract first. Rewards. All right, Carpenter's Helmet obtained. Another collection log slot. And now I think we're at a 0.6% bonus XP. So it's something we'll definitely like notice a little bit on the normal furniture. The good thing about this minigame is you literally don't even need graceful like at all. There's no detriment to wearing this outfit because after every contract you can just take the tea and it restores your energy. What a clean level. 75, the first of the grind. 8 more to go. Well, as it turns out, I was just checking my kingdom for the sake of it, and yeah, I'm down to 11k in here, so it must have been out of money for an awful long time to get that low. Holy moly. So we're gonna put in 3 mil right now. Kind of sucks because I'm really like needing cash right now with all the construction stuff, but 3 mil is gonna be good. That will last me approximately 1 month. So we can at least get, you know, more mahoganies for the future. I missed it. 76 construction. They just go so quick. You guys want to hear the greatest update? So last time I did Mahogany Homes, there used to be a plant pot right here. So every time you had to go do the, I guess this is like the Jericho house or south of it, you literally had to run all the way around. It was just pain. And they finally removed it. I kept on complaining every time I had this house, and then like, I'm pretty sure they fixed it the next like week after I finished my original construction grind. 77. Why is my character moving with the message? Okay. Another level. Oh, that sneeze came out of fucking nowhere. Big news. We have over 600 points. So we can buy the next piece of the carpenter outfit. The trousers. Alright, another log. Oh, that's collection log number 250. It has been a long day, and it's all come to that. 80 construction. That is, that's 6 levels in a single sitting. You can see we're up to nearly 900,000 XP gained today. Ah, man, I would go farther, but I think I definitely should take a break. You know, we can finish the rest the next day, but that's such a great level to finish off on. Let's go. 93 crafting. Just taking a quick break from the homes. Only 1 more to go, and we're done with this skill for a long time. Hold on. Why am I wasting time crafting right now? I should be training my herb lore. And that's because of this potion right here, the anti-venom at 87. Currently 82. You know, I could boost up with a stew, you know, +5 to get that. But it would just be easier to do the guaranteed +4 from the pie. And I definitely have 83 banked. I've had that banked for a long time now. Especially in these toad flax. So yeah, let's just knock that out. It'll be like an hour or something. Goodbye, 400k. 83 herb lore. It's not every day you can get 200,000 XP an hour on an Ironman. I definitely still have a lot of herbs to go through, but for now, that should be good. I'm going to take a break from this skill. That is all I need. 81, baby, getting down to the wire. I forgot to go and get the new outfit piece. We're well past 800 points. All right, the last piece of the carpenter's outfit obtained. Another collection log. And yeah, there we go. Full outfit. Oh, I missed the message. 82 construction. Got a quizmaster. You don't see these very often. And yeah, this is going to be it, guys. This is the stale baguette. I appreciate it. I think my baguette is moldy, guys. I've been looking forward to this all day, and I just straight up miss it. 83 construction. It is done. That was fun. That was legit like 2 days. Not bad at all. Like I mean, I've done this minigame before, but it's really not that slow. Now we got to get prepped. Got to get the items needed. It's max house time, baby. Unfortunately, we can't get the max house today because I am an idiot. So I literally showed you guys earlier the Anavenom. Right, the Zulrah skills, that's what I focus on. I forgot about the Antidote pluses. I have Antidote pluses that I made with U-Roots back in the day for the Shamans. I don't know why I said back in the day. That was like a month ago. Anyway, yeah, you see that I have no pluses. That's great. So I was thinking, okay, what if I have Magic Roots? I only have 3. There are a couple ways of getting antidote plus pluses, like Zulrah and stuff like that, or Cave Kraken, which I definitely don't have the level yet. And I don't want to do Zulrah right now and go for an RNG drop. So we're just going to have to wait the 7 hours for my magic trees to grow. So I'm going to have to get the maxed house tomorrow, unfortunately. But we'll still work on the other stuff that I can build. We'll just have to wait on the pool. Next problem I have to solve is for the jewelry box, I need a lot of Dragonstone jewelry. So I looked through my bank, and this is what we got for Dragonstones. I think I have just barely enough, because you have to have a lot of them. Thank God I have all these crystal keys, because I don't really have that many normal Dragonstones. So we're going to have to go open some. All right, I am expecting the greatest drops known to man. Ah, yes, the fable, the rune drop. Ruin the inventory. Oh, it's not even noted? You don't even get noted diamonds and shit? This is terrible. I have run into yet another problem that I forgot existed. Alright, so we got all of the jewelry made. Everything is charged except the Ring of Welds. Turns out you can only charge these at the Fountain of Rune in the wilderness for whatever reason. It's just such a stupid design choice. So we do have to take a risky trip into the wilderness. I'm not like super scared, but it's definitely giving me the heebie-jeebies. I hate the wilderness. Not even on a hardcore, so we're just gonna have to bring like the best tank I have, and some brews. I should be like fine to tank as long as I don't hit a team. I think like all the way up. I haven't decided if I want to go from Corp Cave and then run there, or go to Anakarl. I could definitely teleport Anakarl. That would make it so I have the least amount of time in the wilderness. But my friends were saying some people camp that spot. I find that hard to believe, but I do think the safest probably is to run, maybe just hug the coast. I don't know why any PKer would be hugging the coast. That would just be really weird to me. And then I'm going to probably bring my main account to Scout. I'm not a huge fan of alts, but when it comes to the wilderness, I'm putting my life in the hands of someone else, right? I think it's fair game to bring an alt to Scout for you. I think it's fair game to defend your account with an alt. The wilderness is fair game. It's just different. So I will probably bring my main for that. We'll just see how it goes. I'm probably overcomplicating this, but it's just scaring me, man. Here we are, the test. I have, I think, my best tank gear here. I don't think the Ring of Life even works, but I got a ton of food. I got my Royal Seed Pod for the telly. I got a Stamina Pot. And like I said, we're just going to hug the coast over here. My Iron Man is already at the Fountain of Rune. It doesn't look like there's anyone here. I'm kind of on like a dead world. It's kind of prime time hours right now, which is probably not the best time to do this, but as long as I'm like ready to log out at any point, we should be all right. I'll log out the moment I see a white dot. Does not matter where. Oh my god, that random event scared the shit out of me, dude. What are you doing? Why are you here? The Fountain of Rune, here we are. What's up, Nooble Dooble? Pretty sure I just use the rings on the fountain, and then I should be good. I'm going to use my main to scout a little bit further. I'll be able to see a little bit further in front of me with the main account in front. Oh, I made it, yes. And we're out. Oh, okay. That was just an unnecessary blood pumper that I did not expect that to do today. Holy. But now for the big problem. You know, we stopped at 83, so the jewelry box is actually the highest requirement thing that we're building right now, at 91, which means I need to get a +5 boost from Stews. That can take a while, but I'm willing to wait to save some money. So now I gotta go grab a crap ton of orange spices. That's funny. I guess I haven't been over here yet. Got the music track for Zalandra. But yeah, this is actually how I'm going to be getting my Zulrah skills that I need for the Antivenoms. I'm not going to go kill Zulrah. I don't really want to do that with an Ivan staff. I definitely could, but I'm probably just going to wait until I get a trident. Thankfully, you don't need to, because if you have enough fishing and cooking, you can do the Sacred Eels method with these things. Once you catch them, use a knife, and they give you some scales based on your cooking level. So I just got to chill here for a bit and get my 200. Dude, I've never been this lucky buying runes. Almost every single world was at 250 astrals. That was just so easy getting 10,000. If you have bad RNG, this could take forever. But yeah, I need 10,000 astral runes for something.
in my house. And now it's time to bring on the real pain. I have to visit the stonemason and buy a lot of stuff. I gotta appreciate that I have 7.8 mil cash to start, because it's definitely not gonna be that at the end. It's just that quick. Gone. 2.7 mil. I swear, this guy has to be one of the richest NPCs, man. Anyway, this is pretty much all I need to build the stuff that I want right now. If I really am done spending money, I mean, 5 mil after finishing construction? I'll take that as a win. Wait a moment, I just realized I gotta buy 2 more gold leaves. There we go. Under 5 mil cash. No, I take that back. We got to spend more money. I forgot I have to actually like build the room. First one is going to be the achievement gallery right here. 200k. Oh my lord. How do I want this situated? 1 second. Yeah, perfect. You definitely want the jewelry box and the altar like as close as possible. So there we go. Perfect. And then the next room is going to be the superior garden, which is only 75k. Thankfully. How I want this to have the pool right here. There we go. Build. For now, the house is just a mess. We'll work on it later, but essentially what you mainly want to have for a maxed house is pool here, jewelry box here, and that way you can do them in tandem really, really easily. Let's build our first thing. I got the stuff for the first 2 tiers of the jewelry box. So there we go. We got that one. And then I should be able to upgrade it into the second tier because it requires 86 with the crystal saw, giving me essentially a +3. I should be able to do it. Yes. All right. Sick. Yeah, I'm kind of an idiot. I went and made the antique shelves too over here, like the best shelves in the game, in order to make a T for +3, completely forgetting that the saw existed. I'm sure this will come in handy at some point because I don't really like stew boosting, but whatever, it's built over there. That's why I bought the extra gold leaves. What a waste of money. Currently, my jewelry box has all of these teleports. Super nice. I am missing the Ring of Wealth and the Amulet of Glory, unfortunately. I need to get it to the 3rd tier, and that is where I need to get the +5 stew boost. This is the only +5 that I need, so hopefully we get it pretty quickly. Before I stew boost, I may as well also build up the pool until I can't anymore, and that way I can use the same boost. That just makes sense to me. So we're going to make the first tier, which is the restoration pool. And then we can upgrade with my 10 staminas for tier 2. Upgrade it again 2 more times. And the final upgrade, I need level 90. So I only need a +4. So the idea is that I'd get the +5, build the jewelry box upgrade, and then within that, I guess 1 minute, we go here and upgrade the pool, and that way I can not have to spend more time making stews. It looks like when I went through all my alchables, I accidentally alched all of my rune axes. Very cool. Okay, I gotta go buy another one over at the woodcutting guild. Why'd I do that? Alright, well, I mean, it kind of works out because I do have the jewelry box now. We can just teleport straight there, dude. It's already paying itself back. I think it's this guy who sells axes. Yep. How much is it? 40k. That is rough. Definitely not worth alking it for, how much was it? 7k. Oh, it has been the 7 hours, so I can go claim my magic trees and cut them down for the magic roots. Finally, the first tree straight up took 14 minutes. You can look at the timer here. It was straight up. I had to bank. Oh my. Okay, well, we got 2 more to go. Thankfully, it turns out we already had some roots in the bank, so I only had to go collect 2 trees worth. Save so much time. Let's make these potions. Beautiful. These actually give a good amount of Herblore XP. There we go. Botanical pie. Plop them in there. How much XP is it? 120. Okay, so, I mean, each one of these was like a total of 300-ish XP. That's not even bad. Now for the RNG. Hopefully this doesn't take too long getting a +5. Oh, I got it. There we go. The ornate jewelry box has been made. All right, let's be quick. I gotta go make the pool now. The ornate pool. Grabbed another stew boost so I can get the lunar altar. There we go. That's why I need the astrals. And then last thing I gotta build is the fairy ring, and I have definitely enough boost. Oh shit, I need a watering can. It's all done. Everything is made. That wasn't too bad. I mean, I think I used a total of like maybe 20 stews, something like that. For all intents and purposes, this is the maxed house. There are a couple things I need to eventually do. Like, I need to upgrade this altar further
to the occult one, but that is a grind and a half. Not going to worry about it right now. For now, this lunar altar allows me to change my magics to lunars and then back to normals whenever I want, which is really convenient. Normally, I was just running through the lunar portal and running all the way there. So beautiful. And every time I get to the house, I can reset all of my stats back to full with the ornate pool. Just think of how many times you're going to use these things on a daily basis. It really makes the day-to-day gameplay of RuneScape so much better, and it's lovely to finally have it done. It wasn't really that bad of a grind. I mean, Mahogany Homes is just such a crazy update. It made construction so cheap. So, of course, we got to go back to the gorillas, and we are sitting at 795 kills logged. This task right here is going to put us at almost 1,000. That's going to be kind of insane. I do have 2 Zenites in the bank, and let's put it out there. I am commencing Operation Zenite in this video. I will not end the video until those 2 Zenites are made into jewelry and we can upgrade this demonic gorilla gear further. I like the theory, but it definitely could be better. And that means we gotta return to my friends, the Dust Devils. Oh wow, again, first world I check is free. Beautiful. And I just realized I don't have ancients. Okay. Unfortunately, you guys already know, I need to get my magic up and my crafting up to actually make those Zenites. So we need 3 magic levels and 1 crafting level. We're nearly done with the crafting. I'll probably get that done tonight or tomorrow, just AFKing. The magic is the problem. I have to camp here for probably around 9 or 10 hours, which is not going to be fun, but we did confirm that this place you somewhat profit, so I won't have to worry about the runes. We'll just keep up on those. And that's great because I can use these as well to get the onyx later. So, or onyxes, I guess. I need 2 of them. Just under 3 hours in, I get the first magic level, 87. I also got 88 HP earlier. Going pretty well. Still got a long ways to go, though. I mean, this method is probably around 100,000 XP an hour for me, so I mean, even just for 1 level, that's 4 hours, man. We're gonna have to do another work day to get this done. There's actually no way that I just got a dragon chain body. That's so funny. Dude, it's so rare from Dust Devils. I think it's like 1 in 32k. Oh my lord. Look at them. I didn't realize how much of a crop top it is if you're a female character. Alright, well, that's cool. I guess we'll just continue, I suppose. I mean, there's really not much to it. I think it's I want to say it is a Master Clue item, so that's kind of nice. I don't have to wait until KQ for that. I don't really know what the other item is, so it probably doesn't matter. I want to say I don't think I've ever had a Dragon Chain from Dust Devils, so that's kind of cool. Oh, it skips the message because you're killing so many. 88 magic. 1 more to go. I'm still enjoying myself, but I can't wait to get this level and leave. Taking a break from the Dust Devils and the crafting, I am going to work on the Black Demon task. But first, I'm going to go through the totems. I have 2 of them. So let's kill some Scotizo and get some Ancient Shards. First kill is going to give me... I'm already at 6 Scotizo, damn. Ooh, 2 Ancient Shards. Okay. It's way more common to get only 1. So anytime you see above 1, that's beautiful. 20 torsos as well. Can't argue with that. Got 1 Ancient Shard. So we basically got 1,000 charges from 2 Scotizo. 500 Death Runes is actually really good for me. Because that's just straight money right now. Because I'm going to be out of Death Runes. I got to buy more. Well, unfortunately, I had to drop both of the hard clues. But, you know, we are at 11 Ancient Shards. Mainly thanks to the Dust Devils. So let's plop those into the Arclight. And we have 3,200 charges to use up. That is beautiful. That is like enough for 2 full tasks of gorillas. You know, like well over 300 kills. And I have more where that came from. I mean, I am 1 totem a piece, or a piece away, or 1 more shard away from getting another 1,000. So, feels good, man. I didn't realize how close I was. 83 range. Most of this XP just from gorillas. I mean, I haven't had shamans in weeks, but yeah, mainly just gorillas at this point. And I forgot to do this a couple days ago when I was doing the max house. When I trained Herblore, I made a bunch more prayer potions, ranging potions, brews. Let's decant them. It's always so satisfying. Look at it, man. 300 more prayer pots. Desperately needed because, yeah, I mean, I was down under 200. Got a hard clue from the demonics that makes up for the Scotizo. All right, what are we getting? Oof. Oh, that was we're up to 40 completed. Not bad. We're still missing a Heraldic Shield and the Bucket Helm, which is really painful for hard clears. I have to drop so many because of those steps. How long is it going to take? You know, absolutely nothing is happening this task, as usual. But look at how many plate legs and plate skirts I just got that trip. Dude, I could open up a clothing store. What the heck? Oh, I was just saying how, like, nothing's happened in this task. I kind of wish it was still that way. Light frame number 2. It's not even a collection log. Oh, no way, dude. There's the third one. Oh my god. All right, I'm getting out. Yes. Oh, dude, this feels so good because I just finished streaming. I was going to do the whole task on stream. I did like 140 and I ended because I just wasn't feeling good. Took a break for like an hour, came back, and 3 kills later, I get the third one. Oh my, dude. Woo. All right, well, that's such a good feeling because at any time, we can be done with this grind. The next time we see that big red beam, that's the last gorilla we kill. Like, it's just, oh, that's gonna be amazing. Didn't really take that long. 94 crafting. And that is it for that skill, because we can make all of the jewelry we need. You know, +4, we can make the Zenite amulet. I do have another 2,000 or so molten glass. I'm just going to get through that. It'll be like another hour or 2. Just to get it out of my bank. Here it is on the next hit. If I can hit. There we go. 94 strength. You do get a surprising amount of strength XP, and I guess range XP from here. Not really something you think about during the task, but I mean, they have a pretty high HP pool. You're here for so long. It adds up. I might be wrong, but I feel like I have a very high strength level for my Slayer level. 94 at 78. That just seems a little high. That's the task done. It's crazy how much I'm still enjoying these guys, even after doing so many recently. It continues, guys. I did 1 task, which was Cave Horrors, and the very next one is Black Demons again. This one, though, is only 124. That's really low. I don't think I've ever seen it that low. That's actually, like, a tiny task. Well, it's been a couple days since I recorded. I didn't really play, like, at all yesterday. But I am now 100,000 XP away from 89 magic. So close. But I'm going to be honest with you. I am kind of bored of Dust Devils. I want to just not do them anymore. So I'm going to just mix it up, do something else to finish up this remainder. And if anything, it'll probably be better for me in the long run. During all of this, I did get 89 hit points. Almost another 90 skill. Now, there are so many ways to finish up this magic XP that I need, but I thought of the perfect method for it. Tele-alching. It's exactly how it sounds. If you cast an alchemy spell and a teleport right afterwards, you can do them basically in the same tick. And by doing this, you can essentially be doing 2 actions at once in around the same amount of time. I remember doing this on one of the leagues just because it's like super fast magic experience. Like, as far as I can tell, I think if you're doing the Camelot spell, it definitely can go up to like 140k magic per hour. So this 100k is not going to take very long. But the main reason I wanted to do this was, you know, I have to get through these alchemals, all the alchs that we got from the Dust Devils. I mean, if you look at it, all these staves were from them. Dragon daggers, rune daggers, etc. And then, you know, I had one task, like one big task of gorillas, especially the javelin heads. So this is probably around 1,000 alchables right here. Combine that with the teleport, that is more than enough to finish up the magic level. And we can be getting some of the cash I need to afford the onyxes. So yeah, totally perfect. I was just gonna go and finish it at the Dust Devils, but I just think this, I gotta do this anyway, so may as well do it when the magic XP matters. The level I've been looking for. 89 mage. Only have 100 more javelin heads. I'm just gonna get through these real quick. The inventory is empty, and I'm left with a little over 5 mil cash. That's actually way more than I thought this tab was gonna be worth. And it's an even better feeling because earlier today I went and bought the chaos runes that I need for the Zenites, so I am done with that, along with having an extra 5 mil ready to go. So I'm not even broke after buying this. But there's actually a bigger piece of news from this level, or at least I just noticed it when I got this level. I checked my overall high scores rank for Hardcore Iron Man, and it looks like I am now top 3,000. That might sound arbitrary, but it's actually not for hardcores. And that's because there is a Hardcore Iron Man death tweet Twitter That tweets out whenever a high-profile hardcore Ironman dies, and one of the requirements is to be top 3K overall, or be top page in anything. So whenever I die now, I'm going to get my own hardcore Ironman death tweet. It's just, it's a little bit of an accolade. Everyone wants to get one so that Jimmy PK73 can reply sit, and you can feel good about yourself. I think I clicked my mouse approximately 1 million times for that 520,000 Tulkle. It looks so nice. It's too bad I'm not rich enough to do all 4 onyxes at once, because I could have like 1 million Tulkle in my inventory. Ooh, that would look so good. Oh, okay, I'm passing the gem store. What the heck? Always gotta remember the Karamja Gloves 1 for the discount. And we're going to buy 1 onyx and 2 onyx. There we go. Look at that. Looks so good in the inventory. I haven't done this in so long. Hopefully I'm doing this right. I cut the onyxes and I bring them to the Wall of Flame under Apatol here. Gotta have the zombie Gree so they don't attack, I'm pretty sure. But use the Zenite on the Wall of Flame. And that should give us an uncut. Fuse them all, yeah, sure. 1, 2, uncut Zenites. Let's cut them. Beautiful. Just to be safe, I'm going to make 1 at a time. Don't want to screw up. Let's make the Zenite necklace first. Don't get a boost for that. Mushroom pie for a +4, and we should be able to make the amulet right there. Nice. Stringing it. I've said it before, but with 89 magic, I can boost with a magic potion. Brings me up to 93, and I can do the level 7 enchant for Zenite jewelry. But I'm going to use that animation for the thumbnail, so give me a second. But here we are with the first 2 Zenites on the account. The Necklace of Anguish, and the Amulet of Torture. The best range and melee amulet slots in the game. Oh boy, the first test of the Torture. I'm going to be doing a Skotizo kill. I have 1 totem to use. Also, I forgot to show you guys the loot I got from Dust Devils. Nothing super interesting, but I'm still just flabbergasted that we got the Dragon Chain Body. And at the bottom, that's the best part. 13 Ancient Shards and more than 1 full totem, so a lot of charges for the Arclight, and it's been funding my Black Demon tasks recently. Oh my god. I am wrecking right now. Oh, I've just hit like a minimum of a 25, like 6 times in a row. Big purple demons getting deleted. I know 1 kill is not a big enough sample size, but that has to be like by far the smoothest Skotizo I've had on this account yet. Oh my god. I didn't even have time to do another special attack. I normally have to do another Arclight at the end. I am so powerful, man. Ooh, I finished the clue as well. Oh my god. Another special delivery of Ancient Shards into the Arclight. 3,000 more charges. Damn, I have 4,700. When I was gearing, I realized I had to get rid of the Guthin's chain skirt from the gear, because having that as a switch makes my switches into 5, and that's just... I always like having an even number of switches. It's just easier to do when it's like a square. So, yeah, I don't really need... I only brought the Guthin chain skirt just so I would have slightly better range defense half the time. Not a big loss. This is definitely way better. Past 1,000 kills. Triple digits. What the fuck? Granite legs. That is not a collection log I was expecting to get today. I look like a champion. Unfortunately, that's the last you'll see of these guys. Goodbye. 40k, gone. This is going to be the greatest medium clue you have ever seen. I have spent the better part of 2 days here at the Woodcutting Guild. That was actually 2 levels. I was 82 before. So, yeah, you can imagine. I've been doing U-logs the whole time. Might sound kind of stupid, but I have a long-term goal with these things. We're up to 4,000 U-logs. It's going to be very good, but it was just... The thing is, when I was AFK and woodcutting anyway, I was doing teaks, I was dropping them, and the XP rates weren't that good, so I was just like, alright, may as well do some U-logs. They're going to be around the same trash XP, but at least I get some logs out of it. Been a good day of Slayer so far, and it's even better, because look at that. 249 tasks in a row. That means we're going to grab a Konar task for the 250th, which is going to be a massive increase to the amount of points we get. So hopefully we get a good Konar task here. Wow. It could not have been better. That is so quick. So I'm a pretty big fan of this task. It's pretty chill. Just gotta remember the mind shield so I don't die. See what I mean? 250th task complete. 630 points for that. I'm swimming in points now. 1,105. Jeez, we are golden for a while. Dude, I didn't know it was gonna happen that soon. Yet again. Do we call it a curse? It's really not even a curse, but the black demon disease, that's what it is. I just cannot escape. It always comes back. 79 Slayer, and we're going to be hitting the drop rate for all 4 Zenites with this task. The dream of finishing Zenites before getting my first ever Necreel task is actually a reality. It might happen. 84 ranged and 1975 total. We're getting, the next total milestone will be hitting 2,000, and I'll finally have a little bit more worlds to choose from. Still going strong here at the U trees. 85 woodcutting. I definitely have more U logs than I'll need for my fletching goal, but I'll probably stick it out, stay here for maybe one more level, and that should be enough to at least realistically stew boost up to redwoods if I need the log for Guardians of the Rift in the future. Another round of clues from the woodcutting. Medium. Ooh, new collection log. Mithril plate body trimmed. And the hard clue. Ooh, yes! Yes! Oh my god. That's such a good drop. Dude, I have Zammy Chavs. Oh my god. Dude, that's such a good... What a great way to start the day, man. This is great too because I didn't end up getting the Ranger boots when I went for them, and these are better than Ranger boots until you get Picasians anyway. So, yay! 1,205 demonic gorillas logged on the gravestone. That means we are officially at the drop rate for 4 Zenites, and this point on, I am considered dry. I'm not really complaining because it's not that big of a deal right now, but we did not beat the average. Haven't seen a gorilla drop in a long time. We just got a ballista spring, which is kind of annoying because I now have 3. I still need other ones. I wouldn't mind the collection log. Just stop giving me the spring, bro. Give me something new. Oh shit. This could be it, guys. Oh no. Okay. So I was just streaming gorillas and my PC just shut off. I think my I don't know what just happened. It just force shut off, black screen, and then went back on. I didn't press anything. So it just force reset. This could be it. I was in the middle of a demonic kill. Oh no, okay. Oh fuck, dude. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna look immediately at the symbol, guys. Oh! No way! Oh, it happened again! I ring a life at 7! It happened the same way. I was at 7 last time. What the fuck? Dude, yes! We're alive! Oh my god. This game mode is gonna cause another heart attack. He's alive. Look at that. The ring of life. That's why you use ring of life, guys. I've had people tell me, you don't need to use ring of life. Use a Zerker ring, blah, blah, blah. I would have not even had an account, bro. Dude, that scared me. We got a collection log pop up, ballista limbs. Dude, me complaining earlier actually worked. Yes. All right. I suppose one step closer to being a green log. I doubt we're going to be able to get that, but we still need the monkey tail and the heavy frame, which are really rare. There it is. The last kill. It was a brew. Unfortunate. Task done. That was another beefy one. 183. No cigar. But, thankfully I didn't DC again. My computer seems good. I think the crash, it could just be a fluke. I don't really know. I'm still hoping it's a fluke. I don't want it to happen again. But at least we get a nice reprieve from these guys for a bit. It's going to be worms. We skip them into black demons. Cancel because I don't do worms. Black demons? Oh, so close, bro. I almost became a fortune teller. Bro, rip all my Slayer points. There's worms again. It's just, I don't want to do them without a better weapon than a DSIM. That's the thing. They're not a bad task. Anyway. Gargoyles. Yeah, we'll take that. Well, I guess we have to go back. It's a very common message that I get from Steve over here. Another black demon task. I'm never gonna get the whip, am I? But anyway, I did just finish a medium clue because we had a Dagonos. You get so many seeds from this task. Anyway, can we get anything? Ooh, Armital Miter. I think I already have a Miter in the bank. I think you need one for an elite clue. But it's on the collection log. I literally knew it was coming and I still missed it. 95 strength. Beautiful, man. Such a high level for where I am right now. Got a clue scroll from the gorillas. I don't think it's going to top the last one. Oh, look at them. But who knows? We're still looking for a blessed D'hide body. I mean, now that we have the Ceradomin ones, I would like to see Armital body. That would be beautiful. Ceradomin page. All right, we'll take it. Hey, I didn't even get the message because I immediately got PJ'd by this guy. Thanks, man. 80 Slayer. That is, I'd say until 85, the best Slayer level right now. Because that is Necreals. Forgot that I had this Brimstone key in the bank. Let's open it up. Gonna get something so good. Oh, yeah. What? One rune plate? Like, hey, 90 HP. What a clean level, man. Hello. We got another hard clue. You know, we're not getting any drops here, but we are finishing hard clues, which is kind of a rare sight. Just a money pit. Well, it happened, guys. Yet another task done. This has been 2 straight days of gorillas. I did the entirety of the task yesterday, and then this entire task today. So in like 36 hours, I've done like 300 demonics. And I'm not even burnt. I'm still down to do some. The problem that I mentioned earlier is that I'm literally out. Okay, we're not actually out. Surprising. We have 800 charges. But the problem is if I get another task, that's not enough. I'd run out halfway. So I am begging the universe to just not give me black demons just for a little bit. Give me dust devils. Give me black, blood velds. Give me some ancient shards so we can recoup a little bit. I really don't want to do off task shard grinding again that I've already done extensive amounts. Anyway, I guess I probably should show it. Yeah, nothing changed. This entire log has not changed this task. 1405. The KC is getting up there. What is my luck with getting a new task on the first time you can get it? Let's fucking go, man. Necreals, dude. Yes, that makes up for not getting any dust devils, really. What a treat, man. And that's Ancient Shard City right there. You have Superiors. Oh no, I didn't extend them. No. What a blunder. Yeah, it's a burst task. You really want to extend them. All right, here we go. Well, we have it now. That's unfortunate. Could have been a lot more, but we will be using Slaughter Bracelets. So 132 will probably turn into about a 180. Look at them. The first Greater Necreal. Or not Necrearch, I mean, sorry. I called them by the wrong name. All right, so my plan for this, I know there's a way you can like avoid the minions, but we're just gonna tag all the Necreals so we have them. May as well tag the big one too so he doesn't despawn. And then we're going to lure them all together, and then we're going to Blood Barrage for most of it, and that should keep me alive. But I think this should be fine. Because this is what I used to do back in the day. So yeah, those are the big minions. That's what does a lot of damage. So I'm just going to be doing Blood Burst. Not Blood Barrage, my bad. Blood Burst should keep me sustained while killing this guy. It'll be a little expensive, but it gets the job done. Or not. I am low HP. What happened? Oh my god. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, let's not do that again. Yeah, so this is kind of annoying, but I guess eventually, once I get Blood Barrage, we can just be fine. I'll have definitely enough healing. Otherwise, yeah, once I get a Trident, I can just stand over here and Trident him. It'll be better DPS. But first Necrearch is a normal drop. We did get a clue, though. What a day. I think I've done 3 hard clues today. That never happens. I haven't had to drop any. That's so nice. All right, what are we getting? God damn it. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Task over. 40,000 Slayer. You know, compare that to like an extended Blood Valve. It's about the same. Maybe more because Necreals, I didn't get an extended value. But the thing is, you finish this task so fast. It's like Dust Devils. They're very fast, very good Slayer per hour. And this is what I need. I need the boost to the XP because I really need these Slayer levels. Dude, the luck has turned so quickly. Finally! You guys don't understand. This is only my 2nd Dust Devil at 80 Slayer. Dude, this is the greatest day of my life. Necreals into Dust Devils? Oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm on the moon. For now, though, it is very late. I haven't eaten dinner, and it is 10:45 p.m., so you bet your ass I'm getting some pizza rolls. Yet another woodcutting level. Can always find time to AFK at the U's. However, I think this might be it for AFKing the trees themselves. For a day or two, I'm gonna actually just cut these U logs and get them ready anyway for the fletchings. Each log gives me 75 arrow shafts, and you saw we have like 7,000 in the bank. I will have a lot of fletching banked in the future. I just have to wait for the money to afford the broad arrowheads. Okay, that is like the last thing I expected. 79 fletching from this? I'm getting so little XP. Yeah, I'm getting 25 per log. First session has been going pretty good though. We're almost up to 300,000 arrow shafts. I haven't really done the math yet, but I think to get to 90, I need to get about 350k. So we are almost done with that. Bro, I just started the task. Choke Devil? It's not very apparent on these clips, but I am like... I'm pretty sure I'm dry on every single superior from like all the different tasks, so this is a welcome sight. The thing about the Smoke Devil, or the Choke Devils, is that they have so much HP that it literally takes 2 rotations to kill it. Just a totem. Fair enough. Second one for the task. Alright, here's the heart. Thank you, I appreciate it, man. Nah. Jeez, another one! Alright, I just looked it up. Choke Devils are 3,000 Slayer each. I straight up got like a free 9,000 XP bonus on top of this task already being the best. Love to see it. Brimstone Key. 27 rubies. Not bad. Not usually excited for this task, but I do have an Anguish now, so these Lizardman Shamans are going to be pretty nice. Bro, I just got here. Alright, we're gonna do the clue after the trip. I don't want to leave for it. Oh my god! Dude, we're getting all the drops from hard clues. Yes, dude, that is such a good drop. Such a good drop on an Iron Man. I will never have to drop a fucking heraldic shield step ever again, and there's 2 of them in the game. Now I just need the bucket helm. Unfortunately, that unlocks the agility pyramid step. Fuck that step, but at least I can do it. I've had to drop like 5 clues from it. You can't tell me my character doesn't look sick right now. Holy moly, we got another hard clue. Dude, I've just had such great luck this week with these things. Can we make it a 3rd big drop? Sometimes the collection log just baits me. Ancient Vambraces, not that important, but we do have a master clue, which is interesting. Oh, I went to the floor. Because I still do not have a completion, so this could be it. I mean, my account is definitely better than it was before. But I've had to drop every master so far for whatever reason. So hopefully we can maybe do this. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Second step. We got to drop it. I have a very good chance of finishing Fallows, and I just keep failing them. That is the Infernal Axe. I will not have that for a very long time. No way. No way. Get out. Get out. Grab it. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Let's fucking go! Yeah, it's so cheap, 28 mil. What happened to you? What happened to you, my beautiful red hammer? Oh, okay. Calm down. Reaction is cringe. We are normal RuneScaper, right? We don't freak out. We don't freak out. I've been like literally like while I've been streaming this, I keep on getting the question of like shamans on task and stuff like that, and I've always been saying it's just great to do shamans on task because you never know, you might get it on the way, on your Slayer grind, and then bam, you never grinded for the hammer. And that's what happened for me. So I don't have to like stop what I'm doing to go and get this item later. We are good. So it's basically just the Slayer shit, and we can get to the higher level content like Chambers. That is so sick, man. If you're easily annoyed by people's luck, look away. Close your eyes. 684 Lizardman Shamans for this. Boy, that's pretty lucky. So, if you guys forgot, a couple of years ago, my Iron Man got the hammer. Shit, that was like straight up almost 4 years ago now. My Iron Man got it at 1306. So even this account beat that one. So 2 accounts in a row that I've been lucky at the hammer. Just doesn't end, man. Love to see it. First spec on Gorillas is, oh my god, is 72. If that's a sign of how the task's gonna go, this task's gonna be amazing. 85 ranged. We were so close by the end of that shaman task. It's bound to happen. I mean, that just goes to show like how much XP I'm getting from, I mean, no longer shamans, but gorillas. Like we started I don't know exactly what level we started this content. 75, I think, is when we started Gorillas. 75, 76. So literally just from Gorillas and then those sparse Shaman tasks, we've gotten 10 levels. Essentially for free, because I'm not really training it. I'm still thinking about chinning in the future, but for now it doesn't really feel like I need to. Well, that's unfortunate. I've been chilling here at the Hill Giants in the Karend Catacombs for more than 2 hours now, and I have not gotten a single Ancient Shard. I did get one totem piece, though, and I was able to make a full totem, so we can go kill Skotizo, and that'll give me my shard, so we should be fine, but yeah, I was expecting this to be a lot better. On the bright side, though, I did get some giant keys, so maybe we can do Obor in the future if I want. I got a couple long bones and a ton of Ensouled Giant Heads, which is just free prayer XP. I didn't even realize I had 7 Spirit Seeds in the bank. You can turn them in for a free Tier 5 contract. So, a lot of good seeds. Let's see what we can get. I'm looking for herb seeds, really. You know, for not knowing this was in my bank, not bad. A decent haul. I'd say that's like, you know, almost 2 herb runs. Alright, Mr. Hammer, don't let me down. 1 and 2. It's just beautiful. Hopefully more than 1 shard. Nah, just 1. Damn. Anglerfish, though. Not a bad drop. Boom. Ooh, what is that? I don't think I've ever seen that item, ever. Okay, it's actually relatively new. It came out in 2019. No wonder. I always forget to put these ancient shards in the Arclight. There we go. 1,500, that is more than enough to finish the task. I didn't want to do anything. The life frame, no! That's like number 3. It's so rare. Very, very solid trip. What is that, 12 kills? Just real smooth. We're up to 1,500 kills as well. That's such a clean number. Woo! 81 Slayer. And we are at the tail end of this task. There really is like... It's really rare to have clips in between these demonic tasks. It's just like nothing happens, right? But we have 18 left. You know, depending, I mean, that's like 2 more trips after this. All I'm going to say is I really enjoy the hammer here. Like, it is just objectively better than the Arclight because when it hits, it does so much more defense draining. But it's nice to like hit a high number. I mean, I'm hitting like 70s sometimes, so it just like skips the melee when it hits good. And I just realized I never potted for this trip. All right, this clip is a wash. You kidding me? I say I don't get any clips. Next kill we get limbs. I don't need them, bro. Surely the last kill has to give me the orange doodad. Come on. No shot it doesn't. Bam. Last hit. Here we go. Damn it. All right, it is what it is. Damn, it really is becoming a marathon to get this last Zenite. We are sitting at 1,556. Brother man. I want to finish the Zenite, so I'm happy, but I literally have to now AFK Hill Giants for the rest of the night and hope to get some Arclight charges. You know, maybe this is the time where we actually just use the DSIM. I really don't want to. It would be so fucking bad. Well, we'll just try our luck. If I get lucky at Hill Giants, I only need to get 3 shards, or like 2 shards and a totem, so... That is only like 1,000 Hill Giants, maybe a little less, so I can do that in a couple hours. We'll see. Thanks to the Hill Giants, once again, I am safe for another day. I spent a couple hours here, and my luck was a lot better this time. 2 totem pieces and 6 ancient shards. So that is very, very nice. At least I have a little bit of a buffer, even if I get another Black Demon task, which you guys know how that's going to work. I definitely will. The feeling was good. First kill of the task, light frame. Next task is when we're gonna get a Zenite. Pack it up, boys. Oh my god. Oh my, holy shit. I'm so glad I did another kill. Dude, I was gonna bank. I was going to bank because I ran out of food and then I got a shark drop. Let's go. We're done. It's over. I think I might actually be the only Iron Man, or especially hardcore, that has ever finished all Zenites and a hammer before a whip. Before D-Boots. I have to be one of the only players to ever do that. That is insane. Alright, what's the final tally? 1,574. So, you know, from a bird's eye view, that's really not that bad. The average is 1,200, so I didn't go that much farther. It's just, you gotta look at it from my perspective. I've been doing nothing but gorillas for weeks on end. I've done all of these kills within a period of around 4 weeks. That is a lot of gorillas. It really is. This is what I've been looking forward to for a very, very long time. We're going to unblock Hellhounds and finally put the Black Demons to rest. Unless something new comes out, this will be a permanent block. It is never being unblocked on this account. Goodbye. The luck doesn't end. The luck doesn't... Literally, probably the best task I can get. That's a huge amount of Necrills. It's like 300 with the slaughters. Fuck it. Let's get through some of the alkables that we have and do them through Alk Agility. May as well. And let's make these Zenites so we can actually have the full set and put this behind us. I do still have some alkables in the bank, like all the javelin heads. I really don't want to do that right now. I still got some battle staves to make, but this is like the bulk of it. You know, a lot of rune items. Should definitely be hitting over 10 mil cash. All done. And we're up over a green cash stack, 11.6. Really easy 20,000 agility too. I'm going to continue a couple more laps just to get one more market grace. Never fun to do, but hey, this will probably be the last time we got to go and buy a ton of gas runes. So 58,000 bought. I also bought some water runes because I do use that for bursting. Another 520,000 Tulkul obtained. All right, Mr. Gem Shop. Onyx. And the second one. It's almost like we were here a couple videos ago. We can imbue the Ring of Suffering. Imbuing something here doubles its stats. So you definitely want to do that. And there we go. Now it looks normal. My hardcore Iron Man is insane. Got the hammer from last video. And now we have every single Zenite. Oh, and also my bank value is at 269 mil after all that. It's really getting up there. I am currently mining for some red topaz because I'm out of slaughter bracelets. But it just came to my attention. I forgot to show you guys my demonic log. Because boy, is that big. 84 mil. Very solid. Look at that big boy. All right, we're not going to make that mistake last time where I didn't, like, I guess, safe spot him. And it was really dangerous, so let's get him over here. Here we go. Oh, at least we finished a totem. It happened so fast, I didn't even get to see the message. 90 magic. You know, I gotta get as many mage levels before the trident as possible. It'll give me more max hits. Alright, what do we get? Nothing. You know, I didn't think I'd actually get it this task. I thought it would be really close. 91 HP. I'm so glad I extended these guys. The XP is off the charts. There it is. Task over. Wow. With the slaughters, it brought up the task to 321. My god. It was like 2 hours, you know, with all the banking, and I attempted 2 hard clues, had to drop both, but my god. I got 300,000 magic XP, 166,000 HP. And believe it or not, 14,000 prayer. So even the prayer is good here. Definitely my best task at this stage. For a while now, I've been wanting to get this diary done. The Karamja Hards. Mainly for a quicker teleport to Shallow Village so I can more easily use Duradel as the Slayer Master. If you haven't been paying attention, I've been using Neve, or I guess Steve, this entire time. And the main reason was to get Black Demon tasks. Now that I'm done with Demonic Gorillas, that's no longer a reason, so yeah, I don't really have to stay at Steve anymore. And we can move on to Duradel, which is just overall a better master. And yeah, like I said, it just makes sense to get the diary done. There's nothing hard about this diary. The only tricky thing is I do have to exchange gems for a machete, which is a dreaded requirement on an iron, I guess for most people. You have to get a Gout Tuber, which is from this Tai Bo Wanai cleanup minigame. Not really going to explain how it works, but basically I'm going to be hacking jungle with a machete and hoping I get the Gout Tuber event. Apparently you have a 1% chance on every swing to get it, but, you know, I feel like a lot of people have heard horror stories of it taking several hours for people. In my experience, it's never taken more than 4 hours. I think the actual average comes out to be like 1 to 2, so it's probably not going to be that bad. You can actually scout for this, like if you bring like a friend or an alt account and do this as well, you can actually basically take someone else's Gout Tuber event and it works just fine. But I'm just going to do it by myself, you know, it's early morning, just going to get this done so I can be ready for the day. Other than this requirement, I think the diary is going to be really, really simple. There it is, finally. The Gout Tuber used the spade on it, and we have it. Just got to make sure not to eat it. You know, that would suck. You know, that wasn't horrible, but it's a pretty boring method. It took me about 3 hours
So I was a little dry, but could have been much worse. I have a viewer that went 14 hours dry. Not kidding on this item, so it could have been much worse. There we go. That should be the diary. Yes. Okay. Like I said, that's the only annoying one. I'm going to go through the list. I was right. That was easy. Let's grab the rewards. That's the mediums, and then the hards. There we go. So we're going to put the lamps onto prayer, of course, and that is going to give me a level 72. Yeah, the Karamja Diary gives less XP than the other ones because it was the first one that came out all the way back in 2007. Either way, I'm going to be honest, the rewards from these diaries are very minimal. The main thing is the gem mine teleport on the gloves, because it brings you right here. It's a new section that you unlock with the hard diary, the underground gem mine, which is actually pretty useful if you need to go and get the lesser gems like opal, jade, etc. It also is a very, very close deposit box. I remember using this back in the day for my Karm ones. Like, for example, if you have the construction cape or the quest cape to get to a fairy ring, you can deposit your Karm wands using this, and it's really, really fast. It's like a budget crafting cape, if that makes sense. But, I mean, that's whatever. The main reason is just it's a really quick way to get to Shiloh Village without having to use the cart system, and I can use this to get new Slayer tasks over here at Duradel, like I've been saying. So, yeah, just good to get done. I'm definitely not gonna get the elites anytime soon, even though I'm only 2 tasks away. I can do the Herbler one. I just am very far away from the rune crafting. Maybe one day. I got my first ever Hellhound task on the account after unblocking them last video. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of regretting ever blocking them because they're really not even that bad. Now that they have the ensouled head drops, I mean, they definitely would have helped with the Ancient Shards and Skotizo over all that time, but yeah, they're decent. I definitely enjoy them. It's a nice AFK Slayer task. Only a couple minutes later, I got a Quizmaster and a mystery box. Can we start the episode with a stale baguette? No, but we can get a hard clue. Interesting. That I can't even do. Alright, very cool. There we go. 96 strength. It'll be interesting to see what level we end up with by the time we get to Abbey Demons. Ideally as close to 99 as possible. Also, side note, it's really weird how many Skeletal Wyvern tasks I'm getting recently. I think this is like my 3rd or 4th in like the last 10 tasks. I don't mind it. They're a decent task. I get some prayer XP, and their seed drops are amazing. Like, last task, I got like 6 Ranar seeds. However, this is definitely one of the tasks where having an Abyssal Whip would make a huge difference. The Dragon Scimitar accuracy just does not do it, man. So many zeros. 82 Slayer. Hopefully you can't hear my roommate yelling. He's watching League of Legends. Got a nice hard clue right here for a pith helmet. That is such a lame unique, bro. I lucked out and got another Bloodveil task from Konar, so 90 Slayer points, got 2 Brimstone keys. Yeah, this whole task was absolutely stacked. We got 3 Ancient Shards as well. Totem Piece. Beautiful. It has been a very long day of Slayer. I mean, look at my XP. 154,000 for the day. And I even got more than that because I did, I think, 2 tasks on mobile, so maybe it was closer to like 170, 180k. And the crazy thing is, I didn't even get a single burst task the entire time. No Dust Devils, no Neck Reels, and I still did that good. What a great morning, starting with one of my favorite tasks, Fossil Island Wyverns. Skeletal Wyverns get all the love, but these guys are like butter. They have like no defense in comparison. Sure, these Skeletal Wyvern drops are much better, but I don't know, there's just something about these guys I really enjoy, and just that really rare chance of getting that Ancient Wyvern shield would be so cool. And it's a really nice change of pace in terms of how I gear for it. I mean, I basically just bring 1 prayer pot and I use Piety for like the entire trip. If I get another prayer pot drop, then I'm good. That sustains me the entire time. Otherwise, you know, this trip I didn't get one, so I just tick flicked for the remainder, which is not bad at all. Totally forgot I got a hard clue as well. And, ooh, armbital plate legs. That's new. Dude, it doesn't look any different. It just got a tiny little bit of gray there. You know what? It's gone. I doubt that shit. You know it's a good Slayer task when you see 2 superior foe has appeared messages in the same chat box.
Oh man, there was just such a dry streak during these Blood Veil tests where I was like so far below the drop rate, or I guess spawn rate of these superiors, but now we're literally back to average. That's awesome. I mean, I've said it before in the earlier parts of the series, like, this is, at this point, probably the best superior that I can get. It just gives so much XP. It's also, obviously, visually the best. Always a bittersweet feeling, finishing up a blood... can I talk? This clip sucks. Under 100,000 to go. Alright. I have been getting a lot of Greater Demons lately. It's getting me thinking, you know, maybe about Zami God Wars. Now that my Arc Light, I guess, is free from the Black Demon's clutches. The thing is, you know, like, let's be real. I haven't taken much risk on this account overall, but it's just like, I've been thinking about it. The Zami Spear wouldn't make that huge of a difference for me, even if I was to get it early, like it would have a couple years ago. My main reason to get it would have been like KQ or Cerberus, right? Both those places you wouldn't even use the spear, so I definitely can wait on it, which is a little too bad. But, I mean, the longer I wait, the better, I suppose. Just gonna continue doing normal Greater Demons. They're pretty good prayer nowadays. Have not seen that for a while. Karasks. I get to bust out the axe once again. Literally is like the funnest item, man. Did I have the torture last time I did this task? I don't think I did. I feel like my max hit's gonna be higher now. I want to see the max hit splat. I want to see what it is. Maybe I can two-shot one of these guys throughout the task. 59. There you go. It happened real quick. That's the max hit, at least with my strength level right here. It might be slightly higher if it's like right at the start of the Dragon Battle Axe. I wonder if I can hit a 60. You know, only for like a minute or something. But yeah, 59 max hit. Oh my lordy. It's so high. When do you ever get to see that at this stage of the game? That's why it's so fun. I swear to you guys, I just missed it. I just potted up, or at least used my Battle Axe spec, and I hit a 61. Damn it, I didn't have it on recording. I didn't know my max hit went up 2 with the highest strength I can get right now. That's insane. A 61? I have such a small window to hit it too, because I mean my stats drain so quick, so probably not gonna get it on video, but trust me, it happened. What the fuck is that? That's so rare, man. The Karask head. I think it's 1 in 3K. Don't even have that on my Iron Man. I just looked up the Karask head on the World of Warcraft wiki. That's not gonna help me. At worst, I could just turn this in for 2,500 prayer XP at some point, so I'll probably just plop it in my prayer tab. Not even a bad drop. As far as I know, you can, any of these like stuffable heads, you know, even from like Calpite Queen and stuff, you can turn in for some XP. Oh, it's always so scary. It like, there's no warning. It just pops out of nowhere, like on top of your character. Actually, a very terrifying experience. Did I get anything? Hello? Oh, there they are. I mean, pretty much nothing. I made the biggest decision of my life. I skipped trolls and we got blood velds again. I swear the last blood veld task was also exactly 203. I seriously think it was. That's weird. But, you know, normally I just suck it up and do the trolls, but they're just such not a good task, so glad I skipped it and it worked out this time. I just missed it, damn it. I couldn't get to my recorder in time. 97 strength. Just 2 more to go. I actually got that level, like, so quickly. I'm pretty sure I got 96 less than 24 hours ago. Been absolutely smashing Slayer right now. You know, this is the last place I thought I'd be getting this level. 83 Slayer, finally. You can now kill spiritual mages. We finish up this task. We only have 18 left. No problem. And then I think I'm gonna go hunt the dragon boots. Wait a minute. I am completely out of prayer pots. It's at 0. But, I mean, luckily, I do have 400 Ranars. I have, like, decided to farm a little bit more. I will be honest, I just have not been keeping up on my herd runs. I mean, look at my seeds. There are so many. And we just have 1 more herd run of Ranars, so I'm going to go make my prayer pots that I have so that we can at least have them ready so we can kill the abyssal demons and spiritual mages. So that'll be a little bit. But I guess let's talk about my plan, right? So obviously, we have the 83 for the mages, and I can go and get the D-boots. Thankfully, I do not need a boost for that. It's a really common drop rate, so that won't take long at all. As for the Abyssal Demons, they're 85, right? so not too long ago now, I did the medium clue grind, and from it, I got 67 wild pies from the eclectic implings. This is a +5. I'm going to be attempting to get the whip with these guys, and that is several hours. Like, I've done like the rough math. I think this will last at least 7 hours, maybe a little bit longer at the Abyssal Demons, and that should give us a decent chance of the whip. Ah, yes, the dopamine. Decant, 4 doses, 358. And it sounds like a lot, but that is going to last me about 15 minutes of Slayer, I bet. All right, so apparently, when I did the Making Friends with My Arm quest way back when, I didn't have 60 construction, so I never built the fire pit that like makes it so you don't lower stats here. So I got to build that. Thankfully, I had the salt prepped forever. I must have like just preemptively got that ready. Just did not have the construction, but now it's built, so anytime I walk through here, it's not going to be like snowing, so it won't lower my stats, ruin my run and spec. Beautiful. I think that's definitely the last fire I guess didn't have. Oh, I guess that's an elite task in the Frenetic area. All right. You know, realistically, that diary is not that hard. I would say it's, in terms of time spent, it really is like one of the easier diaries, and it's really good for hardcore Ironman, I bet. So, maybe we'll do that. I mean, the hardest part is I have to get one of each God Wars kill, which, honestly, the only scary ones I would say is probably Bandos and Arma, but they're definitely doable. So quick, man. All right, well, that was, it says 36, but I accidentally killed 3 other randos, so 33 kills for these bad boys. So it's just so easy, man. All right, before I put these on, let's get out because they're all gonna hop on me. So this is gonna be the last time you guys are gonna see my feet. You know, you guys got so much free feed content. Please subscribe. All right, we are here. I'm gonna do it in Zaya so I can get some ancient shards and stuff on the way. Got the wild pies ready. So I worked it out. I think each half pie is 4 minutes, thereabouts. So this is a 40-minute trip. We have a plenty of time to spend here. Oh, I didn't bring my thing to show the log, but yeah, obviously we're at 0 kill count. Drop rate's 1 in 512. Well, let's do this. So I totally forgot they drop ashes, right? They're I think they're second tier, like the second highest. So they're actually pretty good XP. Let's see how much they are for burying. 85. That's not bad at all. So I could bring my Ash Sanctifier. That'd be fine. But I could just bury him myself for double the XP. And, you know, let's say I kill 1,000 Abbey Demons. That's 85,000 prayer I could get. I mean, depending on how long this takes, we might actually get a prayer level here. Imagine. No. That's not real. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. There's no way, dude. Bro. I didn't even finish my second pie. Bro, I could have done this at 80 Slayer and we would have been fine. Wow. All right. Well, there we go. The Abyssal Whip has the arduous grind. The journey. The trials and tribulations to get this item are over. There we go. We have the whip on the hardcore Ironman. I'm not even joking. Let's scroll over to my loot tab. 10 kills. Yes, 10 kills. You know, it took me 36 on the iron, and I thought that was stupid. I don't understand. My whip luck has always been crazy. Every single account on Old School, I have been, like, extremely lucky on whips. Like, I had, like, 5 in, like, 500 kills on my iron. Like, I don't understand this game. Whatever. Well, rip the Prayer XP dream, and, yeah. So I finished the Dragon Boots and the whip within about 10 minutes. We've replaced the Spike Manacles, and now we replace the Dragon Scimitar in our gear setup. Ah, it's beautiful. Unfortunately, the task that I have right now is Konar, and it's not a task I can even use the whip. Kind of a Debbie Downer. I have Taroths. I don't think it's really that worth skipping, especially because I have the axe. I haven't used them at Taroths yet. It's probably gonna like one-shot them. Did not realize Taroths were this good for seeds. Like, what the heck? All right, we did get a Brimstone Key. Haven't seen a good drop from here in a while. I want to see, like... I don't even remember what you can get here, but give me something good. Monkfish again? Okay, this has just been, like, a struggle. I don't know why. I kept forgetting to, like, pay attention, but I made my attack and my defense XP almost identical. They are within, like, basically 1 XP of each other. So that means when we're using control, we're gonna get the levels
pretty much at the exact same tick, which is just gonna be kind of cool. It just worked out that way. But like, I honestly, for the last like 30,000 XP, I've just been like, oh shit, I forgot to switch, and now I'm 5k ahead, and then back and forth for like literally an hour. All right, hard clue for a... Oh, I was so confused what I got. It just looked like a normal kite shield. Ancient kite shield, man. I guess I have an attention span of a hamster. I got 92 HP. Probably like 10 minutes ago. When did that happen? Well, I just killed a Necryarch, and I got a Dark Totem top from a normal Necryal during that kill. So we got 2 totems in like 5 seconds. You know, 250 Necryals, it definitely would have been more, but when I killed that Superior, right, I switched to the Tormented Bracelet, and then I forgot that I had it on for probably like half the task. So it was definitely less Necryals than I should have got, but 55,000 Slayer, cannot complain. You know, I'm just feeling a day of fast Slayer, okay? So give me Dust Devils, and then next task, give me Necryals again, and then Dust Devils, and then maybe we'll get 84 today. Who knows? Maybe. Possible. Bro, a Dragon Spear? Dude, I was imagining nothing was going to happen this task. That's weird. Okay. You know, that's not bad. I had to, like, go grind the Dragon Square Shield, you know, from, like, the Gorax. I remember that for the diary. And I did not end up getting a Dragon Spear. So this is good. It's an item I need for 2 elite clue steps. So less of those I'll have to drop in the future. And I won't have to grind. I still need 1 more, because like I said, there's 2. But 1 will suffice for now, as long as I'm not doing stash units. We are now on the 300th Slayer task in a row, so let's go to Konar and get a big boost to the points. Steel Dragons in the kind of... No. That is going to be a no for me, dog. Fossil Island Wyverns. Amazing. You know, I don't think I've done these guys with the whip yet. I know I've done Skeletal Wyverns, and that went amazing. So much smoother. These guys already don't have the highest defense, but I'm sure I'll notice a difference. If anything, I should be able to do the full trip on 1 prayer pot more consistently without flicking. Yeah, no kidding. You get these guys down so quickly. But there we are. 300th task. 450 points. We're nearly at 2,000. It all comes full circle. We started the day with Necryal, and I guess we're gonna end the day with Necryal. Although I'm gonna take a break. We'll get on this next time I'm on. 91 magic. Dude, I have not seen that in so long. 2 hard clues on the ground. Because I got them on the same stack. Oh no, we're gonna have to juggle these. Well, you know, okay. I've been having to drop a lot of hard clues lately from the Wilderness Steps, so technically this will make it less likely that I'll have to drop both of them. So let's see. Maybe 1 I already have to drop anyway, right? Let's see. Okay, we can do that one. So I'm gonna run it over to the entrance, and I think we'll just juggle. We'll find a tele. Maybe I'll juggle it from the Farm Cape tele, because that's pretty easy. I feel like only trails right now. It kind of works out. The other clue is a deep wilderness step anyway, so whatever. Good thing we got 2 then. We might be able to finish 1. This game is so fun. Finally, a welcome sight. We got a hard clue done. I had to drop legitimately the last 8 of them. Oh, and okay. Get him. No, he's stuck. Come on, Dragon Impling, please. Please. No. Don't do this to me, man. Oh, hold on. Is he passing it? He came back to me. Oh, thank you, man. All right. That could have been disastrous. Okay, here we go. Dragon Impling. Oh my god. That is objectively like the best drop. Holy shit. 700k. That's so nice. And so lucky this task. And did we get anything? No, but we did get 84 Slayer. 77 attack with the 77 defense at the same time. I'm so happy I synced them up. Makes it doubly satisfying. Yay, we got another hard clue done. Thank you, Hellhounds. Please just be better than last one. It is not, damn it. What? The very first kill I came back was a hard clue. That's back to back. What the heck? Unfortunate. Drop. Just finish a whole ass Dagonaut task. Let's see how many seeds we got. Not bad.
Who needs farming contracts? Boom. Oh, okay, a master. Oh boy, a Sherlock step. I don't even know how many I can do. Create a Barrows teleport tablet. I'm pretty sure I can do that. There we go. Done. Made one. I also got a couple extra Dark Essence blocks to do this in the future if I get the step again. You know, I would like to have a word with whoever designed the Dragon's Eye step. Literally the worst step in Masters. I had to make 2 trips because I only brought 1 Cosmic Rune. We're not going to talk about it. Anyway. Assemble. And now we're on step 3, which is something I can do. Hold on. This might be something I can do. I did get that really lucky Dragon Chain from the Dust Devils, but I don't know if I have a Dragon Plate Skirt. I do not. Oh, that is unfortunate. What I'm probably going to do is just hold on to it. If I get more clues, you know, I'll drop it in the hopes of getting another one. But, you know, there is a slight chance we get it from the Skeletal Wyverns while I do Slayer. It is on step 4, so if I get that done, we'd have a decent chance of finishing it. Got a hard clue, and this is the first instance where I'm going to be dropping the Master, because, you know, if I get another one, then we can attempt that, and then I can just forget about the Dragon Skirt. But, here we go. Oh, I thought that was Bandos. Damn it. Maybe I have the Bandos one already. I'm not really sure, but... you do want the Bandos plate body for a master clue, but double unique, we'll take that. And master right back into the bank. Ah yes, the greatest clue reward of all time, the Cyclops head. Be honest with me, who's cuter? This fella or this? Welcome to another installment of getting 2 levels at once. 78 attack and defense. Good morning, nothing better to start the day than a hard clue. Ooh. Rune Defender Ornament Kit. I am so happy I saved this item. Alright, attach, and it turns gilded. It really is like a really cool item, and I'm pretty sure I can store that in the house later. This level right here is huge. 93 HP and 2,000 total. It's so clean. It's almost like I don't want to get any more levels. I just want to stay here forever. Last time I was here, I stopped at 65 rune crafting because that unlocked death runes. And I just knew next time I'd be here, I'd be able to craft them and it'd be amazing. And that's kind of why I wanted to come back in the first place. I want to get 77 right out the gate. That is what we're going to be going for because that unlocks blood runes and a ton of other stuff. But it's also because I'm really low on runes in general. As you can see, I'm down to a measly 880 death runes. And that's after buying like 5 or 6,000 recently. I just don't have enough to keep up on the bursting tasks. Among other things, like I'm pretty low on nature runes and stuff like that. Yeah, I also don't have any of the outfit pieces here. Let's check out the log, actually. Minigames, Guardians of the Rift. 150 searches is what I did. And we were criminally low on the pearls, unfortunately. But going for 77, I should, even with bad luck, should be able to get the full outfit. Maybe we can get, you know, more dyes, maybe the pet. I would love to get a needle. It's not going to be useful until 85, but it'd be great to have. And then maybe the lantern. I did go and get the woodcutting level so we can get some redwoods for that when we do snag that, if we do. I also made the mistake that I just didn't use the last 2 searches last time for some reason. I just stopped at 150, so maybe we can start the video off with something good. Cosmic runes and fire runes. The first level of the grind, 66 rune crafting. There's probably going to just be a lot of clips of me leveling up. None of them really matter, I'd say, until 75. That's the next time I get, like, an actual benefit, but it is good to see. One thing, though, that I didn't realize is just, like, how bad this minigame, I guess, can be. Not having all the pouches, I kind of forgot. My XP rate isn't as good as... like I remember. Like I'm getting 32k an hour right now. I guess maybe I'm not paying the most attention, but I think the main thing is just not having the giant pouch from 75 rune crafting. That would make a huge difference. Oh no, I missed the most important level of all time. 67. 68. As far as the rewards go, I'm just going to do this whenever I feel like it. I'm starting with 97 searches, so maybe we can get something. I'm just looking for pearls. Nice, we already got a drop. Oh, 2 drops, nice. Primarily because I was so dry on them the first time I was here. Getting a cheeky lantern would be insane as well. Nothing. Either way, and we did get 250 pearls though, which is above the average. For 97 searches, the average would have been around 200. You get about 2.16 pearls on average per search. So we will take that. That kind of recoups it a little bit. I think we're getting closer to the average again. And that is perfect because that is the exact amount that I need to buy my first Raiments of the Eye piece, which we're going to buy the boots. There we go. And yeah, this is the rune crafting outfit. Each piece gives me 10% more runes crafted everywhere, including this minigame. So we're going to get a lot more runes. Definitely like the main reason you do this minigame. So nice to get one piece out of the way. The next one I think is at 350 pearls, which I don't think we're that close. I don't even know where my pearls are in the bank. 214, so that's like 80 more searches or so. The runes themselves, though, I'm really happy about. A lot of chaos and death runes, that's what we're looking for mainly. And the intricate pouches were just a lamp and astral runes. Okay, not a big deal. The lamp is kind of lame. It's the same you get from random events, the genie. So we're going to put that into prayer. 720 XP. Back to rune crafting. 69. Well, there is level 70. And I think that means we have base 70 stats now on the account. Once I get done with this grind, rune crafting, won't be my lowest skill anymore. That'll change to prayer. And with this minigame existing, I never really cared to go do Tears of Gothics for rune crafting. It was like meh, But for prayer, prayer is still a decently hard skill on the Hardcore Iron Man account. So maybe we'll do weekly Tears of Gothics going forward once I get this grind done. Yeah, it'll definitely save me some time on the way to 85. Stop what you're doing right now, and I want you to guess what's going to happen in the next clip. That's right, another level. If you were wrong, you now owe me $1 million. On that note, this game got me 88 searches total, so let's go through these and hope for the best. Oh my god. Holy shit! Yo! Right now, that's probably the best thing I can get. Oh my, let's stop. This is actually insane because it's so rare. It's 1 in 700. Which is no easy task here, considering I'm only at 260. This current session is going to get me to like 300-ish. Oh, I got it early. That's amazing. Let me just finish up the searches, then we'll talk about this item. Doesn't seem to be anything else in the rift for you. Sad day. But, I can't complain. Let's quickly open up these intricate pouches. Maybe we'll get something good. I'm just looking for probably more death runes, I guess. It looked decent. 150 pearls. That is perfect. Means we can buy our next piece of the outfit because I have 350, so let's just go do that quick. The top and the bottom are 350. We're going to buy the bottoms. There we go. So we are 2 out of 4. That means we're at 20% more runes crafted. I'm probably going to do the body last just because I want to replace the Varrock armor last. It's pretty useful for the mining part of the game. Now, why is this lantern so good? As you can see, it is an offhand item. And you can put logs into it, and depending on the type, it gives you a unique effect in this minigame. To make it simple, I'm only going to talk about the 2 that are actually good. First, there is the U one, so let's put the U logs in there. Really easy to get U logs on an Iron Man. So we'll do that, and then now we have Abyssal Lantern U logs. Has a unique lighting. And the effect for these logs is it provides a 10% chance to double your contribution points for an action. What that means is, with this lantern on, I'm going to be getting 10% more points on average in the long run. That is really, really good. Overall, U-Logs are actually the best effect, assuming you do not need the Redwood one. And speaking of, it makes it so your pouches no longer degrade, which is the exact same effect as the 99 Rune Crafting Skill Cape perk, but you can get it, earlier, and I'm not 99, so that is amazing to have. Such a good effect, and it also gives you the effects of the oak and willow logs, which are 5% more points and 5% more runes. So in my case, the redwoods would definitely be the best. Just to make it easy, don't have to worry about my pouches ever again. It's just so convenient. I no longer have to bring the rune pouch, so that's 1 more inventory space for every single trip. That does add up. And I don't have to be on Lunars for the NPC contact. I do lose out on 5% extra points with the U-Logs, but, I do get a little bit more runes as well. So overall, redwoods are definitely best for me right now. The challenge of this is to get the 6 redwood logs. I'm sitting at 86 woodcutting. Did that recently. I kind of wish I did more now, which means I need a +4. And that is where these stews come in. So it's going to be RNG, and I need to get 6 of them. and the boost doesn't last forever. So this might take a while, actually. I might not even have enough boosts, but we'll try my luck. If it takes too long, I'll probably just AFK more woodcutting or something. I don't have a Dragon Axe yet, so here we go. Thank God I got it on this stew. This took me nearly an hour and a half. I don't know exactly how many stews I did, but it was well over 30. I never got a +5, which would have been great because that would have been 2 minutes of a boost. But I did end up getting 3 -5s, so, you know, that's just, that luck kind of evens out with me getting the lantern early, I guess. But here we go. We have the 6 redwood logs, and we're going to use it on the lantern. And there we go. We have the redwood lantern now. Oh, that looks so sick. I don't think I've even seen that in-game. Howdy ho! 72 rune crafting. I am loving this lantern already. It's so good. Basically being able to forget about having to NPC contact every few games. Like, it doesn't seem like much, but it really makes a difference. I got it! Wow. Well, there you go. The Abyssal Needle's done. Well, you know, I can't use this for a very long time. You need 85 rune crafting to use this to make the big, you know, colossal pouch. But it is nice to have it early. We don't have to worry about getting it. So we can just kind of do rune crafting in peace. Wow, this account really worked out, man. Needle and lantern early. Today is a big day. 75 rune crafting, which is the level for the giant pouch. All right, welcome the giant pouch to the inventory. I'm now using 4, and this is actually a pretty massive change for rune crafting. The giant pouch can hold up to 12 essence, so I'm effectively getting 11 more essence per trip, which does greatly impact the amount of XP and points I can get per game. I also have 135 rewards to search, which I'm just about to do. Let me grab my pearls first, because I am at 160, so hopefully with this stack, I should be able to get my next piece of the outfit, assuming I have decent luck. Here we go. Okay, not an awful haul. We got 2 catalytic talismans. I've already had that. But yeah, 534 abyssal pearls, more than enough that I need. So let's buy the hat. There we go. And goodbye, helmet. I can no longer show that I'm hardcore. Just need the body to go. And there's actually one more thing I can do with this hat. I have a tiara mold, a gold bar, and my catalytic tiara, and we're going to make a golden tiara. And then I bring it to a runecrafting altar and use it on there. And there we go. We have the catalytic tiara, which works exactly how it sounds. The great thing about this hat, though, is I can actually attune this to the hat. So there we go. And I can check it. The hat of the eye is currently attuned to the catalytic tiara. So that means I can wear this instead and still get the runecrafting like outfit boost. And have access to all these altars, which is going to be great, you know, in the future, because there is definitely going to be a time where I, you know, runecraft actual runes. It's pretty good nowadays, so good to have that. And I also have a hard clue that I got from one of the intricate pouches. Surprised I got it done, so do I get anything good? Ooh, Bandos Coif, okay. Not the greatest item ever, but it is something new. Alright, I finally have enough pearls to buy the last piece of the runecrafting outfit, the top. And there we have it, the full outfit unlocked. Just getting this piece makes me go from 30% extra runes to 60%, which is such a huge increase. Unfortunately, we're, you know, on the tail end, so I won't really have much time to get to experience it too much, but it is very nice to have this done on the way to the goal. Here it is, the big level, 77. It's all over. This really is, like, one of the biggest milestones in this skill. I unlocked blood runes, which is massive. And I should mention, the blood runes in the actual minigame, I can't make until I get the Sins of the Father quest done. So that is definitely going to be on the agenda. That's, like, the main reason I'm stopping this minigame. I could do more, but I wouldn't be able to do the bloods anyway. Sins of the Father is definitely a semi-hard quest, especially as a hardcore, so I will be working on that very soon. But I do unlock the blood runes in Kourend. Anyway, let's knock out these last 50 searches, see if we can get anything good. The answer is no. Unfortunate. I should really look at the collection log right here. So 665 searches is what it took to get to 77. I think I started this minigame around 50-ish. Overall, pretty lucky, I'd say. Considering I did get the lantern. I mean, that's 1 in 700. I definitely should not have gotten that, especially how early I did. And we also got the needle, so I am ready to go for the level 85 pouch in the future. And I won't, you know, have to come back here to get that. Sadly, I only got 1 die. I mean, I can't complain because it's, I think they're like 1 in 400
for a specific, but I was just really hoping I'd get 3 so I could dye this outfit and make it look better. I don't mind the base version, but red would look so good as a hardcore. All in all, though, am I done with this minigame? I'm not really sure. I might come back eventually. It isn't bad runecrafting XP, and you'll see in a moment the runes are insane. But with this outfit unlocked, other runecrafting methods are a little bit better, and they might be more advantageous for me. This is what I had before, alright? Garbage. And now this is what I have. The biggest changes for me are the Chaos and Death runes. I was so low, and now I actually have some to use on the Slayer and the Bursting, so very excited to have that. Good amount of Natures. I was pretty low on those as well, so we're good on those probably indefinitely. And yeah, it's just a really nice boon to the bank. And if anything, I should have more than enough Chaos and Death runes until we get to Barrows, so I won't have to worry about those runes anymore. Don't have to waste money buying them. If you are wondering how long this grind took, 65 to 77 is around 30, 40 hours, something like that. I mean, the giant pouch really is a giant increase to the XP per hour. Like, I was reaching well over 40k, 45k on a good hour. Before that, no, it was not anywhere close. It was like 35. Yeah, 30, 40 hours, I'd say. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of breaks, so not too shabby. This place brings back so many memories. Not gonna lie, blood rune crafting, at least at Zaya, has always been like a top 3 AFK method. I've always enjoyed it. There we are, the first level of the blood rune crafting, 78. And yeah, of course, the goal in this video is going to be getting the Trident of the Seas, which we're sitting at 84 Slayer, that's what we ended up on, and you need 87. I'm almost 85, so it's only gonna be like a little over 2 levels I have to get. And then we do have to actually get the Kraken task. Why did I go to the altar without a full inventory? I don't know, I'm losing my mind. But yeah, I'm just gonna spend a few more hours here, just enjoy my life, and then we'll get back onto the Slayer. Okay, maybe a few hours was an understatement. There we are with 79 rune crafting. I can now infuse the split bark helm with blood runes. Is that the blood bark, I guess? I wonder if I'll ever make that on like any account. Probably not. Anywho, it's just so hard to leave this place. I literally haven't left in a couple days now. I haven't even been doing my farm runs. Up to 21,000 blood. I have like more than doubled my blood runes in the bank. But I swear to you, I will leave today. Trust me. I can't just spend my entire life here. What a great way to start the day. 248 Dust Devils. That is near maximum. This is going to be like 330 with slaughters. Holy moly. With all the runes that I got from the rune crafting last video, it kind of hit me that I should have more than enough death runes to warrant maybe upgrading my magic. So, you know, I've been using Ice Burst this entire time on all my burst tasks. That's great and all. But I'm gonna be using Smoke Barrage. I have the level for Shadow, but it's far too expensive. But yeah, Smoke Barrage has a much higher max hit than Ice Burst. The only difference is it costs blood runes and 2 more death runes, so it is more expensive. But my max hit legitimately goes from 25 to 31. More than a 20% higher DPS with just using this. I'd say that's worth it. Yeah, it wasn't far off. 329 Dust Devils for that one. Almost 50,000 XP. We got 2 Superiors. Not really anything to note, but I did get 3 Ancient Shards that task. Turns out I don't have a Mystic Fire Staff, so I have to go make one here from Thormac. Hold on, wait, no. I knew it, dude! I don't have Scorpion Catcher done. Oh, you know, I didn't remember if I did it or not. Shit. All right, well, I guess we gotta do Scorpion Catcher to. You can bring battle staves to this guy at the top of the Sorcerer's Tower. Is that what this is called? And he'll make it into a mystic one. Okay, quest done. Like, I knew this quest was short, but like, you know, having a maxed house makes this even seem shorter. But 6,000 strength XP. I don't know why I didn't do this like at the start, because that's like the easiest 6,000 strength ever. What was I thinking? But anyway, now we can go and talk to him and make this into a mystic fire staff. It is 40k because he's ripping you off. Now we can do the clue scroll, and I'll probably have to drop it. Mark my words. Yeah, beautiful. Very next clue. We have to we have to drop it. Always a lovely message. 79 attack and defense. Task is complete. And I am 1,000 away from the next level. What a gut punch.
Getting so many Quizmasters lately. I'm not even recording all of them either. I have never ever gotten the stale baguette in my life. Oh. First question I got wrong. I'm literally the worst player in the world. Mystery box. Can today be the day? No, 500 GP though, man. We're stacked. I swear to you guys, that was probably the very first Dust Devil kill. Like the actual very first death. Gave me a Chunk Devil. All right, good start. Oh, I straight up didn't even notice it because, like, you know, I'm getting attacked by 16,000 enemies at once. You know, I didn't get the message or like the chat box like thingy, whatever. 85 Slayer, so anticlimactic. It always happens. I just saw a Dragon Nippling. It was right here, and now it's gone. There it is. Okay, it literally went to the same spot. Did we get anything? Come on. Beautiful. We got a hard clue. Makes up for the one we had to drop recently. And oh my god. That is a big drop. 600k. Oh my god. At first I was like really booming. That was amazing, but like I just realized I still have these Zammy chaps. So it's not like a direct upgrade. You know, I can't use both of them at God Wars, but this will definitely get use if I ever go to Armadyl, which is probably unlikely. But at least it gives me more options for the potential like God Wars gear. Like it's depending on the top that I get. Like, you know, for example, if I get a Zammy top, that will make these traps useful. But very good drop. We'll take it. If anything, it might look better than the Zammy one. All right, here's what we had before. Beautiful. I love the red and blue. For some reason, it looks really good together. And the Armadyl. I don't know, man. It kind of looks like they're not even there. I think I like the red ones more, to be honest. All right, we have decided the Zammy chaps look better. This was based on facts and logic. You can't argue it. I tested it scientifically.
It's actually wild how much passive prayer XP you get during Slayer nowadays. 73. The very first Abyssal Demon task. Now, the interesting part about this task are the Abyssal Ashes. Second best Ash in the game. They give 85 XP if I scatter them normally, but if I wait to use the spell, they go up to 255. The problem is, you know, of course, I don't have the spell unlocked. I need to get 95 Runecraft and get Wrath Runes. I've mentioned it before. It's definitely going to be something that'll happen way in the future, but as I did with the Demonic Gorillas, I think it's definitely worth banking these right now. Pay myself forward so when I do get the spell, we can just cash in on all that prayer XP. It'll really help down the line. It's going to make this task way less AFK though, take way more attention, but my rationale is I go out of my way to bank, you know, Wyvern Bones, Dragon Bones during those tasks, so why not here? And we're done. 180 Abyssal Ashes and 6 heads as well. That was well over 50,000 XP in one task. So good. The quad message in the chat. 80 attack and defense. Oh my god. No way. The Dragon Boots Ornament Kit. Wow, that is actually kind of cool. So we can plop those onto my Dragon Boots and then make some gold. I remember I got this on my Iron a long time ago too, so it'll make the time from now until Primordial Boots just that much better. Our last 2 hard clues have been so good. Can we get the trifecta? It's not great, but hey, it's a new item. Definitely like the ugliest trimmed item in the game. It just looks like wood. You are so nice to me, Konar. 200 Necreal in the correct location. Oh my god. Well, that went extremely well. 60,000 XP. We got 1 Superior and 3 Brimstone Keys. That's what I was excited for. I don't even know why I'm recording because these chests are going to suck ass, but we'll see. Something. 27 rubies, 2 rune plate bodies, and coal. All right. Coal's actually really good. Because otherwise I'm going to have to go out of my way to buy them. We are getting so close. That is 98 strength. I really don't think we're going to be hitting 99 by the time we get the trident, but it'll be close. I just turned off the recorder. I got to turn it right back on for 86 Slayer. 1 more to go on both of these skills. It's kind of funny. But Jesus, it's getting up there on how much we got to get. 370k. That really is a lot because like right now I'm kind of I don't want to say I'm like taking it chill because I am playing a lot, but I'm really only getting like 150k Slayer a day. I mean, I don't go that hard, I suppose. And I would say most of my tasks I'm just doing like this, where I just pray melee and AFK. You know, I'm not getting very fast kills. Oh shit, I missed it. 81 attack and defense. Thanks to this Necreal's task, 92 magic.
And I've actually been thinking about this for a while now. This is a huge milestone for me, because that unlocks Blood Barrage. But it actually got me thinking, like, 2 more levels, we have Ice Barrage, which is definitely a step up over Smoke Barrage for my barrage tasks, definitely more XP per hour, stuff like that. But in terms of practicality, this is like the highest magic level that I need for stuff, so I'm actually going to be switching to Defense Casting. And what this does is it splits the combat XP between magic and defense, rather than just magic. So I will be getting less mage XP from these burst tasks, so that's fine. Like I said, we're at a very good level now. I'm mainly doing this because I really need to go get 99 defense. And with how many Necryls and dust levels I'm doing on Slayer, this will definitely get me a lot of levels. We're just going to be seeing the defense level just creep way higher than my attack. Always a great feeling to finish these guys. And I am on my 350th task, so let's go grab Konar again. We're going to get a huge point boost. I mean, look at our points right now, 2,400. Are we going to hit over 3K from this? I think so. That's kind of nuts. And the task is perfect. That is a beautiful task that takes like 20 minutes. I also completely missed the fact that we got 94 HP during that. 5 more to go. I guess I overestimated. We only got 270 points. I must be remembering the, I guess the 250th task bonus where you get like 600. But yeah, still 2,700 total Slayer points saved up, because I really don't spend any. I rarely cancel tasks. It's really only like trolls and dragons and stuff like that. I'm gonna wait. It's 1 HP away. I'm just gonna say 86 Slayer. This exact spot is where I got the imbued heart on the Iron Man. At this exact Slayer level. Pretty much the exact same spot. Here we go. Never lucky, bro. It's happening again. Same spot, same level. Can we get the heart? Or something? You know, even a dust staff would be cool. This is also a separate gargoyle task. I just had hellhounds and then gargoyles again. It's just gonna be a day of these guys, I think. Lots of money. Nope. It has been like 2 minutes and I get yet another marble gargoyle. I'm kind of low on food though, so hopefully I can get it. Nothing. I did get a clue, I guess. And I can do it. All right. I'm just going to hop and do that right now. If anything, though, like, dude, that's just so much Slayer XP. That was like 5,000, 6,000 in like a couple minutes. What is that? Oh, I keep missing levels. 82 defense. It's so weird now. That's probably why I missed it. My attack and defense aren't the same anymore. Oh, we can't get the double levels. Boom. Oh, okay. It's not like a super good boot. But hey, it's another ancient, or not ancient, another D-hide boot. Why do they look so big on my character? Look at that. It's like snow boots. I'm about to go sledding. I'm hopping to find a world, and there's just bones on the ground. Does that mean someone died here? Easy prayer XP, I guess. Poor guy. He's back. Poor guy. My Iron Man got a second rock golem. Yeah, I'm AFKing Amethyst over there. That's funny. This is the most important kill of the account. This fat blob, man. This has been 2 months in the making. 87 Slayer. Probably the biggest turning point on Iron Man accounts in general. Probably the biggest. Unlock, because we get Kraken. Which, unfortunately, I gotta finish the stats first. I don't think it's worth skipping. It's Blood Belts. I am here in the Slayer Tower because I got a Konar task, but at least they have lower HP than the ones in the Catacombs, so should be pretty quick. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. The Superior in the Catacombs is way better than this. This one's just a little too fleshy, you know? I only got 1 Brimstone Key from that entire task, so let's make it count. Redwood Tree. Okay, yeah, it's alright. Alright, back to Duradel. And we are free to get the Kraken task. So first of all, I'm going to extend them. I might not keep it this way because that is a very long task if I start doing Kraken tasks. But I want to make sure that I get the Trident with as little tasks as possible because they're, you know, not easy to get. I have 2,600 points. I am going to be pretty liberal with my skipping, but I'm not going to be skipping burst tasks. That's not worth it. Like, I guess Necryl. So it's just not worth skipping this, even though that's like well over an hour. Oh, all right. Well, we'll try next time. I'm basically going to be power slaying right now, just constantly bursting. I didn't even see it. The defense casting is just putting in work. 83 defense. Dude, it happened again. Just recently, we got 2 hard clues on the ground at once. Why does this keep happening? This is tough. This is tough. So my inventory is full too because I brought too many Prayer pot's an accident, so I gotta juggle and make sure I don't lose the items. So maybe one of these I can drop. Oh, so sad. I had to drop both of them. Nice. I had to drop legit 3, 4 hard clues this task, so it's a nice breath of fresh air. Finish one, and a Bandos Blessing. That is a very good item. That's just de facto my Bandos item for God Wars. Really good one.
Wow, I just sat here recording for like 2 minutes and the recorder wasn't even on. But yeah, look, we got our first Kraken task, 195, which is near max, I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but that is very, very good. Add slaughters to that, we're going to have a very nice chance of getting this trident. It wasn't really too bad either. I think I spent maybe 300, 400 Slayer points. I had to do maybe 4 or 5 Slayer tasks. And considering 2 of them were neck reels, we got some easy Slayer XP. I did get a magic level 2, 93. 1 more to go for Ice Barrage. It's actually kind of crazy like how little defense casting impacts your mage XP. You still get a ton. I probably should have switched earlier, I feel like. I am finally here at the Cave Kraken. And yeah, so the plan is we kill the small ones rather than the boss because they have a much better drop rate of just a trident. So they drop the uncharged version. The boss drops the charged one. These guys are 1 in 200. What am I attacking right now? The Kraken is invisible. Hello? And the water attack is coming from over here. What is happening right now? Possibly the last kill of the task. 1 more hit. Oh no. No, please. Oh, water talisman. Well, that is unfortunate. I killed 269. My slaughters went absolutely nuclear. I got like 10 extra kills than I should have on average, which was great. But it's fine as long as the next task doesn't take me very long. So back to Slayer we go. And, you know, like I said, it's really just burst tasks and a couple other ones. So it's just kind of power slaying XP. I wonder if we'll get to 88. Ooh, okay. It actually wasn't too bad. We got another 194. Wow, we're getting really big numbers here. But you can see that we did skip a lot. You just had to skip like 5 in a row, and it really was painful. Because I got like Bloodvelds, Gargoyles, and like, I want to do those tasks, but you do what you do. But we're at 2,300 points still, so we're still really healthy. Oh, there it is, yes! It didn't take that long, I guess. Alright, let's see what the kill count was. It's going to be whatever it says -1. So, it was exactly 300. Exactly 300, wow. Okay. Yeah, not too bad. Only 100 dry, past the drop rate. So why is this such an important drop? It basically unlocks magic because it is so much better than Iban's. Now, the trident damage is based on your magic level, so there's just different like brackets of what your max hit is, like your base max hit. So at my level range at 93, I can hit a 26 base max hit. That's already better than Iban's. Iban's is a 25. But the main thing is that the Iban's is 5 tick. Most magic is 5 ticks. The trident is 4, the same as a whip. So right out the gate, it's a quicker weapon, much better DPS. So we do still have 172 because it's such a long task. I'm going to go finish this at the boss and see what I can get. Since coming back, this is new to me, but you can use a fishing explosive, which you buy from Slayer Masters, on Kraken, and I think it just straight up spawns. And you don't have to like individually click all the whirlpools and then Kraken. Well, there you go. That is exactly how it works. This is so nice, man. It's so much better than it used to be. But yeah, these tasks generally take a very, very long time. They are super AFK, as you see. You literally do nothing. I just got to watch my HP as a hardcore. Like 170 kills is no joke. This is going to take hours. I guess while I'm here, I'm going to try to do the combat achievements. And the only one that like you go out of your way to do is you kill Kraken after killing all the tentacles. And yeah, I can just kill all 4 before I spawn the boss. And apparently they don't respawn. Yep, there we are. Unnecessary optimization. It definitely felt unnecessary. Now, the other combat achievements are just kill X amount of Kraken in 1 trip. So that's not really something I can like actually work towards necessarily. It's just going to come with better gear.
I could really cheese it with like Blood Barrage, but nah, well, I'm just not gonna care. 20 kills. Kraken Adept, so just 20 in total. Not a big deal. And we got Sanfu Serums on that same drop, which is honestly one of the better parts of the Kraken drop table. Not many areas where you get Sanfu Serums. They're really annoying to make, and they do have uses. Oh, it scared me again. 25 kills in one trip. Nice combat task. Did not expect to get an 84 defense at Kraken, of all places. That's funny. So I have my Trident on long range, just for the sake of it, because, you know, I'm already defense casting. It's not that much XP. Like, the problem with the Trident is it's really terrible mage combat XP. So that would translate to bad defense too, but it does add up. I mean, I've had 50,000 defense from this task so far. It adds up. Come on, get the kill. He's almost dead. I have no more food. Yes. The task. Oh, wow. Okay, now you give me the food drop. Okay, I see how it is. Task over. 172 kills at the boss. Nothing to show for it. No drops or anything, but hey, I mean, it's really not bad. Like, I'd say the normal loot from Kraken is pretty decent. It's good cash. I mean, just from the alkables is probably around about $1 million. If you include the battle salves, it might be a little bit more. All around, not a bad boss. The main thing though is it's just really, really boring. And because I'm a hardcore, I kind of want to pay a little bit of attention. So it's not extremely AFK that I want. So I've been debating if I get the Trident, or not the Trident, the Tentacle. You really only need one for practical use. Once I get that, I'm thinking about blocking this task. We'll see though. We'll see how I feel. It is kind of nice to get some boss KC on the account. Finally getting the Trident is a very good stopping point to maybe take a break and go back to Barrows. And maybe I'll go into the wilderness and risk my account. Now, of course, before I go do Mage Arena 2, I gotta complete the first one. So first things first was to make the trek to the Mage Bank in the deep wilderness, talk to Collodion, and all you gotta do is you gotta kill him and his like 5 billion forms. Really no biggie. And wow, the mini quest is over. I wish that was everything, but it's just the beginning. The premise of the second one is you have to go around the wilderness and kill different demons that are aligned with the gods. And once you kill all 3, you're able to claim an upgraded God Cape. In order to kill them, you have to use the God Staff and its proper spell. And the only way to use those spells outside the Mage Arena is to cast the spell 100 times. And you gotta do that for all 3. I would definitely say this is like half the process. You're just chilling at the Mage Arena, completely in danger, and you're just casting each of the spells basically up to 300 times. So it's like 15 minutes. Thankfully, I didn't see anybody. And then I was off to the final part of the quest where you have to find the 3 big god demon dudes. On the way, I did remember to go over to the Scorpia Cave, walk in once, come back out, and that way I unlocked the Scorpia Dances music track, which has just been haunting me forever. You actually need this for a hard clue step, and you know, I've dropped it every single time. So that is one more clue step that I'm able to do. As for the fights, they're very simple. You just kind of dodge one special attack that they have. I would say the Saradomin one is probably the easiest, at least in my opinion. Guthix definitely can be challenging, because he can just keep throwing the healing orbs out and it takes forever. But I literally didn't get like any at all, so it was very, very easy. And especially with how high my magic is and stuff like that, they went really quick. Highly recommend using the charge spell, which requires 80 magic. It boosts your god spells significantly, makes them hit like 30 rather than a 20 max hit, which is very big. And yeah, sorry, I didn't really have any reaction footage for really much of this. The audio was horrible, so you get to listen to my post-editing voice. Amazing. I made it. Let's go. Turning in the last demon item to Collodion. Excellent work. All right, use a god cape of your choice. All right, so I've been thinking about it. You know, as a hardcore, it kind of makes sense to use Zammy because it's red. It would go really well with the color, but I had Zammy on my old iron, and, you know, I saw it for 2 years. I would like to maybe mix it up. So I'm going to grab the Saradomin one. I don't think I've had an account with the Sarah. Maybe I have. But I really do like this cape, so we're going to use it on there. There we go.
That looks really, really good, man. The best mage cape in the game. The big part of it is the 2% magic damage bonus. I will say 2% isn't that significant though. I'm pretty sure with my current mage setup, I don't even get a max hit. But there probably are level brackets where this will give me a max hit. So good to have. And, you know, it just is a cornerstone of the mage gear and a flex on the hardcore. But can I really flex? Because I just, you know, I went with the boys. My rationale with it is it's the wilderness. Everything's fair game. And it was just a fun night on Discord with my friends. I'm ready to move on. That was enough of a heart attack for one day. The mage gear is looking clean. Tons of upgrades to be had, especially in the top and bottom. And that is the second part of today's video. We're going to be going to Barrows. We're going to be returning. Last time I was here, I did 100 chests with, you know, I guess moderate luck. It wasn't that many items, but I did get good ones. So I'm going to hold myself to this. The main goal is to get the Mauritania Elite Diary done, which the biggest task is here, loot the Barrows chest with any complete Barrows set. So looking at my log again, I just need to finish any of these sets. So another change from last time is I had to bring a dueling ring to restore my stats. So I did that, and then I went to my house to go through the portal. But now I got the pool. Everything is good, including my run. And right back to the portal. Life is so easy. Okay. Aram's staff. We were we were literally just talking about Aram's, and that's kind of funny. I don't think that has any uses. I'm not entirely sure. Never lucky, dude. Oh, that's 450 death runes. The death rune stack is looking good. Over 3k. Boom. Carol's bolt racks. Wow. Apparently that's a new item. Okay, it kind of spooked me. I thought I got a new Barrows item. So, yeah, I've been doing my kill count to where I can't get bolt racks. Get more blood runes and stuff that way, but I guess that's the first time I fucked up and got them. I'm actually feeling it. This is going to be an item right here. Or not. Okay, it doesn't really seem that bad. We're sitting at 141 now, so that's 41 into the grind, right? The thing is, though, we've gotten one item, right? We got the staff. I don't remember the KC, but the item before that was at 69. So we're, what is that, like 72 with one item, basically? I guess 2 items. We'll get lucky again. It's fine. But it's not making this early grind enjoyable. That's for sure. Ooh, finally. Dude, literally make a clip the previous kill. Sorta complaining, and you shall receive the Darok's Great Axe. Wow, it's still worth over $1 mil. That's crazy. Look at him. Can't say I care to get full Daroks, but like, I'm just hunting really any set, right? So we are now 2 out of 4 on Daroks, 2 out of 4 on Guthans. That's the progress so far. Right, I was gonna make a clip for 150, but I did get an item, Darok's plate body. Unfortunately, I'm literally already wearing one. The first duplicate in the log. At least it's worth a lot. I think it's like, yeah, 800k. Damn. Just more bank value, I guess. All right, you know, this has been a place that I have not been to in a very long time. Tears of Guthix. A couple videos ago, I mentioned that prayer is now my lowest skill. And I completely forgot about it, as usual. So I'm gonna start doing weekly Tears of Guthix. Let's see how much XP I get, first of all. See if it actually is worth it. I don't really know if that's how much I should be expecting, but 173 tears is 11,000 prayer. Okay, I do get 10% extra with the hard lumberage. Okay, you know, 10 to 12,000 prayer every week for a couple minutes work. I think that's worth it. The rationale is, you know, prayer is like kind of a double skill. You gotta bank it, and then you gotta do it. Boom. Unfortunate. 200 KC. When is my next item? You know, someone told me to headbang the chest earlier, and I totally forgot to do it, so headbang. Oh, wait, hold on. There you go. A fucking load of shit is what it was. Ooh, 233 bloods. That is a really high roll. 950 chaos. I have never seen it that high. It's really too bad that, like, chaos just doesn't matter to me because we're done with the Zenites. You know, we're done with all of our Onyxes. That would have been so good, like, you know, 3-4 months ago. This is a monumental moment. On Tyler moment. This chest right here, 237, is in fact 87 dry. The last item I got was that duplicate Darok's plate body. For me, it feels so long ago.
This is officially 6 times dry if I don't get this item. Oh my god, please. Just show me something, man. No, what a terrible... No. Damn, that was a pretty good herb run. 89 irrits. And yeah, my herb stacks are getting pretty massive. I have really been making it a point to do my herb runs, especially this weekend. I wasn't even home. Anytime I did have free time, I would just hop on mobile, do a herb run. And we're really getting through it. I mean, we're already halfway done with the irrits. Still got a long ways to go, but I just want to get this all cleared down to 0, basically. So I'll be at a clean slate, and I will know where I stand in terms of the herblore. Right now, if I check the banked herblore XP, we have apparently 86 banked with just this from 83. Add what we have here, maybe we can get to like 88. I don't really know. I'm kind of excited to see. I will say that weekend away from RuneScape was very refreshing after going super dry at Barrows. I can come back now with a, I guess, fresh mind, and we'll break this streak. We're going to break this streak today. It's going to be great. We're going to get some good items, I hope. I should have stayed away this weekend, bro. Like, why did I even come back to the game? Oh, yes. The dry streak is done. It's actually a really good item, too. Oh, we just barely scraped by these 7 times dry. Whew. All right. That's a worthwhile drop, I'd say. Ferrex Helm. Good to have. Now we're going to hope that the items start flooding in. All right?
All right.
My roommate is going to open up this chest. Good luck.
All right. Easy game. Watch this. Aaron ropes top. Boom. Oh, boom. Oh. I lied. My bad.
You're never doing that again. You just fucking sprinted out of my room. All right,
Okay.
try it again, brother.
Okay. Boom.
It's not gonna happen. I'm so dry, bro. Double item. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Okay. In Barrow's defense, I did say double item. I've never seen 580 death runes. That is so many. What the hell? Did I just roll 6 death rune drops? Oh. Ooh. Yay. My favorite item. Dude, I'd rather just not get any item, man. I straight up is the worst Barrows item in the game. I'm gonna put that in the bank. Forget we ever got it, dude. Hey, it's the 300th item on the collection log. All right. That's the only positive. I'm so dumb. All right, my last clip, I double clicked record, so it just paused it. All right, we just got the Aram's hood. Very cool. You know, we're not getting very many items, but they have been unique generally. So that's nice. 2 out of 4 on Aram's. If we check, you know, we are missing the good Aram's pieces, which is kind of trash, but hey, we're getting new items. The long darkness hopefully is over. Okay, I woke up today and I was like, it's going to be a different day, all right? Here come the drops. And I might be the only person excited for a Carol's Coif, like, honestly, but I'm kind of holding out for Carol's to be my first set that I finish, because I might have some cool plans with. All right, this is a very important chest, and I'll show you why in just a moment. If you look at the chat box, my Barrows broke 3 chests ago. I've been doing 3 chests straight with just broken Barrows equipment. Love to see that. Oh. That got me. I thought that was new, damn it. That's like one of my first pieces, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's a duplicate. You know, it's worth a bit. To the bank. Oh, I did it. It happened again. It literally happened again. I saw, good drop. It's a duplicate, but that is probably the most expensive duplicate, right? All right, 2 mil to the bank. Okay, now we're really getting items. That is 3 in legitimately 9 chests. That is awesome. New item, Torag's Helm. Another Brassard. Nice. It took so long to get a new item. Torag's plate body. Also, because Darox and Torags are identical, I'm just going to switch to Torags. You know, maybe change the mojo a little bit, and wow. What is that shape on a female character? That is better. The Darox Helm. All right, you know, that's 3 out of 4 on Darox. Look at that. 400 Barrows chests. All right, we're currently doing a Elite Clue. I know I haven't really been showing them at all. That's because I've had to drop literally every single one. But This one's kind of cool. I have to go to the Dagonoth King's entrance, which not a fun step, but I'm pretty sure I can knock out a Fremenic Diary on the way. Yeah, right here. Visit the lighthouse from Waterbirth Island. So you have to travel to the DKs basically to do this anyway. So I can knock this out. Step done. There you go. And now I just run all the way to the east. You have completed it's a medium diary task. All right, this is actually another interesting step. I have to go to the Dragontooth Island, which is all the way over here. And you take a boat from Port Phasmatis right here, and it costs 25 ectos, and you can actually pay 500 to make it free permanently. So I'm just gonna go do that. I don't have any ectos in the bank, but I do have a lot of banked bone meal and buckets of slime, because I've occasionally done the daily where you turn bones in for that right here. 182 dragon bones, so let's do a couple chips of this, and we will be able to get some ecto tokens. 74 prayer. If I pay 500, can I get unlimited trips? There we go. Nice. So now I can do this without ever having ecto tokens. That's super nice. I mean, you don't have to be here very often, but there's a couple of clue steps. And we'll put the rest of the tokens in the Bone Crusher, and now we're at 25,000 charges. Please be the casket. No! Alright, this is guaranteed to be the last step, but just watch. It's going to be wilderness. Just watch. You know, who called it? This game is awful, I'm telling you. Ooh, that is a good drop to break the dry streak. Okay. 441, so that was 67. Damn. So we are now 3 out of 4 on 3 sets. Right there. These 3. And I mean, Guthins is a good set. I'd be fine to finish that first. It was my first finish set on my iron back in the day. There's not too many uses for it, honestly, but it would be kind of cool for like early DKs. Still holding out for any of these 4 items though, man. This is literally why I came to Barrows. That's not new. I don't want it. Did not expect to get 85 defense just from being uncontrolled with the whip and the defense XP from the trident, which, let me tell you, is not very much. Oh shit, that's such a good item. Yes. I mean, even on its own, it's actually pretty cool and might have some uses depending, but it's just one more to the set of carols, which now we're 3 out of 4 on 4 different sets. Yay. There it is. I finished the set. It's done. It only took 494. Oh my god. The full Darox. So now I can go and do the Mauritania task. Get another KC, I guess, and see where I stand. I've done it. The Elite Mauritania Diary is complete. Let's talk to the LeSabre and get our reward. Beautiful, dude. Feels good. This is the first Elite Diary done on the account. And realistically, how far my account has been progressed, I can complete a couple more. I'm going to wait on it, but this is the first of many. Now we're going to plop the lamp immediately into prayer. Definitely the skill I'm going to be lamping still. Nearly 75. First off, I do get a little bit more XP in the Slayer Tower, which will add up during my gargoyle tasks. Second, the Bone Crusher now gives full experience. So when you first unlock this, it only gives you half. And now it's going to be full. That doesn't sound like much, but over the course of all my Slayer going forward, that will definitely add up. And it actually has got me thinking, I might go unblock worms now. I had them blocked as of recently because I don't really care for them that much, and I didn't like banking the bones. It took too long. But if I get full burial XP, I could just bury the bones and not really worry about it. So maybe I'll unblock that and then reblock drakes or something. I don't do drakes, so we'll see. That might change this layer a little bit. And finally, I unlock the 9th herb patch in the game, which is here on Harmony Island. Definitely not the most convenient place, but there actually is a teleport here, right here with the Archaea spellbook. 65 magic, so I could just put that in my house, maybe, or just run here from Ecto. It's not that big of a deal, I guess. But yeah, 1 extra herb patch per run. Doesn't seem like much, but I'll be getting through my herb seeds a lot quicker, which is great. I still have such an excess in the bank. I want to get through them. And that's pretty much it. Pretty decent Elite Diary. Not the best, but very glad to get done. And what a trek it was to get this full set. Man. Definitely one of the longer Barrows grinds I've done for a set. Most people are gonna get their full set around like 200, maybe 250. So yeah, it was a long time, and overall, I'm really disappointed with how this turned out. It looks like I have a lot of items, but I really don't at this KC. And out of these items, I would say there are 5 good ones that you're definitely gonna find some uses. You can see that I only have 1 out of the 5. Which kind of sucks. I might find a use for the Carol's crossbow. You know, I might use full Darox. Really doubtful. I have Nightmare Zone done. If you guys forgot, I have all the points I'll ever need. So this would only be useful at Mole, which I don't even know if I'll do on this account. So it's not that I wasted my time here, but yeah, it was like well over 40 hours, and I didn't really come out with anything like substantial in the upgrades department. So it is what it is. Like I said, I might go back to Barrows. I mean, I do like it, but it is something you can definitely skip. So, we'll see. However, I did get a lot of runes from Barrows, which was nice. We got 45,000 death runes. I probably used maybe 8 to 10,000 to keep recharging my trident. So we profited at least like 30, 35k. And these are all the items we got in the 395 kills in this video. This might be Barrows laid to rest. Got a mystery box for the cheeky stale baguette, you know, or 45 death runes. That is almost equivalent. Thank you, game. I was doing this like lax, and I was still getting like 50k Slayer an hour. Not bad at all. Feels good to be back. All right, well, this is new. I've gotten this task before in the past, but never on this account, and this is kind of cool because they did recently. I don't know how recent, but since coming back, they added a burst spot at the smoke dungeon for Dust Devils. So I guess we just got back-to-back Dust Devils, basically. All right, more Slayer XP. I don't know how it compares to the one in the catacombs, but we'll see. First of all, let's turn off the smoke overlay in the smoke dungeon. It is terrible. All right, down we go. All right, I have not been here. You know, outside of Desert Treasure, you just never come here anymore. All right, let me check the map. I gotta find where this burst spot is. It must be over there. That looks new to me. So basically, I'm just looking for a corner I can, like, grab them all. What is this? Dusty Olive. Hello? Who are you? Oh, is this a Slayer-only spot? You have, like a Slayer-only, like, NPC. It must be. This place looks sick. What is this? You got fucking lava penises in the background. That's it. All right, after a couple of rotations of trial and error, I think I found the spot that you're supposed to burst these guys. A lot of the corners are just not good for it. This is perfect right here in the northwest corner. It is like a true corner like this, and you just click lava. You click the 2 lava spots here to group them up, and it's exactly the same as catacombs. So that's really nice. I'm enjoying this. There is definitely more here, so that is cool. But you don't get prayer back like you do in the catacombs with the Bone Crusher, so that does kind of suck. The banking's a little bit slower. But this would be more XP per hour, so it's a give and take. So I'm going to try something different. I brought a trident for these superiors. I think it's going to make a bigger difference at Necreals, just because I don't really want to do the Necrearch in the stack. It's pretty dangerous. But I thought I also would try it here, because realistically it would save me runes, and this way I'm not killing Dust Devils without the chance of another superior. If I just, you know, straight up kill it, I might get more superiors per task on average. Nothing. Dude, I was like, nothing. I forgot. You don't get totems here. That really is the worst part of this spot. I only got 1 Brimstone Key that entire task, which is a little lame, but maybe we'll get something good. Yeah. Oh, I was about to, like, trash on that, but 350 steel bar. That's a really good drop. That's a lot of potential cannonballs in the future. And that kind of reminds me, I was actually thinking about this, like, a couple days ago. I want to, like, work on the elites very soon, right? And the Falador ones, I literally have the requirements. I can do it. But it's the Black Knight kills that would be stopping me, and I would need to get cannonballs for that, realistically. And there you go. There they are right there. Maybe we'll do that soon. All right, this is so dumb. I was just talking about this. So I just had an Iron Dragon task, skipped it, get a Steel Dragon task. Not a good task, but I do have a Trident now, so they're, like, reasonable. And let's check. It's in the bank. This is from a while ago, if you guys forgot. I have a Master Clue just chilling in here, where I need a Dragon Plate Skirt, and I'm still missing it. The only place I can get it realistically are the, you know, Skeletal Wyvern tasks, Steel and Iron Dragons, potential Vorkath in the future. And I just want to get this done, you know, seal the deal. So Steel Dragons are short enough from Duradel to where maybe it's just like worth it as like a pseudo skip task. Maybe we can get the Dragon Plate Skirt over time. We'll see, but we'll see. If they're terrible, I'll just skip it. I'm just gonna test it. I do have this cape now too, so I should be hitting a little bit better. All right, well, that was solid. I'll definitely do this again. It's not super fast. Like, that was probably like 15-20 minutes for 15 kills, but maybe I can get lucky and snag the skirt. And yeah, it is very expensive on the Trident. This is a step I technically can do, you know? I could technically do this. Farmer Straw Hat. I have the Shazian body. I have the I think I have the Pyromancer robe. Almost certain I do. The Straw Hat, I think, is about an hour of Tithe Farm, so I could do this. But it's like, I'm gonna probably have to drop this anyway. Like, do I really want to spend an hour of Tithe Farm? We're gonna flip the coin. If it's heads, we do the Tithe Farm. If it's tails, we drop the clue. Here we go. All right, the clue goes to the ground. Oh, and with me unlocking the 9th herd patch in the last episode with the Mauritania Diary, I put the Harmony Island teleport in the house, so I can just get there immediately. Don't have to worry about it. Feels amazing to finally be completing clues again after all that Barrows. And I get, ooh, Armadil Bracers. That's new. Doubt these will ever find use. I do already have the Armadil Chaps, so 83 attack. Oh boy, 198 Kraken. And that reminds me, I totally forgot to unextend them. I definitely don't need them extended. All right, let's get rid of that. I got a near maximum amount. Boss is so engaging that I missed my level for how many kills? Let's see, I'm at 240 right now. And I got 88 Slayer at 231. If that doesn't tell you that Kraken is the best content in RuneScape, I don't know what does. 196 tiers, definitely better than last week. Nearly 13,000 XP, level 75. And now I can use the Elysian Spirit Shield. Dude, that would be the greatest item to get. 300 Kraken KC. Now this is PVM. I have been waiting for that message all day. You've completed your task. Oh, I'm done. It's definitely not worth the Slayer XP to do this, but I mean, the drops are nice. I think like I probably get around like a mil cash, like the battle salves and the alkables. So it's really not bad. I do get some interesting supplies as well. Like if I scroll over to the loot tab, I definitely profit Snapdragons, Torstall seeds, which I'm gonna need some of those soon. And, you know, raw fish for cooking XP. Kind of worked out. I was really lucky on Shark on the last trip, so I'm walking out with, what is that, 15 profited Shark? Didn't even work for him. Ooh, alright, I've been looking for this task, actually. Dagonoth. Usually, I just go to the Catacombs of Karen and AFK them, but I think it's time to go and actually do Dagonoth Rex finally. Now, I have no DKs on this account so far. I just didn't think getting the Zerker Ring was all that important. The axe would have been, but not enough to get myself to do it. But I think it's time. It's definitely not worth putting it off forever. So we're gonna try my luck and maybe get the Zerker and the Dragon Axe done in these 188. Maybe I'll bring Slaughters too, just to like almost guarantee them. But yeah, my mage gear is so much better than it was when I first considered this. So the kill should be really quick. I am actually kind of happy I waited. Look at my mage gear. I'm going to be shredding Rex. Trident, 7% mage damage. The Barrows armor I got last video becoming useful. And yeah, I'm going to be really good. The thing you want to look for is the range defense. The little like spine lip guys, if they hit you, they drain your prayer and they use range. So you want to lower that. And you don't have to care about your mage accuracy. Rex has like no mage defense at all. So this is gonna be great. 94 magic. Didn't think I'd get it here. I mean, you get literally no mage XP with the Trident. Although I suppose with like all the Kraken I did today and the Dust Devil tasks recently have been adding up. This is probably like the last like important mage level, you know? It gives the Ice Barrage, and I'm pretty sure it also gives Vengeance too. Either way, it's just a massive level. I cannot wait to go and use the Ice Barrage next time I do a burst task. Those are going to be so much quicker now. But whatever, doesn't matter. Let's focus on the task at hand. We're at 16 kills in. And in terms of like the banking, before I got here, I was kind of like thinking about, you know, the bones. Am I going to bank them? At first I was like, yeah, I'm going to bank them, you know, just for the fact of it. But that would really slow down this grind. So I'm just going to stay here as long as possible. And when the trip is up, which I guess is limited by the antidotes and maybe the prayer, I go and bank with the full inventory of bones. Otherwise, I'll just bank them, or I'll bury them on the way. Also, I have not used Blood Barrage a single time. I feel like I've just been overestimating how much these guys hit. Yo, grats. 50 KC, yeah. Yes, there we go. 67 kill count for the Dragon Axe. All right, we get something out of this grind. Whew. All right, well, we're definitely gonna stay for the remainder. You know, I have another 124. On the first trip, the first trip was 52 kills, by the way. Like, it was an amazing trip. And I brought more supplies this time, so I could probably last like 70 or 80. These trips can last literal hours. Either way, I originally brought, you know, the Tormented Bracelet, but I realized, like, what's the point? Like, literally. So I just switched to just the Bracelet of Slaughter because I kept on forgetting to switch it because this is just so chill. So we're just holding on to that the whole time, and that way we can extend the task as much as possible. But yeah, 124 more chances. That's around the drop rate of the Zerker ring, so hopefully we can get it this task. But I mean, realistically, I was mainly going for the axe. So that's very, very nice. It's gonna be amazing for the woodcutting, even though I've already done 87 with a rune axe, which is kind of great. It really doesn't seem like I've been here that long, at least in the video. But anyone who's done this before knows how long killing Rex takes, because there's a minute and a half in between every single kill. It's so long, bro. But that is the pick-me-up I needed. I am good to go for probably the rest of the night. Got it. Let's fucking go. I got it literally on the drop rate, 128. Look at that green beam, looking good, and I can get out of here. Oh my god, I just realized I only recorded like half the screen. Well, I mean, I got the important stuff. Whatever, dude. My game wasn't centered. Let's go here, imbue the Berserker Ring, 650k gone. Of course, imbuing doubles the stats of the item. So now it is a powerhouse. Feels good to have max melees on the hardcore Iron Man. Just ignore the helm, cape, weapon, offhand, body, legs, gloves, boots. Feels real good to be this strong. All right, this has been on my mind for a while. Every time I do a dust level task, someone has to ask, like, where's your herb sack? And I just do not want to do tithe farm, right? What I should have done is grabbed it when I was going for 99 farming. It's just now that I'm 99, I can't get myself to do this minigame. I just can't. So we're just going to buy the herb sack with the Slayer points. I have a bunch, 2,500. This just hurts because that's so many skips, so many potential blocks and stuff. But we're going to do it. It's very helpful. Big day. And it's a collection log. Wow. Oh, and I totally forgot. We did get the Ice Barrage at the Rex grind. I'm so excited. Dude, the XP drops are going to be insane. Look at these. I remember, like, back in the day, maybe I need the Occult Necklace, but I remember getting, like, 1,000 XP drops with Ice Barrage. These tasks are going to be so quick. For context, I think my max hit with Smoke Barrage was a 31. And now with Ice Barrage with my current gear, it's a 35. Beautiful. The task is done. I can assure you, this herb sack was amazing. Dare I say it? Dare I say that I regret not buying it sooner? I feel like I always say that to these kind of purchases. All right, well, it is a Konar task. Let's see what we got. Black dragons in the evil chicken's lair. Are there baby dragons there? The duality of man. I don't think so. I think so. Chicken on the chicken shrine. Has anyone ever used this mine in the history of the game? Apparently, I can use a rope on this tunnel and then climb down, and there is a singular baby black dragon. Okay, not bad, not bad. I was worried I'd have to kill the big ones. Yay! Easiest 90 points of my life. This is huge. 96 HP.
So I'm in the middle of this worms task, and that might surprise you because I've had them blocked for a while now, but I decided to unblock them when I finished the Mauritania Elites because of the full XP from the Bone Crusher. Makes these guys 50 prayer per kill, and I don't feel like compelled to bank the bones, which is why I didn't like the task in the first place, as well as not having to use a Dragon Scimitar, because that's terrible here. The whip definitely makes it where I feel like they're fast enough, so I will start doing worms again. I do have a free block slot now. I gotta decide if I'm gonna put Drakes there, or if I do decide to not continue Kraken, we can put that there. We'll just see. It's free for now. Well, that is convenient. I just finished the worms task, and I have to go to Konar for number 390. Cave Kraken in the Kraken Cove. Okay, I was kind of like not looking forward to seeing this today, because I really just want to finish this level. But hey, it's only 85, which is like an hour and a half, you know, maybe going on 2 hours depending. And at least it's Konar, so we'll probably get a key. I think they're based on the enemy's combat level, so my key rate's gonna be pretty good. As I said, there's the second Brimstone key. Living the life. Next task is Aberrant Specters, and this is gonna be fun because we get to use the herb sack again, and this is probably where it's gonna really shine. Because I used to have to bank like every, I don't know, like 50 kills. I used to have to do like 2 to 3 trips, I'd say. I was like just spitballing. Like I haven't had the Aberrant Spectre Superior in ages, and look at him. He's so big. There you go, dead. 2750. Snapdragon Seed. Can't complain. What? I'm pretty sure that was like the very next kill. Another one? What? What the heck? Superior wanted a rematch. I am decimating him this time. All right, goodbye. Bro, what is this task? You know it's a crazy night when you get 3 superiors and your task isn't even 200. The burst tasks never stop. Another Necreel task. Let's go. One more barrage. Are you kidding? 2 XP? Come on. 87 defense. If you really want to know like how good defense casting is for training, the only difference between my attack and defense XP is that defense casting. I've gotten 1,000,000 defense XP. It's actually insane, and I really don't think it impacts the amount of mage you get. It's already super fast mage. I've been practically staring at my Slayer XP this whole time, and I still missed it. 89 Slayer. That was the goal for the day, and we got it. So yeah, ooh, 500k until 90. It's getting scary, man. It really is just getting to the scary numbers. Because even if I game out of my mind, that is like multiple days. All right, so this is a change of pace. I'm going to be doing my first Chambers of Xeric on the account. And that is because I need to get a completion for the Karend Elite Diary. Right here, complete a raid in the Chambers of Xeric. So I'm really getting close to this 95 Slayer requirement to kill a Hydra. I can boost up for that, and I really want to get this diary done ASAP. It's one of the best Elite Diaries in the game. So I've been talking about it with my friends for a while now. We're just going to send like a really shitty first raid. I have a couple of good friends of mine that are really stacked and a couple of my friends that are around my level. So it'll be a little leeching, but I've done Chambers in the past. You've probably seen it on my Iron Man back in the day. But man, the gear is so bad. I mean, just look at this. Hey, I get to use my Zerka ring though. It'll be the first spot I get to use it because dying in Chambers is safe on Hardcore Iron Man. But yeah, I mean, look at this mage, dude. What is this? What is that? And then the range is that. We're going to be using Green Crossbow, Diamond Bolts E, because that is legitimately my best range. So, and my main like melee gear is just going to be this. Carol's Top, leather, Zammy Chaps. I can bring like a Barrow's armor switch, but I really don't think that's worth it. Like an extra brew would probably be better. So yeah, we're definitely going to have better gear when I actually like inevitably camp this place for decks, but for now this would be good. I have a hammer, you know, I'll be helping out the team. It would just be cool to see like a purple, not even in my name, just any of my friends get a purple on this one raid. It'd be fucking hilarious. Let's do this. I knew I would forget something when I went there. I'm gonna go imbue my Salve Amulet here at Nightmare Zone. Of course, we do have enough points, so let's just 8,000 and 800,000, and that is an elite task in Artie. It's going to do that anyway, but that makes it so I can use the Salve Amulet with range and mage. I think we have a Mystics in this raid, so I think that's worth an inventory spot. Get a lot more damage on Mystics. Oh my god, double elite task. God, White Light. Game is bad. Oh,
4 runite ore, 51 adamant ore. It's actually pretty good. And with that, the elite task in the Karen Diary is done. We basically had 2 learners with that raid, and we literally did not tell them anything for Olm. So it was very enjoyable. It took me back to when I was learning Olm the first time. It was just really funny. It was a good time. It was a good time. The greatest hard clue you'll ever see. Oh, my actual first DI body. Let's go. Let's go. Will I ever use it? No clue, because I got Carol's, but it's nice. What a successful Necreal task. I think this is my 3rd Superior, and we're just at the end. We're going to get our first ever Superior Unique right here. No, sir. That top just finished my 24th totem for Skotizo, which is insane. That is so many. And I have 56 Ancient Shards. Really stacking these up, you know, now that I've been done with Gorillas for a while. Haven't been using them. So this is going to be amazing for Cerberus, because obviously you use the Arclight now. Over there, that should last a good amount of time, and then I don't need to do Skotizo for any more shards. And as you may know, this is also my Alc tab. You can see that the value is really getting up there. Nearly 21 mil GP. I guess 20 flat if you get rid of the crystal keys. But it's even more than that. I mean, that's GE value. You do get a little bit more for Alc value. And, you know, I have unmade battle staves. 300 of them, which I will definitely make. I got a lot of money coming my way, and that's going to be perfect. Because have I mentioned it before? I really want to get 90 fletching sort of soon, because I need that for the Desert Diary. It is the minimum level to boost up to 95. Plus, you know, 90 is the level for Amethyst Darts and whatnot. And I'm pretty sure I worked out that 79 to 90 is going to be about 20 mil. So I basically can afford that, but I'm just going to continue slaying, get even more money. I guess even more will help me get up some construction. It just doesn't stop. Another Necreal task. I am zooming to 90. 95 magic. They are paying off. My XP is now over 5 millones. Oh, and a superior. The timing. The timing. It's the routine visit to Konar. You know what's going on. But this is the 400th task in a row. So we're going to get like a ton of extra points. Hopefully I don't have to skip anything for this. We'll see. Bloodvelds in the Stronghold Slayer dungeon. Okay, so they're not the good Bloodvelds, but they're still Bloodvelds, so not bad, I guess. Ooh, Dragon Dart Tip. That's a great drop. And Steel Bar, another amazing drop. Holy shit. I just recently got like a 350 stack of those. Never get tired of that message. 450 points. Back over 2,000. And all I will say is I do not enjoy this area for Bloodvelds. It's so awful. You're in single-way combat, and they're not aggressive, so just not AFK at all. Hopefully I never get this again. Well, that is interesting. My first rare drop from the worms, ever since unblocking them. Dragon Knives. Now, I don't think these are ever going to be useful, but hey, it's a collection log. I would definitely rather have either the sword or the harpoon. Where would it would be in Slayer, right? So worms drop these 4 items. I think they're all like 1 in 2,000 on task or something. So they're very rare. If I get the dragon harpoon, that would open the door to maybe me trying Temporos. I've never tried it, and it might be useful. Good morning. 86 Hunter from a birdhouse. I have not gotten a level from birdhouses in forever. I took a good break from doing these. For a while, I just didn't even do any herb runs either, but I've been really doing them lately. So I thought I may as well do the birdhouses as well. We have a ton of magic logs from skeletal wyverns, and that'll help me get to 89 so I can start doing redwoods, because we really aren't far from the woodcutting, especially with that dragon axe last video. Yes, let's go! My first Kraken drop, the Tentacle, which is definitely probably the best first one. That upgrades the whip, makes it slightly stronger. I don't have an extra one yet, so we're going to probably just hold this in the bank for now. Oh, my internet just went out of the Kraken. It should be fine, right? Oh, yeah, we're fine. 65 HP. Not a problem. I did freaking have like 10 shark on the ground, though, and I lost the 25k fee. I'm angry. Okay, well, I got distracted. Come on.
I completely missed the message. Aw. Well, look at the chat. We got 99 strength. Of course I was. But we also got 50 total. Beautiful. How long has it been since we've gotten 96 and gotten the whip? It's literally, since then until now, I've been using controlled. And I'm just now getting 99 strength at nearly 90 Slayer. A very long time. Now, a lot of people stop at 96 strength, but I actually get a max hit. With this gear. I do actually get a max hit from, I think, 49 to 50 with having 99 strength versus 98. If anything, my boost lasts 1 minute longer too. Going forward, though, we're going to change the whip to attack, and we're going to go for 90 attack. And then after that, we're probably going to just do straight defense until 99. 76 prayer, just from the passive ashes. This entire 75 to 76 has just been ashes. Can I talk? This entire level has been just from ashes tasks. Especially Necreals. I've mentioned it before, but Necreals are insane prayer XP. Look at this party that we have. Oh my, so many people. Alright, let's grab the strength cape. It really doesn't matter. May I buy the skill cape? Sure. Nice. So, I mean, if I didn't have a maxed house, this would be kind of useful because you can teleport to the Warriors Guild with it. But, you know, I can just use the Jeweler box. So I don't really think this has any uses, but this does have nostalgia because this is my first ever skill cape, I guess ever in RuneScape. I got it back in like 2010 or something. Getting this just in time for Christmas. Yeah, you know it's an amazing task when you get to make a totem in one trip. It's just that easy, man. Sad day. I am finally under 20,000 Karm ones. Slow down. Prepare yourselves. 90 Slayer. And it canceled the message, you bastard. Ah, what a clean level. The big 9-0. So, Dark Beast, very cool. I really don't care. The reason why this is huge is, I've probably mentioned it already, but I can finally go and finish the Karen Elite Diary. Because I can boost up to 95. I'm gonna make sure, yep, we got the Boots of Stone, I won't die. So I'm pretty sure they're very weak to range, so we're gonna pop that. And yeah, here we go. Here are the Hydras. They feel a lot smaller than I remember them being, but anyway, I'm going to boost up with the Wild Pie, and that gets me to 95, and we just kill one. So I forgot Anti-Poison, and he's down. Ooh, the best bones. Are they the best bones in the game? I actually don't know, but I do know that they're a lot of XP. I just have to do another random task. I think it's just, yeah, create an Apatol teleport tablet. Just got to go on Archaea Spellbook, and I already have the dense essence blocks, that's the word, in the bank, so just be really quick. Let's put the Hydra boat in the bank. All right, we're literally not going to get any more of these until we get to 95 Slayer and do Hydra, but a nice start. Study on the lectern, and we need to find Apatol. There we go. Create. That's not how to phrase it. We've been knocking these Elite Diaries out this week. Hello, Elise. Let's grab this reward. Nice. Did I missed it? The Rada's Blessing 4, which right out the gate, I'm pretty sure this gives me one additional prayer than it used to. So we get 2 prayer points. Very nice. I mean, I use this anytime I melee, pretty much. And of course, the 50k lamp that we put into prayer. Easy. Don't get a level, though. Now I gotta open up the wiki, because there are so many benefits to this diary. So good, in fact, that I seriously think that with how the metas are going in this game, this is probably the second best Elite Diary in the game. I would only put Lumbridge a bit higher just because of the quality of life factor. But, oh boy, there is just so much from this. So, first of all, yeah, we get the greatest ammo slot item in general. It has unlimited teleports to the woodland, unlimited teleports now to Konar, which is really, really nice. Also, when you wear this, you get 8% more fish. The biggest thing, though, that I've been waiting for is, let me go grab it. Yeah, this thing, Ash Sanctifier. So, you know, I've gotten this a while ago. You get this from the Hard Diary. And just like the Bone Crusher, right? It's half XP until you get the Elites done. So now it's full XP when I bury an Ash. Oh, another effect is, I don't need the Boots of Stone anymore. So I can actually use any boots I want in this dungeon. It doesn't seem like a big deal, but it kind of is. I get a max hit, right? So I can walk in there and not be taking damage. So that's just really convenient for my worm task going forward. I can use my Dragon Boots. And I'd say the last effect that I've actually been waiting on, because, you know, I did runecrafting recently.
I just stopped doing the blood rune crafting because of this diary, because with it now, I get 10% more bloods from the blood rune crafting over here. Doesn't sound like much, but, you know, even if I just go for 85, that's going to be like another 10,000 blood runes. So, worth waiting for. Nice! You know, I just do these, I just, like, turn into a drone when I do Abbey Demon tasks, just banking the ashes. So I don't even think about it, but yeah, we totally can get whips. Of course. Of course that can happen. Nice, that's actually huge because that is my second whip, my first duplicate. So we can use the Kraken Tentacle in the bank and get a new best in slot. All right, here we go. Let's attach the Kraken Tentacle to the whip. There we go. So going forward, this item right here has 10,000 charges. It loses a charge every time it hits, so it lasts a decent amount of time. It depends on what content you're doing, but it is an upgrade. I mean, we can see that it gives me 8 more accuracy, which is actually very significant, and a max hit. So yeah, you want to use this anywhere like you really want to push that damage, but obviously it's limited, so that's why I wanted to wait until I have an extra whip, because when it runs out, you keep the tentacle, but you lose the whip. So I will definitely find some uses for that, but not right now. Great way to start the episode with a drop. My third Abyssal Whip on the account. Man, it is so sad how cheap they are. They're finally under 1.5 mil. Oh, I can't be the only one to remember, like back in 2010, these guys were going for 4 mil each. I used to make so much money. 87 attack. 3 more to go, and then I switch over to defense. It's been a whole day of Slayer, and I'm getting my first hard casket. And it's gonna be amazing. Just watch. Here we go. Boom. What? How? 14,000 gold, bro. This clue is gonna make up for it. Boom. Ooh, double unique. Runekite Shield T and Bandos Bracers. 88 attack. It paid off. I finished the task and we got a clue right at the end for the casket. And what are my clues in this video? Okay, that is a very nice drop. Wasn't really my plan for the night, but now I'm happy I stuck with it and didn't cancel. So, you know, obviously I already have a trident, but this is huge because I can uncharge it at any time and yoink the runes from it. Let's just do it right now, I guess. You will not get the coins back, but I do get the runes. So I'm going to uncharge it. And there we go. I just got 2,500 deaths and 2,500 chaos runes. No way. Another clip at Bloodvelds? Never been here before. This skill is so weird, man. Like, you can go an entire week of not seeing a task and wondering where it is. And then the next week, it's all you get. That's Bloodvelds right now for me. I went like an entire level, not seeing them once, and now it's all I'm getting. I'm a blocked hardcore Iron Man right now. But yeah, no complaints here. They're really speeding up the remainder of XP. We're at 130k away. This task is definitely going to put me under 100,000. So if I game, I might be able to get the level tonight. This is going to be so nice. Completely missed it. 89 attack. Thank you for this amazing loot. Oh my god. It actually is. A Robin Hood hat. Yo. I've actually been thinking about it. I wanted this item, dude. It looks so sick. This is news to me. The Robin Hood is 2 extra range bonus over the Archer Helm. So that's kind of interesting. I didn't realize the Archer Helm had like no defense. You know, it's Fremennik, so you kind of just think that it probably has good defense, but it's pretty much the same as the Robin, so hey, that is an upgrade right there. Hold on, I am stuck in the past. I forgot. The Archer Helm wasn't even my best anymore. I'm pretty sure the Coif, like a God Coif, beat it. So, is the Robin better than that? Yes, it is. Is it better than Carol's? Yes. Okay. Well, this is news to me. It actually is my best range. All right, I actually just looked at the wiki. That probably was what I should have done at the start. Yeah, this is going to be my best range head slot until either Crystal Armor or Armadil. Damn it, I knew I was going to be close. I was really hoping to get a superior this task. I am 4,800 away from 91. Really odd, though, that I ended with exactly 1,000 blood runes. But whatever, that doesn't matter. What matters is the very next task should get me this level. That might be a little overkill, 243 Necreal. Now, while I search for the task, I want to get one thing done that'll greatly help my Cerberus kills, and that is the Kingdom Divided quest, which expands the Archaea spellbook, including Thralls, which are insanely good for PvM. And Clifford is a good first spot to use them. Alright, time for the quest. Hopefully we survive. Oh no! The hardcore is dead. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed the series. Nice knowing all of you. Haha, dumbass, you believed me. There we go. Kingdom Divided, complete. I don't know why I had this whole thing in my head that this was difficult. It was not at all. Absolutely massive. Now we get an antique lamp. We're gonna put that into, I guess, prayer. Yeah, why not? Keep the thing going. Oh, Magpie. Hello? Another reward? Dragon Dagger. Easy money. But yeah, the main thing from this quest, as I alluded to, is the Book of the Dead. It allows you to essentially do some of the new spells from the Archaea spellbook. I gotta remember like what the symbols are right here. Okay, so resurrect, greater, ghost, skeleton, zombie. These are called thralls. Now, I know to summon these, you definitely need the Book of the Dead on you. I wonder if they'll ever change that, but... So that's where that comes in. It actually is, like, not a bad early mage book, though. Like, it gives mage accuracy. So it's a +6, and you can get it pretty early with 3 prayer. So, like, it's actually not a bad, relatively early mage book. That's irrelevant. Thralls are insanely good, and I'm going to be using them at the big dog. Considering I'm going to be on the Archaea spellbook while doing the boss, I'm going to need a way to get to my house and bank. So I got to make some house tabs. I haven't made them on the account yet, but I don't have any soft clay. So we're going to be buying soft clay packs here with the leftover nuggets that I have. Let me check if I have the collection log done. Okay, so we have everything here. I don't have to worry about it then. I'm just losing out on some gems. That's fine. So how much is in a pack? Is it 100? Nice. Okay. I'll probably just buy... I guess 600 for now. We can always come back and get more. Right here, the Marble Lectern. I think this came out in like 2019. It allows you to make all the different types of teleport tabs. You used to have either the Eagle or Demon. They'd have different tabs. So this is a great update. But goddamn, that was like 1.5 mil. Fattest cactus. Cactus. We're gonna say it. Fattest cactus in the world. Here we go. Oh, it's so bad. Ah, yes, I knew it was coming, and I still did not have the recorder on in time. 91 Slayer. Yes, nice. This is clue number 100 on a hardcore Iron Man. Here we go. Ooh, Nunchaku. That is so nice. It's exactly what I wanted for my 100th. Ooh, don't get to see that too often. A prayer level during a task. 77. Dude, the Ash Sanctifier giving full XP is putting in work. This task right here, I'm almost done, but I have gotten, what is that, like 15,000 prayer for the task for absolutely no work. You know, 77 prayer is the requirement for augury. So now I have the prayer requirement for all the prayers in the game. Not that I'm going to get these anytime soon. Maybe if I spoon. Just like when I was going for the Kraken, I'm going to treat this Hunt for the Hellhounds the same. I'm going to be skipping anything that's not bursting tasks, super quick like Black Dragons, or something like Skeletal Wyverns. So we're gonna be using some points. We got 2,700 to burn through. Hopefully this Hellhound task does not take too long. Well, this came out of left field, but we just finished Land of the Goblins quest, which is like a you don't want to use the word remake, but this existed in like old RS2 and they ported it to this game. I needed to do it for a clue scroll, and I thought I was going to be able to do the clue at the end. It teleported me out of here. That's great. Anyway, we unlocked a new fairy ring for this step. Called it. Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, at least we got a quest out of the way. Oh, nice. I didn't think I'd actually get it, this task. We only have 2 left. 96 magic. The question is, do I get 99 magic or 93 Slayer first? Kind of hoping we get the magic first. Oh my god, it finally happened. Yes, I am so happy. I've been trying so hard, doing every single Skeleton Wyvern task. The Dragon Plate Skirt! Alright, I've literally had a master clue in my bank for like well over a month now that requires a Dragon Plate Skirt, so we can go and do that now. Yay, and probably drop it. What? There is no way that I just got 90 attack during a double agent. Is that the first time in human history? I guess that means we can switch over to defense. My thinking is that 90, I have pretty good accuracy now, so we're kind of good. And getting 99 defense, again, on a hardcore is a DPS increase for me, so I do want to get that ASAP. Can always come back to attack later. 90 is just a clean level to end. I look like a Chad, too, with full dragon, bro. As an update with this clue scroll, that was step number 4. So, yeah, I kept it just because, like, I knew this was a farmable item. I was just hoping to get it over time, and it worked. There's still a lot of steps we gotta do. It could be bad. Here we go. Sherlock, all right. I knew it. Okay, we have a Fallow the Bard step, and I'm pretty sure I have been burned on every attempt so far of this. Gloves of White won't help you fight? Yes, let's go. Cooking gloves. We can do that. Shit. Oh, yep, there we go. Deep Wilderness. Of course. Well, at least we can have it free from the bank. That Dragon Plate Skirt step has been over my head for a long time now. I'm sure most players haven't even seen the Superior Turoth. Currently doing a Konar task. Filthy Konar task got me 300 points. And we get to use one of Konar's finest Brimstone keys for... Alright, magic logs are okay. Holy shit. That is a near max amount Hellhounds. 197. Oh my god. Got that checked off. I am ready to do some Cerberus. Well, not really. I do want to do one more thing, though. I've already figured out the prayer potions. I want to get a little bit higher prayer because every prayer point counts at Cerberus. It makes makes you use a lot less prayer over time, especially there. So we're gonna go through my prayer tab here. I've been collecting since 70, literally. I've gotten 77 just passively from Bone Crusher and stuff like that. We'll see how much this gets me. And we finish a clue. Makes up for the master earlier. And we get, oh my god, that is a rare drop. You do not see those every day. So, God D'Hide Shields are like, I don't want to use the word giga rare, but they're pretty rare from hard clues. It's unlikely I use this, but it might happen where I'd use this. I don't know. Oh, I guess it is an ancient item. You do want that for next. I don't see myself doing next on here, but the big red dog. Is this the end of the hardcore? Now, Cerberus is a very straightforward boss, but if the right things go wrong, it can be very, very dangerous. There are 2 main special attacks. The first of them, definitely the most dangerous, the ghosts. Whenever she does a roo in the chat, 3 ghosts start coming, and they'll be in a specific order. The first one, you want to start with that prayer. Whenever you see that first ghost do its animation for attack, you can switch to the next one, and so on. It's really simple, but if you're caught off guard, they do 30 damage apiece, on top of Cerberus attacking you, and the other special attack can happen at the same time. And that is the lava pools, which happen towards the end of the kill. They're really not that dangerous. You can actually anticipate them and move before they even can hit you, if you know when they're going to happen. But, you know, in the heat of things, they can just stack out some damage. Overall, I wouldn't say Cerberus is like a hardcore killer, but it is certainly easy to die here if you fuck up. I think going forward, whenever I do like a new dangerous boss, I'm going to give it a rating in terms of how scary it is for a hardcore. And I would give Cerberus, honestly, I'd give it a 6 out of 10. This is with all the other bosses in mind. You definitely can plank, but it isn't overall too bad. Nice. Double combat achievement for 2 kills. Yay. I honestly have no idea which ones these are. I know there is a task to get a kill without ghost ever spawning, I think. Ooh, Wainazamis. I forgot that he can drop that. That's going to be very good for the range pot supplies. First trip was 1, second trip was 2, third trip was 3. Let's go! We're ascending! That'll be 4 next trip. Oh, back-to-back Insold Heads. Okay. We'll actually take... Oh, I can do another kill. Hold the phone. This might be the first ever 5-kill trip. I mean, it's kind of cheating, but... The restore drop. The first 5-kill trip. It shouldn't be a milestone, but for how much I'm struggling right now, it kind of is. The fabled no ghost kill. I mean, I knew it was going to happen. Just over time with general RNG. Am I hit someone even that good, that kill? It's just really... like when you do the damage is what matters for the ghosts, I guess. When you get into the certain HP brackets, whatever. I digress. That's a master combat task. We're a master of PVM. What an insane trip. By far my best. I mean, I did get a lot of restore drops, but 7 in one trip. We are improving at a rapid pace. So the first day of servers went really well. Nearly 50 kills in the first session. But I want to take a break today and work on my prayer level. So we're sitting at 77, and anyone who's done the big red dog before knows higher prayer is very, very useful. You end up using significantly less prayer pots more consistently. So I thought it'd be advantageous to go through my prayer tab that I have here. I've been collecting this since 70 prayer, ever since I started Slayer. And I think we have a pretty good level banked. So I'm going to go through the bones first using the altar in my house. And then we'll move on to the Insold Heads. And the final Insold Head. Boom. 82 prayer. Very, very nice. That is 5 levels from the grind. I was originally going to be able to get to 83, but I realized... I can't use my Ensouled Hellhound heads because they would count towards the task. And yeah, I want to maximize the Cerberus we can do. So either way, I'm really happy to get 5 extra levels because it puts me into the next, I guess, prayer dose bracket. So every prayer pot gives me 1 extra prayer point every dose. Sounds small, but it definitely adds up over time. And if anything, like I said, it'll give me another 5 points of like a window for the ghost attack at Cerberus. Man, that was probably like the most inefficient I have played Runescape. This literally took me like the entire day. You could do this in like a couple hours flat probably, but I just was not. I was doing like 1 inventory every like 10-20 minutes, I'm not gonna lie. I am bored out of my mind, avoiding sleep, and I don't really want to dive into anything, so I thought I would come over here and hang out and get some feathers, as I'm going to need them for the future fletching. In the past, I've cut a bunch of logs in my bank. We're at over 500,000 arrow shafts. Sounds like a lot, but that's like maybe, what, halfway to 99 fletching? I mean, I really just want to get 90. I think I've mentioned it before, but 90 is a really good goal. That's for amethyst darts, which I have more than enough. I'm pretty sure I only need like 300,000 shafts for that. But like I said, I have like nothing better to do right now. So I'm just going to keep collecting them. I'll probably just keep flip-flopping between buying feathers and making the headless arrows themselves. So maybe we can get 80 fletching. You do get 1 experience per headless arrow. Yo, my dumbass forgot the runes for thralls. I brought the same rune pouch I was using for Ensouled Heads. I'm not going to reanimate a head. I mean, okay, you know what? Give me a Hellhound head. I'll go and reanimate it. Damn it. That I was really like trying to expect this drop, but it got me. I saw the collection log pop up. I'm like, yo, it's just okay. I mean, that's kind of nice. The run here is honestly kind of annoying, so we'll take that. I'll probably use them. Oh my, no. It happened again. I was like, okay, I got the Keymasters. You know, we're not gonna get trolled again, and then I get an elite combat task for getting 75 kills. No. Oh, there we go. We are at 75 kills. We're doing pretty good, man. Knock on wood. There's not been any close calls so far. It's been so many years since I've done Cerberus, so like I'm really enjoying this. 98 KC. I'm not seeing drops, but I do get an elite clue. I'm still haunted by the fact that I dropped 8 of them at Barrows, so maybe we can do this one. This has got to be the casket, right? Yes. And we get a free rune ore out of it. Show me the goods. When was the last time you saw an elite clue worth 380k? Holy shit. Morton Tellies can't be that expensive, can they? 19k. I guess so. I guess they can be that expensive. Ah, we hit it. The 128th kill. That is the drop rate for anything here. Still got 69 more to go. I'm still holding out hope. Gotta get at least 1 drop this task. Right? Ah, yes, the Cerberus Master Task. 150 kills. No way, dude. I was holding out. I was holding out until the end of the task. Let's go. Yes, dude. Have I ever gotten a primordial first on any account? Oh my god, yes, dude. That's such a nice change. That was my last crystal on the Iron Man. Yes. Let's fucking go, dude. Literally at the end of the task, I was just accepting the fact we weren't gonna get anything, but we get the best thing. Let's go. Primordial Buttes. There we go. Very, very nice. Oh my, I feel so good. Feel so strong. Look at that, man. Look at that. When I made this account, I didn't think I'd even get this far, so I'm feeling it, man. This is great. And we're nowhere near done with this boss. I'm not gonna just get the red crystal and dip. I'm not doing that. We're gonna stay at least for Pegasions. I don't have the Rangers yet, but I do really want that boot. I would also really like the Eternals, but I think we're just gonna cross that bridge when we get there. They're not insanely good. Well, that's that. The task is over. Kind of bittersweet, because I mean, even if I didn't get a crystal, I really wanted to continue. This is a fun boss. I don't know if I recorded any of like the close calls or anything, but I think there was only like one actual close call where like things could definitely have gone south, but I don't think I got chanced at all. I feel like pretty much had everything under control. Like there's a lot of leeway. I fucked up on the ghost occasionally, and I just tactical teleports. I'm pretty proud of myself on I make mistakes. That's fine. That happens, but I'm proud that like I knew what to do when a mistake happened. Rather than trying to out eat it, you just take the out, you take the teleport, and that's just a really good idea for Cerberus on a hardcore. But either way, that was great. What a great turnout. 197 and the primordial crystal. I guess for demonstration, I'm gonna put on the Zerker. Of course, right now I'm not really using that. I use Ring of Life, but let's just for demonstration. Let's see. All right, my normal max hit with a whip is a 53 with the primordial, goddamn, on Slayer task. With the manacles, it is a 52. It does, in fact, give me a max hit on Slayer task. Is it the same with the Ring of Life? 51? 51. Okay, so only with the Zerker. All right, good to know. And Arclight. This is where I'm expecting it to be different. Let's put it on strength, actually. 56, and I'm assuming 55. 54? Really? It is actually that big? I didn't expect one strength bonus to give 2 max hits. Wow, that's way bigger than I thought. Now, I guess the plan is just to, continue Slayer. I mean, we're still working on that Zulrah. It's been over my head forever. I still want to get Serb tasks, so gonna keep looking out for them. I'm not gonna skip for them anymore, I think. We're not like in a rush anymore now that we at least got one crystal. So yeah, we're just gonna get back to the normal grind of Slayer. And I will say, man, like, you don't think about it because you're doing a boss. When I'm doing Cerberus, I'm thinking of bossing. I walked out of this task with like 135k XP right there. That is so much XP. Like, I felt like today was just a bossing day, and I got 100,000 Slayer for the day. Doesn't feel like you're slaying. And I guess if anyone's wondering, because I was curious as well, like, of course, you're using the Arclight, and I don't know if I mentioned it, but you want to be on stab at Cerberus, it's better. But I was wondering, like, how many charges you use at Cerberus, because it's a lot of hits. I worked it out to be about maybe like 23 charges per kill is what I was using. So that's quite spendy. Like, we're talking 3 Ancient Shards every like 40-ish kills. It's really not that much. So I used a lot of Ancient Shards for this task. But it is well worth it, especially now that I'm done with Gorillas. The only other place I can think that I would use the Arclight would be early Zammy or possible Sires. I'm down to use them, and we do have a lot of shards in the bank. 49 left, tons of totems. Gotta figure out when I want to do this Cotizo. Oh, and can't forget the most satisfying part about getting a new upgrade. You get to drag it to the old spot. Nice.
And AED fletching. Just been spending the rest of the night here chilling, getting through these headless arrows like I was talking about. Now that we're done with the feathers, I probably should be doing this during like another activity, but whatever. I'm probably just gonna get the headless arrows ready, and then we'll save like the actual broads for like pest control, I suppose. Holy moly, look at those seeds. All that Cerberus took a toll on my prayer potions. I really have none left, and I was already struggling. So I thought I had to do something. I've been meaning to do Master Farmers for a while now. Finally got around to it. So I've been doing this for a better part of a day now. And you can see I've already farmed over 500 Ranars so far, along with 81 seeds that I still have to go through. So I've been here a long time. I definitely have been here a long time. And that is really good. That is going to be helpful for future Cerberus tasks. I don't know when they're going to happen. They could literally happen today. So I want to make sure I am prepared. And, you know, on the side, I did get a bunch of these seeds as well. 88 Toadflax. That is so much Herblore XP. Like, I'm sure I have banked a few 100,000 Herblore. We're probably getting close to 90 banked. Probably do that pretty soon. I'm definitely going to call it quits here, though. This is way too much spam clicking. I want to move on, maybe get back into Slayer. Recently, they added an update where they're increasing the quest XP rewards for Master and Grandmaster quests. And if you've already done the quest, you can come over here to Purdue and talk to him and get a bunch of XP. So look at that. I mean, I don't even have all the quests done. I am missing so many big ones, and I'm still getting this much XP. Look at it. 120,000 agility. It is like primarily agility XP. Like, there are so many quests that give it, and they just really ramped it up. So I wonder if I'm going to get any levels here. I mainly am excited about the 55,000 Slayer. That is a lot less I'm going to have to do on the way to 93. How much XP is it? 285k plus 98k. And unfortunately, it looks like I didn't get any levels. Damn it. I am 4k away from 84 agility, though. That's coming up. Kicking things off with a nice, quick Dagonoth task. But man, I just look so much stronger with these red boots. I love it. The greatest medium clue you'll ever see. For a second, I thought that was the Bandos cloak. That would have been good. I don't think I have that yet. I didn't know it was going to happen so soon. Dude, it's been 2 tasks. 137 Hellhounds. We are going right back to Cerberus. At least it's a short amount. Like, 137 is a lot less than what I have to do, like 200 last time. Thankfully, again, we do have, you know, a bunch of Ranars. We can just make more prayer pots and we're ready to go. I'm so glad I did that Master Farmer grind. I knew I was close, but I wasn't expecting to get it that quickly. 84 Herblore. You know, we're just stocking up on these prayer pots, getting ready. 200 kills at the dog. 90 defense. Forgot that, you know, we're using stab at Cerberus. It is like very slightly better than aggressive slash because of his stab defense. So I'm really not getting much XP in defense and attack right now, but we did get close on the last few tasks. So 90 and 90, very nice. Elite clue to finish the trip. Kill a basilisk. Huge day. We did finish the elite clue, and it's going to be, wow, man, 300 dog. All right, my elite clue step is to kill a hellhound. We're gonna see if it works at Cerberus. Oh my god, I summoned my thrall over there. He can't even attack, bro. I'm kind of hitting like a fucking truck right now. My god, he got destroyed. All right, yeah, it does count. Okay. I was gonna go just like kill a normal hellhound, but yeah, it totally makes sense to just kill Cerberus. Well, that was easy. 5-stepper. All right, I haven't really seen much of anything from the elite so far, but maybe this one. Nah, the trend continues. Mahogany planks, though, saves me money. And that is the end of the task. No crystal. That's fine. 334 kills, though. It is getting up there. Little behind on the crystals, because they're, you know, 1 in 128, but you can't even complain. This is still a decent log to me. 80 rune crafting. Wanted to take a quick break from Slayer, so I was trying to think, like, what could I AFK, and I forgot. Yeah, we definitely need to continue the rune crafting, especially now that we have the Korend elites done. I'm getting 10% extra blood runes. I still want to get 85, so we can actually use that colossal pouch, and then maybe work on the actual 95 grind. And that is 81 rune crafting. Still haven't left. I feel like anytime I come here, I just don't want to leave. I haven't even left for like farm runs or birdhouse runs, but we're already up to 25,000 blood runes. I think tomorrow I will make the trek and move on. Do something else. I lied. I didn't want to leave. 82 rune crafting. I'm still here. Up to 41,000 blood runes. I cannot be stopped. 84.
I didn't think I was going to get it right now. 85 rune crafting. This is a huge level. I can now make the colossal pouch. And if you remember the episode where we got the outfit, I did in fact get the needle by the end. So we can make that anytime. It's not useful here at Bloods, but it'll be very useful for the future rune crafting. And speaking of, I wasn't really planning on staying here too long, but I've decided we're gonna stay here for one more level. And then we can boost up to the Karamja Elites and knock that out. But yeah, I might be switching my sights on getting 95 rune crafting sooner than I was expecting. Yet another level 86. I passed the 100,000 blood rune barrier, and I still haven't banked. I've been neglecting my birdhouses and herb runs so much, but truth be told, I right now, as of this recording, I've been playing a lot of my Iron Man, the old Iron Man. And it's taken a lot of attention, so I'm not really playing this account right now. But I wanted to make progress, so I thought runecrafting was definitely the play, as I was saying. So we might just continue. I might get another level here. We'll see. There's definitely better ways of getting through my runecrafting than doing this, but I guess we'll find out in the next clip. Bada bing, bada boom. I'll be going insane soon. 87 runecrafting. 88 rune crafting. That is a clean number. 200,000 blood runes. 89. This one crept up on me. 94 mining. I mean, that really goes to show how long I've been here. That I get pretty much like an entire mining level. You also get crafting XP. So we are, wow, we are very close to another crafting level. 95. That is awesome. That'll be, you know, less time I gotta do if I want to go get 99 on those skills. Oh, there it is. The 95 crafting. I almost said rune crafting. Said it so many times in this video. We got it. That is nice. Oh, I get to make Zenite bracelets. Too bad I already have all the Zenites on this account. Like with, you know, certain PVM drops, like I wonder how much sand I'm going to actually have to need to get 99. I'm not really in a rush. I don't really care about the crafting cape that much. I'm fine using the farming cape for like most situations, so. But it is nice to get some free XP. I was looking forward to this all day, and I still skipped the message. The big 9-0. I mean, looking at my stats, base 90s aren't terribly far away. The longest one still is probably agility. 91 rune crafting. And of course, the requirement for the Karamja Elite. So now I don't even have to boost. I mean, I was going to do it anyway, but not having to stew boost is very convenient. Took me 500 hours to stay in here, but you know, it was worth it. We're going to keep going. I would go and complete that diary right now, but the blood runes keep calling.
92 rune crafting.
Alright, it has been a long time since I've sat down and recorded anything other than a level on this account. It's been, I've been here for roughly 3 weeks now. I just realized I didn't even bring a full inventory here. I suck at this game. But yeah, I seriously haven't left this spot in like 23 days, something like that. And it wasn't just because I wanted to like get the rune crafting done now. I was here this long for 2 reasons. One, I got a PlayStation 5 and I got addicted to God of War Ragnarok. That was an amazing time. And yeah, I just thought I may as well AFK something on the hardcore. And the second reason is I went on a very, very long grind on my Iron Man, which I did stream. So if you were checking out the streams, you would know what that is. And I just completed it. So I could take this account out of retirement, and yeah, so we got nearly to 93 rune crafting. I could definitely stay here and finish up 95. That was the plan, but I finished the goal on the iron a little early compared to what I thought. So we will be finishing the 95 in a different way and a better way. If anything, though, I collected 360,000 blood runes in one session. I haven't left this place, not even for a farm run, which looking back, I kind of regret. I probably should have left and did some farm runs, birdhouse runs, but you know, it is what it is. 73 mil cash that I basically generated. Will I ever use these blood runes? Debatable. I mean, I have to get like a Sang or a Scythe, which, I mean, maybe if we go to TOB and get lucky. But, I mean, it was just, again, something to do, and in my mind, efficient way to get through the rune crafting while I needed AFK. I could have AFK'd day alt, but I would have been done with that in like a day, so this worked out for me.
And with all these levels, of course, I can go over and knock out the Karamja Diary. I mean, I probably have mentioned that during this grind, but again, this was over like several weeks, so I don't really remember what I was talking about. So yeah, let's just knock out this diary, call it a day, and that's going to be really nice for when I get back to Slayer. It is so nice that I don't need to boost. I think this is the only time I've ever done this without having to like bring a stew boost and then juggle essence. So convenient. And the last... Wait, hold on. Oh my... I ran all the way here and I don't have my Herblore boost. Give me a second. Okay, this time it'll work. Eat the pie. Zolver scale on the anti... There we go. The Karamja elites are done. Imagine that. Karamja elites as my third elite. That's so... Mr. Captain Izzy, give me the new gloves. Nope, it's not him. It's Pirate Jackie, isn't it? Yeah. So anytime I play my Iron Man and I use these, I just think, oh, I don't even have them yet. All right, put the lamp on to Herblore. So normally I put it on prayer, but I just checked. I actually have 85 banked, assuming I use the ashes that I have banked. So you don't really need past 85 realistically. So we're going to put it into Herblore. I need to unlock the higher potions. 50k. And yeah, the big deal about this diary is the teleport directly to Duradel. Such a small thing, but you know, with all the Slayer going forward, it's going to save me so much time. Oh my god, it feels so good to be back on Slayer. And it's a Dagonath task. I love this one. Probably wasn't a long time in the video, but man, it really has been almost a month. The first time I get to make use of these bad boys. Clap, clap, right to Duradel. And I can grab a new task. But before I do that, I do want to make a quick change. I want to buy the vampire tasks right here. Not a task I actually want to do for Slayer. This is a task that's going to help me out on the vampire quests. Specifically, Sins of the Father. Apparently, the vampire Slayer task works for the bosses. So that'll make it a lot easier. And it's only 80 points. You know, I can always just turn this off when we're done. I've dropped this clue in the past, okay? Lithcrin. So this step is right over here, right off the coast of Fossil Island. And I just dropped it out of the sake that, you know, I'm not doing Dragon Slayer 2 anytime soon. You don't actually have to get that far in the quest, actually, to unlock this, as far as I know. I don't think there's anything dangerous before it, so let's just get that done, get the quest started. And hopefully finish the... No way! He's doing Dragon Slayer 2! Wait, what? Hold on. I don't have the requirements? No! What do you mean I haven't done Tale of Two Cats? Isn't that quest like 10,000 years long? Yay, I'm at the super fun part of the quest, where I gotta plant potatoes and wait 40 minutes. That was a fun excursion while I wait. Finish up the Dark Beast task. Probably can squeeze in another task too if it's short. Bam. Abyssal Demons. Okay. Hey, it is all good. We can continue the quest. Oh my god, I banked my fucking... Yay, it is done. Okay, mouse toy getting immediately destroyed, and lamps. I forgot you got these. So right on to Herblore. Okay, 5k, not a big deal. I think this might be it, guys. We're on the boss. The big one. Basically killing my cat right now. And dead. We made it to Lithcrin during the quest. That was honestly really fast. Hopefully we can do this step without having to like progress. I don't really want to go any further, so I think it's right down here. If I remember, it's like right over here. I didn't even bring the clue. Well, as it turns out, you don't even go up the stairs. It's just over here. Haven't had this step in so long, so... Ooh, it was all worth it. I am so glad I did that quest, because we got the casket. You never really see elite clues on the hardcore. Here we go. Wow. Amazing. I'm so happy I did that. That is unfortunate. I just finished a long Abbey Demon task, banking all the ashes, but I am 1,000 Slayer away from the level. There we go, 92. One more level for the big 93. Damn it, I just got a Konar task, and for a second I was really excited to go back to Cerberus. We got Hellhounds, but it is the Hellhounds in the Konar dungeon. Damn it, you can't do Cerb there. A beautiful Worms task. I got 91 defense from that.
That is an unfortunate discovery. I am down to legitimately 250 death runes to my name. That is literally all I have. I just need to buy a bunch more here at the Wizards Guild. It might be kind of hard to get runes today because it's a Sunday night. I take that back. There were so many worlds that were full stock. I got 12,000 in no time. I want you guys to watch this absolute monster. I have never seen this before. What am I witnessing? What is this, man? He's just so much better than everyone. You know, it's a good day when your chat box has 2 superior messages, no break in between. Oh my god, dude. I'm like a third done with the task, and we have 3 superiors. Today is my lucky day. That is what we're talking about. 168 Hellhounds. So that looks like we're heading back to Cerberus. I got a step that requires the Necropolis, which is a semi-new area, you know. It came out with, can I find it? There we go. Came out with Tombs of a Mascot, and I'm pretty sure there's like a boulder or something right here that you need to like get partway through the quest to go through. I don't want to do all of it right now, but I can just get up to the point where I can do this step and then call it a day, just like Dragon Slayer 2. Like the first step in the quest, I'm literally past already, so that wasn't even that bad. You know, I'm here, so I may as well do this step. I gotta kill a Menethite. Apparently you can't use overhead prayers or you get knocked for a ton of HP. I think you can use piety, yeah, you can. Wow, this is PVM right here. Maybe even harder than Cerberus. We actually completed the clue. That's nice. I feel like I had to drop the one that I did part of Dragon Slayer 2 for. And I think I did Tale of Two Cats. I don't know, it's been a while, but not very good. I mean, I'll take the Summer Pies, though. I am banking a lot of these from Cerberus. I'm sure I'll get use out of them if I maybe try to, like, sneak up to the Arty rooftops at an earlier level. I totally forgot how beautiful the Wine of Zammy drops are, man. 15 to the bank. It's lovely to know that, like, I'm at the tier of PVM, I suppose. Especially once I start doing Zammy, that I'll just never have to go and get Wine of Zammys myself ever again. It was such a pain with all the demonics I did so early, right? 360. Yeah, we're stacked for a while. Come on. Get unstuck. I can't even get you. Hello? I'm holding my ground. Come on. This is going to be a medium clue. These are the Rangers right here. Oh. All right. You've got to be. Oh, wait. No. God, he's baiting me. What is going on? I think he's uncatchable now. Wait. There's an opening over here. Wait, hold on. Oh? That was so worth it. Yep. Come on, man. This has got to be a joke, right? Yeah, look at this. Okay. Looking at my Serb items, 9. Yeah, I'm not shitting you. We have 9 elites. What the fuck? I'm just more surprised I haven't had to drop these. Like, no wilderness steps or anything. Boom. Fair enough. Back to the red dog. No, surely that's not real, right? Okay, you know what? These elite clues, I think it's like a sign from Jagex. They want me to do these quests. I have yet another step that I have to get to, like an area from a quest. I think it's fairly far into this quest, right? Like, you go here for the final boss fight. Hey, we made it to the island. It literally is like at the end of the quest. So I just decided we're just gonna do the whole thing. We're just on the final boss, basically. It only has 2 special mechanics, so really not that scary. Should be a-okay. Oh, well, we got a puzzle first. Bop him with the hammer. Hey. Yo, he's gonna have no defense. Is he looking the other way? Like, is he bugged right now? like, actually, what's going on here? The best there ever was. Now he turns. That was so awkward. That was so stupid looking. Fremennik Exiles complete. I'm glad this elite clue made me do this, because with the recent change to the quest XP, look how much you get. This quest is broken. 50,000 Slayer and 30,000 Rune Crafting. That is beautiful. little bit less we got to do for the 93 grind. Other than that, I do unlock the Basilisk Knights. Upgraded version of Basilisk. They drop the Basilisk Jaw, which upgrades the Native's Knot and makes the second best melee helm in the game. I might go for that. For now, though, I'm going to probably not do those tasks because they're pretty costly on the prayer. What up, voice crack? We're keeping that in. They're pretty costly on the prayer pots, and I'm already using so many from Cerberus, so maybe we'll finish Cerberus and then start that grind. Either way, let's finish this elite. This is kind of funny. Sins of the Father. I need to do that quest for this elite clue right at the end. So I am going to be holding on to this because we did just buy the vampire tasks from Slayer Masters, and when I get that, we will be doing Sins of the Father. So yeah, hopefully it doesn't take too long to get that task, so I don't waste getting more elites. No way. Yes, I was in like the middle of a discussion. Like I'm blindsided. Let's go, Pegasian Crystal. Oh, this one took so long. I mean, kind of. I'm still like really lucky here because of the primordials, but look at this log. What am I clicking? Hold on. What a log so far, man. But 2 now, both unique, both the best crystals. Like, what the hell? There's a part of me that wants to just not do any more Cerberus because Eternals aren't very good, and I don't care about the Smoldering. But another part of me wants the boot set. Oh, I gotta decide. That's so sick. Let's go. Getting the big boy drops on the hardcore Iron Man. Now, the obvious issue that we have is I don't actually have Ranger boots. So this right now is actually useless to me. However, we've done a lot of mediums. If you guys haven't seen that episode, it's been a while now. I did 300 mediums, basically from 0. No luck. And, we've done another 30 just from, like, general clues that you get from, like, Implings or, AFKing. So, still no luck. We're not that dry. It's, like, 1 in 283, so it doesn't mean we do have to do that grind, and I guess now we have a perfect reason to. But I'm going to obviously finish this task. Maybe we can get the Eternal and then be done with Cerberus. But if anything, we are going to be doing the Ranger grind quite soon. I teleported. Okay, it wasn't a good drop. We're fine. We're fine. Whew. That was a close call. It was completely under control, but at least it's not a very good drop. 500 kills. Yeah, I'm not salty at all. It's not that I have 1 Cerberus kill left on the task and I'm out of supplies. So we have to run all the way to the bank and all the way back. Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. Oh, let's go. It's done. I survived. I will say there was a couple more close calls. I mean, let's make it clear. I didn't get chanced at all. There was no time that I should have died or anything. But it was actually, I think it was like 7 kills ago. I thought I did the Order of the Ghost correct, but I must have been on a tick off on every single one. So like before I knew it, I got hit 30, and then I looked over to my HP. It was 23. Cerberus's max hit with like a normal attack is 23, but I hit the teleport before the next attack. So like I was safe, but like that was one of the closest experiences of death. I'm kind of sad I didn't get the recording, but whew. Anyway, it's nice that we hit the 500 KC mark. I probably should log out to see my rank. All right, I have logged out. Let's check out the hardcore Iron Man rank. Definitely always a fun part of bossing on hardcores. You can definitely get some cool ranks. Okay, so 502 Cerberus. I am rank 563 on the hardcore Iron Man. That's not bad. And we still have room to go. I mean, we're looking at the Eternal Crystal still. Of course, I can skip it, but I really want it. It might take a bit longer. Even better ranks. Next task. Here we go. Steel Dragons. We're not hunting the Dragon Skirt anymore, so I'm just going to skip that. It's a short one, but we got plenty of points. No. Surely not. I just was thinking, wow, that was a lot of Cerberus. I did 116 in one sitting. I was like, oh, I'm so excited to do something else. Might have to give myself a day break, though. I have done so much Cerberus right now. There we go. 200 teletabs. I was down to like 5 after the task. I used one every trip, so gotta recoup. Good thing I had all the soft clay already. No big deal. Whoa. No. No way. We're done with Cerberus. We're done with Cerberus, man. Let's go, man. We're done with Cerberus on the hardcore. Holy. What is that? That is like, you can't have it any better. You can't have it any better. I was gonna do Cerb all day today, guys. I don't have to. We can skip this task. Or no, we can just finish it at Hellhounds. Well, yeah, here we go. The chapter of Cerberus is done. I don't have to do any more on the account. The question, I guess, is like, why not Smoldering Stone? It's pretty useful. You can make like the, what do you call it? The Infernal tools with the dragon ones. The best one I would say is probably the Infernal Harpoon. It's really good at Temporos, but I don't plan on doing that on this account. You know, I'm already 99 fishing. There's not really any reason to go back to something like that on here. So the only other reason would be like getting the stone so I can put it on an axe for the fallow step, but that's like such a specific thing. No, we're good. We're fine. Oh my god, they're so beautiful. They're definitely my favorite of the 3 boots. They just look so nice. Not really with what I'm wearing right now, but mage gear in general, I mean, it's kind of sad that my best mage gear is still Mystics. Never got the Arums, but I mean, look at that. It looks awful. I take it back. It looks so bad with Mystics. So while gearing up to go finish the Hellhound task, I was thinking, now that we're going to be so much better in prayer pots, right? I have like 700 Fordos. I have to make them, but like 700 Fordos in the bank that were reserved for Cerberus, but now they're free, right? So I'm going to actually go and unlock Basilisk Knights. They're in here, right here. Basilisk Knights. It's 80 points. And now I can get that as a task, or basilisks anyway, and then you can kill them at the Basilisk Knights. They are very costly on the prayer pots, and it's a very slow grind for the job, but may as well do it passively through Slayer. Hey, the Hellhounds got me a hard clue. Ooh, Bucket Helm. I think I already have one. Hold on. I actually might not have a Bucket Helm. It's been a while. I was missing it for so long. Is this my first? It's my first one! Yo, that's actually sick. Okay, that's another clue we won't have to drop. Nice. We have both those really annoying clue items to get. It took me 103 for that. Holy moly. Check this out. Nearly 1,600 eclectics. This morning, before we went over to Cerberus, I was bored, so I collected all these. You know, obviously, now that we have the Pegasian. To get the boot set now, we just need the Rangers, right? To bring everyone up to speed, I am at 334 clues, no Rangers. The drop rate's 1 in 283. So, this stack should be about 64 64 medium clues. And then we're going to have to collect all over again. All right. I literally haven't done mediums since August. It's been so long. So, we did change up our gear a little bit. But we did welcome back the Black Unicorn Mask, the OG. So this is what I'm bringing. I don't think it's that different, to be honest, but I think the biggest difference is that I have a maxed house, right? I didn't have that last time, so I have access to all these great jewelry teleports, different portals if I need to. So it's going to be a lot easier than it was before. One thing I would recommend if you're going to be doing the mediums or anything like that is try to change your teleports to 1-click. So I have all of my jewelry in the inventory as a left-click rub. You can just hold click, or shift, I can't talk. You hold shift, and then you can swap the left click of them. So it'll make it a lot easier using them on the go. And then I also changed my farming cape to left click teleport while it's worn. So this is going to be real simple. Okay, I promise. We'll actually get in the clues in just a moment. But there's another plugin that I'm going to use. So it's over here on the plugin hub. It's called Impling Saver. It stops you from opening an Impling if you have the clue. So, you know, I spam click these eclectics. What it'll do basically is once it detects that I have a medium in the inventory, it won't let me open the jar. Maybe there's a setting I got to do, but like, that's going to be so nice. Not accidentally opening them. There we go. That's what it does. That's so weird. It like hides them. That's how it does it. It just it looks super weird. So when you open the bank again, they reappear. I mean, that's definitely useful. I probably have like accidentally opened maybe like 50 or more eclectics over the grind last time, so definitely a cool plugin. Ooh, oh, wow, that's actually a good item. I was just kind of oohing at the collection log. Bando's Cloak, that is a master clue item. Doubtful we'll ever be able to do that on here. You do also need the Bando's plate body. Hold on. Don't have it anyway. It's the Bando's plate body, Bando's cloak, and Bando's god sword. So, I mean, hey, if we ever get to Guardor, you know, maybe. But I'm a little salty because my Iron Man is still dry on this. My Iron Man, you know, the classic. I think he has like 450 mediums. What is it? Yeah, 457 mediums, and I'm still missing it on there, so. I mean, cool to have, cool to have. I breezed through it. Holy Sandals! I want to say we have a lot of them. Okay. Maybe I'm misremembering. It was the climbing boots. Okay. Only the second. Holy Sandal, that's fine. It's the second most valuable boot. It's bank value. Hey, elegant. There's really nothing to talk about with mediums. That's the thing. Like, I know my clips are just like, oh, item, you know, like, not interesting. I'm sorry, but what else can I say, man? We passed the halfway mark on the eclectics. We're down to 680. I think I've been a little behind so far. It says we've gotten 34 in, what is that, 920? I want to say that's behind. Yeah, that is a tad behind, but maybe it'll pick up by the end. Oh my god, I missed it. 87 Hunter. Definitely the latter half of this level was just from the eclectics to get like 30 XP per catch. And, you know, I've definitely caught a couple thousand by now. So I'm just taking a little bit of a break from the mediums. I'm trying to fill out my bank of eclectics. I don't really mind if I overcatch them. I'd rather be more prepared than underprepared. So I'm actually using like a cool strategy to get more jars. What you do is you bring 9 jars on the trip to the eclectics, and then you just like chill in the first row and collect 9 random implings, and then you turn them in, and you can turn in any impling for 3 jars to Elnock here. So you go like that, and boom, I have a full inventory. So I just generated 18 jars. No big deal. That already is a normal strategy to get jars if you don't do the hunter kit, right? But this way, I'm catching the eclectics at the same time. Also, since the last time I did eclectics, you know, all the way back in August, I've unlocked the better Archaea spells, and that includes Dark Lure. I had a lot of comments talking about I should bring this. I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal, but it's insane. You just saw what happened. You literally can cast the spell, and the impling is just going to fly to you. And what I've noticed is, you know, you want to camp the one that spawns here, but in the meantime, you can grab ones that are just flying around aimlessly, and you can actually increase your impling catches per hour significantly doing that. I didn't realize how good it was. But yeah, my plan is to stay here pretty much all day. I want to see how many eclectics I can stack up. Whew, I am finally done. That was the last inventory of the implings. You're seeing that, right? 3,500 eclectics have been banked. Like I said, every single trip I would bring 9 jars, turn them into 27, then collect the eclectics. So it took so much longer than just collecting these straight. It was such a long day. I'm like literally like 12 hours. Oh my god. But we're done. This is beautiful. This is going to be a roughly 140 medium clues, which will get us over 500. Surely we get the boots from this, right? If anything, a good way to look at this is 3,500 is roughly half of the amount of eclectics that you would need on average to get the boots. Oh, by the way, the stack is 18 mil value. Soon to be 0. Ooh, new item, purple boater. Wait, is that the boater set? Are we done with boaters? Because no, we're still missing the white, blue, and green. Gross. Green is the best one. It's my favorite color, but guy's stuck in lava for the rest of his days. Can't even grab him. All right, we've been hard at work. I have a stack of 25 medium caskets. This is going to be the boots. I can feel it. Here we go. And this is clue number 400 medium clues. Oh shit, that means we get the clueless clue scroll. That's this thing. I think it's just a wieldable item to look cool. That's literally it. Wow, that's incredible, guys. every clue scroll tier has like an additional bonus. Mediums are at 400. Super underwhelming. All right, last 6. Here we go. Hey, oh shit, that's my last ancient page. I'm pretty sure. If that's true, that's huge. It is nice. How are we still missing pages? That's awesome. That book, you know, could have uses. I have the Mage's book, but you know, there could be a situation I want to be bursting, using magic and want a little bit more prayer than that. Like, you can make a case for the ancient book over the Mage's book at Zulrah. I'll probably use the Mage's book though. Either way, last 5. Oh, another unique. Wow, mithril plate skirt trimmed. Oh, double. Brown headband, crier hat. Okay, it really turned around at the end of the opening. Spamming my chat box. Bam. All right. No luck on the boots. Didn't get any of the boots. But cannot even complain. I think that was like 5 uniques. Give or take. That's awesome. Never mind. This clue scroll is actually insane. Look at these stats. -100. Might be able to do the Inferno now. I'm so scared of my intergalactic empire dads. Ooh, cabin shield. Let's go. It happened again. Look, what am I doing? It lasts so short. That just must be a thing. That's the second time it happened today. Doing like a skateboard trick. Casket number 450 for a pile of garbage. I closed it so quickly. Ancient stole, and I grabbed a bowl. Exactly what I want. Ooh, green boater. Oh, there's the white boater. Literally just talked about it like 5 seconds ago. Blue to go. Back to back into the act. What is this? I know I'm kind of overreacting to like just uniques, but that's just really funny. How many uniques are we at now? 84 out of 115. We're really getting up there. I think we were at 70 at the start of the grind. I mean, I showed the clip, so you guys know more than me, I feel, but no, we got another black unicorn mask. That could have been the white one. Damn it. There is a brawl going on at the Farm Guild in public chat. Your account stinks. I have a life, buddy. Go grind some more, bud. What is going on? The ego on these Iron Men. Another holy sandals. It's money. I got 3 caskets stacked up. Oh, wait, is that the last headband? Hold on. Yeah, the headband stack, that looks really clean. All the boaters, all the headbands. And the stack was garbage, but that put me up to 566, which is officially 2 times dry. Oh my god, there they are. Wizard boots. Damn, it took that long to get my first pair. Well, Ranger boots guaranteed to be the last boot. All right, at least I was wondering where we're gonna see these by the end, dude. Absolutely useless, but cool to see. Better than climbing boots. Oh, there it is. We're done. It's covered right now by a stupid message. We got a double unique. Wow. It's over. Yes. Oh, what a grind, man. Whew. 590. My god, dude. I was prepared to go even further, man. Whew. That's so funny. We finish on a double unique. Let's put them on. Look at them, dude. Let's go. Oh man, I was just subscribing to the idea we were gonna be going to bed sad tonight. We're done. I don't have to do any more eclectics. Oh, dude, we have 1,000 left over too. I'll just keep these in the bank. They're worth a lot, so rather than opening them, you know. Well, okay, we probably should go for the back-to-back, right? This is a big moment, guys. All right, we're gonna use the Rangers on the Pegasian to make the Pegasian boots. And there we go. We have the boot set on the hardcore. Cerberus. Rangers. Checked off. Done. Look at those. I can't really even see him with the skirt on right now. Let me grab my, like, chaps. Look at my best in slot range right now. Looking real good, man. Howdy gamers, I am finally back on the Slayer grind after all those medium clues. I finished the Cerberus boot set, so it's time to look forward to the 93 Slayer. I'm 270k away, so not even that far. You know, a couple good burst tasks, we can get that in like a day or two, not even that long. Okay, it happened a lot sooner than I thought. 99 HP. Maybe I started my clip a little late. I now have the max base survivability. That's super nice. Like Galvek from Dragon Slayer 2 is a great example. With this HP plus a pre-angler, he would have to max for it to kill me, assuming I made the mistake. So it's just super nice. I just feel a lot more safe with this level. Anyway, as far as the Slayer goes, it shouldn't take that long to get this 93, and then we can start hunting the occult necklace. That is the goal of this video. We're gonna get that necklace unlocked and go from there. Wait, hold on. I just got a medium clue from the Dagomoths. Now I gotta decide, do I want to continue medium clues? I mean, I got the boots, right? So the only real reason I would do any more, I guess, is for like hardcore ranks, but I don't know. I'm gonna just bank it probably. God, it's actually a nice feeling. I don't need to, like, do mediums anymore if I don't want to. Look at this trip. We got a shard, a totem piece, and a hard clue in just, what, like 25, 23 Abbey Demons? Oh, we can actually do this clue now because we did Kingdom Divided. Nice. Also, I did switch over to the Arclight. I have so many of these shards in the bank. I may as well use them at Abbey Demons. Speed up the task a little bit. Got a nice area to open this up for a great reward. Or that, you know, I mean, it's money. It's 140k. Ooh, 92 defense. I really wish I was using strength right now, because I'd actually get 2 max hits with the Arclight. I'm missing out on a lot of DPS using defense, but I need the XP. Could not be better. Konar task, Necreals in the Catacombs. Lovely. I also just realized that during the medium clue grind, we finished the Ancient book. So I've always been bringing the Armadillo book to like my burst tasks. Ancient book acquired, or I guess Book of Darkness. That's the official name. So yeah, it's a plus 10. So I'm going from negative to plus 7. Nice. If anything, I mean, I could definitely use this at Zulrah coming up. It's slightly worse than the Mage's book, which I do have. Ooh, Green Dragon, exactly what I wanted. The 3rd hard clue of the day. Dude, it is my lucky day, man. Oh, master that I'll have to drop anyway. Woo! What is that? Dude, I was not expecting the collection log during fucking Dust Devils. Dust Battle Step. How have I not gotten that yet? I have so many Dust Devil kills. 7,700. I want to say this is 1 in 4,000. I don't need this. Maybe it's good for like mahogany homes. I don't know. I just don't see myself using it. That was quick. 4-stepper. And it's a pirate's hat. Yes. One of my favorite items. I love pirates. But I'll probably never put it on ever again. Every time I get this clue step, I am so happy that I grabbed this music track when I did my Mage Arena 2K. Literally so smart that I did that. Boom. Pretty good value. Another one. Oh my god. Just finished a gargoyle task. I am 6,000 XP away from the big 93. I hope we get like a quick task here. Like, just don't give me Necreals. You know, I have to be there for 2 hours. Like, give me something quick and also worth 6,000 XP. Come on. Black Dragons. Okay. There it is. No, I missed the message right away. 93 Slayer. We hit the big level. We hit it. The ginormous Slayer grind is done. I don't know when I started this goal. Several months ago. And we're in the middle of a worms task. And yeah, I'm skipping it. I don't want to do another 40 minutes of worms or whatever. I want to get this occult. So we're going to start doing our skipping for the Thermi task. Now, let's just cancel this one. We have 2,560 points. And I'm going to do the skipping I normally do, where I don't skip if it is Black Dragons, because they're like 2 seconds, and Barrage tasks. Now, for Barrage, because they can take a while, I just won't slaughter them. I'll just bring my Tormented Bracelet. So I get them at a fast speed, and I still get to do them, just not for like 10 years. And then I'm iffy. If I get Skeletal Wyverns or Fossil Island Wyverns, I might do them. I think it'll just depend on how many I get. So, here we go. Good luck me on the Smoke Devil task. If I can get this occult within about 1,500 Slayer points, I'll be pretty happy. Dark Beast, that is quick. That's another one I probably should do. Dark Beast, 13 kills. That is relatively fast. All right, well, I am no luck on the task yet. We currently have 244 Necrils, and like I said, I don't really want to skip the barrage tasks. We'll just do that later, but I forgot that, you know, for the diary, you have to get a kill, right? And they allow you to get 1 kill off task. So technically, I could get the occult here and be done. So I probably should have done that at the start, but let me turn off the smoke effect because it is very obnoxious. All right, first attempt. Rune chain body. Okay. So we do have to rely on getting a task. Considering he drops ashes, I'm surprised they didn't add like a prayer ash to his drop table. 97 magic. I actually really want to get the 99. The cave is going to be super convenient. That didn't take long. Another level, 93 defense. Oh, that's a development I was not expecting. Vampires. I do remember I bought the ability to go and get vampire tasks down here. It just never crossed my mind I could get this trying to get a smoke devil, which we don't have still. I've spent well over 1,000 points because I've done, I don't know, like almost 10 tasks. And still no smoke devils, but yeah, I probably shouldn't skip these considering I've been trying to go for them. I guess we're going to take a detour from Slayer for a little bit, and we're going to go and try to complete the Sins of the Father quest and its prequel, A Taste of Hope. Both the bosses are considered vampires, or at least I know the Sins of the Father one is. So being on task makes it significantly easier, and yeah, we should just knock this out, and I'm going to be unlocking a lot of good stuff. Surprise fletching level. Oh, I can make rune darts. Throwback to like 2020 when they were good. Dead. Yeah, okay, I did get Slayer XP for it. 400, so it does in fact work for Ranis Draken. Good to know. I was definitely slapping him. And we're obviously going to put the XP directly into Herblore. Too bad that this quest, they didn't up the experience, which is just kind of weird to me. I think this quest is considered experienced, right? But I think some of the quests that are considered master in this game should not be. And like this one doesn't feel experienced. It's really easy, but like, I don't know. I don't know where the consistency is. All I'm saying is I wish I got like 1,000,000 Herblore XP there. Before we hop over though, one huge thing you get from Taste of Hope is the Draken's Medallion, which is an unlimited teleport here to the Theater of Blood Castle, which is honestly a pretty decent bank. The Farming Cape is better, but like if you get this before the Farming Cape, it's probably going to be your best bank. But if anything, it is actually surprisingly a good way of collecting Mortmire fungus. We got the big boy weapon. We can drop that, and there we are. The better flail, Blisterwood flail. I don't know if it has like significantly better stats or not, but I have my main account already parked at the final boss. We're gonna do a quick practice run, and then we'll send it for real on here. No, not the B-list characters that I know all their names. Yeah, they were like my favorite characters. Oh, I have auto retaliate. Do not do that. All right, now we're on the final phase, which is when he does the lightning, which is arguably the more dangerous part, but should be fine. Is that it? Wow, okay. Nice. Sins of the Father complete. Like I said, the boosted quest rewards. I get to use this 6 times, and it's 15,000 XP each. So casual 90,000 Herblore XP. Unfortunately, that's not a level, but very, very close. Okay, what do I get from this quest? A lot of things. The main thing is obviously I get access to Darkmire, which is very cool. I get access to these Vyres that everyone kills for blood shards, which is definitely something I'm going to go for on this account for like higher end content. Makes it a lot safer. I unlock the Hallowed Sepulchre, which I might use for agility in the future. I mean, I wanted to get this quest done literally just for this like months ago, and I'm so glad I finally have it. Too bad I'm already 92 runecrafting, so I don't get like as much out of it. But yeah, Dayal Essence is definitely part of the runecrafting meta nowadays. You mine this, and you get Dayal Essence, which basically gives you bonus XP while runecrafting. And yeah, it is going to be how I'm going to get to 95. And it's AFK, so I will be doing that as like my go-to AFK because I really have nothing to AFK right now. So I'll have 95 banked in no time. There we go. Nice. Only 4 more skips. 163. That's a big amount too. And we are going to be using slaughter bracelets, so it'll be even more than that. So maybe we'll be getting around 200. Now, the occult necklace is 1 in 350, so we're going to be passing over half the drop rate during this task. Man, that one got me, the big beam. It's purple, though, so I knew it wasn't a drop. Yeah, whatever. Clue scroll. All right. Maybe I should have just left it on the ground. Also, I was a dumbass, and the first trip I forgot my DDS. Definitely got to bring that. It's super good. This happened at Cerberus when, like, the combat task thing would pop up. You're like, yo, it's just 20 kills. I don't care. Oh. Okay. There's 2 more additions that I am adding to the gear. I am switching the whip to my tentacle whip because, yeah, I definitely can use it. I got whips to spare, and it'll speed this up. And I forgot that I have thralls for some reason, so we're going to use those. There we go. There we go. Yes. I was literally about to talk about what makes me fall asleep, and I was going to go on a tirade about this boss. Yes. Spooned again. Well, we now have the single best mage item in the entire game, except the Tumek and Shadow. Isn't that crazy? I still will never understand why this item is just so abnormally strong compared to everything else. You know, it's overdone at this point, I'm sure everyone knows, but the occult necklace is the best mage amulet in the game. Plus 12 mage accuracy, 2 prayer, which I literally never knew that. Okay. Literally never knew it had prayer. And then 10% mage damage, which is not even close. The highest mage damage bonus in the game from a non-weapon. So right now, this is what we're looking like. We're still in Mystics, whatever. But you can see how big this is for me because without the occult, I was at 7%. I have more than doubled my magic damage just from one item upgrade. So absolutely massive. I mean, this is good literally everywhere I use mage. I will get at least 2 max hits, maybe 3. No, I probably get 3 max hits. Definitely get 3 max hits during like barrage tasks, which will speed them up immensely. All right, so we're here at the kingdom. I have not been here in so long. I don't even know when the last time I collected, but I checked my resource, my approval, and it was down to 25%. So evidently I have not been here for a very long time. And I'm doing this to kick off the next grind, which is not really related to what I was doing, but I want to get 90 herb lore. It's been something I've been wanting to get for a long time for a multitude of reasons, which we'll get into. But I may as well collect the kingdom because I have a ton of herbs waiting in here. So let's see. Well, let's make sure I have it set to herbs. Yeah, 10 herbs, 5 mahogany. I'm really close to banking 99 construction, so I'll probably bank it here, I'm sure. But here we go. Beautiful. All right. Again, a lot of my like days were probably really low approval, so it could have been way better. But I mean, that's still going to be a decent amount of herb lore banked right there. All right, my hand feels like it's about to fall off. I cleaned all my herbs. You can see there they're all in the inventory. Hopefully this is enough vials of water. I didn't do the mental math. I'm sure it is. And I got a bunch of secondaries as well that I got to crush. So we're going to make unfinished potions, and I just spent 3.7 mil down the drain. Lovely. Never a great feeling, but let's go talk to Wesley and crush these things. Whew, I am completely broke. Just appreciate how clean this tab looks. Literally everything at 0, except Torstal, of course. Oh my god. The first of the day. 85, 86, 87, 88, 89. Whew, I made it. I've been waiting for this all day. Level 90. I can now make super combat potions and the better overloads in Chambers of Zarek. Arguably one of the best levels in the entirety of this skill. And I have it now. That is awesome. Used pretty much every single herb supply in my bank that I had without touching secondaries. I did not go and grab literally any during this grind. That was amazing. Because I was really worried, oh no, I'm going to have to go collect some Mortmire fungus, because I do have a lot of Avantos, but I scrounged by right at the end. And it's great, because now if I wanted to, I can do that anytime and get even more Herblore, but probably won't for a long time. Maybe the next time we go and train Herblore, maybe we'll go all the way to 99 if I get there. Because realistically, 90 is like the last super useful level, because you can even boost up to the good potions, specifically Antivenom Pluses, which I am very excited to use soon. I have been so in need of some of these potions for so long, specifically the prayer pots. I now have a nice stack that'll probably last me like 2 days of PVM, but another one is staminas. Like, I did have 170 marks of grace. We turned those in for the amylase, and yeah, I swear to God, I was down to, I don't know what it was, like under 20 stamina pots. It was pretty bad. So that is going to be nice. 400 will last a very long time. The only potion in here I would say that really like sucks is probably the super restores. I've never liked the Spidine method of getting red spider eggs. I only do it when I'm like in need of them. We'll probably have to go and do that method soon, because we will run out of super restores. It is good to be back. I just finished the clip of the last episode with all the Herblore and whatnot. Put that to rest, because let's cut to the chase. We have a lot to do in this video. By the end, I will have killed Zulrah at least once, and I will hopefully be ready to take on that grind. As I've been saying, there is a decent amount of prep I have to get through, specifically this diary. We need to complete the Western Elites. Thankfully, I do have most of the requirements. I'm pretty sure the only requirements that I have to work on are on the Elites. So, of course, I got to get some Fletching levels. The Agility I can just boost. And then the big thing is I got to get Void. That's definitely going to be a couple days. But I also have to do the Chompy grind. Not really looking forward to that. But I do have to solve a few issues. Or maybe just one, because I am broke. I'm down to a measly 300k. Herblore really is expensive. It's not a skill that you think of as a money sink on an iron, but it really is. I spent like well over 3 mil last video on it, and I think I might be topped up my kingdom a little bit. On the bright side though, in the past month or two, I have been working on headless arrows whenever I had like downtime and I didn't know what to do. A little over 300,000 headless arrows ready, which is more than enough to get to 85, and even more so I can get to 90. And that's probably going to be the goal anyway. Let's just knock out 90, even though I need 85, because I will need 90 in the future for even more things. So step one, I need to get some money. Lucky me that I have an insanely stacked Elk tab. Almost 40 mil. Who could have guessed? I am back to agility. I really only train this skill whenever I need to do Elking. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to go and get a level. I'm 300k away. I cannot be bothered to do that much agility right now. So I brought out a limited number of Elkables, but they add up to about 20 mil. Let me get rid of the nature runes. There we go. Oh my god, wait, hold on. They're under 100 GP? Oh my god, Guardians, the Rift ruined this item. There we go. I got up to 20 mil. It was not 21 mil. Oh, I'm only like 70k away. Whatever. But we are done. I got 29 marks of grace. This took way longer than I thought it would. I've gotten over 100,000 agility. I thought this was gonna be like an hour and I dipped, but it took like over 2 hours. At least this part isn't gonna be too long. I need to go and buy the broad arrowheads. So, oops, I think I went a little overboard here. I'm pretty sure I only need like 313k, whatever. Let's stop there. This is one of the only methods in the game where like by the time I'm done, my wrist literally feels numb, which is never a good sign. But I will say, Duradel, I don't know why he's still here. I easily gave him enough money so he could take an early retirement, but man's a workaholic. Literally nabbed 18 mil from me. Bro. Okay, onwards to the next phase of the grind. We're here at Void. This is like one of the only places I get to have fun with the Zerker ring right now, but yeah, this is what I'm bringing, you know, nothing special. Yeah, I'm 99.9999% sure if I die here, it is a safe death. It is the hardcore group Ironmen where they can't die at minigames like Pest Control, so I'm not going to worry about it too much, but this is why I got the fletching all sorted, because I've always done fletching during Pest Control. It is the perfect time to do it. I am a bad teammate, I definitely am, but I will be prioritizing the fletching. And hopefully I do a lot of the fletching along the way. I don't know how much we're going to be able to get done. I usually do darts when I do pest control. So I don't really have any idea the rates of these I'm going to get done per hour. I have done 5 games, and yep, I'm already going and grabbing a DDS because that is going to be really fast, like, activity. There's 2 hits. It's relatively accurate. That way I spend more time chilling and fletching. I will say, man, they, you know, if you're just constantly getting attacked or something, it really cancels your actions, and, like, it might, I don't know if it's just because it's this world, it's high population and a German world, but, like, I feel like my animation, or sorry, my actions are getting canceled all the time. It's kind of making these bright arrows a little frustrating. But whatever, we'll get through it. I don't know what happened since I last did pest control, but I feel like the games are, like, way faster than they were before. I don't know, like, what happened. Bro, I'm pretty sure every single person on this square can't even move. They're stuck in between the brawlers. That's so funny. When I was a kid, these brawlers would, like, literally make me so angry. Like, I would try to, like, rush over to the portal, and, like, the knight was almost killed, and was like, I'm gonna be the hero, and, like, the brawler would be in my way. Not many NPCs in this game, at least, like, modern NPCs, like, literally block you. We should bring that back. That should be more common. No, one of the enemies just attacked me, and I lost the message. 82 fletching, the first of the grind. So, you know, now that I've done this for a little bit, I don't think we're going to be able to finish the fletching in time. I actually don't even know how many points we're at right now. I guess we'll find out in like 30 seconds. But, yeah, we're at 21,000 made. You know, with all the issues I've been saying, it's not super fast at pest control, but no matter what, we will be hitting the 85 that we need for the diary. So I guess the goal is just to get as many levels past that as possible. And, oops, this one's kind of close. Can they kill the portal before I'm out of points percentage? Yes, they absolutely decimated that one. All right, perfect. I am at 160. Wow, this is going really fast. So the goal right now is I need to get 1,250 because I'm only going to go for 1 set plus the elite after I get the diaries done. So I got 850 points, meaning I can get any of these sets. And yeah, we're going to get the Ranger outfit because it's the only one that I feel like is going to even be useful for me. So let's just do that. Hopefully I don't misclick. All right, we got the top, got the bottoms, the gloves, and the Ranger helm. There we go. Full void acquired. Unfortunately, it's not elite. So I do have to go and do another 400 points to make it elite with this guy, but I need to get the, I think it's the hard Western provinces anyway to do that. So I can stop pest control for now. I think just as a nice break before I lose my mind, I'm going to work on the actual tasks themselves. And that includes the chompy grind, which probably is going to be worse than Void, but we'll see. All right, screw it. I am going to be doing the first Zulver kill. We got to do it anyway for the diary, so may as well do it now so we can get that sorted, and then we're able to finish at least up to hards while doing the chompies. It's a good idea when you're doing the chompies to do the tasks when you can, because it actually increases your chompies per hour, basically. So let's just knock it out. One great thing about getting the Herblore done in the last video is that we can do our early Zulver kills with Venom pluses, which are amazing. I don't have to worry about, okay, well I need to boost, right? Do I have a pie? Okay, so we gotta make the pies. I do have some Golova Novas, thankfully, so we'll just make those pies. But yeah, Venom pluses give you venom protection for 3 minutes, so it's just like the best option when you don't have a SERP, and I hate doing Cure Me. So annoying. So really glad we have that. All right, we've made it. We should be fine. I did remember to turn my suffering on. We only have like 300 charges, so it's not going to last very long, but it'll last for this kill. So here is the gear. Absolutely over geared. A lot of people do this with Ibans, you know, like really early on. I've always just put it off, I guess, but we should be good. I just got it. Damn, that was really slow. Yeah, 314. It was so good at the start. Like, I was slapping. Like, no questions asked. He was getting destroyed. And then I don't think I hit, like, anything with my range. That was fine. I definitely just don't have the memory. Like, no, what am I trying to say? I just don't have the rotations, like the back of my hand anymore. The one scary thing I had to do today is done. Also, no unique on the first kill. Fucking so unlucky, man. Let's just knock out everything that I can right now, and we'll set up for the chompies. Okay, this is rough. I just saw that you need to plant a freaking palm tree, and I don't think I ever did. No, I don't have a palm tree. No! That's so annoying. I'm usually so good at that, where like I plant things early. Ready to go. All right, well, we can't finish the hard diary until this is done. At least it's paid for, so can't die, but I think it takes, what, like 16 hours or something? Okay, not as bad as I thought. It'll be done tomorrow at like 9 a.m. Okay, that's fine. It's just we can't go past 300 chompies realistically until that's done. That actually is not that bad. Good thing we caught it today. This is the hardest task in the world. Shoot! Where's my $100 million Lakers contract? Well, we're on to the fun part that I forgot I had to do. For the chompy kills, you gotta use, you gotta use an ogre bow. I think the comp bow is the best. And you need ammunition that works with it. So you can use like just the normal ogre arrows, but they're pretty weak. So I think nowadays a lot of people just do brutal arrows, which you have to basically make them and then combine metal nails. So I'm gonna do adamant. I have a ton in the bank. They have significantly better range strength over mithril, so I thought they'd be a better choice. And yeah, this is gonna be a semi-long process, but how many do I get per log? 3! Oh, okay, it's random. It's 2 to 6 apparently. Okay, that's disgusting. We're gonna start with 300. I think that's gotta be more than enough. I mean, with like the Ava saving effect, surely that's enough for 1,000 kills. We'll see. There we have it. 300 adamant brutal. These guys give me plus 45 range strength. So that's pretty good. If I was going to use the original ogre arrows that are a lot easier to obtain, they're only 22 strength. So the max hit's going to be significantly higher. We'll be one-shotting the chompies way more frequently. Before we start this, let me just knock out the other 2 requirements we still have. The fletching and the agility. With all the void, we still didn't get the 85 fletching. So we can boost though. I got a dragon fruit pie. They're really easy to make, so do that. Plus 4 fletching boost, magic longbow, and boom. After a long walk, we've made it. Eat the summer pie. Up we go. So yeah, we literally only have the chompies left for all the diary tiers. Is this new? I swear you had to use like a drop chip before. Can I literally take all of them at once? Okay, that's new. That does not feel like how it was last time. That's so nice. I thought I would get like a message in the chat. I guess not. We passed the 30 kill mark, which is the easy diary requirement, which is definitely worth stopping here and going and grab that. Nice. Chompy bird hat. Hey, it's a collection log too. I forgot about that. Wow, it looks so cool. But that is the easy Western provinces done. Here we are. Nice. Let us use that on Herblore, I suppose. We are 90, but getting to the higher potions is still worth it. The big thing for this diary, and the reason why you want to claim them as you're doing chompies, is at least this one gives me a 25% chance to get 2 chompy birds when they spawn. So the chompy grind is now 25% faster. Oops. I was just having so much fun. I spent too long. All right. The next milestone was 125. I went a little bit overboard, but let's go claim the next diary tier. Good morning. Check out the chat. I got to 300 kills at the chompies, collected all the hats, and did that task. And the palm tree is now grown, so we can check it. And that is the hard tasks done. Let's go to the Elder Gnome Child again. At this point, this video is really repetitive. I got some stuff to watch today, and I guess I got some gnomes to kill. I did not mean to do that. I'm going to bash them. Don't want to waste arrows. So yeah, I'm just going to hunker down, finish this last 700. When I need to AFK, I guess, because this is not AFK at all, I'm going to go finish up the rest of the void. So we'll get them both done today. You have killed a total of 1,000 chompy birds, and the toad explodes and cancels the message. Poetic. The best part of this is I can just drop every single one of these bellows. I don't have to use them ever again on this account. I hope. It's got to go through sequentially all the hats until we get the new ones, because I dropped them all. That's new, all of them. There we go. You know, 1,000 birds gives you, I can't even see, 13 out of 19. I'm nearing 400 collection logs, and I'm not even going for them on this account. You know, I haven't even done any of the random events, for example. That's just free ones, so it could be certainly higher. Now, I would say this diary is relatively weak compared to the other elites, but not for hardcore Ironmen. I've obviously alluded to this. You get a free Zulrah revive every single day. So if you die at Zulrah, it doesn't count. You're revived. The kill is paused, and you can teleport out and go about your day. And that is super important on hardcores. It makes Zulrah literally a safe boss. You might be thinking, wow, that's really lame. You guys are just cheesing it, you know? But, like, the thing is, what it really acts as is DC prevention. If I DC at Zulrah or my computer shuts off, I will survive. I won't lose my status. I'd say most hardcores wait to do this to fully camp Zulrah. We can now camp this boss, and that is what we're going to do. I think to round out the episode, I'm going to try to get at least one unique drop from Zulrah. Hopefully a good one. First combat task, it's in my way. I can't even see. I literally, if he shot another range, dude, I'm getting rinsed right now. Please. I'm just trying to say something, man. Okay, I finished a combat task. That one you have to kill 3 snakelings on, like, simultaneously. It could just happen anytime. Wow, I was getting rolled because I couldn't see anything. Wait, are we on Jad phase? Wow, we're already on Jad phase. Not a good first kill, I will say. That was awful. New PB though. Very good drop, Toad Flex. Oh wow, that was a big jump. 223. I actually killed that one during Jad phase, so I could do another kill there, like during that trip, and that's probably what we're gonna work up to. 2 kill trips probably, but just while I'm doing like the initial kills, just to make it simple, I'm gonna do 1 kill trips until we're good. I didn't even feel that fast. 215. When are we gonna get the sub 2? That's a little creepy. 666 Zulrah scales. I hope that's not a sign of what's to come. I'm pretty sure that was PB. It has to be. 156. There we go. I knew it. We were gonna hit the sub 2. Just got to start off with like really good hits on the first phase. These kills are going really smooth. The last 2 trips, I've done 2 kills in the trip as well. So already transitioned to that. That's nice. Once I can make this consistent, you know, like almost all the time we're getting 2 kill trips, I can start using the Zulrah tellies that I can get as drops. We got it in our first kill. So I'm pretty sure if you get at least around 2 kills per trip, you sort of break even. So that's like the goal. But yeah, we are out of Antivenoms already, so we can tap into our Zulrah scales and make more, I guess. I have plenty of pies. It's actually insane how much quote-unquote free Herblore XP we're going to get, too. Like, every time I turn an antidote into a Venom, it's 120 XP. Even better when I attach the Torstall to make the plus version, it's even more XP. I gotta grab a pie, I forgot about it. I think it's 150, right? Yeah, 125. So every time I do one of these potions, I'm getting 245 Herblore XP. That is going to add up quick. I have made a grave mistake. Apparently, I never brought my Tormented Bracelet in my preset. When I made my preset, I didn't bring it. And I didn't notice. Okay, well, there you go. There's the Tormented. That's a big difference, dude. My max hit would go from... It was a 31 at the start of the magic potion. Probably like a 32, maybe? 33? A 32 for sure, but like... Maybe it rolls over to a 33? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. The double battle staff drop. Easy money. And I got the 25 Zulrah combat achievement. He's the greatest hardcore in the world! Oh my god, man. Yo, both of my Ironmen have gotten the tans first. This one way earlier. My Ironman, I think I got it like 216, 219. Jesus, 28 KC, what the fuck is that? Let me add a little bit of context, which makes this even funnier. So, yep, there he goes. He puts the ellipses. Ya thick boy. Literally just got his Tansfang like 2 nights ago, and he went 3,000 dry. And I get it in 28, dude. That's so stupid. Oh, God. I'm going to have to use adamant darts. I got it so early, I literally don't even have amethyst darts yet. All right, now I'm very excited, so we can see like how much of a difference this is going to make. Even with the fact that it's adamant darts, which, you know, after the bullet pipe nerf, like, they're significantly worse than they were before. Even with that, this is surely going to be like significantly better, like much better than the rune crossbow setup. Another big thing is it's a fast weapon, right? So there's a less of a chance I lose the hit by like missing ticks and stuff. I'm going to be blazing past my PBs. All right, first phase, here we go. It's hitting like a truck. This is so much better. There's a lot of the times where like I'm using the rune crossbow and it just doesn't hit the entire time, which is just a heartbreaker. Yeah, this is consistent DPS, my lord. Last night, I decided to do a bit more of my fletching. We got up to 86. I still have a good amount of broad arrows to get through to get to 90. But in the meantime, I made all of my amethyst dart tips from the leftover amethyst chunks that I had. Can't fletch them yet, though. I need 90, so that's why we got these pies, which are a +4, as you know. So we can get through these, and these are going to be a pretty substantial upgrade. I really don't feel like I have the true power of the weapon yet. Like, it doesn't seem insane. So this upgrade is definitely going to make it feel that much better. For the sake of demonstration, we're going to see the difference between the adamant darts and the amethyst darts. So put on Eagle Eye, ranging potion, pop on the dummy. I'm going to take off the Slayer Hum because we're not going to be on Slayer task. Add Zulrah. So what's the max hit? 20. Let's unload it and then add the amethyst. I want to say it's going to be a good amount of max hits. So 22. It'll be better when I get even higher range levels as well. So yeah, I mean, I'm increasing my max hit by 10%. So it's pretty much 10% extra DPS just from switching the darts. Obviously, they're a lot more annoying to keep up. I don't have the Ava's Assembler, so I do lose more as well. Another reason I should go get that soon. But if anything, it's going to be some much needed speed for these kills. Another quick change. I was starting this with Vengeance. I don't know, that's just how I always done it. But yeah, probably Thralls are going to be a little bit better. So yeah, we're just going to start with the Mage one, I guess. So yeah, I just pop one here at the start of the kill. I am not even wearing my Trident. And yeah, it should add a lot of DPS. I'll be missing out on Venge. I could do Spellbook swap. I think that's a little excessive, but that would be the best of both worlds. I would, you know, I would be on Lunars, casting Vengeance, Spellbook swap every time I need a Thrall. What do you take me for? A gamer? No. What? I was like, what is that collection log? Okay, well, there we go. The pet snakeling. All right. Not really. I would rather have this on my iron, but it's really cool. I think it's actually like my first like actual pet. That's not like the farming one I got. Hold on. Yeah, literally, it's my first like pet. Cause I got Tangler Root on the way to 99. Now we have Zulrah. What the heck? Bro, the luck doesn't stop. What is this? What a log that is. Well, I've never had this pet on the game before. Not gonna lie, it looks better in person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just seeing it in passing, whatever. I never thought it would be like, I never thought that it was, oh, that crazy, but it honestly looks pretty good. I'm a big fan of this. Any pet with Metamorphosis is cool too. I gotta figure out what's my favorite, you know, like, choice. I don't know. Tanzanite's always been my go-to. Like, I have a Tanz mutagen on my iron, and it's like one of my favorite looking items. All right, well, anyway, back to grinding. I wasn't wrong. I did actually get the PB. I smashed the PB by 21 seconds. No, sorry. I thought I had a different PB. How much is that? 14 seconds. So, yeah, okay. 1 kill evidence. Pets give you better DPS. That got me for a second. I'm like, what did I get now? 75 kills, elite combat task. The double teleport drop us. So we got to get into using teleports here. I'm not honestly getting consistent 2-kill trips. I thought the blowpipe would do like such a bigger difference. Like, I'm sure my kills are more consistent, but like, I haven't seen a huge difference. But yeah, we're getting a lot of teleports now, so we can probably start using them. There's no reason not to use them, I suppose. So 100 KC at the snake. There we go. 90 fletching. Finally, I can make dragon arrows and amethyst darts without boosting. That'll be very nice. Looks like I bought a little bit too much, or I guess I did get extra XP from the darts that I made. So I'll probably go through this. Don't really need to, but we'll get through it so we can get closer to 91. Now, in between the Zulrah, you know, I've just been fletching, just chilling at the bank or doing pest control. And speaking of, I am done. I have the 400 extra points that we need on top of the Void set, so we can use the top. Oh, wait, that's not the elite person. There we go. Elite Void Knight. Yes, please. There we go. And then do it again. That's a collection log? Okay. I didn't think it was going to be a collection log, but there we go. We now have elite Void range. Technically, we're not done with pest control if I want to get the melee helm and the mage helm, but I don't see myself needing those. If anything, I'd get the melee one. That one is remotely useful, but I don't think I'll ever use the mage. So I think Zulrah forgot to drop an item. Just 1,000 flags, huh? Ooh, damn. That got me. Please scroll elite. You know, I should know Zulrah drops are going to be green, but yeah, let's see if we can finish this. Doubtful. I ended up finishing the clue. It took all 7 steps, but hopefully it's worth it. Here we go. Wow. Oh my. No, not the Zulrah Master. Yo, I said it. I said a drop was coming. Let's go. I'll be honest, not that big of a drop for me right now, but that is sick. That means when we do get the Magic Fang, we're done with Zulrah for the uniques. That's awesome. 2 uniques and 200 kills. What the hell? That actually is an upgrade. I'm happy about this. It is my best in slot melee helm now, like just straight up. Granted, it's pretty expensive on the scale usage, so I do have to be considerate of where I use it. The SERP has been obtained. Now, again, like I said, it's going to be my best melee helm. It has plus, what is it? 5 strengths, so it's pretty good. The face guard has 6 and prayer bonus and no negatives, so the face guard is better for melee, but this does have uses because it's a Zulrah item. You can use it to venom stuff and that kind of thing. It also prevents you from getting poisoned, so it is pretty useful at like TOA, even, you know, chambers with shamans. So like it's good to have. I won't be using it at Zulrah though. I think I mentioned it. It's got pretty gnarly negatives, but it's more like the antivenom pluses are just more cost efficient with the scales. So I won't be using it at Zulrah, but I'm really happy we got it. Let's go. The fabled double flex. So much crafting XP I'll never do. Oh, that got me. Dude, the drops are raining in, man. Woo. Uncut Onyx. You know, it's expected. You're gonna get one. It's fine. It just sucks I don't need them. We're done with all the Zenites. I guess the only thing I can think of is I could turn this into a regen bracelet. I have come to a problem. I didn't think this would be an issue, but I'm down to 15 Torstalls. With the kills that I do, I don't sustain anyway. I'm going to be at a deficit, but like I've only gotten 2 Torstall drops in the entirety of my kills. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go do like a farm run of Torstalls soon. I've been avoiding herb runs. Oh boy. There's a drop. It's not the one we need, but hey, can't complain about 20,000 scales. Nice. Nice. 400 KC. All right, that was a nice distraction. I made myself a good amount of Ring of Recalls to recharge the Suffering. I was down to like 500 charges, so back up to 24,000. That is a lot of kills. I don't know what I'm averaging here. I think like if you get fast kills, it's probably like 20 charges per kill, but it's probably more for me because my kills are really inconsistently slow. So this should at least get me to like 1,000 kills. I don't think I can kill Zulrah with a Draven staff. I forgot I tried it. What the hell? Ah, yes, the shield left half. My favorite drop at Zulrah. 500 Zulrah! Yay! We made it! And I will be honest, I think that is the end of my Zulrah journey, at least for now. It probably doesn't seem this way on the videos, but I'm pretty sure I started the first Zulrah kill, I think, back in January. It is now at the end of March, so it took me that long to get 500 kills. Because I just did not want to log in and do this boss. That was rough. I did not enjoy this boss, I'm gonna be honest. I really enjoyed it on the Iron, but I think it's just so bad with this gear. It is just not very enjoyable. One thing I noticed when I got the blowpipe is that it made almost no difference to my kills. It almost felt worse in some ways. It's nice that I have the spec, but I think the nerf to the blowpipe hit hardest at Zulrah. It feels not good. It feels bad at Zulrah, which is just kind of a shame. Because I remember when I got it on my iron years ago, it felt like the kills were like butter. It felt so good. It's too bad I didn't get the magic fang to make it a bit easier, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely a good item. I probably should get it, but I need to take a break from this boss before I quit the game. I am ready to move on and work towards the quest cape. So right now I'm just going to go and knock out a lot of like the easy quests that are just quick, like these free-to-play ones and a couple other ones that just aren't that dangerous. Get them out of the way. And then I will probably do Dragon Slayer 2 like very soon. Well, first quest I chose was Below Ice Mountain. Did not realize this quest was just gonna be like 60% cutscene, so yay. But hold up. We're about to do a big boss fight. This is gonna be insane, guys. All right, here we go. We have to pot up. We have to be ready. He's a level 25 Ancient Guardian. I may as well quit. I couldn't even one-shot him in. There we go. 2,000 coins. Next, we do the last free-to-play quest. What a doozy. We're going to do what's called a pro gamer move and completely skip the entire quest by going to Artie and buy all the balls of wool I will ever need. Done. Wow, that might have been the world record. 80% speedrun. Next on the agenda is another quest I haven't done before. Just like Below Ice Mountain. Sleeping Giants. Never got around to it. It does unlock like the best smithing method in the game for Iron Men. So good at the game. Sleeping Giants complete 6,000 smithing, which is kind of crazy. Like the norm with all like the new quests that they release, you know, for all like the new like skilling mini games, they just give so much XP at a very low skill requirement. So that's a really nice for like early game. I'm excited to see how much it actually changes the early game. But that's done. We now have Giant's Foundry unlocked. Like I said, this is such a good method for smithing. Unfortunately, I used like the majority of my bars for all the darts back in the day. Like if I look up darts, I made these like when they were like good, you know? So that was a big waste of adamant bars. But we do still have a lot of bars left over. I think if I used them all here, I'd probably get to like 90 something. So we might come back and do that for the Elite Diaries. Very difficult quest. Between a Rock is complete. Decent amount of XP there. This is a monumental moment. I can actually fit the remaining quests on a single page. That's so nice. Got a lot of big ones left, but we are just slowly knocking them out. I'm going to do Olaf quest next, which is quite quick. Forgot about this quest. You unlock the best Slayer task. Brine Rats. Oh no, Ulfric. Ulfric's Stormcloak. Okay, I literally thought he had so much more HP. It was like a 4-shot. He's like level 100. Quest over. Yeah, 12,000 defense. I don't know why I didn't do that before. That'd have been good like early mid-game. You Grim Tales. They buff this quest like significantly. I'm gonna get a lot of XP at the end. I'm excited. But I remember when I did this as like a new member way back in the day in 2008 or 9. This is like my favorite quest, and I do not know why. So let's see if it holds up. It has been like probably 5 years now since I've done it anyway. I mean, look at him. He looks so sick, man. That hat. How have we never gotten that hat in this game? That is fashion right there. I want it. I think that's like my dream. Like when I'm like geriatric, I want to look like that. Even look at this guy. He has such a cool design for like a 2007 era quest. Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Okay, now I remember why this was my favorite quest. You literally are right next to a mouse. Favorite animal. Them and rats, man. Best animals. If you disagree, you're wrong. The only other acceptable answer are cats. I mean, look at that. 60,000 wood, 25,000 agility is probably the best part. That's like 7 hours of agility. But yeah, pretty good. Does it deserve that much quest rewards? Absolutely not. I think you're crazy to think so. This quest is a joke. I don't really understand why Master Quests got the same treatment. I think it should have just realistically been Grandmaster, because I could do that on a level 3. But I'm not complaining about the free XP. It was just pretty good. But my morals. Fuck it. It's time. Dragon Slayer 2. So I already did a portion of it a while ago for Clue Scroll, like to the part that you get to Lithgren. So that's nice. Less I gotta do, but it's still a pretty hefty quest. Let's just do it. First fight of the quest, Robert the Strong. I remember it being a little tough on the iron back in the day, but since then they've made maces 4 tick rather than 5 tick, which makes this weapon probably really good. And he's weak to crush, so let's see how it goes. Let's do it, gamers. Okay then. Alrighty. My gear must have been a lot worse on the iron back. I did this quest like in 2018, I think, on that account. So I think I used a dragon battle axe. It was awful. That was easy. Oh, I'm at the wrong dude. This is miscellaneous. I gotta go to Torfin. All right, so we're going to, before I do anything, let's pre-brew for that extra defense. Pre-pot. It's so nice we have Anavenom pluses. It'll make this a lot easier. And then just to be extra safe, we're gonna pre-angler. Give me 6 more HP, just so that if I do get hit by a fire attack directly, very low chance it one-shots me. I do have a Ring of Life, so let's get it. What is this timer going to be? 5 minutes? Oh, it's not a real kill, so it didn't show me the timer, but that was 5 minutes. Straight up. Awful. Oh my god. Oh, I can tell you right now, I am not looking forward to the actual 50 kills, because it's going to be longer than that. It'll be like 7-minute kills. Okay, we're on the final like showdown part where we traverse all these freaking ships, and then gotta kill waves of dragons. Dude, I did not realize how long this fucking ship... That's Galvek's ship. Oh no, it's coming up. Oh no. It's actually shorter than I thought. We are now on Galvek, which I am going to immediately teleport out because I'm not ready. Alright, I'm out. See ya, dude. Wouldn't want to be ya. So, you can actually practice Galvek on an account that's already done it. So, I'm going to log into my Iron Man, and we're going to do some practice runs. Just get the feel for it, you know? So we can do our real run. A little bit of experience. Is it pre-range? Oh. Okay. Already missed that. I think I'm ready. One more hit. I just need like 100. There we go. Dead. Yes. It's just that easy, man. Easy as pie. He did it. He could have done this 6 months ago. Woo! Like, there we go. And the boosted XP. Oh, it's so good. 80k smithing, 60k mining, 50k agility, and 50k thieving. It's efficient just doing the quest, dude. The XP is just so broken nowadays. Oh, I got a smithing level. That's actually not even bad. That is good. It'll make boosting for some diaries easier. I didn't know I was that close. That was it. All right. I will take the agility XP, though. We're getting close to 85. Now I have access to the Myths Guild, which I'm going to be honest, I wish I had a while ago. There's a couple of good things here. Specifically down here, like this dungeon right here. Very, very nice. For Blue Dragon tasks, specifically. Also, getting Blue Dragon scales, I just could not even be bothered to grab them when I last did Herblore, because it's just so much better here. 10k? He's scalping us. With Dragon Slayer 2 out of the way, I now have access to Vorkath, the post-quest version, and we're going to be going for the Vorkath's head, and we're going to be going for the head drop. It is 1 in 50, and also guaranteed at 50 kill count. So hopefully we can get it early. You know, that would save me some stress. I'm more worried about how long the kills are going to be. Like, with this gear, I mean, some kills can legit be 6 minutes. We will see how it goes. There we go. Not too bad. First kill, and it was honestly fairly fast as far as this grind is going to go. 4 minutes. Like, if I can get a 4 minute, I'm happy. Because I just cannot wait until we get like a 7:30 or something. For now, we're going to be doing 1 kill trips. There is no way I'm going to get more than one. A dragon plate skirt. Throwback to when we grinded for this with skeleton wyvern tasks and all that jazz. I was even doing steel dragons when I could have just done this. It definitely felt longer than that, but there we go. The first like really bad one. 6 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh boy, that's so fun, man. Surely this is gonna be the sub 4. I'm destroying him. Yeah, that was huge. 331. I hit 3 rubies that kill. And we got our first drop of dragon bolts. Okay. Doubt we're going to get much use out of that. I would need an armadillo crossbow, most likely, to make use of these. Do we do Sarah on this account? I don't know, but... Dragon spear. Is that common? I feel like that's not common. Oh, I guess I have no attention span. I'm just having a riveting time here at Vorkath. But we're up to 22 kills already. It's going pretty good. But yeah, I missed a range level. When did this even happen? Okay, it must have happened in the middle of last kill. All right. 87 range, so I have slightly better accuracy. Crazy. I mean, unironically, you get a decent amount of range XP from this this boss because it's so long, right? 22 kills, I've gotten 76,000 range XP. I guess in the meantime, before my next session, I need to restock on my ruby bolts. My diamonds are good. Okay, we have adamant bars. We're good. Much better. They're 500 brand new ruby bolts. I think I was using maybe like 10 to 15 per kill. So this is definitely overkill, but who knows if I'll need it for other content. Yeah, oh my, I smashed it. Sub 3 minute, 253, barely used any food. Oh my. You know, gotta love Vorkath, because the kill before this was legitimately 6 minutes. And this one's 3 minutes. Make it make sense. That did not feel that fast. How? That did not feel like 230. I shredded him, I guess. I guess my rubies really hit at the start and I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, 231 PP. That's so fast with a rune crossbow. Shit, this grind would be so easy if that was every kill, right? Like, man, I can get this done in like 2 hours. Yo, the Vorkath's head. Nice. Got it a bit early, 43, which is really funny because I got a 42 on the iron, so just had to be one more. No deaths. I survived. Okay, it was Mithril arrows. Good, I made those. Ava's Assembler. All right. Boom. The Ava's Assembler is achieved on the Hardcore Iron Man. It's really dumb I didn't do this before the Zulrah. You know, like, having this for 500 kills probably would have been the smarter play, but when have I ever been smart? It's a definitely good upgrade over the Accumulator. It's 4 more range accuracy, so it's 8 total. And then it also gives 4 strength, or 2 strength bonus. Like I thought it was 4. 2 strength bonus, so that generally will probably give me a max hit with like a blowpipe. It has a better like ammunition saving effect rather than 72%. I believe it is 80%. And they'll never be on the ground. That's a really nice effect, so another reason I should have got it for Zulrah. I wasted so many darts. But the grind is done. I am not going to be doing the additional 7 kills. The high score has actually changed, I believe, to 25 for Vorkath, so you don't have to get 50 for the high scores anymore. And yeah, that's like an hour, and I don't want to like just die of boredom, so the Vorkath journey is done. Oh, I probably should show like what we got in terms of loot. So the Dragon Bones are pretty good. Good prayer XP, but it's just a bunch of alkables, realistically. I'd say probably close to like 4 million elks, I think is a good estimate. Which I don't really need anyway. I mean, look at this elk tab. I still haven't done all of it. There's so much in here. I guess with that out of the way, let's switch our sights to more questing. You know, we're still working on the Questcape. Our quests are down to 1 page. They did add the Desert Treasure 2 thing, which isn't coming out for a couple months as of this recording, but even more needed that we should get this done so I can get the Questcape done and knocked out before this quest comes out, so I'm not forced to do it right away. Let's do something easy. We're going to do Garden of Death. It'll take like 5 minutes. Oh, okay, it just ends abruptly. Okay. I can tell you right now, I paid attention to every piece of lore, in tune with what was happening. When I said this would take 5 minutes, I didn't realize it'd be 5 minutes to get to the, the start of the quest. Quest on note, 10,000 farming, like, the fact that you can do this, like, literally right out the gate on an account is kind of nuts. Early farming meta, so easy. Next quest is Beneath Cursed Sands. I already did, like, a fraction of it to get a music track, if you remember, for an Elite Clue a long time ago. All right, it's do or die. I'm on the champion of Scabra's fight. It's got a lot of shadow attacks. Range is probably best. Kind of glad I have a blowpipe for this. Looking real good. And that's all she wrote. Champion Scabra's dead. Okay, final boss time. Here we go. And last hit. Oh, last hit. No, come on. All right, well, I made a lot of mistakes, but nothing hits you enough for it to be that scary. Like, the max hit's like a 48. Oh, yeah, big buff. 50,000 agility, holy. Is that a level? No, 74k. But, yeah, that is another good quest done. So, we actually unlock a good amount from this. I get the Karis, which is cool. The Circlet of Water would have been great when I was mining sand. I still might have to mine more for 99. It basically means you don't need water skins. And then we also unlock Tombs of a Mascot, which that could be some fun content on the hardcore eventually. All right, I just spent the last like 20 minutes getting items because you need so many for Song of the Elves. Like it's a laundry list. But I got them all ready. I have all the requirements. Let's send it. I think this is the last seal of the mirror puzzle. Oh, that was a long one. Sounds like they just literally throw you into the Saren fight. So let's see. He runs so funny. What the hell? Why was he running like that? All right, here we go. First attempt, guys. Oh, I thought I got away in time. Guess I'm just bad at the game. Oh, there it is. Song of the Elves is going to be complete. Let's go. He's nuts. The quest is over. I had the feeling that Saren would be easier than Galvek, and I think it is. At least with how like my gear that I have, I'm definitely over prepared. I did one attempt on the iron just to get the idea of it, and went in after that first try. I got 40,000 XP and a bunch of skills, and I got no level ups. I was looking forward to all the level ups. No. What did I actually end up getting? So I got 40k XP in agility, construction, farming, herblore, hunter, mining, smithing, and woodcutting, and I did not get a level. Unfortunate. I see that I'm really close to 85 agility, though. But yeah, we now have access to Prif Dennis. Let's go. The biggest thing is probably, the gauntlet, which, trust me, it's coming up. Because you're a sadist. You're a masochist. You hate having fun. A night at the theater. This quest is going to require me to complete a Theater of Blood run. Thankfully, I can do it on entry mode, but let's get through the beginning part of the quest, which I'm pretty sure is not very long. All right, we're here. I'm at the step where I actually have to complete a run. That was a lot more to the quest than I thought I was. I was under the impression that you really just talk to this dude, do a run, and then talk to him again, you're done. But there was a decent amount there. It was pretty cool. So obviously there's multiple modes in Theater of Blood, so we're going to start with entry mode. It's significantly easier. Like, all the bosses are a fraction of their HP. They do a lot less damage, less punishing. It makes it so it's like way more viable to solo. And I don't really want to just bring one of my friends and carry me through this. I just want to do it myself. First thing I want to try though is I want to test if a teleport works or if I have to get the specific one from him. Verzic's magic prevents most forms of teleportation. Okay, well, he answered it for me. So I will just buy his crystals. Okay. Ooh, surprise cameo from Noobledooble. I'm going to be doing a practice run on him. I have a pretty good amount of experience at TOB. I did like 200 years ago, but I want to refresh the memory a little bit. And I'm bringing roughly the same gear in, so it'll be about the same. I'm not expecting this to be difficult, but let's see how it goes. There it is. Night at the Theater complete. And boy, when they updated the XP rewards, I know I've been saying this for like every single quest. They also did it for this quest. These are combat only, which is fine. We're going to put it on range, and I get 80,000 total. Like, that's so much. Next up is going to be Secrets of the North. So we have to do General Shadow. And then that's a mini quest. And then to do that, I have to do another mini quest, Curse of the Empty Lord. So for at least this mini quest, there are a couple spots I have to go to in the wilderness. A little concerning, but I'm just gonna get absolutely huge tank gear and a bunch of brews and shit. It looks like there's only 2 wilderness steps here. I have to do the bandit camp and then the Graveyard of Shadows. So, thank fuck. Dude, worst quest, man. Am I done with the quest? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, I forgot. Mini quests don't have like a big, message saying you finished. Okay. That was anticlimactic. Curse of the Empty Lord is complete. Now on to General's Shadow. Is that the end? What am I getting hit by? I don't know what I'm getting hit by. What? All right, let's try it again. Okay, he's dead. What is happening? Can I not finish the quest? Let's see if Auto Retaliate does it. Okay, that was it. Yeah, you literally just have to turn on Auto Retaliate. Okay, very cool. And should be dead? Yes. All right, that was not too bad. Only got hit by the poison vial one time. All right, we are on the final part of the quest. I now have to kill the story version of the Phantom Muspa. And that's it. That's all she wrote. The Muspa boss is dead. Man, that is a lot easier than the actual post-quest version. Not only is it just a shorter fight, like the defense, it just doesn't have defense. Like that's the one thing you notice on the real Phantom Muspa after the quest is he just is tanky. So I was worried the crossbow wasn't going to be very good, but it was great. Secrets of the North complete. And that should be a level 85 agility. Now on to the finale, the last 2 quests. I don't know why I kept these for last because they suck, but Rag & Bone Man, woo! Gonna have so much fun with this. Okay, so as it turns out, for the first quest, I already have the 8 bones in the bank. I guess over the years, I've just collected them. So at least the first quest is free. But it doesn't look like I have anything for the next one. Maybe you're just not eligible. Ah yes, the best part of the quest. Individually boiling all the bones so they're clean. Fastest way to do this is hopping rather than waiting. So this is gameplay right here, you know? Like, I am enjoying myself. And Rag & Bone Man 1 complete. All the bones collected. All 27. Oh, that was It's about 45 minutes, I would say. That's it. The final inventory. They're all polished. Rugged Bone Man 2 complete, and... Oh, there's no, like, extra message for getting Questcape? Huh. Hello, Mr. Wise Old Man. Can I buy the Questcape? Yes. Okay. Let's go. The Questcape has been achieved on the hardcore Iron Man. And here we are. You can call this the final frontier. Corrupted Gauntlet. So first things first, when it comes to the Gauntlet, I need to actually complete a normal run first before we can try Corrupted. It's a much more dumbed down version, and I do have Gauntlet experience. I've done it on my Iron, so I just need to practice a little bit, and then we're going to jump in and hopefully survive as long as possible. This really is the do or die grind. There is a very high chance I will lose my hardcore status here. Gauntlet is pretty difficult, and it's quite easy to die, so... But we probably should put it on the table. What is the point of this grind? We are going for the enhanced crystal weapon seed. It's kind of a requirement to get into higher level PVM. Like, all the PVM I want to do on this account, the BOFA is going to drastically make better. So, yeah, I just need to hunker down and go for it. And unfortunately, it is 1 in 400. So that means, on average, I'll have to survive 400 of these runs. I'll try my best. I will try my damnedest. Because it's a 10-minute prep rather than the 7:30, I could do a tier 3, but I'm going to be doing tier 2 armor for this hardcore runs. Tier 3 is definitely safer, but eh. So we're just going to do a tier 2. Kind of sucks because I think normal Gauntlet looks so much cooler than the red. Like, the blue just is just nicer on the eyes. All right, here we go. The first Gauntlet kill. Oh, he's on Prey-Made late. I'm blind. I'm literally blind. I was like, what's going on here? He's getting fucked up. This is not how it's going to be on Corrupted, I can tell you that. Jesus. Nice. The first, not Corrupted, sorry. Normal Gauntlet completed. The prep was awful, but man, I wish Hunlifts were that easy in Corrupted. That was, that was so easy. Just give me the 1 in 2,000 enhanced and we basically can be done. Nah, alright. Wow, that prep took the entire time. That was... Getting those 200 shards, that's hard, man. That's hard. Alright, so my idea is every time I get lightning, immediately heal. I think that's the play. No matter what, heal immediately. That'll be my cue, because it's also kind of free because I'm going to be running. I will say, I definitely have good, like, stats. I have, like, high melees. My mage is 97, so, like, I'm definitely over-leveled for this, which is, I can kind of tell. It's helping out a lot. Like, my melees are actually hitting, you know? Like, 99 strength, 90 attack. It's kind of going in. Yes! That was clean. I'm going to be honest. That was really clean. I took one lightning hit right at the start, like, the first lightning, and never again. That was clean. Very, very good. It's still really slow, though. 436. I mean, that's kind of just what I'm going to have to expect without these prayers. First hardcore Casey, we get the Gauntlet Cape. That looks good with the hardcore armor. It really does. All right. 1 Casey enhanced, surely. You know, I called it for the normal Gauntlet, but it's 1 in 400, man. It could happen. It could happen. No, it didn't happen. Whew, we are a Gauntlet gamer. Oh, God. Get out. Jeez, what was that click? I yellow clicked. Man, fuck. I got down to 2 HP. Holy, my heart went through my chest. I yellow clicked through him. Holy fuck. What was that? Yeah, look how close this was to me clicking the boss and not just right through him, dragging me to hell. That was a roughie and a toughie. Alright, this is where I'm just gonna meme around. Gallivanting, you know? Like, I lost a lot of DPS there. That's where the bow would edge out. But, like, for 80% of the other parts of the kill, the melee is just so much better. It always misses, dude. At the end, it's always. I don't think I've ever had a kill where it doesn't do that. Come on, man, please. No! Don't give me another tornado, please! No! Wait. Yes! Oh my god, dude. It's so stressful. Just hit the boss, man. Oh, I got a Elite Combat Task. I don't know what that is. No clue. Jeez Louise. Alright. That was I wasn't really showing it, but that took over an hour to get that kill because I had to keep on chucking my runs. So I've been doing, you know, the tier 2 with the teleport, and I had that really close thing where I almost died, and I was like, okay, we're gonna try the tier 3 after people in my chat were nagging me. So I just could not get the tier 3s. They are so hard. Trying to get tier 3 prep in time is so hard. So I'm not gonna do that yet. Maybe when I get a lot better. But anyway, second kill. Nothing. I'd rather not chuck 90% of my runs right now, so we're just gonna do the tier 2 teleport. It's definitely riskier, but finally had an amazing prep. Full inventory of food. I got 45 seconds left and a teleport crystal. Oh, I'm living the life. Okay. The first set of attacks on Hunlif, I hit him down to 85%. What is going on? He's already down to 79. What is happening to this Hunlif? Oh my, he's getting destroyed. That was probably my best Hunlif by far. Yeah, it felt so much faster than 4 minutes though. Damn. Felt so much faster than that. But I mean, I did shave like a whole minute, so that's probably why it felt so fast. New personal best, under 11 minutes. We'll take that. Gauntlet Veteran. Oh yeah, because it counts the, yeah, it's normal Gauntlet Veteran. That's what that is. I was gonna say, I'm not at 5 yet. Someone said I was gonna get an armor seat on 4. He lied to me. This is gonna be the first Hunlif where I'm gonna be using the bow. Just how the demi bosses worked out. I'm kind of concerned because the bow is gonna be my weakest weapon by far. If you don't have the Chambers prayers, hold on, I shouldn't be talking and doing Hunlif. This is not going well. It is by far your worst DPS, just with how it scales. So we'll see how it is. It is more convenient than melee because you can shoot from a distance. So far, it's hitting pretty good. Not gonna lie. Ow. I was only a 10. Oh my god, so lucky. Whew, that was the closest one yet. The bow seemed fine, but maybe it was worse. It was a 5-minute kill, so I'm finally getting consistent. I'm not like chucking as many runs by failing the prep right now, so I'm feeling the improvement. Ooh, that was a fast hunt. That did not feel like 321. Wow, I knew it was fast, but damn, 321 Hunlif. That was clean. That was awesome. Dragon Halberd, we are rich. Wait, no. I got perfect corrupted Hunlif? It only took me 7? What a gamer. Nice. Do I get rewarded for that? No, I did not. I got, you know, adamant arrows. Very, very helpful for the account. Ugh. Oh my god, that juke was so bad. It worked, but oh my god, dude. I was so ill-advised running through that tornado. It fucking worked. Woohoo. That is so nice. 10 KC on the Hardcore Iron Man, Corrupted Gauntlet Master, and we're getting a super cool item right here. No, but 10 is pretty big. Let me log out. So let me hop over to the high scores. Tyler moment. Let's drag over the client. There we are. So I am officially on the Hardcore Iron Man high scores for Corrupted Gauntlet, and it's I'm ranked 787. So that's it's pretty good, you know. So whenever I die and I get my my death tweet, it won't look as garbage, all right? You know, it won't be as laughable. Okay, scratch what I literally just said. I don't know when they changed it again. It was 10 at one point. I swear to you. But apparently it's been 5. So no idea when they did that. I feel like that's recent. But yeah, apparently I was already on high scores. Whatever. I made a big deal out of fucking nothing. Whatever. I'm still happy, man. Double digits. Whew. Got it. We have tied the friendo. 11 KC in one day. That was stressful as hell, man. I have a lot of extra time on this run. The prep was just so smooth. So I'm going to try something a little bit new. And it might be nice. So if you have extra shards, you can make combo food. They basically act as like Karmbwan, you know, rather than like a solid food. And it's 10 shards per. So I'm only going to do that if I have extra time. It allows me to heal without losing as many ticks. So I can do more damage. So my inventory is filling up, man. Over 100 shards. Yo. Dude, there was 4 herbs in that room. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Stacked for days. Too bad I don't need them. I had to really focus on that one. Oh my god. 5 minute with my best weapons. That was rough. That DPS was just not there. Whew, got it though. Got it, baby. Dragon arrows again for my twisted bow that I don't have. Thanks, Solomon. What a cheerleader. I thought I did something. Okay, Gauntlet Master. 20 normal gauntlet. I'm gonna get another task when I hit 20 corrupted next kill, I think, but nice. We're still alive. 19 KC. Still alive. Oh boy, Mithril arrows. Wait, is there no like corrupted gauntlet master task? I swear I would have gotten a task there. Hold on. Oh, it's 10 for corrupted. Oh, it's lower. It's literally lower. This is definitely probably my slowest kill yet. Holy moly, dude. It's just not... The weapons are just not hitting. I feel like movement-wise, I've been doing pretty alright, though. Which is all that meant. Okay. I clicked. Okay, well... alright. Not the way I wanted to lose the hardcore, I'm gonna be honest. That's it. That's the end of the hardcore. I mean, they literally took my armor off. Didn't even give me a chance. It's gone. No, I'm a iron helmet. Now, because it happened so fast, you probably missed what actually happened. And I missed it in the moment as well. So, poetically, after I literally just say, I feel like movement-wise, I've been doing pretty alright, though. I proceed to not move for the triple tornado attack and immediately plank, right? So why didn't I move? So you can actually see what happened at the top of the game client. You can see that my mouse is just barely above the game screen. It's like cut off, right? That's because I clicked the top of my Runelight client rather than the game. So in my brain, I'm like, all right, my character is going to be moving. It never did. And you can actually see it very slightly when I click. The client moves ever so slightly. So really unfortunate. I can't be the only one who's ever done that. I do that honestly all the time where I like over flick a click. I'm not upset that's the way I died. At least I died not from a disconnection or something. It was just a mistake of mine. Let's do the hardcore Iron Man tradition. Let's grab out all of the cool items we achieved. Things I'm proud of. I think this will do. I brought out all of the items that I would say I'm proud of achieving on the hardcore. And yeah, so there we go. The thing I'm probably the most proud of, other than obviously Gauntlet, is the boot set. I didn't have to go for it, but I stayed after the prims and finished up Cerberus. So that was pretty cool. The Ranger boots took so long to get. I think it was like 600 mediums or something. And yeah, we got all the Zenites. Those took forever. And I did them so early. Didn't finish up Zulrah, but that's fine. Random change of scenery. But as far as my skills go, pretty decent. You know, 21-15, like I wouldn't say we were on the way to maxing or anything, but we went pretty far on up like pretty much every skill. At the start of this account, I wanted to max, but at some point I realized it just wasn't fun trying to max an account like this. So I kind of like stopped towards the end. Probably should look at the character tab, give a little bit more information. We have 145 days played, which is ridiculous. Keep in mind, a lot of that is AFK. Like this was most of this account was secondary. I was playing my Iron Man as the main thing. So, and of course, one final thing. How big did I get my bank? Ooh, 560 mil. That is not bad. That is not bad. And that's all she wrote. Hope you guys enjoyed the series. There will be many more to come.